Peace, peace, peace. Peace and prosperity to all the American Aborigines. Chief Holidays in the building. The truth is here. Um, yeah, man. We're gonna let people get on up in here, man. Y'all see the title. White slaves and black masters. What does this mean? What's going on? What the hell is Chief Holiday talking about? So yeah, like I said, we're gonna let some people get on up in here. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man, that's gonna be tuned in. A1 should be coming in any minute, y'all. We were just in the back chat. Shout out to Aboriginal Power, man. Powerful bill with the brother T West. Earlier, y'all, we're gonna talk about a little of this stuff, man. Today. Just wanted to announce that we had to push back the Sister Betty Love show. So she should be coming in about 7:30. So we're gonna shut this down about 7:15 or so, whatever. Then crank back up to Sister Betty Love show, Tracing Your Lineage, episode 5. So be on the lookout for that. Um, yeah, like I said, right now, man, we in the building, y'all. We doing our thing. So shout out to everybody, man, that's gonna be tuned in. Um, we got Chief Sabi in the building. Yo, hey, bro. Let me put the link in the chat room. Definitely, bro. You definitely welcome to come on and build with your brother, man. Shout out to Just Us. Shout out to RBG Tribal Troops Production in the building. Original Nightwolf, Chief Wahoo. Peace and love to all the gods, man, and goddesses, man, tuned in. Hold on one second, y'all. Let me put this in the chat room for the brother. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Well, playing with you. What you read? Huh? I did share. Gemini man? Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, let me put this in the chat room. Yeah, the one where you die. My brother Indigenous Niji. Sorry, y'all. My brother Indigenous Realist. Shout out to Indigenous Realist. Peace to the God, man. Yeah, definitely come on through, bro. Like I said, it's part one. Like I said, we're gonna just kind of get into this part one of this before we get into the Sister Betty Love show. Yeah, I kind of wanted to, like I said, I don't know if you guys heard yet. I'm gonna be debating Sister Renee, aka Miss Legit Part Two. Some of the things that we're gonna be talking about. Obviously, there's really no debate whether or not we're an indigenous people of this land. Ask T West, he's already, they don't understand indigenous, they don't understand Aboriginal. They act like when we saying we Aboriginal that we saying we Australians and all this dumbass shit. When Aboriginal it means a person happiness. Even if you believe that Africans, whenever they left up out of Africa, however they left out of Africa, made their way to America, still you would say that the first inhabitants of every and all landmass would be so-called Africans, right? Well, what would you be doing is you will still be going through your journey. Because if you got to understand the etymology of words, so we're going to be breaking down words like slave, right? And we've done this 8 million times. Yeah, when we talk about the etymology of the word slave, Slav. We go through all these things or whatever, right? So we're going to be breaking a lot of this stuff down. We're going to be breaking the concept down of how only so-called black people, right, slaves, and everybody else are servants, or Caucasian people are servants and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, these are the things that we got to talk about, yeah, as we're trying to put this thing together, to break down these psychological chains that we have. What up? Psychological chains. Chilling, man. What you got going on? Yeah, break these psychological chains that we have on our brains. And slavery is mental. Okay, so once again, they're creating um, word spells, right? So when you're reading something, let's just say, for instance, on Dred Scott, and the fact that we can allow anybody to create a narrative for us, right? That's the concept. They're creating a narrative for you, so they can say things like, "Oh, Dred Scott's an African American." Okay, well, we know that African American hadn't been created as a social political construct in the 1850s or whenever Dred Scott was moving around, right? So that concept didn't exist, right? So when we talk about slaves, right? Once again, that's another concept that is being put into this situation. So that's the concept that we're talking about, that we allow these people to create words and associate us with these words. So I've heard people, like I said, I'm gonna have to challenge Sister Renee on this when she says that black people are slaves and white people are servants. You're gonna have to qualify these conversations and make that make sense, because it doesn't make any sense. Because if you're putting chains, right? They even get a little fancy with it. They say, "Oh, no, blacks were chattel slavery." Oh, okay, so that means that when you put chattel on it, that only means for black people. No, it doesn't. Chattel doesn't is not exclusively for black people as well, because when you look up the whole concept of chattel slavery, it just means traditional slavery. I mean, what does that mean? If you're a prisoner or you're a slave, right? According to law, according to law, if you're a prisoner, or you've been convicted of any type of crimes, or you owe money, things, you could be put into debtor's prison, certain things like that, or you can go into a, a contract to say, okay, I'm going to come work for you, right? Labor, I'm going to come exchange my labor for something from you, okay? So that's slavery, okay? Like, can y'all imagine, you as a slave owner, right? You own some slaves, you own 10 slaves, and then somebody come in and tell you, say, well, you got a law now that you got to pay your slaves. They're like, pay them? What do you mean I own those? I own their ass. Why the hell I got to pay them? See what I'm saying? So we gotta, what y'all have to do, y'all got to find this illegal slavery that you guys are putting only on black people. And so these are the concepts, these are things that you're gonna have to play, you're gonna have to fight against. And I don't think you're gonna be able to do it. So that's the problem. Shout out to DOT in the building. Misa L, only the wise is in the building. Malcolm Muhammad Moody, comment. Chuck Jackson, Aboriginal TV. She say, maybe anybody want to come on, let me know. Let's get it in, y'all. But we're gonna, like I said, we was warming up until the Sister Betty Love show, 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. So be on the lookout for that, y'all. Tracy and Lineage, episode 4. She had to push it back a little bit because she had some extra stuff that she wanted to get ready for this for the presentation. So shout out to her, man. And now I kind of wanted to put this first part of white slaves, and y'all see it's in quotation marks, white slaves, Slav slaves, right? Black masters. What the fuck does this mean? What does that mean?
So what up? G? Shout out to the.
You we got the scalpels out, hey man, the scalp season, man. We got the tomahawks out. We got the we got the scalpels out, man. We gotta precision cut this thing, man, because what we're dealing with is a strategic thing. You know what I'm saying? Right? Existence. Our foundation of our existence is.
They are socially engineered to be that way. They are, or for a lack of a better term, brainwashed. Um, they have been given a story, a reality, and they have internalized it for their own without doing any research, any soul searching, anything to validate the story that they've been told. So that, like I said yesterday on the bill, they believers, man. And if you believe something, then anybody can tell you any motherfucking thing, and you'll believe it. So I don't. I'm not really surprised that our people aren't really willing to accept because they just archaeology. Yeah.
I mean, okay, so let's get to the first slave story. Okay, what story you talking?
What we first want to be the African.
No. Like slavery, first slave, it had to be an origin story, right? So the story that I heard was Anthony Johnson. You remember the story of Anthony Johnson?
Yeah, from the American Methodist Episcopal Church, that one?
No. Oh, well, absolutely. Well, they say he's from Angola,
but was, if I'm not mistaken, he was free in the colony and was allowed to have slaves. That's the same Anthony Johnson.
Well, hold on. So the concept, the story that they tell of him not even existed, but that's another concept, right? But they tell the story of Anthony Johnson, right? Anthony Johnson was an indentured servant, according to them first, who came and worked off his indentured service.
Make sure I'm right.
So now we're talking 1600s, late 1600s now. So we're not talking 1400s, 1600s, okay? Which is fact. You had indentured servitude, you had apprenticeship, you had, right? But what you did were prisoners or literally tell a prisoner this whole indentured servitude thing, right? So literally prisoners came for okay. So last time I checked, if you're in chains, that means you're chattel. Okay. So let's don't go back and forth with the chattel situation. And these people were abused, they were raped. You had prisoners of wars, right? You know, will be put right next to an indentured servant. If you're in chains, what does that matter? If you were fighting because, or you got put in chains because you were fighting, people that's in charge, whatever the case may be, you all were put in the same boat. So there's no, oh well, let's separate the white people from the black people. Nah, y'all all gonna be chained together. That has nothing to do. Slavery has nothing to do with color. It's more of a class. It's like that in the present and the future. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? And 99.9% of the time, they'll show you some people, or they'll talk to you about shit that's going on in the mid 1900s as if it was happening in the early 1800s. Y'all understand what I'm saying? They'll tell you a story about shit that's going on in the 1900s like it happened in slave times. Okay, slavery is based around the biblical thing. 400 years of slaves, right? Fall under the biblical thing because they're educating us and indoctrinating us with culture. We're dealing with people in a slave narrative. You got black preachers who are pushing a pale narrative. So when we're talking about white Slavs, slaves, we know that the word slaves is a 13th century word. That means 1200s. That identifies European people. Okay, this is where this word is introduced into the world. Not saying that they didn't have servants or slaves. Okay, they did. Were dominating or taking other people over. People were fighting or people were certain things. You know, and prior to yes, I'm
True indeed. True indeed. I think a lot of the people don't know what historical context of things. They don't really uh, understand the time. Earlier, who was on AP's panel, he didn't, like I said last night, he didn't say anything that anybody have not ever learned in civics and economics class or in social studies. So I think it's very funny that I hear a lot of those people say, well, no black people will here speak the language of the nation, even utilize that as an instance to look at the people who claim they're aborigines as any different. If so-called African Americans don't speak an African term or African to how you know it's literally made a decision that you African and you don't give a fuck what happens after that. Like it's just that simple. They don't care, bro. Like it's just anybody believes Jesus. Like there's no way you can't tell them Jesus ain't real and he didn't rise on the third day. So I mean, hey.
I mean, at this point, like I said, he was asking questions like, and he would never answer the question because I really wanted to, you know, kind of sit back and relax and watch, you know what I'm saying? But he would never answer the question. Why are you asking us? We speak any indigenous languages and Aboriginal power told. See, once again, here's the problem. When you're speaking to smart dummies, you can't over talk over like we talk over their head. They're not ready for that. When you told him that we are speaking a derivative of our indigenous language right now, our tongues, he looked past that. So I had to, okay, well, what, brother, do you speak any African languages? No, he said, no, he don't. Y'all remember that? He said, no, he don't. Then I asked him to let me know a tribe. They said, okay, well, if you could trace yourself back to Africa, you should be able to trace yourself to a fucking tribe. They have
A
tribes in Africa.
people.
A people.
Right.
Something.
People.
Like,
right.
Yeah, did you to Somali? Did y'all hear that? And I'll ask him a question.
Yeah.
You can give a goddamn to whether or not to speak language, right? Because you don't know it. You said, you asking us that? These are we talking about. Whatever.
All I saw was him doing a whole not addressing anything. And you know, at the end of the day, I could tell from Jump Street, man, that bro really wasn't there to build with anybody. He was there. Everybody else already done tried to tell us like we don't fucking know it, dog. Like, I just can't build a whole fucking, with thousands of videos and hundreds of thousands. You think none of that bullshit y'all talking? So I mean, at this point, I'm and said he won't smoke. So like they can't be
His mom. I had to go because like he ain't gonna tell the truth. He know his damn mama and his grandmama ain't never told him no motherfucking Africans. The Congo is some dumb ass shit. Didn't have to be different. Ain't nobody from no fucking Africa. Nobody. He's a
well.
liar. I can't talk to liars.
Maybe he is an African chief. I want
Maybe
him
he
to be
ain't
an
African.
African. I don't. I don't like the
Maybe he
fact
ain't
how that's my only problem with you niggas. Like if you going to be an African American, you want to do that, then do that. But when you try to say that, and when you try to speak for every melanated every man, how people, and you ignorantly don't even know you doing the shit. So somebody gotta pull a gun.
okay, and then you niggas go out y'all face the this dumb shit. Where's your evidence? Like once again, Renee is gonna have to show me her slave papers, y'all. You're gonna have to pull them out, and she's not gonna do that.
It's gonna be amazing if one of the Pan Africans come out one day with some papers and they show how they come from somebody named Ubuntu who came off a slave ship. It's bound to happen. They fixing one up right now. You know that, right?
Hmm.
They got to
I,
be. They had enough time. They got to be doctoring up some type of slave document to
Unc said he's
prove,
98% African. He took a DNA test that cost $700,
man,
and he's
he the
98%
dumbest
African.
motherfucker on. Listen, how we can literally go to YouTube and watch a compilation of how DNA ain't real. And it's just for entertainment. Like it's a compilation full of the shit, man. Like
Hmm.
at this point, I don't even know what to say to nobody who's still talking DNA. I mean ancestral DNA. They're getting it fucked up. They think because you get a blood from a crime scene and you compare it to a blood in a nigga body, that's the same DNA as saying a nigga spit came from motherfucking Ethiopia. That's not the same thing. I don't understand what the fuck. Like, I don't get it. Like,
I mean, once
I,
again,
I,
you have
I
they
don't know,
gotta
Chief.
listen. They're never gonna be able to get around 60 minutes expose on exposing DNA. You're never gonna get around Hank Greenlee. You're never gonna get around AfricanAncestry.com, bro. Never. And they got the largest samples. Remember, he exposed them for having the largest samples of stuff, right? But then Hank, the people said, well, you still that's a still small amount. He's like, yeah, but we got the large.
And then basically see which genetic sequence is the most vast, and then maybe associate some portion or some particular people to a certain specific area, but that's only because the people are there currently. It's not because they're DNA. There's a sequence.
Like, oh, okay, that's how you feel. Well, that's how We can talk about it and let's see who's right. Like I got evidence. I still got to go back to that. You're never gonna get around the evidence that we possess. We have the bones in the ground. Y'all gonna have to. They're gonna have to account for this.
True indeed. True indeed.
You
I
got to, bro.
remember
Like what the fuck?
ever since we went on, what's the dude name panel? When we first met, Chief, I think it was, what's the nigga name? Six Dynasty or something? What the fuck? Bill, we Bill, I don't know how many years ago. Bill, that was a minute ago. I've been getting
Was that
smoked.
what Root Word?
We had Root. Yep, we had
No,
Root.
that's
We
what I'm
had
saying. So you was on that one too, then, right? Okay. So Root, me, you, Root Word, and it was somebody else. I can't remember
and
who
a
it was.
sister. It was a yeah. That's how we met. I don't even know how many years ago that was. She, I've been getting smoke ever since we did that build.
Hmm. Well, more of a minority. Are we like niggas act like that, that you know what I'm saying? Like it was abundant 1,000 years ago, or 2,000 years ago, or 3,000 years ago. Every 100 years you go back, it's less of these people. Are y'all catching this? Oh yeah, we're not understanding that.
True indeed.
God damn, like I
True
just think
indeed.
it's the dumbest shit ever, man. That we got to keep having these conversations about dumb shit when there's too much evidence. If you pull up a Olmec head and you turn it around and you say, well, these are braids, we know right now that the so-called mestizo or Mesoamerican or so-called Native Americans do not carry cornrows. They do not wear cornrows. Okay, even though they can look back and see their ancestors on the murals with 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 locks hanging down, they cannot possess locks. We do. Me and this brother right here got locks. Same way our ancestors from this land have locks. The mummies in the ground got locks. The murals on the wall got locks. The goddamn sculptures, they went out their way. Like, y'all, come on, right? Who would have said, you know what? These locks are so important that we're going to have to sculpt them in this hard ass basalt. Do y'all know how hard basalt is? So this is
They
the
don't
bullshit
know.
that we talking about, bro. They must don't know. Why would you go
They
through all of this shit to do that? Why would you do that to yourself? Why
you
would you
know
make
what
these
you know
grades?
what I
Why would
think
you do
about,
that?
Chief?
Shit.
I hear them use the term European all the time, right? I hear a lot of people use European, right? But it really two sense, and that's what I'm $5 I'm gonna call them Europeans, because when you slow, what the you a
little in my mind, peon. You little.
let me give y'all the definition of a peon. Okay, we call them Europeans, right? Okay. Definition of a peon is a person with little authority, often assigned unskilled tasks, or an underling, or any person subjected to capricious or unreasonable oversight. So ain't it interesting that goddamn they call them Europeans? You break it down, European. Ain't that what the fuck they came as? Unskilled laborers, indentured servants. I just thought that was it. But yeah, I'm
I mean, it was actually peon.
That's literally what it is. European. They peon. I mean, come on, bro. Like it's so simple.
You seen them codexes with their little bitty asses getting smited. So like we the smiters. We wasn't getting smited. Let's be clear. Right? We got tricked. We are not. Nobody smited us. Sorry, we are the warriors on the planet. Like nobody's beating us but us. We can only beat ourselves. Nobody. We've never lost a war to nobody, ever. To each other. We only lost to each other. We too goddamn wild for niggas to believe that they came over here and just raped everybody. Men too. Y'all just raped everybody. Really? Get the fuck out of here. You raped weak niggas. You ain't raped us. Okay.
They came off the boat with motherfucking muskets, dog. Man. Come on, man. How many boats would it take for the Aborigines to be looking at the goddamn boats landing on the land? And you telling me these niggas didn't sound no alarm? They just waited on these motherfuckers to come through every hood and take the shit. Come on, man. This shit, man. This shit is retarded.
I mean, bro, listen.
Shout out to Big Bro Dame, man. That was a hot video he did breaking down Harriet Tubman. That gave shout out to Chief Holiday, who been saying Harriet Tubman's fake for about goddamn I don't know how long.
10 years.
I don't know how long.
Good decade. Like at least a good decade.
Shit's fake as long as I fucking know him. Even when I want to be like, wait a minute, Chief, you sure everything fake? Man, shut the fuck up. Everything fake, dog. I'm like, damn, let me go look. I got to go look some more. I got to look some more. Hey. But every time I keep seeing, motherfuckers is faking on the bacon.
Hey, here's the thing. If there's something that one of us is saying that y'all don't agree with, you or believe, you have the ability to sit in the chat room and use your smartphone right now. Or if let's say for instance, you can't always find stuff on your smartphone right then, right? So if you take notes and you say, Chief talking crazy right here. Harriet Tubman, like, can y'all imagine this what Dane did? He like, oh well, shit. I don't know what the hell Chief talking about. That sounds crazy as hell, right? But then you look into stuff or whatever, then you put your research out there. That's what we're supposed to do. If I say something that you do not agree with, you do your research to debunk me. That's what you should do. And you know what? 9 times out of 10, what's going to happen? You might find something I didn't find.
True indeed.
But you're going to still come to the same conclusion. Now, here's another one that I've been putting out there for years, that George Washington, Thomas Jefferson were black people, right? Were brown men. And so y'all be like, oh, no, Chief, you don't know what you're talking about, because you want to believe the white man built everything. You want to believe that they invented language, that they invented boats, that they did all the shit that our ancestors been doing for thousands of years.
True indeed.
So stop telling us, like, niggas are so dumb. They up here arguing whether or not the Egyptians and the West Africans are the same people. Wasn't they selling and trading with each other?
Right. Like I missed that whole little part of the segment of the show. I was like, what do we have? We talk about Gaddafi. We talking about some shit. Like none of you niggas got no African cards. None of you niggas ain't over there right now, and none of you niggas ain't about to get none of us to believe that we have and talking about when he asked him about his ancestors, he asked him how did he become an African. He don't got nothing to say other than, well, we already know. You could go out on Google and search it for you. Like, nah, nigga, you supposed to be a teacher. You supposed to be able to throw out a source just off the dick, just off the top of your head, just because you done did so much research.
Bullshit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, ask any of our scholars right now for a source. Nigga, throw one out off the jump like an alley hoop. Boop. They go one. Go check
nah, but
out.
they'll tell you some dumb shit. Well, that's a white man source. I'm like, wait, well, I only will give you a white source because you won't take a black source. Y'all discredit
right.
Dr. David Imhotep, who has, guess what? Guess what Dr. David Imhotep have that Unc don't got? Or Garfield? Or any of them. He has the first, I'm going to say this again, y'all. Maybe they not literally listening to this. He has the first PhD in ancient African studies. I'm done here. That means that he is the first PhD. That means he has the first goddamn. He started a curriculum called Ancient African Studies, and he has came to the conclusion that America is grandma. From him going down to Guatemala, for him going down and saying, you know what, I'm not about to be a dickhead and go against what evidence is saying. Remember, he said, did you have to have this thing called evidence, not your emotions? We have a bunch of emotional people. Khalil was in the chat room talking about why y'all obsessed with niggas that want to be Africans. Bro, we just pointing out that nobody's African. It is a social created word for slaves, for losers, bro. Like, it's all we saying. So I'm trying to figure the shit out. Nightwolf in the building. Nightwolf, what it do?
Yeah, man. I feel the same way, bro. Like,
shit crazy.
At this point, and like I said, at this point, I just peace, Nightwolf. At this point, bro, I'm just like, goddamn, fuck them, bro. Fuck them. Like, what else you gonna do? Like, I'm gonna open up the door, let people come in if they want to learn. I'm gonna do. All we can do is our due diligence. Plant the seed. If they don't want to listen, then they gonna have to suffer the consequences, bro. That's all. Fuck them. Like, we ain't gonna be able to save everybody, bro. Like, you can't tell me out of all this goddamn information, you can't even conceive in your head that this is a possibility. Fuck if it's true. You just can't even conceive it's a possibility. But you can conceive you African. That shit crazy as hell to me.
Right. And not only that, though, here's the thing, right? The out of Africa is not a law. It's not a fact. It's a hypothesis. Like, I don't know if they understand that. I'm gonna have you in a deep water, baptizing your ass. Like, you're gonna go into deep water. Like, it's nothing you can't. They're never gonna be able to get around these questions. Don't ask me a dumbass question that you can't answer it back. So T West, when you answer that question, why are we not speaking our language, and that's it, and then you can turn around and say that the little boys or who are Somalian, they don't speak, you definitely don't speak none. So that will answer your guy. And they what, one generation? They one generation removed, and according to you, African ass slave niggas, you niggas is hundreds of years removed from Africa, and you still Africans?
How the fuck did this nigga know that the language that these natives speaking is even ancient? Nigga created this shit. Fucking, come on, man. Come on, y'all. We ain't this fucking slow. Like, at this point, I'm like, gee,
we are.
Y'all are fucking slow. Like, I can't use no other word. But
was
fucking
Africa always
slow.
called Africa?
What you say,
Of course not.
Was Africa always called Africa?
It wasn't called Africa 100 years ago, bro.
So
we're done.
Where do they get the concepts from? Like, is it just history books?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. I asked my pops this last night when I watched the Dane Calloway video. I said, when was the first time you ever heard about slavery? He It's like in school. First,
You know
he
what?
told me the
Hey,
first book he ever
my
read was a slave ship.
my dad told me the same shit.
On
You know
God,
what?
he's 60
Dad
years
told
old.
me
He said the first book he ever saw was slave ship.
my
That
dad
was the name of the book.
my dad
Damn.
told me he didn't he didn't know what slavery was.
So, the author of the largest settlement in that time in American history for plagiarism. And you know what
I think
happened
it
after
was
that?
about
My dad
Dr.
told me.
Leonard Jeffries and the rest of the architects of the Pan African, the got it. The Carnegie Institute to give groups. They still produce. And Leonard Jeffries, who was working for the Ford and the Carnegie, right? And all these different families who have been working, the Rockefellers who have been literally working against our people, he got $500,000 to produce roofs, y'all. $500,000.
It ain't no different than nowadays, Chief, when you see these motherfuckers like Umar and everybody else still talking this African shit. They getting a check, man. I don't care what nobody say. They getting something.
Now, I
They're
believe
able
that
to
our
move
people are so
better.
Africanized out that a nigga like Umar Johnson could
Really
all,
believe he
like some of our
actually
people,
doing
all they
something.
gotta do is have a white university attached to them, right? Say you're a doctor, and all you gotta do is talk bliggity black. I'm black and I'm proud, and then tell motherfuckers that Frederick Douglass is your ancestor, right?
Right.
You
Right.
ain't, you don't have to do nothing
I
else.
mean, I ain't gonna lie. I heard Umar before. Nigga had me tingling a little bit at one point in time till I seen that phone episode. Then I realized, frauds always expose themselves. If you just watch somebody long enough, y'all, they'll always tell you who they are.
Facts.
Always. All you gotta do is just
That's
watch
facts.
and observe, and a motherfucker gonna reveal themselves to you, man. And I really wanted to fuck with Umar. I thought he was doing something good. And this is before I even know it was for him to be actually out here doing what he doing. Like, he should be locked up. We need to goddamn hog tie this nigga or something, man, because he going to state by state, snatching up little boys, and he about to teach them they African. Come on, man.
Facts.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. And he got the people financing them. I seen them live the other day. Y'all send the donations in, y'all. Send the donations in. I got my fellas with me today. See donations. What's up, ladies? Ladies, y'all ain't gonna send no donation. I was like, damn. Well, damn. It's just like that, huh?
Hey, so I kind of had this theory of where this all came from, which I'm sure somebody on this chat and said it before, on the panel that said it before, but I think we want to be losers so bad because we're hoping something comes to us out of karma. Does that make sense?
True indeed.
We
Thinking
we
if we just
we
do
believe
good
the
enough for
Bible so
long
much.
enough,
It's like you're
right,
gonna get it in the end. You're gonna get it in the end. So it's like we just
right,
stay down long enough. Maybe we'll have this huge come up. That's why everybody African is from Egypt. That's why everybody say we was kings and queens. Some of you niggas will say
right. Some of you
somebody
niggas were peons,
somebody somewhere was a peon.
had no fucking skills. Like everybody a king and a queen, huh?
Every
Everybody got
single
that
person in
royal
Africa,
bloodline, huh?
he was king
Nah.
and queen.
Some of you niggas is
You can't
really
even
slaves.
fucking read. You can't
Some of you
read
niggas
now,
really got
nigga.
slaves in y'all bloodline. Some of you niggas
Real
might
talk.
be kin to Kunta.
Real talk.
I
Y'all
think
got some
Umar is really
Toby in
kin to
you.
Kunta. Hell yeah, Toby.
Toby up in you. Toby Johnson.
Nah, don't say Johnson. Nah, it's
Oh.
Shoemaker, nigga. Don't do that.
Shoemaker.
I would have changed. Shoemaker.
Shoemaker. It's some shoemakers out.
Nah, that's homeboy's name. That's his real name, Shoemaker.
Who?
Oh, you didn't know?
Oh,
Umar.
man.
Umar.
His name is
Umar
not.
Johnson?
His name is not Ifatunde.
Hold on, what's his real name? What's his first name?
Jermaine.
Jermaine Shoemaker?
My bad, y'all. Oops.
Damn. You mean little Jermaine? Goddamn, we used to see sucking his thumb down the street all the time.
That nigga.
You mean big head Jermaine?
That
Damn.
nigga.
I remember big head Jermaine. He a doctor now.
My bad, y'all.
That's hilarious.
He the prince of the Pan Africans now. Damn.
So here's another thing, right? Like, listen, you can't be a Black Power Ranger and then tell us that you worship the White Power Ranger. You understand my point? Like, you can't tell me that you're gonna open up a school for Black boys, right?
I mean, the Black Power Ranger listened to everything Zordon said. He was just a white cloud. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I grew up on that shit, man. I'm only 29, so I
Nah. I got
worship that old.
You have power. Man, that shit going down, bro.
The
All that
Marcus
shit
Garvey
going down,
Power
man.
Rangers.
African, Pan-African sales are down, buddy. Trust me.
Oh yeah, somebody
Down.
put in the chat earlier that 23andMe posted that their sales are down dramatically.
They had to fire some motherfuckers, right?
Ancestry DNA is down dramatically. I wonder why.
That nigga Garfield about to get fired.
I wonder why.
Hey,
They say don't nobody listen to the Avos. Go ahead,
I
bro.
got a question for y'all. So I remember somebody saying that if all these slaves were so-called captured back then, was there any wars that was happening then?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. And we can go down the timeline with
between these so-called Africans and Europeans. These Europeans were so-called stealing these Africans, right? So were they warring at the time?
Well, this is what they say, right? They say we know that Africans sold other Africans in so-called slavery, right? So if you know that,
right,
you ain't even gotta add the Europeans stealing nobody. Bruh selling his peoples already.
Oh,
okay. So you see what I'm saying? European ain't even got to conquer nothing. He ain't got to take nothing. He just got to pull up. Bruh already got his niggas boxed up with a bow on the bitch. You know what I'm saying? And then all the European gotta get a nigga is a goddamn, you know what I'm saying? A goddamn bean pie, you know, a little bean pie and some Islam, little Jesus,
That's it.
you know, that's it.
And they will
Nigga give you a
forget
whole
everything.
ship of niggas for Jesus, man. He ain't playing.
Facts. That's a fact. So
But for
here's
real
the
though,
thing, right? We gotta let them know though, man. Like, listen, y'all. Like, listen. There's no such thing as a white person. There's no such thing as a black person. These are social political constructed words, right? So shout out to Sister Nikki Justice, right? We go back. I tease her because I say she's beige, but she's an ultimate. Like, she pushes black power, right? And I know that she's a warrior, y'all. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like, just
true, dude.
her background, right? Of, you know, her life, she's been fighting these people. You understand what I'm saying? So when I say, yo, you're not black, you're beige, I'm just talking about her actual physical look, like how you physically look. You look beige, right? So when you're saying you're black,
color.
you're pushing, right? You're khaki. You're pushing when you're pushing black, you're pushing a political concept, right? My only question to them is, did we create that political construct, or did they create it for us? And if you're saying that they created the black paradigm for us, that means that you're controlled opposition. I try to keep it super fucking simple. And I think it's so fucking simple that I don't think that they really get in the concept. It has to be some elaborate fucking story. No, right here, black is associated with loser. Okay? And if you put yourself on the black team, you're going to be losing forever. Do you get this?
Doesn't it mean like
I know
as well or something like that?
I know that every Pan-African, pretty much, I know, don't study the law. So these same people be like, well, you being Aboriginal ain't stopping the police from doing nothing to you. Well, bitch, how you know? Because you don't study the law enough to motherfucking know goddamn if it work or not. You see what I'm saying? They just assume that goddamn we ain't in a different status just because they see other individuals still being oppressed. How many of those people who are being oppressed actually are identifying as the first Americans? Anyone? You see what I'm saying?
Do they really see him being oppressed, or do we see that shit on Facebook and shit all the time?
I mean, a lot of the shit is fucking propaganda, dog.
It's like a mind frame. You might see like one or two of them, but you think it's thousands of them.
We seen so many movies, dog, with niggas getting killed. Yeah. I mean, it's so easy to set up a little scene of a nigga getting killed on Facebook Live. Like, dog, it ain't crisis actors, right? And it's used and it's utilized to invoke an emotional response out of a certain people. You know what I'm saying? If we get these niggas all riled up, you know what I'm saying, we'll be able to channel that energy to further oppress them. But they actually think, goddamn, they feelings are genuine, but they're actually just conditioned, and they actually live in our reality we want them to live instead of their own natural reality. It's simple. It's social engineering 101. If you ever want to know what's wrong with our people, study social science, study psychology and sociology. They made a whole field of science around you niggas, telling how they studying you, and telling how they dividing you, telling you how they creating the social constructs. Go ahead, bro.
Do we have yellow bones and red bones in our families?
Red bones?
Red bones, right? And yellow bones.
Yeah, my mama's red, right? Red bone. My daughter's a yellow bone. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So these are the concepts that come from us, right? So when we talk about brown, for instance, right? And they be like, when we say brown power, right? Like if I said brown power to Sister Renee or Sister Nikki Justice, right? They'll say, well, that's for the Mexicans. Brown power, right?
Latino.
Okay. So follow me, right? So is Yvette Carnell, would she be considered yellow bone?
Yes.
Right? And a lot of Mexicans are darker than, right? A lot of Mexicans are darker than her, so they would be considered red bones, right?
Right. Ooh, yeah.
Okay. So once again, we're talking terminology, right? So we wouldn't look at a yellow bone, right, and say, hey, you're brown, correct? We wouldn't say that to them. We wouldn't look at her and say, okay, you black or brown, because we can clearly see that you're yellow bone. Okay. So when we talk about the concepts of being brown, why should brown power be designated to yellow people?
Right.
right? You're not
Ain't
telling
nobody running.
Asians that they are part of the brown power. We the
No,
brown
and you
man.
ain't running up on the light skinned niggas talking about they African either. You're
No,
not
you're
running
not.
up on
That's
them
right.
talking. You're not
You're
running up
not.
on them talking about
The shit
respect
is
your African
done, yeah.
heritage, brother. Come on, man. You're only running up to us,
We are
and
brown.
that's
The actual color of our skin is brown. We're brown people. And we come in different variations of shades of that brown to yellow, right? To brown. So why
this is
would
one thing I
why would we
noticed, G.
designate somebody else as be the brown or the red man? Red is wood. Wood. Red comes from rot. Red ruddy. Ruddy is brown. Root skin, brown. The original brown root man, ruddy. Red comes from ruddy. Red is German. Red comes from brown. Okay, so when you see Indian ruddy is brown for a reason. This is where this comes from. So red comes from brown. I'm not about to go back and forth with y'all. Stop
Chief,
telling us
this is
dumb shit
one
like,
thing I
oh, there's a
noticed.
red man, you niggas is black man. Get the fuck out of here.
Right. This is what I
Mhm.
notice about Pan Africans or anybody who really we dialogue with, right? They never will acknowledge the fact that we are a different people. Like phenotypically, we different. They see we get caught up with letting everybody associate us with the dark skin tone instead of actually noticing like, yo, there's dark people everywhere. Just because you dark don't mean you us. You understand what I'm saying? Just because you hold whatever melanin don't mean you're an American Aborigine. And that's why I keep telling people it's important to figure out what attributes we're going to utilize to distinguish ourselves because there's other phenotypical people or other similar people who have similar attributes who are not us and they fucking still acting like us, they still
Right.
speaking for us. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why it's necessary. It's not like we trying to step away from everybody and be special or anything, but it's important for us to distinguish our characteristics, what makes us us. So then we'll be able to identify our motherfucking people, and our people will be able to identify people, and we won't it won't be as easy to misidentify and misinform us. You understand? When you
Right.
know you're looking at an Aborigine, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no question. You ain't even got to question nothing. But if they're black to you, you don't know what is on their mind. You don't know what type of nigga they is. You don't know nothing about them, and they don't know nothing about themselves. You see what I'm saying? So we
Right.
really gotta get serious about distinguishing ourselves from these other people, man. And I mean, we do got different colors, we got different looking type of people, but at the end of the day, when you interact with your people, you know who your people is, right? Like if
Right.
we got in a room, right, and we just start bringing random niggas in, right, all of them dark, all of them with the same goddamn phenotype, I still guarantee we'll know who the fuck our people ain't and who ain't really built like us.
Me personally, I I always look at my I look at the features that people talked about me for as a kid. So like I got a big nose, I got big lips, I got big ears. My eyes is different. And it just just little stuff that people would make fun of me for. But then when I see people like that, I'm like, shit, you kind of look like me. If I can distinguish one thing, I know that I don't look like an African. I look at them, I say their hair ain't the same, their nose ain't the same, their body type ain't the same. None of that shit is the same. So for us to be putting ourselves with them to say, oh no, we look like them, we this, that. Man, you know what you look like. You know that don't look like you and they don't look like us. So I feel like it's easy to distinguish the two, or at least the two. As far as the rest of us, I don't know about the island people. I don't know about the rest of that. I don't really look and check too much into it. I probably should start, but man, I think that shit is easy.
Yeah, I never felt any different about people from the islands than people from America. I always felt like they was our people. I mean, you take like I'm from South Carolina, like we Geechees. Like a lot of niggas might think we from the islands if you take them niggas and put them in Wisconsin. You see what
Oh
I'm
no,
saying? So
I'm not saying they
right,
different. Not like different. I'm just saying like they look enough to where it's like, okay, all right, I fuck with you. I deal with you. All right, I fuck with you.
Right. The question really is, if they didn't have an accent, would people consider them different people? If they didn't have a different dialect, like if they spoke just like regular niggas from the Americas, would anybody consider them different from us? Nope.
No.
Nope. So the
But
only thing that they distinguishing Caribbean people with is the fact that they have an accent.
But I mean, I had a Southern upbringing. Like I'm from Southern Illinois, Alton, Illinois, one of the mound cities. But like we had a Southern upbringing, so the talk was a little different. Like when I heard like my grandparents and shit talk, you would think that's an accent. It's some words we just can't.
Right. Where
really
was they
say
from?
right.
They was from the South?
Yeah, my grandmother, they from Mississippi, some from Louisiana, some from North Carolina, and it's another, I think Alabama. Something like that.
See, one thing I'm noticing, like, I forgot who said it. I think it was AP or A1, but they said, yo, if you got ancestors that's from the South, you Aborigine, bro. And every nigga I keep talking to, no matter where they at, they got family in the South, some motherfucking way. If they don't have family in the South, they got family in the Caribbean.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like, I don't know how ironic that could be. Like, what's the probability of that? Every 40 million niggas all got family from the South.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They like to have you think it's because they brought niggas on boats, but we know that ain't true. Come on, man. We got to get over this. We got to get this.
I mean, the shit gets weird though at this point. Like seriously,
It
like,
is,
you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Like, and I feel like I don't think that they understand our frustration with them. Right? We present evidence. You have none, and you're still talking dumb. Y'all Aborigines. Ain't you Aboriginal to America? Well, no, I'm not. I'm an American. Aren't you the original man? Yes, I am, but I'm from Africa first. See what I'm saying? Like, and they had these concepts, and you go on with the theory. That's the theory of evolution. It's attached to eugenics. It's attached to losers. Okay? Like, I don't know what more. So I'm gonna call you a loser the whole time. I'm telling you. If you're telling me you're bliggity black, you're an African American, you're a loser. You're a fucking slave loser. I'm telling you. And I'm gonna keep putting you in that category until you can prove that you are African, that you're a slave. You can't prove that you're black because I can look at you and say, okay, you're not black. And if you're saying that you're attaching yourself to that social political construct, I'm gonna ask you who founded that for you. What African came here and said you're a goddamn African? Who? Where? What's his name? It's not nobody coming from the continent come over here telling y'all so fucking African.
It's one thing I know about Africans.
What the fuck?
It's one thing I know that when I meet Africans, I've never heard. I'm in Missouri right now, and it's a bunch of Africans. It's not one African that has ever said they were African.
No.
That I know of. They always say they're from such and such. Like it's
everyone I talk to they'll say the country, and then if you really know people, you'll ask them what people you come from. Because they got their own tribes. Like the people I met from Kenya, they said they come from people called the Kumba people. That's a specific people who got specific customs, traditions that you can trace back to whatever their history is. You understand what I'm saying? But they not no $5 ass niggas who just assuming the goddamn position. Because for real, yo, like that's all these people are is $5 Africans.
Ain't that a bit?
I mean, they ain't even $5 Africans.
So is Ludacris?
But that's what they doing though.
Now? Did y'all see that?
Say it again.
Ludacris, the rapper, he's supposed to have some citizenship
in his wife's country, right? Yeah, he's supposed to have some citizenship in his wife's country or whatever. What the fuck that mean? He already a citizen of America, so he's still a slave.
So he's a $5 African, right?
Literally.
That's all I mean.
Literally.
Or he's just another colonizer over there. He's just another colonizer. He's going over there helping them colonize their shit over there with a black fucking.
That's it. He's just going to go colonize some more niggas.
So we look right past these $5 Indians to go be $5 African? Are you
Yep.
kidding me?
It's
Are
easier,
you
bro.
serious?
It's easier to not have to say something to the fake ass Indians who stealing your shit. It's easier to go act like some motherfuckers who goddamn don't give a fuck about you.
Man,
Apparently.
my wife daddy is one of
Mm.
them. Shit, I always
He a
try to
$5
look into that.
African.
And he a $5 Indian.
Oh, okay.
He don't look white.
Well,
He
I'm
look mongoloid. He look like one of them Mongols. Like,
but
so
see,
I don't know if maybe they weren't the $5. I don't know. I'm like, well,
we can't go off of looks, man, because we just don't know what specific lineage it come from. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so mixed up. Like, just say, for example, we got 5 brothers from the same mama and daddy. They could look all different, even if they look similar, right? Once they start having children and start busting down the lineage, bro, them niggas gonna start to look a little different. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean they don't come from the same lineage, the same woman. I got people in my family right now who's black as goddamn night, and we come from the same woman. My grandmother is dark as shit, and she had a daughter that's light as shit. We can't use that colorism. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, bro.
Hey, Ab TV. You said black? They black?
What? Black what?
Like blue
They
black?
dark, like dark, like
like
dark,
blue black.
dark, like dark with locks, nigga. Like dark with
But
long ass locks.
but if they had a black shirt on, would they be like kind of matching that shit?
Nah, it'll be like indigo black.
Oh, damn!
Like,
hey, hold
like
up,
dark, bro.
man. Hold up. Hey, you said they got locks, right?
Yeah.
How long they been growing them?
I know where you
Couple of my
going.
cousins, about 7 years. The oldest one, the one who got the longest locks, has been about 7 years, I think.
Where is this hair at now?
It's past.
Exactly
It's probably like midway down his back, a little bit longer.
Okay, here, Indian then.
What?
Hey.
I was about to say that nigga blue black. He might be an African.
7 years, and he got an afro in 7 years. A baby.
Yeah, hey yo,
nigga got taco meat on the top of his head in 7 years.
It take him like 10 years, bro, to grow their shit long as shit like that.
Is it true?
How long you been growing your hair? This nigga got a Caesar. He got a Caesar in 7 years.
No, because the Indians here, hey yo, listen. If you got that true Indian hair, boy, your shit. I got that Cherokee cotton, my nigga. I got that Cherokee cotton, man. My shit grow fast as fuck. I had braids. I had like 2 braids in my hair. Like, I used to get my shit braided a lot and all that shit. And my shit curly and shit, you know what I mean? All that. But my shit real soft, bro. So I gotta put rubber bands on my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, it won't lock. That's how my shit was. It
bro,
won't
my
lock.
shit's locked right now.
You might have a bunch of them people in you, bro.
Nah, chill. So you trying to say all people?
I'm just, you Cherokee. You know you Cherokee now. I'm just saying.
You tripping? My shit wavy as shit. Hey, when I had my shit,
I got that good hair. I got that good hair.
When I had my shit in the Caesar, bro, I ain't need no wave cap to wave my shit up. Soon as that barber hit my shit with the clippers, it was on.
You ain't got no Jackie Chan.
You got that good hair, huh? You got that good hair, huh?
I got that Jackie Chan.
Hey, bro,
I'm watching you.
Look, one day when when I was younger and I had my hair cut lower, right? I just got it cut fresh as fuck, right? And then my oldest aunt, my Shuggy, yo, she's named after Florence Hall, my great grandmother or whatever, Flo. That's what they called her. She saw me, she was like, "Is that your real hair?" I was like, "What the fuck?" Hey man, I'm telling you, I got that royal grade, my nigga. Like,
you might have that love me long time up in your boy.
Nah, go ahead with that.
You might have that Scandinavian shit.
Nah. If anything, them niggas come from me, but I ain't got none of that up in my blood. Y'all tripping. I was about to say you got African in your shit, cause them niggas is blue black, cause them niggas be black as hell. American Indians, we dark, but we like you can see that reddish like glow. We got like a
Oh yeah,
glow
you can
to
see
us.
the red. Yeah, you can still see the red around their nose, around the
Yeah,
facial features. Like you can still see the red. They just dark. Like you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
They
we
just
got
dark.
different eyes and everything. Like
But
we got different
but
types.
like I told you, when you have 21 children, bro, they bound to look different. I
Oh
was
yeah,
just
they all
Everybody
look
gonna look the
different.
same. That's crazy. That'd be crazy.
like,
You can
they
have three,
bound
they
to
won't
look
look the
different,
same.
bro.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Y'all gotta
That's crazy.
remember, yeah, we the original people. We the original people after the Great Deluge, though. Like y'all gotta remember that.
Hey, Indigenous Sabi, the link's in the chat room, bro. So you can just hit the link. If you can't hit that, then we'll work it out. I'll email you something. Yeah, man. Shout out to Crush the Legend in the building.
Hey, Chief, did you get my email?
You sent it today?
I sent it like 2 days ago.
That nigga Ghost said got that Bruce Leroy glow. God damn.
Yeah, no, I don't think I did,
Hey,
bro.
I seen the nigga Wallow 267 go see Bruce Leroy. He don't look like the same Bruce Leroy. Am I tripping? He don't look as melanated that he did in the goddamn movie. I'm gonna say that.
He
He
got
don't
body
look.
snatch, bro.
he don't look. He
They
don't
put
look
that
like
worm
Bruce
in his eye,
Leroy.
bro.
I'm telling you, boy.
He like one
I,
of them niggas. He like one of them Haitian victims. He a walking zombie, bro. He got a host.
I'm telling you, bro. That
It
nigga do
ain't
not
him.
look like Bruce Leroy.
It ain't him. Like Gucci and shit. Gucci look like one of them niggas in the hood that talk shit in front of the damn corner store every time you come down that bitch. Waterway and shit look like he drink 40s every day. This nigga go to jail, come out, and be on a damn magazine with a flower in his hair and shit, looking like Diana Ross or some shit. That ain't him. Then fucking what's his name? Kodak. That nigga get out of jail. Ain't none of his motherfucking Zoes there to fucking meet up with him. It's all white people. That ain't him.
What you think happening to him?
They getting body snatched, bro. Look, remember, y'all remember that saying? Y'all remember that saying? We wrestle not with the flesh. Y'all remember that saying?
Are they getting like replaced or something? What you mean?
Damn, bro. I don't even know, man. I don't even know if I could talk about this, man.
Oh,
You know,
that's
I
cool.
don't wanna,
Some
I don't wanna
Illuminati
say
shit.
no. Hey, no, but man, what y'all think going on, bro? All these missing people and shit. They snatching organs and all that, bro.
They probably
Y'all know our DNA is $300 something a gram on a stock market, don't y'all? Y'all, your dead body worth M's, boy. That's why they want to keep you ignorant.
But I mean, we
worth some change.
Some of us like drink and smoke all day. How much is my lungs gonna be worth?
Well,
For real.
That might.
If you smoke, they ain't getting. Yeah, that's why you still on YouTube talking to me right now.
The melanin in your skin, bro, is worth enough to kill you, dog. The melanin in your skin alone is worth enough to kill you.
Yeah, they'll get something
without
else
your
because they
heart,
really want
without your lung, without anything else.
I hear they selling like melanin or something.
Yeah, type it in Google right now. You can get it in powder form. You can get injections. You can get it in all types of ways. Yeah.
They like protein powder. They use it to strengthen their muscles.
Look. Let me say this real quick. Look, they got suntan lotion, right? What you think they got in that?
Does that it make them darker?
What
does
you
protect
look?
Them
Yeah, look.
There's from the sun.
Hold up, real quick. There's a video.
They do make them darker too.
Hold up, bro. There's a video on YouTube right now that's called "How the Sun Sees You," and it talks about the UV ray and all that stuff, and it shows how the sun sees you, like in like real time. You know what I'm saying? It shows you how it sees you. You know what I'm saying? And they all the people like copper colored people, they were like regular in the UV. You know what I'm saying? It didn't damage them or nothing because we got protection, right? because we're carbon based. We're melanin. We're carbon based. They're sulfur based. You know what I'm saying? So they gotta put on protection, and that's that suntan lotion, and it protects them from the sun. You want to know why? Because through the sun thinks they look like us when they put on that suntan lotion, so they're putting on a black face. That's what that video's showing you. And the only way they can make that suntan lotion is with our DNA, because you can't make synthetic melanin. Now y'all understand what's going on now?
No, you can only dilute the original shit and then make it into a genetically modified form. But you're right, all the way.
Yeah. So just think about that for a minute.
Hey, this what white people look like for real?
Just remember, while you plan, you can be next. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody safe for real, bro.
Hey, so real quick, y'all.
They got some grown ass men.
Hey, check it out. We about to transition to the Sister Bethy Love Show, episode number 5, Tracing Your Lineage, and she got some stuff she want to break down, y'all. So you guys are welcome to stay, but we're gonna let her take the floor. And
peace, Sister Bethy. Peace, everybody.
Yeah, we just go from there. So I want to introduce Sister Bethy Love, Sister Bethy Love Show, and we're gonna let her take the floor, y'all. So like I said, you guys can hang out or whatever, but we're gonna let her kind of go do her thing. Peace, Sister Bethy. What's cracking, lady?
Well, hell, I need help in my genealogy anyway, so I'm
so she about to break down. Yeah. Absolutely, go ahead, sis.
Okay, Chief, I gotta share a screen, but because I typed out my little notes that I wanted to share with everybody. I wanted to talk about the bull crap, Indian blood, quantum, and all that crap today with the people. If you don't mind.
Okay, I got you.
Because I want to see, I want to get your perspective, and I'm so glad certain people are on the panel so I can get their perspective and their input. So I got some real helpful brothers up here, I see.
Oh yeah, Yeshua was definitely
yes.
It's his lane.
So let me unmute my camera. Cause so now I gotta share this crap. You know I suck at this, Chief. So y'all gotta guide me through it, okay? Share. Share screen. I think he said you gotta hit on it and then share, right? Am I doing this right?
Yep. You right there, you got it.
So now the next thing I have to go to is I got to do a screen or something like that. Am I doing it right? Can y'all see this?
Yep. Sure can.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So now I got to go in my drive. Where the hell I put that letter at? Okay, here we go. Let me see if I can get it. Nope, this ain't the one. Damn it. That is not the one. Shit. That's not the one. Oh, here it is. Here it is. And I want to know if one of y'all beautiful brothers would read this. Is it blowed up big enough?
Yep. Want me to do it?
Is it big enough?
Yeah, it's big enough. You got it?
I wanted to know if the audience could see it real good.
Well, you might have to scroll up a little bit. Hold on, let me take that off.
Scroll up a little bit?
No. Let me take that off real fast.
Because I can't see how it's looking. I'm gonna have to get on my cell phone.
Okay. You want me to read it?
Yeah, I want y'all to read it because Chief, I really want you to pay close attention to it so y'all can help me out, because I read case law and I really, really, really need y'all to help me here because I'm a little agitated by this. Okay.
All right. So you got the United States Department of Interior, Bureau of Indian Affairs. Okay. So the Bureau of Indian Affairs is a division of the Department of Interior. Everybody clear on this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just want to put that out there. So certificate of degree certificate of degree of Indian blood with the 5 civilized tribes. Okay, now what the hell is Indian blood? Is my first question I got in my head. What the hell is Indian blood? Like, I need to know what this is. Is this a legal term?
Yeah, it's what they call blood quantum, and that's how they associate or give you the access to the civilized tribes. You have to have specific blood quantum or Native American ancestry to receive one of these certificates.
Can I say something?
Okay. No, real quick, and you got the floor. Yes, sir, because I definitely want to hear you answer this. So before I forget, so we talking Indian blood, right? And we talking blood quantum. So when I hear that from a mestizo who's mixed with the original people and the European. So if he says that a mixed person has a certain blood quantum, how does this make sense? Please make this make sense to me, Yeshua. Go ahead, bro.
Hello.
It doesn't make sense. That's what they use to grab themselves into our culture, because that shit didn't happen that long ago. It was only they officially hijacked our shit and became corporate in the early 1900s, bro. Like I said, man, everything's a process, bro. Like that blood quantum shit is bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
For the simple fact, we're living proof of that.
Hello.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's important to get your damn records, man. Because now you got something that everybody don't have. You know what I'm saying? You got something that everybody that's claiming your shit don't have. Do you know in the Huffington Post, they got an article that I read where they talking about, let's talk about the Cherokee. There was a 800,000 motherfucking European motherfuckers claiming to be fucking Cherokee. They said it's so sick that they call it Cherokee syndrome, my nigga. Like, so you gotta, like,
they also call a lot of the Latinos acting as if they was Yamasees in other tribes. They called them too.
Yeah. And a lot of them motherfuckers is starting to run from that position. Like, you know what I'm saying? They starting to flee from that position because motherfuckers like us is stepping up, getting the real paperwork, got the real documentation and the real geographical locations that's documented in the motherfucking treaties that's connected to the motherfucking law of the land.
Hello.
Hey, Sister Betty, can I read you what blood quantum is real quick so everybody know how fake this is?
No, I know. I want you to do that, but after you finish all of this. Because
let me
want y'all to, so the reason why I want Keith to finish reading it, because I want y'all to break this and bust this out, debunk it out. I want you to
so I'm already in it. So let me get into it. So it says certificate of degree of Indian blood with the five civilized tribes, y'all. Okay, so the Indian blood is something that's crazy, but we talking about the 5 civilized tribes. So then they're letting you know that they're specifically saying that it has to go through these civilized tribes who actually have acquiesced and made deals with these people. We agree with that? Okay, so we understand that. Okay, so a certificate of degree of Indian blood, that's CDIB, is a certificate, is a certification by the Bureau of Indian Affairs, that's the BIA, that an individual has a specific quantum of Indian blood, okay, CDIBS, right, of the 5 civilized tribes are issued in accordance with the Act of August 4th, 1947, right? 61 Statute 731, okay? As amended, are based on a review of acceptable records of documents which verify the applicant's lineage, right? From an enrollees and certify only as the degree of Indian blood calculated from the rolls of the 5 civilized tribes. Y'all hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Now this is some shit they made up. Like they talking about
Yep.
like laws in 1947. So we gotta talk about that too. So this is kind of crazy. So in order to be certified for a certificate of degree of Indian blood, that's CDIB, you must establish by a
Preponderance
of evidence your lineage from an ancestor or ancestors listed with a degree of Indian blood on the index and final rolls of citizens and freedmen of one of the 5 civilized tribes: Cherokee, Choctaw, Creek, Chickasaw, Seminole, approved on June 21, 1906, 34 statute 325, right? We want to talk about this before we get to the next part?
It's up to you. I just want y'all to blow this out because it's bullshit.
Is that the same thing?
So what's the science behind blood quantum is my question. Because now it's going back to roles.
The science is so that non-Indians can claim the land and the resources, bro.
No. I'm saying though, is there like a test for blood quantum?
No.
Actually, it's paperwork. That's why it's not. It's paperwork. That's why I wanted you to read the whole thing before you blow it out, because it has nothing to do with taking a blood test at all.
No, not at all.
But everything.
It's just so that Europeans can say that they're 132nd Cherokee and shit.
Exactly. It has nothing to do with taking a blood test, because they will not take a blood test.
No, and I got the background. I got the background on blood quantum. If y'all want it, or y'all want to wait to the end.
Yeah. Let's do this right here, and then we back to the blood quantum. Okay. So I just wanted to go in order. You know, they're talking about the index and the final of rows of the citizens and freedmen of one of the 5 civilized tribes. But here's my thing, right? They went from 1947, right? An act, right? According to an act in August of 1947, right? Now, here's the thing. It's interesting that they said that, and then they went down to June 21st, 1906. Another statute, right? So here's the thing. When you write something in 1947, right, you're changing stuff from 1906. Y'all understand what I'm saying? We got Charles, the guy Dawes, right? The Dawes, the commission. There was 5 Europeans. They're not even Indians who are creating the Dawes goddamn roads. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So we got to understand this. This is 1906. A lot of y'all have grandparents or great grandparents that were born in this time period. So this is modern. This is not like, you understand what I'm saying? So these people have created this whole Native American people by using some fucking rolls and some blood quantum bullshit. But anyway, I'm gonna get back into this. It says, okay, the rolls of the 5 civilized tribes were closed. Y'all hear this? Were closed by an act of Congress effective March 4th, 1907, and persons born after March 4th, 1906 were not eligible for enrollment.
What?
Yes, exactly.
Peace. Let
crazy.
me, this Jay,
what to do, bro?
Let me show y'all where that's at though in law, and that's where a lot of people miss. They talking about Mongols, from the Alaskan act that they did. Type in Title 25.
Hold on. We almost finished this right here, and then
go ahead and finish up.
We're gonna let you guys get into the quantum and then Title 25.
Yeah,
because we want to break this down. I mean, this is crazy, y'all. Like it's telling you that if you're born after, but they say persons born after March 4th, 1906 were not eligible for enrollment. Now it's interesting that 1906 is also the birth date of the Alphas.
The who?
The Alphas.
What's that, Chief?
Phi A, the first so-called black fraternity. Well, it was actually the second, but it was created by the Boule, Sigma Pi Phi.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
All this is happening at the same time. Them changing our identities while pushing these so-called gatekeepers on our people.
Mm-hmm.
So I use the gatekeepers and these people that, you know, simultaneously they're working against our people to take our people in a different direction. You understand what I'm saying? So 1906, it was just interesting. I just saying 1906, and I know that's the Alphas, right?
Wasn't that when the birth certificate was made? Or
Yeah, yeah,
right then?
1906, right?
It's all like the same time frames.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But that's real. So even when you look at like one of the civilized tribes is Seminole, right? There's no such fucking thing as a Seminole. Period. It's all created, right? It's a created thing, and you know we got to talk about it because Cherokee's created as well. So they got Cherokee and Seminole here. So so y'all think Choctaw was created as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait,
So
Well, you know what?
like my ancestors were sitting there like, oh, I'm a Choctaw, you know, when they came here. No, we wasn't.
Hey, I can explain the whole Dawes Roll thing and all that shit because the Dawes Commission didn't take over until 1893. We made our own rolls and all that shit, and
That's
since
right.
before that.
That's right.
And the final look,
That's
which
new to
is
me.
their standard, the corporate Indian standard now is the final rolls. That's what makes you eligible for a CDIB card to get the land allotments, the land, which is the wealth, and the resources from the trust and all that shit. So,
and Renagi, we had one created before this one, right?
No. Yeah, I want to hear about the ones I want to hear the roles that's created before
Before
the Dawes
this
roll.
one, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see
those.
Look.
Yeah.
The Dawes Roll Act was enacted in 1887, bro. They was allotting land out since then, all the way to 1906, bro. And
no, I'm with you on that. I'm not tripping on that. But you said that we had our own roles. What you said. You said that we had roles before 1897.
And the only reason why they're saying 5 civilized tribes because those 5 tribes were the ones when it was wartime, they had the most power. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the other tribes came under their umbrella. You know what I'm saying? I can prove that. I got documentation of
we believe that. That's true.
The
we
Miami,
know that.
the Erie, the fucking Delaware, the fucking a couple other motherfuckers trying to sign up under our lot because the Cherokee owned a lot of fucking land around these parts.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And we went to go see King James the First in 1730, and they wrote about us. All seven Cherokee chiefs from each clan went out there to see King George the First, bro.
Hold on. So, no, I got you. I hear you. Is this almost done, Sister Betty? Or is it like
let me see how much more is done, because I know, I really wanted y'all to read it all so you could really see how so you can really see how they went out their way to try to hide our identity as a people, and it's just it just shows it, and you could just like see it. And there's a case down here that I wanted to get into, but I didn't know that. I just think we should go over this first and then talk about it, because it's gonna make the show last longer anyway. But there's this case that's like real crazy that's within the document itself. So I don't know. I just wanted you to read it, Chief. Unless you want me to read it. Hello? Did Chief leave?
No, I'm back. I'm back. So okay, we're going back to this. Okay.
I don't know. You just want to debunk it. I just thought that there was
no. I'm not debunking it. I'm just kind of breaking it down as we go. I just want to point out there's no goddamn such thing as a Seminole. Seminoles come from the descriptive term of the Maroons. Okay, Maroon.
So you want to break it down, Chief? Blow it out as you go along.
Well, yeah, because that way we don't got to go back over it. Like we can just kind
Okay.
of go down with it. I'm not gonna
Okay.
go through it too. I just wanted to point out that Seminole, for instance, right, is a created term by them. They created Seminole. Okay, by them creating something, they have ownership. Okay, they own Seminole. Okay, Seminole comes from a descriptive term of what the Spanish people describe the people that they seen when they came here. They call them Maroons. Maroon means brown. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that's it. It just means brown. Okay, so when they changed from Cimarron, and then when the British came in and took over, right, the Spanish territories, they changed Cimarron to Seminole. When they changed it to Seminole, they changed the meaning of what Maroon or Cimarron stand for. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
the British said, okay, well, we can write this and we can create this word spell, and anybody that identifies with the Seminole people, right, you will be considered a runaway slave.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now we did a Seminole bill not too long ago, and
Mm-hmm.
they're telling you that you have free Seminole.
Hmm.
How the fuck do you have free runaway people? How does this work? How does that see? It's so goddamn dumb that
It
I want to
is.
punch y'all in y'all fucking faces because there's
Yeah.
no possible
Yo.
way for you motherfuckers to still be teaching this dumb shit to our people.
Yeah.
It's I'm not civilized. I don't want to be a part of any civilized motherfucking people.
I
That's
don't
y'all fucking
either.
problem that y'all have. That you
Yep.
motherfuckers want to be a part of the civilized fucking white people. That's what you want to do, and y'all are
Mm-hmm.
you're descendants of your ancestors who sold us the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Go be with the motherfuckers, but don't come over here telling us and these babies that this is what the fuck we gotta do. Because this is the
Exactly.
reason why they have power on our fucking land is because we went and signed up for their fucking roles instead of
That's right.
busting Charles Dawes' fucking head. That's what the
Yep.
fuck we should have been doing.
Correct.
My tribe was like, no, fuck Charles Dawes. What the fuck that fool at? Let's bust his motherfucking head. Fuck y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And that's y'all fucking problem. And that's why y'all never gonna win right there because you believe
That's
this
right. I
bullshit.
agree. You're right, Chief.
Fuck off.
You're
Yo,
right.
This shit made me mad, bro. Like,
You're
I don't
right.
give a fuck about no piece of paper. You can't write something down on a piece of paper that you can't prove that's original piece of paper to it. Show me the shit. You can't do it. And you niggas gonna pull out a piece of paper. Oh, okay, well, goddamn, if I could write something on a piece of paper and say, well, okay, well, we're magicians and we're magical people, right? That don't make it true.
Mm-hmm.
We believe everything that these people put on a piece of paper for us.
Yep. We gotta stop.
You have freedmen, you have free men. What's the difference between a freedman and a free man? Oh, if you're freed, mean that you was in bondage before that.
Right.
See, when we're reading this right here, they're telling us that they're not even making a distinction between a freed man and a free man. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to do that because they don't want you to understand that we were free on this land. They want
That's
us
right.
to all be freed man,
Right.
but we
Right.
we were the free man. Okay,
Right.
we were the masters of this land. They
Right.
are the apprentice. They were the slaves. They came
Correct.
here. We were the masters. We were the owners of the land. Somehow they
Mhm.
tricked us. It took hundreds of years for them to trick us out of this shit. And they use these goddamn documentation to do it. And this is the problem. And so I know people be mad at me, but I'm like, yo, bro, like you can be civilized all you want to. That's cool. That's what got us in this position, bro. And don't
It
act like
seems.
it didn't. Let's be clear on that.
It
Us
seems
being
to me that they
civilized got us
switched
in this
us
position.
around.
Go ahead, brother.
You're right. It seems like they switched this shit around. We weren't the freedmen.
That's right.
Well, let me add one little thing. Y'all said anyone born after 1906 couldn't be considered under this legislation, right? Well, I just
Mm-hmm.
figured out that they created the American Sociology Society in 1906 as well. So that might explain a lot of things because if they're just now, or if they're about to create a whole new social paradigm for someone, first they gotta kill the old understanding of things. You know what I'm saying? They gotta close the back door. You know what I'm saying? Once they close the back door, they create this new sociology society to create a new social construct for people to internalize. That's what I'm seeing here.
Mm. So, Chief, Chief,
Yes.
where did you leave off at? I'll pick up and
Okay, I
read
just
you that
thought
again.
of this. The rolls of the 5 civilized tribes were closed by an act of Congress effective March 4th, 1907, and persons born after March 4th, 1906 were not eligible for enrollment, right? I just wanted to point out, right? So if you had 5 civilized tribes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct. So then that means that there's hundreds of other tribes, correct? That wasn't
Yep.
classified as being civilized tribes. What
Yep.
happened to those people?
It's bullshit. That's a lot of
They
us.
became Negro, black, colored,
There we go.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
We became
mulatto.
citizens.
Okay. So I'll be asking questions
Right.
like, well, how
'Cause
many
it
of
said,
us
you
went
gotta
on the
read
Trail
the
of Tears?
terminology. You gotta read
Yeah.
the terminology. It says any persons, right? And persons means something different in law.
That's
So
right.
they letting you know anybody born as a persons after this act can't reap the benefits of, you know what I'm saying, this act basically, no matter their
Mm.
lineage.
This is
Yo, it
bullcrap.
also says persons who died
Right.
prior to September 1st, 1902 were not eligible for enrollment. Huh?
Exactly.
Right.
How the fuck I'm not eligible if I die before this?
This shit pissed
So-
me off. I said,
So
Because
peep
they
this.
hijacked your shit.
So
yeah.
peep this. Let me break down blood quantum real quick so we can have an understanding what they were stealing real quick. So it says
Okay.
blood quantum or Indian blood laws are laws in the United States and the former 13 colonies that define Native American identity by percentages of ancestry. These laws were enacted by the American government. By contrast, many tribes and nations do not include blood quantum as part of their own enrollment criteria. A person's blood quantum is defined as the fraction of their ancestry out of their total ancestors who are documented as full-blooded Native Americans. For instance, a person who has one parent who is a full-blooded Native American, and one who is no Native American ancestry has a blood quantum of 1/2. Nations that use blood quantum all often do so in combination with other criteria. For instance, the Omaha Nation requires a blood quantum of a 1/4 Native American. The Cherokee Nation of Oklahoma, they don't have no blood quantum requirements and only requires lineal descent from a documented Cherokee ancestor. Other nations have a tiered system, with the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma using lineal descent for general enrollment, but requiring a blood quantum for at least 1/4 of anyone who would run for tribal council. So, as y'all can see, they basing it off of anyone who's documented off of this fucking act that they did from these Dawes rolls. We already know. It don't got nothing to do with blood. Ain't got nothing to do with who the actual motherfuckers was.
Yep.
It only got to do with these people that we know is $5 Indians. This is the same time period as $5 Indians, y'all.
Yep. What time period was that? When I gave the $5
This
Indian?
is
I can't hear.
She said, what time period was $5 Indians? The Dawes Rolls. This is 1890s.
Or was the 1890s? Okay. Me and Willie was trying to figure that out. I didn't want to go back and listen to Dane's tape. But I thought, I don't know why I thought they came in the like 70s. I don't know.
Well,
Didn't
yeah, the
they
Dawes
speak
Rolls created was 1893. The General Allotment Act was from 1887. So
No, I mean
right around
the
that time
$5
period.
Indians.
Yeah, they were on the rolls, right? That's how they got on those rolls. That's how they became $5 Indians, right?
Oh,
On the
okay.
rolls.
I wasn't sure.
We got to
what
follow the
year.
rolls. Yes. It says the commission was authorized by the United States Congress in 1893, which is the Dawes Rolls Commission.
Okay.
So everybody on the Dawes Rolls is a $5 Indian, or
No,
Not
that's the thing.
necessarily.
They fucking lie.
No,
Those people
but they
that
utilized that. Yeah, they utilized that role to basically close the back door. So even if you were an original Aborigine, right? You understand? If you weren't on the rolls, then your ancestors weren't going to be able to get any of the allotment.
Okay.
But those people that's on them damn roads, they were not $5 Indians. The fucking
Not all
$5
of them. No.
Indians, the $5 Indians came in claiming them as their ancestors, and they were not. Right,
That could have
Chief?
been the case as well.
That was the case. That was the case because during that time, they was trying to they was working on the treaties, right? And they came up with that Dawes Road shit. But then after that, all them damn white people came in and started claiming our ancestors' names that's on them damn rolls.
Yeah, I could definitely agree with that. And I can also see some white people going to the government like, hey, I got can I get some of that? But we also know that they put in several other different acts where they gave Europeans land allotments. And they did the same thing as they did with the Dawes Commission. They just
That's why I wanted Chief to finish reading this document, because then there's a link to go to a case where a woman it's about allotments and shit of land, but I wanted him to finish this and then y'all kill it.
Oh, okay. So let me get back to this. It says also persons who died prior to September 1st, 1902 were not eligible. I got to keep going back and forth, y'all. Not eligible for enrollment. Also, okay, no, that's it right there. Okay, not eligible for enrollment. So basically, I don't understand how that works. How would you not be Indian, right? If you died prior to them creating these roles. So basically, what they're saying is, right, that if you had died or whatever, or wasn't born in a certain thing, you can't make this role. So can you imagine how many people predate this goddamn role that didn't make the role?
Exactly.
Or died prior to the role? Like
Exactly.
it's just, the shit is.
That's very
it's
ironic, Chief,
disrespectful.
that they said anybody before this point ain't an Indian, and anybody after this point ain't an Indian.
Exactly. That's some fucking bullshit.
That's how you know they ain't the fucking Indians, because they got a specific pinpoint where you can actually tell where they came from.
Now, peep game. Now you got bougie Indians, and this is why I call y'all bougie Indians, right? That say, hey, you not on these roads right here. Your people ain't on these roads right here. That means that you're not an Indian. Really? Or your grandparents wasn't born and died on that reservation. That makes you not an Indian, nigga. That's like me saying if my people wasn't in the projects, I'm not a real black person. I'm not a real Indian. That's what y'all saying. I say the dumb shit out your mouth. These people created these goddamn tribes. They created these roles. They created these tribes, and they incorporated them, and that's why they own them today. I'm not about to go kiss nobody's ass to be a slave for nobody. My ancestors is.
I agree.
I promise y'all, like it's not the thing.
The choice
to do.
is the same too. The choice is the same as it was for them, as it is for us today. Either you can choose to be a citizen, or you can stand up on your ancestors. It's the same choice. Ain't shit changed. Ain't nothing new under the sun, family.
Exactly.
You know, this is 100 years ago, y'all. Like we act like this is a long time ago. This is literally 2-3 generations ago.
Yeah.
Our people are still suffering from the Racial Integrity Acts, the fucking Negro Indian Removal Acts, and all the other things that these people did to change history, bro. This is the things that we should be suing for restitution for.
Exactly.
You did this right here. You changed these books right here, and you did this right here. This is what put these people in the position that we in right now. America would not be fucked up unless they made it fucked up. They made it fucked up.
Right.
I'm telling y'all, they did this to the indigenous people of this land. They said, well, fuck, we got to wage war on the indigenous people of this land. We're going to dam up their rivers. We're going to fucking kill their fucking food sources. We're going to make them come buy food from us.
Yeah.
You're a slave now. God damn it. Sorry.
That's exactly what they did, Chief.
They
starved our people out. They starved us out. And then they gave a nigga a choice. Hey, you want to be a citizen? You can go get a job, goddamn earn yourself a living, or you can starve the motherfucking death, and goddamn we gonna be sniping you niggas off with these goddamn slave catching goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Like he gave niggas a choice, but they're not. What a lot of people aren't doing is they're not admitting this is actually a systematic thing that has been planned. This ain't no shit. It's just it was some white people, it was just some people who just happened to fall upon this slavery shit. No, this was a systematic plan to actually take the culture, the land of a specific people. So if you're gonna charge anybody, if you want to take it to court, right? Now this is like law talk now. If you want to go to court and you actually want to charge one of these agencies or institutions, right? First thing you gotta know is what you charge them with, and then you need to know whether what you're charging them with, you can actually provide evidence that can, at least circumstantial enough evidence to suggest that this is. So if we go to, if we want to take any of these institutions, first you got to do a class action or what is called a tort law, right? So that it can cover a wide range. But like you have to be able to identify who you want to motherfucking charge and what you want to charge them with. We got the proof, right? But we got to fit it within terms so that it actually can be applied and we can actually seek remedy. That's the key. We know they took shit. We got all the proof. We got fucking papal bulls and shit with them telling them to stop fucking with the Aborigines of Americas from the 1400s. So we already know, like, that we can prove genocide, right? But first, fucking identify who genocide came upon. They gonna play the game with you, right? They're gonna say, "Oh, well, who your people?"
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Indians. Well, what Indians? The Native Americans. Oh, what Native Americans? You see what I'm saying? And so when you going at these motherfuckers, direct and precise. That's the key term of the day. Precision, family. If we precise with what we doing and how we moving, we can fuck with this shit. This shit is nothing.
We
We got everything we need. You know what I'm saying?
do.
But if we don't be precise and we don't be tight and we get up in around them and they start knocking us around and shit, if your shit ain't tight, you're gonna come loose. Just that simple.
Yep. Okay, so
you can't be a Native American unless you is 1902 or after. I'm sorry, after 19. No, not after 1902 and not before 1902. So you got to be a 1902 Indian. Is that what that says?
Basically, yeah, they saying you had to sign up by then. If you didn't, if you would sit out of luck.
That's crazy. That's like a nigga holding out put for 24 hours in the woods where nobody at. And talking about, we posted, we told y'all, sign up. Nobody came. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers. Hey, they still do it to this day. They're called public notices. They put them around your neighborhoods and shit. And they let you know they about to have a hearing about some shit they about to tear up in your community. And half the niggas don't even show up.
They
do the same shit. Nothing is new under the sun, man. They using the same algorithm. They using the same playbook.
Same tactics. They know that we're not gonna show up.
So it says no provisions for additions now exist under federal law, right? In numerous instances, persons unquestionably of Indian blood were excluded from the rolls, right? Because they did not meet the residency requirements. There were also, I'm gonna keep going, y'all. There were also many instances where individuals simply choose not to seek tribal affiliation, right? And did not make application for enrollment. Think about that, y'all. Right? Therefore, persons descended from Indians, right? Persons descended from Indians of the 5 civilized tribes who separated from their tribes. Can you scroll up a little bit?
Oh, okay. Sorry, Chief. Tell me
separated,
where.
That's cool right there. Separated from their tribes and did not maintain tribal affiliation, cannot be certified to receive services from the Bureau also. That's the BIE. That means that you can't qualify to get these services, right? From the BIE. Keep this in mind. But you can qualify to get other services that they
Hello.
didn't have. Now,
Right.
keep in mind, they did not have welfare services other than the BIE
No, they did not.
in late 1800s, 1900s. Are we all clear on this?
True
Don't fuck
indeed.
with me.
Mhm.
Don't
True
fuck with me.
indeed.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
True
So
indeed.
right now we're
Them
seeing.
niggas was still getting off boats
Mhm.
in
There we
1890.
go. Okay. Now once they classified you, once they classified people, I'm gonna keep going. I'll come back.
Gee, this shit
I
is.
was man.
I was pissed when
He
I
was
was
like, just
reading
read
it
it,
too.
motherfucker. Just read it.
Believe me, I
Oh
was
shit.
pissed when I was reading it.
Fuck, man.
If you
This
get
is
tired, I'll
crazy.
read some too, Chief.
Okay, I'm gonna finish this last one part right here. Okay, did not make applications for enrollment. Okay, therefore, persons descended from Indians of the 5 civilized tribes who separated from their tribes, right? That's us, who separated from their tribes and did not maintain tribal affiliation, cannot be certified to receive services from the Bureau. Okay, also, when the final rolls of the Cherokee, right, Chickasaw, Choctaw, Creek, and Seminole tribes were prepared in 1906, right? Separate rolls were made for freedmen and intermarried whites, and both groups are shown in the final rolls with no blood degree. CDIBs are not issued to these groups because they possess no Indian degree. Yeah,
So what does that tell you?
Indian blood degree. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. What does that say?
That
What does that
these
tell
people
you?
ain't shit.
Intermarried whites.
Intermarried whites.
But I'm saying though, they're saying that okay, so the persons that they're identifying that were actual, right? Think about it, were actually a part of the tribes, but didn't enroll for whatever reason. They just didn't enroll with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
They put you in the same category as a person who married white, who married into thing and married into these people. So once
Mhm.
again, now you in the status of a person who's not actually a member of these people, which we are. But because you didn't register or you didn't make the deadline to come, register with them, now you are classified as a Negro. Y'all see how this works? Or color. They literally start making these classifications while they are creating these roles. Y'all understand?
Yep.
Okay. So this is the whole thing, man. So fuck y'all, whatever y'all talking about, some blood quantums and all that dumb ass shit. But what's crazy is right that people are literally having to battle with these people because they'll say, okay, I'm not 32%, right? Or 32, 132 of an Indian, right? They could go back and say, well, we're 116, and they would get more money or services from the BIE. You understand? So it was no such thing as the welfare department when they already had these services that they would, that you had to come register with them to get. Y'all see how this works? So
Yeah.
you see why it would be problematic for you to go sign up with these people because you will be put yourself in this position of servitude, right?
Yeah.
Of dependence. You have to depend on these people. You have to stay on these reservations. You have to stay on your allotted land, or you will not get these services. Do you see the control there?
Yep.
Okay. This is all we saying, y'all. Like it's the
But I
shit
don't
is-
understand why they fucking want to put you in that kind of control, and the damn chief don't even live in the fucking country. No, you know what? I ain't even gonna say no. Okay, go ahead, chief, because I'm gonna start getting mad again.
But this is it though, y'all. This is how they beat us. They had us start coming in and signing they censuses. Oh, we'll come through and put a pencil in your hair or brown paper bag. Y'all see what I'm saying? And you have a child.
They could have even.
That would be
They
classified.
could have did it even nastier, chief.
Brown paper bag. What'd you say?
They could have did it even nastier. The same way they telling niggas that they had to sign up on the rolls by a certain amount of time, or they weren't gonna be considered Indians, or they could have just told niggas that the next year and then signed them up for the census. You see what I'm saying? They could have told them these are Dawes Indian rolls and they were census rolls. You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all niggas missed the cut last year, but y'all can come on this year. We got you. not even knowing they ain't no damn Dodge roads. They might have been signing Indians roads and was signing census papers. Just gonna put
Yeah,
that out there.
So, Chief,
it's crazy.
you want to continue, and then when you get down to the link, I'll read the court case because that shit. Oh, that just burnt me up.
Okay. Is in preparation for the allotment of communal lands of the 5 civilized tribes. The Congress created a commission to the 5 civilized tribes in order for the commission to make rolls of the citizens or members of each tribe, and the Congress declared that once the commission's rolls were approved by the Secretary of the Interior, right, those rolls will constitute the final rolls of citizenship. It is well settled that the rolls, quote, the rolls of citizenship and freedmen of the 5 civilized tribes approved by the Secretary of Interior shall be conclusive as to the quantum of the Indian blood of any enrolled citizen or freedmen of said tribes. And then they got a case, Cully versus Mitchell, and that's 37F 2D 499, quote, 10th Circuit, 1930. Certified denied. Okay, so now this is in 1930 that we talked about this court right here. So this is 1930. I just want to put that out. So denied 281 US 740. They're just giving you the like one thing I like about this is they're actually giving you a case number that you can go look up.
That's the one I want to read. Can I go to it now, Chief?
Absolutely.
Okay. Control.
Because and this went to federal appellate courts.
Yep. Here we go. Please, I hope it works. Control, click. Okay, I think it's gonna work. Yeah, it did. Y'all can see it?
Yep.
Okay.
Cully
versus Mitchell. 37. That's the same thing Chief just read. I'm not even gonna read all the unnecessary stuff on the top. It's just introducing the parties to the case. But let me see. Okay, I'll start right here. Before Lewis, Cotterill, and McDermott, those are the 3 circuit judges in reference to this case. And McDermott was one of the circuit judges. And he goes, the rolls of the citizenship of the 5 civilized tribes approved by the Secretary of the Interior carry the name of Maria Cully, the appellant. She's the one who appealed this. And opposite her name, under the heading blood, the fraction 1/4, which is a quarter, under the Act of May 27th, 1908. All lands, including homesteads, of said allottees enrolled as mixed blood Indians having less than half Indian blood, including minors, shall be free from all restrictions. The same act made provision for filling in the various counties of Oklahoma of certified copies of such portions of said records as affect title to lands in the respective counties. The records of Seminole County show the following and nothing else. 1827, Maria Cully, Post Office, Sonora, age 18, sex female, blood 1/4 description 567 and 8, 37.72 acres surplus. The government issued a patent to her as a 1/4 blood, as a quarter blood, and the defendants acquired by conveyance through Maria Cully interest in her land. This action is to set aside such conveyances and for an accounting upon the ground that Maria Cully was in fact a 3/4 blood restricted Indian, and the conveyances not being approved by the Secretary of the Interior were voided and of no effect. The trial court found for the defendants, and this appeal follows. So here we go. The plaintiff does not contend that the quantum of her blood can be proved by evidence other than the approved rolls. Her contention is that one must look to all the rolls of the 5 civilized tribes, that elsewhere upon the Seminole roll appears the name of her mother. I'm gonna mess this name up. Eshoponaka, listed as a half-blood. That on the Creek roll appears the name of one Washington Riley, listed as a full-blood. She says he is a daughter. She says she is a daughter of Eshoponaka and Washington Riley. And as a mathematical deduction from that fact, the rolls show her to be 3/4 blood Indian. In appellant's brief, she says that the identification of herself and her parents could have been done solely upon parole evidence. In this case, however, she proves her percentage by the oral evidence of herself, her brother, and 2 acquaintances, and by reference to the census card of her mother. This card, which is a part of the enrollment records, but not a part of the approved rolls of citizenship, and a copy of which is not on file in the various counties, bears a number 578. The same number appears opposite the name of the counties. Oh, wait a minute, I'm sorry. The same number appears opposite the name of the appellant on the approved roll under the heading census card number, but does not appear on the copy filed in the various counties. These cards are in the custody of the superintendent of the 5 civilized tribes. The card carries a certain data as to Eshoponaka, including her blood as 1/2, and lists her 11 children, the 10th of whom is the plaintiff, who is this lady. Plaintiff's age is given, her blood as 1/4, and her father as Washington Riley. The identity of her father, with the Washington Riley appearing on the Creek roll as a full blood, is satisfactorily proven by the evidence. Having thus established her percentage and identified them by evidence, the conclusion of the trial court that Maria Cully is in fact a 3/4 blood is correct. So this is what I don't understand. It's confusing to me, Chief. You see where I'm going with this? Y'all see? Do y'all see? Do y'all see the confusion? Hello? Hello? Okay, where did the brothers go? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all put a 1 in there if y'all can hear me? Oh, okay, you can hear me. But where did Wanagi and the other brothers go? Thank you. I see Chief's I don't know where my parties went, y'all. I'm still here. I wonder if they got kicked out.
No, I'm here.
Oh,
I just stepped away for a second.
I couldn't hear you.
No, I'm here.
Oh, I'm back. I'm just waiting to get back in.
Oh, okay. So y'all missed all that. I'm not going to go back on it. But anyway, whether here or there, I'm just going to go down to the ruling, the court's ruling, because it doesn't make any sense to read all this. I'm just not. down here, the committee's table. This is some bullshit all day. Oh. That's pretty much it, Chief. I don't want to read anymore. It's just, I guess my whole point of this, for her father being full-blooded and her mother being half, 55%. So if that's the case,
Right.
doesn't this say that he was black, her dad? Because you can't be white and be more than a smaller percentage. The more white you
Well,
are, the less
that's a
percentage.
part of the hijack, right? So this is how this works. She's 75%, right? So it will work like this. She got one full-blooded black parent, and she has a mixed parent. Y'all get it?
Who's the mixed parent?
Either one of them, I don't know, whichever one
Well,
they
the
said it was.
father's full-blooded,
So
and they're
then that
saying
means that the mama was mixed. Yeah.
she was half.
Half.
So that drops her percentage.
I mean, according to them, but here's my thing, right? This is my whole thing, right? How do you make somebody 75% or 50% or 16% or whatever the percent that you come up with, right? How do you do that?
Exactly.
How does that take them away from them being of this land and other people? Y'all understand what I'm saying? Like that doesn't make any sense, right? It's an act of war. They should have never been counting us. They should have never been taxing us. They should have never been classifying us. These are all acts of war. So once niggas be going back to these things, I'm like, okay, well, how does this affect us today? How is it affecting us today? How are racist laws and roles, how are they legal today? Please explain this to me. Because guess what? If we had to go to court legally to sue these people, we can trace our shit back. The Department of Interior knows exactly who we are.
Yes.
Exactly. There's no getting around this. They know exactly who we are. So I think that's the next step, y'all. We're gonna have to call the Department of Interior live. Like, hey, how y'all doing? Blah, 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 blah. This is what we
need
got
to
going on.
protest and march up to that bitch, because Congress is the one who did this shit. Congress did this shit to us. We need to be protesting right in Washington on Congress grounds. Because they're the ones who's solely responsible for this. Now the president can come in and I mean the Congress created the Department of Interior. They have everything to do with this shit. Nothing can be done without the approval of Congress.
Ain't they doing that census this year?
Huh?
Ain't they doing that census this year?
Yeah, they have control over all of that shit.
Would this be the time to do it though? Like, should we just go ahead and do it now?
I think we should. I don't like waiting on shit.
There's no point.
Because this is ridiculous. It's like they white. I mean, how do you make us say that we're Negroes and colored and all this? This is some bullshit. Oh, you didn't make you didn't sign up to be part of this tribe, so you're a Negro. You're not an Indian. Bullshit. Just like they said in there, a lot of Indians decided not to be affiliated with the tribes, which I don't fucking blame them. So if a lot of Indians decided not to be affiliated with the tribes, then where the fuck are they?
Don't the tribes sound like the projects?
They are.
Yeah, like where they stand at, what they call them, the territory or whatever.
That's what they gave us, the damn projects.
Even
though this land is ours. Or the hood, that's us.
Yeah.
So this is where the other Indians are. They didn't want to join them damn tribes.
So they've been trying to do this since the 1830s.
Hello.
Hold on. So you got the 1830 Trail of Tears, the 1860 so-called freed slaves. Dawes rose in the 1890s. Then the end of the Dawes rose in what 1907, and then
1906, I think. Was it?
06.
What
Okay,
did it say?
I thought it was like from
Oh,
March
I just
5th,
got rid of my
1906
paper.
to March.
Where's that paper at? I think it. Yeah, here it is. When did they end this shit? Chief read it. Yeah, 1906, I think.
Okay,
If you were born after 1906,
you were just out of luck. Okay, and then who did the Great Depression mess with? Did it really mess with white people, or did it
yeah,
mess with
that was
us?
the Great Depression was in the 1930s.
I know, but did that mess with them, or did that mess with us and our stuff? Them trying to like get us off of our land, because more people stayed in the South, right? After they trying to move everybody out, people still stayed down.
Yeah,
So they've been trying to get the rest of them off since then, right?
I believe so. I would say I would have to say yes.
I always feel like the Great Depression messed with us. And I remember, I think I was on here like a week ago when I was in the chat, and I was saying how my great grandmother came from Greenville, Mississippi.
Mhm.
She was 4 years old when the 1927 flood happened, and all those people got relocated. That was like their last straw. They said, "Nah, we got to get these niggas out of here." And it just, to me, the timeline just add up to where they just keep trying to, no, get them out of here, get them out of here, get them out of here, get them out of here. And
Yeah,
then 100 years later, around 1920s, around the 1930s, it started in the 1830s, because 1828 the definition changed. That, which means in 1827 the definition of American was copper. 1828 it changed. So from 1827 to 1927 is when all this shit happened. And that flood was the last thing, and like 500,000 people had to be moved. These timelines are crazy.
yeah.
They've been fucking with us forever. Excuse my language.
Yes.
I shouldn't talk like that.
That's why I said we need to go to Congress and fight this shit, because this is wrong, man. And I think I strongly believe if we go there and fight this, I mean, how dare you name us colored? That's no.
Colored, Negro, Afro-American, African-American.
Because we couldn't call ourselves Indians, and if we did, we fucking got hung. No, you took our identity away from us.
Oh,
and it was by force.
Does anybody know about the whole I don't know how the South was in the 40s, but I know my mother told me a story about, can everybody hear me? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. I can hear you.
My mother told me a story about my great grandmother. How when my grandmother was 2, they chased her back out of Mississippi when she tried to move back down there. She had 2 daughters, and then they like chased her out of Mississippi. Like, what was going on in the 40s that would make people do that?
It was the land shit. Back then, and even today, back then in the South, we had acres and acres of land. You ever see the houses? You remember the movie Color Purple?
I kind of remember it.
With Whoopi Goldberg and Danny Glover.
I know what it is.
Okay. You seen that house that Mr. Living, all that damn land like that? We had lots of land. And white folks didn't like that shit.
So we couldn't go back and claim
it. It got taken by taxes, right, Chief?
Oh, that's rough.
Fraudulently.
They got taxes. How many people know about this or have it in your own family where, you know, you have uncles or cousins or grandfathers or whatever that had to leave because they bust somebody's head, or they was accused of of looking at a white woman or liking a white woman or raping somebody, right? This is why they lynch people. But y'all have to keep in mind, prior to 1900, more pale people were being lynched in America than so-called black people. You don't know why? Because they were poor.
Oh.
Okay, they were poor. So when we talk about 1927, I'm glad we got a brother that's from Greenwood, right? Oh, right.
Greenville, but yeah, yes, sir.
Greenville, my bad. Greenville. They used to Greenwood, Mississippi too. Greenville, right?
My
So
great
they
grandmother.
literally.
My great grandmother was.
So why did they have to displace 500,000 Aborigines from Mississippi to Chicago? Why? Why did they need us in Chicago if we had so many?
Right. That's what
Here
I'm
in
saying.
1927. Why did you have to do this?
So
The
we can go work for them.
1927-28 flood was another land grab for them to displace, to get millions of acres down in the South. But why they push our black asses up to the north to build these cities? Remember, Trump people just got here in 1920s, so he couldn't have built shit because he didn't have nothing.
That's a fact.
Okay, so we gotta, like, when we're gonna trace like wealth, like let's trace those people. Who's the wealthy people? How did they become wealthy? Did they come here to own the land? No. How did they get this land? What did they do to get the land? Okay, once again, like Yeshua said, the land is the wealth. We got to get back to the land. They tricked us.
Yeah.
Okay.
They tricked us.
So,
you said they moved them to
I'm suing for
Chicago, right,
land.
Chief?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Absolutely.
And so where did they move them? In the hood, right? Remember Good Times?
Yeah. And they gave us that
moved them in the
bullshit
fucking
song.
hood. They moved all of us in the hood, took our land.
But why did they need us there though? Like
What,
why?
in the
Like
hood?
why we? No, just in Chicago in general. Why did they need us in Chicago?
Because there's so many of us. They have to separate us in places in different locations. They
No,
separated.
I think I get what you're saying. Like,
But why would they need us in Chicago? Oh, I don't know.
I think it was just move up north, and Chicago was a big city up north. Because I got my mom's side went to Chicago, my dad's side went to Illinois by East St. Louis. So it was just going to the big cities to say, okay, well, we got to make this money somehow.
Oh my God. Copper Empress said that's why they flooded New Orleans.
That's one of the places that got flooded too. They flooded New Orleans like 3 times.
And what they do with them people, they moved them right up here north and gave them jobs in the casino here for free.
Right.
They moved them right up here north because I know when I was playing blackjack, this guy was telling me, yeah, my family was, we lost everything in New Orleans and they put us up here and they gave us, jobs here in the casino. That was a good point out, Copper.
I mean, now think about this though.
Empress Hobart.
They even gave money for relief. Y'all remember the Katrina money? Everybody was getting thousands of dollars. Niggas was buying Louis and Gucci. Y'all remember this? They paid for people to be. They paid. So whenever they want to give us some money, they know they can come up with the money. This is my whole point. So okay, so it's not like it's a handout. It's restitution for all the crimes that you have done to the indigenous people of this land. We want our money. So I'm like, we need our check. We coming for our check. That's all I can tell y'all. We coming for our check. All right.
But do we just accept a check, or do we go back to get the land? Because the check don't mean nothing if they make the money, right?
No, no,
I'd rather get the land. I'd rather get the
first.
land.
Land and taxes first.
I want the resources. I want to be able to be on the farm and nobody come mess with me.
Nah, I need a check first. Though. I'll take the check. Give me the check. Fuck that.
I want the land because with the land we could build any fucking thing.
Yeah, that's how
and make more money than the check they give us. Because the check will run out. The land ain't going nowhere.
The resources keep replenishing itself.
What do you think, Chief? I want the land. God ain't making no more land.
Nah, I'll take the check. I'll say this. I'm gonna give y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because I can buy.
You ain't gonna buy these white people off their land.
No. I'm not trying to buy them off their land. Like
okay. Off the land they owe us, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, like I mean, if we have to buy the land, like okay, well, I'd rather have a budget every year of billions of dollars to be able to build the things that we need to build in our community. They have the money for this. Fuck them.
Well, that's not
it's not welfare.
It's federally recognized, right? Or not? Okay, not federally recognized, but looking to them to get to give us something so we can go.
What our ancestors already paid into the tax code, giving us our money back instead of them going to give it to Iraqis and going to give it to Jewish people and going to give it to billions of dollars are being given away every year. You know that, right? Billions.
That's why I was thinking about the farms. Like if we take all the land,
take care of America first, though. There shouldn't be no poor Americans. Sorry, none, zero, not one.
A lot of my uncles was in the military. A lot of them. And I got a lot of them. So.
Now, see, Chief, this is where they fucked their self at when they wrote this. There were also many instances where individuals simply chose. This is why another reason that backs up the fact that the people on them damn rolls is black. Because it says there were also many instances where individuals simply chose not to seek tribal affiliation and did not make application for enrollment. Therefore, persons descended from Indians of the 5 civilized tribes who separated from their tribes and did not maintain tribal affiliation cannot be certified to receive services from the Bureau. So if these people chose not to join the tribes, but their parents' name, even though their parents' names is on the rolls or is part of those tribes, they can't get services because they decided not to affiliate themselves. But if they decided not to affiliate themselves, didn't mean that they decided to do away with their damn identity. Right?
They didn't know that.
Because
they wanted to keep.
They probably didn't know that many years later that something don't make this don't make no sense. Because we talking 1907, 1906, 1906 and prior to that. Were they being called Negroes prior to that? Chief?
Prior to what?
Prior to 1906, were the Indians being called Negroes and colored? Didn't that come in the 19 Walker Plecker time? What was that?
Right.
What year was that?
It was definitely after. It was definitely.
When was the Walker Plecker years?
That's like 1920s.
Okay, so then
all this is happening at the same time. Absolutely. The Racial Integrity Acts, different things. Them coming up with the birth certificate.
Racial Integrity Act came 20-something years later, right?
It was like 1924, I thought.
Something like that, yeah. 24, 27, something like that in that range.
So if that happened then we were called Indians before we was called Negroes, colored.
Talk to them again. You got to talk to them again. There was a term. There was a time when we were classified as Black Indians or Indians.
As Indians,
blackity black, bliggity black. Indian means black.
Right.
Shut your goddamn mouth.
Okay, so stop question 1924. Walter Plecker came way after the 5 civilized tribes was set up, and they called us Indians. So that's what we were, Indians, right? If Walter Plecker didn't start his shit until 1924, he said Negro, colored, whatever. That's like 20-something years after 1906.
So they went back and changed it.
I mean, really, that's what it matters, right?
In 1906, they were saying Indians. We didn't hear Negro and color until 1920 something. Is what I'm saying.
They wasn't calling color in the 1800s.
Probably wasn't in either.
No, it wasn't in the 1800s. It was called Indians in the 1800s. We had to be.
Okay.
Because if they're saying this,
we were called Indians. That's a fact.
Right. If they're saying right here, there were many instances where individuals simply chose not to seek tribal affiliation and did not make application for enrollment. Therefore, a person descended from Indians of the 5 civilized tribes who separated from their tribes and did not maintain tribal affiliation cannot be certified to receive services from the Bureau. So they were Indians in 1906. Now, fast forward 20-something years later, now they're Negro, color. So they were
Oh, so when they
Indian.
start when they brought in the paperwork is when they start changing everything. They brought in the paperwork, then start putting different names down on the paperwork.
Yeah. Well,
That's clever.
I'm talking about from identity purposes, right, Chief? So we were always called Indian. We were Indians. We were recognized as Indians first. And then they
That's right.
changed it to colored, Negro, whatever, like 20 something years later. So prior to that, our parents and stuff that was born in like 1850 and 1830, they were called Indians. They were Indians, right? Because there was no word of Negro and colored, right?
Um, do they wait? So all we got to do is how do we
It's
prove?
petition the Department of Interior and let them know who you are. And
No, I know, but like, say I go back because I got family that was here. I got, say, my great grandmother on my dad's mother's side. She was born in November 1875 in North Carolina, Williamstown, North Carolina.
So she was considered an Indian, right?
No,
She
so
couldn't
when I
have had
looked
a
at
birth
the census,
certificate.
no. When I looked at the census roll, she was a little older in the 1900s. She moved to Louisiana. When I looked at the census record, they had her down as NEG, Negro, as far as I've seen it, and that was like 1920 maybe.
I'm trying to figure out when did they first start calling us Negroes colored? Because if in 1906, when they put this shit together, the 5 civilized tribes or whatever, we were Indians.
It had to be then.
And and then 1924, now Mr. Plucker comes out with Negro, black, colored. Something ain't right.
You're 100% right. It had to have been then.
They had to be Indians.
Yeah. So after 1906 is when they start changing everything. Because right before then, they didn't have all that nonsense.
Right. So we were the Indians because it tells you that a lot of us didn't want to join those tribes. And I can't just imagine why not. Because they probably saw that white people who was fucking taking over.
We didn't want to move from our homes and move to the projects. That was the first projects. That's what it sounds like. I can't be sure, but that's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah.
Shit, no, I ain't moving off my land. This is where I've lived my whole life. Fuck, I gotta leave.
Right. Say you got 30, 40 acres, 50 acres, 100 acres. What the hell you gonna go live in the projects for?
Exactly.
Why you leaving your land? You can feed your family off the land. You live on the land. What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
But we had acres, bro. We got hundreds of acres still right now amongst our people.
Man.
Like, so how did we get these acres? What happened? What's going on?
Right.
I mean, right.
This shit crazy. It's not right. They've been lying to us this whole time.
I said, wait a minute. We was Indians prior to 1906. And maybe a little bit after too. Because Walter didn't come out. I didn't hear the word Negro no time. I'm hearing Indians during 1906 at the creation of the 5 civilized tribes and the Dawes Rolls, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we were Indians, we didn't become Negroes in color until Walter Plecker's ass, right? Chief? That's a court fight right there. Yeah, because the Dawes Rolls, yeah, that's right, Gretchen. The Dawes Rolls sign up ended in 1906. So we are the Indians, and we are the descendants of those people who did not want to affiliate themselves with the tribes. But that doesn't mean that we're not Indians and this is not our land. Fuck that.
So
I don't
Department of
know, Chief. What you think? I'm this just troubled me all day. That's why I put this together. And it's really troubling me. And it sounds like a huge lawsuit. It sounds like this is a need for a huge protest to Congress. This sounds like what Martin Luther King was talking about. We coming for our fucking check.
Are a lot of people going to listen to that?
We coming for our check, huh?
Are a lot of people going to listen to that, or?
Well, it may. What had happened when they did the Million Man March? The Million Man March didn't result of shit, but this we got a reason.
But you got to convince people, because y'all still got people arguing with y'all. I be wanting to come on the chat, on the panel so bad, but then when I be hearing y'all argue, I'm like, ooh, yeah, no, I ain't trying to get no
I don't like
argument.
when it gets like that either, because you can't resolve nothing. But
Yeah,
you know what?
it's just a bunch of yelling.
Yeah, it is, and this is grossly disgusting. But the hell with the Pan-Africans. We need to get this out to our people, this information out to our people. We're the descendants. Many of us are the descendants of the Indians. Let me see. Of ancestors who didn't want to enroll. Persons descended from Indians of the tribes who separated from their tribes and did not maintain tribal cannot be certified. So in other words, yeah, our ancestors' names is on the 5 civilized tribes, but we ain't want to fucking join because they probably back then it probably was some bullshit. I mean, cause why would anybody walk away from, being affiliated with a tribe? It must be a reason why they wouldn't have wanted to sign up.
Nowadays, yeah. Nowadays, you can see that.
I mean, I can't see back then why they wouldn't want to be a part. Were they fighting? I mean, were they fighting amongst each other? They couldn't get anything resolved. Were they against each other? I mean, I don't know. What do you think, Chief? Why would all these black people not want to be a part of be with their family?
I mean, because people knew. Like, I read this book, right, and they were talking about. It's a time period piece, right, and they were talking about Sitting Bull and them, or Crazy Horse and them, right. So we're talking about Crazy Horse and them, how they was getting at each other, how different tribes was fighting, going and raiding other tribes, stuff like that. During the same time, while the Pale Man hadn't even crossed the Mississippi yet. You understand what I'm saying? And we had the numbers, you know what I'm saying, but we didn't have the organization. Even though they still had the guns and stuff like that or whatever, they still couldn't fuck with us because we knew the land, we knew certain things. But I get out of it that they beat us by dividing and conquering us. They beat Crazy Horse them because at some point, strong ones said, you know what, we give up and we're gonna work with these people because of the pressure that was being put on them from chiefs getting drunk, right, and signing shit, you know what I'm saying, or just becoming prisoners, you know what I'm saying. It was just so many things that they was doing to us to break our spirits, right. You know what I'm saying. They took away our ability to hunt and shit for ourselves, right. People don't hunt like that no more. Like, people go hunting and stuff, right? These people still hunt. We the only ones are not connected to hunting, right? Because they alienated us away from our feeding ourselves. You see what I'm saying? What did you say, sis?
How did they take us away from hunting and stuff, our talents like that? What was done that took us away from it?
Once again, if you say, okay, I'm gonna come out this system and I'm gonna go into this system, right? They killed our buffalo. They killed, you know what I'm saying? So they say, okay, we'll kill your way how you sustain your life. We're gonna make you come buy your food from us. That's how they beating us. Like, that's it. Like, everything is economics. Everything is revenue. Wars are fought over resources. Okay, so
at some point we got to get our minds together. How do we get the resources of America? That's participating in the American dream, participating in the American. Like, we can't say that we're past the part of our ancestors signing up with these people, because we all got birth certificates. So that means that somebody somewhere in your direct family gave up. Okay? So we can't fight that goddamn fight. That's over. So how do we beat this thing? Okay, you can't beat them, join them. Y'all follow me? This is our country. It's America first. We are the first Americans. Okay? Not saying that we mad at any immigrants coming here, but guess what? If I was a guest and I naturalized to become a German, right? I'm still gonna pay homage into the German people. I'm gonna learn German. I'm gonna work within the German economy, right? Right? You know what I'm saying? If I start a business or whatever, I'm gonna be working within the German economy. Okay, I'm not gonna be cheating the German people. I'm not gonna be doing the German people wrong. Right. Okay. So these people have came to our land and are abusing us. Okay. Whatever tricks they played or whatever they did or whatever, those things are over. There's no law that says black people are underneath white people. That's a social mores that you need to throw the fuck away. You are a coward. You never need to speak to people ever again on no fucking platforms or nothing and tell these young men that they are being dominated by a dominant society. You a fuck nigga. Okay? I'm gonna say that till they close my eyes. I'm telling y'all, them some fuck niggas.
Talk to him, G.
Okay? What the fuck? Any grown ass, listen, y'all, I promise y'all, listen, me and this brother right here, I've never met this brother right here before, but I can guarantee you, Original Nighthawk is not gonna be sitting around. We're not gonna sit around and be listening to another man tell us that we some dominated men. We're not gonna do that. Nah. I'm gonna ask him to stop, and then once he don't stop, we're gonna be fighting this bitch. Fuck is wrong with you? I would never let no man tell me I'm being dominated by somebody else. I would never let that happen. So he gonna have to shut his goddamn mouth around me. Fuck is wrong with you? I would never let no nigga tell us that. I would never let no man sit around and tell these young men that they dominated by somebody else. You a fuck nigga, bro. Right. And I don't understand why people don't see this, bro. This is why we are losing. Yeah. You can read a piece of paper and then tell her, see right here, the white man been dominating you since the 1800s. Fuck off, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? That's our problem. Remember, we were still the warriors on this land. We were still doing certain things. Just because they tell you a story, that don't mean nothing. That like our existence come from a reservation or come from whatever. What about all the stuff? Remember, in 1906, what was we building in Oklahoma at that time? See how this works? What was we building in California? What was we building in the 1900s? What was we building in Detroit? What was we building in Chicago? What was we building in New York? What was we building? What do we have in North Carolina in the early 1900s? Y'all understand what I'm saying? How do we get to the point we are right now? That's what we got to say. How did they get to the position of economic power over us? How did it happen?
I think it was the Great Depression, man. Me personally,
I think our issues happened before the Great Depression, because the Great Depression was in the 1930s.
I thought it was I feel like
the Great Depression is when the stock market crashed.
I feel like that was one of the last straws. We were still there.
Did we as a people have stock? We wasn't investing like that.
You don't think so? All that land we had, you think they took it from us the first time they tried to get it from us?
Well, okay. I can't remember in Dane's video. Remember he was showing us the Black Wall Street, how black businesses was booming. Yes, what years was that?
The 18 1860s or 70s.
Yeah, I mean, he was showing us all these.
He did show it.
He was pointing out, like, I don't see no slaves. They're not dressed like no slave. Don't sound like no slave to me. I mean, we had a booming era when we had black farmers, right?
It was 1920s, 1921.
But if that's the case, then
let me rephrase it. That's when they say. That's when they say. I don't know how true it is, but that's when
1921. But that's when Malcolm X was out.
Until until 19. Hold on, let me read this off. Let me actually keep looking into it until.
Fighting for
Yeah,
us in the
Malcolm X went
1920s.
out in the 1920s.
No,
That was
he couldn't have been out in the 1920s, right?
yeah, he wasn't out in 1920s. He didn't come in until like the 50s. But you had what was going on in 1920? Once again, we had economic and we had economic base in 1920s in America, right? Y'all remember Reconstruction? Reconstruction went from what 1870 to what 18. Well, it was like a 20-year period, right? 1865 to 1885 or some shit like that. It was like a 10 to 20-year period, right?
Yeah.
I feel like they were reconstructing
Right?
history, but yeah.
Bro, they reconstructed history. They was not here to put it together the first time, to break it apart, and then to reconstruct it. They was not here. Y'all understand what I'm saying? They are lying. They are rewriting history. It's called the Daughters of the Confederation.
That's when they started. That's when they started. 1865.
Okay.
When the 13th Amendment.
So in 1920, right, we had everything in America. We had baseball leagues, you know what I'm saying? We had a lot of shit going on in 1920s. So from 1920 to 1930, what happened? What happened? I mean, from 1920 to 1950, that 30-year period, something happened in America. What happened was criminal immigrants came to this country. I'm going to say this again. Criminal immigrants came to this country.
Mm-hmm.
That's your boy Trump. That's his daddy.
Yeah. Criminals came to this motherfucker, bro. Criminals.
Trump, man.
And they'll tell you, they say, yeah, we sent all our criminals over there. Sorry. You see what I'm saying? So we're in a position where we get, like, somebody can pull out a piece of paper and then we all bow down to the fucking piece of paper. I'm like, bro, I'm smoke you in the paper, motherfucker. Like, what is you talking about? Like, that shit right there don't mean nothing. It's a piece of paper. But we allow them to say that they wrote a piece of paper back in the days, and we still allow this to socially, politically, economically control us in 2020. And that's dumb. Socially, politically, economically control us in 2020. That's dumb. Socially, politically, economically control us in 2020.
So
yeah, somebody got to play that.
I'm sorry.
No, you're all right. Hey, sis, how you?
Fine, how are you?
Great. I think this is my first time seeing you. So peace, how are you, sis?
Fine, how are you?
Great. Where are you tuned in from tonight, sis?
Indianapolis, Indiana.
Whoa, okay. Indianapolis. Naptown's in the building. I see Diva Glam Studio in the building. Peace to Diva Glam in the building.
That's me.
Sis, okay. What's on your mind from the great state of Indiana?
Okay, so
Indian town.
Basically what happened during those time periods, you got to understand that there was the education, they was re-educating us, then there was a big boom with the religion. So
this was in the 18th or the 19th?
What year are you talking about, sis?
I'm talking between the 1900s all the way until like the 1930s. Because remember, we had a lot of black ministers. So, you know, they was incorporating religion into us. And that's how we lost our spirits. So we lost our identities through the religion and through education.
Drop that Bible bell, sis.
So, and that's where we are today. It's still the same thing. We big on religion and we big on education. And where's that got us?
To the projects and housing.
Okay.
Well, I mean, yo, like I said, man, I say this all the time. Once again, we know the problem. The problem right now, sisters and brothers, is the fact that we are economically dependent. That makes you a slave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
As soon as we turn around and say, you know what, let's start us. There's plenty of land out here, right? Let's go start a city, right? Matter of fact, let's go buy an old ass town, right? And we become the council members. We become the people who create let's just say, everything that we create the legal aspect of it. We create the law. We create the whatever we got going on, because this is our land. We can say what the hell we want to say, how we want to put this together. Y'all understand what I'm saying?
We need an army.
Yeah, see, that's the whole problem right there, right? Like, we just got to get organized.
All our
Like, here's the thing, right? I say this all the time. Once we organize, nobody will fuck with us. Nobody want to see 10,000 niggas nowhere. Nobody want to see us. I'm telling y'all, nobody want to see 10,000 of us. Imagine if 1 million of us got on the same page.
Facts.
We'll shut shit down. They don't want to see 10,000 of us, let alone 1 million of us. So one thing I can say about the Million Man March, great idea. That means that we know that we can get 1 million to 2 million of us in one place, right? With the right leader, and not a scratch. Nobody gonna argue. Nobody gonna say nothing in that meeting of those 2 million brothers, right? Now, if it was a real economic plan attached to those 2 million, where those 2 million brothers could now have economic empowerment back in their communities where they went back to, that was what would have made the Million fucking Man March powerful. That we would have bonded together and created goddamn industry and protection in our fucking communities. That's it. I don't give a fuck about nothing that nobody else say. I've been around long enough to see what the fuck has happened in the past and what we could do today for the future. Period. And it is get economically independent. We are dependent slaves. Okay. Even though I say slavery's fake, I'm talking about the whole chattel and all of us was beat like Kunta Kinte, stuff like that. But when I say that we are all employed by these people, employment is slavery. If you allow your children to be educated by middle-aged or so-called pale women, right, they are their masters. Do you get it?
1960s.
Fuck. Yeah. This is what we don't understand. And they understand the fact that they don't want to be educated by us. They don't want to work for us because they understand what employment is. It is bondage. It is slavery. Okay. Yeah. You are going into a contract with somebody. That's it. Yeah. They just have laws now and things. They got to pay you a minimum wage, and you can only work so many hours, and y'all understand what I'm saying? You can only be so a certain age. They have child protection laws now. They got overtime. Yeah, they got child protection laws because how they dogged out the European children that they brought over here. These motherfuckers barely lasted a year in their servitude when they came over here. They barely lasted a year, bro, let alone to say that they came over here, lasted 14 years, 7 years, 14 years, and then been able to come from that situation and then own some land. Really? You believe that? See, this is the problem. Y'all believe every goddamn thing. Y'all believe that every white man that came here with a silver spoon up his ass. Fuck out of here, man. No, them we know that. We know that. That's proven. They was disgusting. Dog poor. They lived in the nasty areas. They lived in the dirty. Part. They lived and worked their way out. We the only ones who got in there and still ain't worked our way out.
They still never.
That's because we can't get together. Like once again, we want to kill each other. We want to kill each other. And once again, like I said, whatever the minister Louis Farrakhan, it's not too many men that can bring us together without having an issue. So that's one thing I can say that is great about that situation, right? But if we could do it then, we could do it now. If we could do it in 2020, if we could do it in 95, then we could do it in 2020. Sorry. I agree. Right? Right. So that's all goddamn problem, man. We don't have I'm sorry. Okay, what's the plan? What's the plan for Aboriginal America? What's the plan for Black America? Right? Have y'all heard of anybody that got a plan other than us? No. Does the NAACP fucking got a plan for us? Oh my God. No. They ain't shit, man. Oh, okay. What about the Urban League? What about the churches? What about the Baptist church or the Calvinist? Nobody got a plan for us, bro. No, they don't. They want you to come in there, shout, clap your hands, do tangerines, and go home and deal with these motherfuckers at work all day. Talk about that'll get you through the week. Fuck you. Talk to them. Your prayer on Sunday get you through the week. Hey, that's like a good slave. That's a good slave right there. Hey, go be a good slave. You know what I'm saying? And so that's the whole concept, y'all. That's how they doing this right now. We getting played. Real talk.
Peace to the family. What's up with it?
Peace.
Top cat. Peace, King.
Man, y'all in here chopping it up. Hey, you know what? I don't mean to jump back into it, but this the type of shit you're gonna need to win that debate. You know what I'm saying? What I noticed about them, man, is they have no sense of real American history. You know what I'm saying? So that's really where you're gonna win them on. And I figured out what they looking for. They want us to be these niggas out here with the feathers and all of that shit, like these horse. I mean, like these niggas riding horses and all that. They want us. They trying to find us in that. You know what I'm saying? But you got to look at the culture, man, down south. I was talking to what's that nigga name, Psycho, today, and he told me that Texas is a beef state. I'm from Texas. You know what I'm saying? I'm tapping into them with the Mississippi culture because what they gonna have to explain. First off, you're gonna have the black belt line down there coming out of the Carolinas down through the Mississippi. That's a certain type of soil. And this is why slavery was real important down south, why they needed the resources from down south coming out of the black belt line down there. And I told them, man, you're not gonna have nobody coming from Africa that's gonna know this type of shit. Even the goddamn Florida wars down there with the Seminole. The reason why they won, not because they had more technology or weapons to fight them out, because they understood the land. And you're not finna get no nigga from West Africa who gonna navigate through no motherfucking swamps and bayous like that. It ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So their greatest strength was them actually knowing the land down there. Another thing, when we was talking about the food and shit, I had showed him, I said, man, you got the Mississippi culture stretched all the way down through East Texas. My people know them out of East Texas. That's how they end up on the reservation in East Texas. But I was telling him, we still cook on the ground over there. This nigga tell me, man, they don't eat pork down there in Texas. Nigga, you don't know what you talking about. The same culture stretched from down south, go all the way through the Midwest, Ohio, everything. They eat the same shit we eat down here in Texas. When you talking about chitlins and quote unquote what they call soul food and all that, that's called culture. That's why when you go to a Mexican restaurant or Italian restaurant, it's culture. You going there for the culture. If you come to see us and you want this particular type of dish, you gotta come fuck with us. That's culture. And this shit been in our family. Now you ain't finna tell me no niggas was enslaved all around the US, but they eating the same shit. Right? That's culture.
Right.
We cook around here. I had to tell this nigga, you talking about Texas is a beef state. I say you listening to them white folks. Cause down here niggas eat pork. All right, you make grease out of bacon. I said bacon.
Some damn hot sauce and chitlins.
You got down with Big Mama cook a bean. She put pork in that motherfucker, or what you call quote unquote salt meat. You know what I'm saying? We eat with vegetables. Everything we eat with bell pepper, onion, motherfucking red peppers, and all this type of shit. Nigga, that's culture. All right, we ain't all goddamn eating the same thing. You ain't finna catch us out here, and jumping up and down and all that type of shit. No. But one thing we did understand was the land, and that's where you get sharecropping. You're not gonna spend all your resources to bring a nigga from Africa when motherfuckers right here doing the same thing. Who gonna do it better than them? They know when to put the shit down there and pick it up. And
but
so, it's just different shit, a lot that they ain't understanding. When you go back into the government, all right, when they talking U.S. history, meaning this the history when them niggas got their shit going, and when they came out with the Constitution and all that. That was they history from they play from there on. They didn't get a tight hold on this shit until the 1800s, the middle of the 1800s, when they quote unquote the Emancipation Proclamation around there. They still was fighting quote unquote different Indian tribes at that time. They never got a hold on this shit. This shit ain't been that long since they had a hold on it. You know what I'm saying?
And here's the nail in their coffin. Here's the nail in their old African coffin. Who was running the seas in the 1800s over there? Who was running the Mediterranean Sea? Who was running the Atlantic Ocean?
Okay, you see, look, you go back to their Barbary Wars, right?
We got the Barbary slavery. We got the Barbary Wars.
End of the 1700s through the 1800s. That's why I say they ain't get a hold of this shit until the 1800s.
They didn't even go into Africa like that until the 1900s. They're liars.
Bro, they was getting jacked. By the quote unquote
people. Africans still like, come on, bro.
Yeah, they was getting their ships jacked and shit. Every ship came through there, they was getting that whole jack.
And them niggas was getting put in slavery. So
Facts.
I'm working on this thing, man. I don't want to. I don't until I got the evidence of it. But you know how they say, oh, well, Christopher Columbus came here. You know what I'm saying? And discovered America, whatever, right? Okay. So let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think that that all the wars that they lost, that they didn't get put on boats and shipped to America as slaves? Y'all don't believe that? Y'all believe that the first time a cracker came to this land was Christopher Columbus?
He came to South America. No.
Yeah, he went to Hispaniola.
No, I'm just saying Americans in general. Like y'all actually believe that as big as this landmass is, that's the first time that a pale person came to this land with Christopher Columbus in 1492.
No, because you see,
you really believe that?
Columbus, he got his game from he set up under some motherfuckers. He said his memoir and he watched them, and also his old man, his stepdaddy was over the Knights of Christ. When they went underground, the Knights Templars went underground. His mama started fucking with a nigga who was the Grand Master over some shit called the Knights of Christ. So he got a lot of his the maps, and he knew stories about the quote unquote they call the New World from these different secret Christian organizations. So we can't.
So people was already coming.
It was a big ass
holy war. So I'm gonna ask you a question. So the Barbary Coast pirates, right? We call them pirates. Were they coming back and forth to America?
They was running the Mississippi.
Okay, so they never brought no white slaves here, ever.
You know they did. They hated the motherfuckers.
All right. Okay. I just wanted to put that out there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, that doesn't make any sense, right? It literally makes no sense for us to believe that that's their origin when they came to this land. That once again you go along the story because the captain of the boat was a brother.
Fact.
Okay,
Fact,
so what was
Black who brought him over here?
Right, so that was his first trip.
Yeah, no, them niggas had been coming back. They was hustling. That's why you always gotta follow the money. All this shit was a hustle. The U.S. they ain't really when you go through the King Philip's wars up there in the colonies and shit when they issued the black codes and all of that. Or you can go back to I think it was 1674 when they did the first treaty with the Powhatan. They were still fighting them. They had ended up getting a little piece of land and they signed their first treaty saying they couldn't cross the land, but the Powhatan broke that shit and they took them to war. But you had see I think that's the part you're gonna get them on. They don't know American history. You know what I'm saying? You can get them on that. Even y'all familiar with the Iroquois and Benjamin Franklin and the Iroquois when they helped them out on the U.S. Constitution. They helped them form it.
Yeah, we do know that.
Yeah, see that type of shit right there. That's what you're gonna have
Everyone
to talk
taught us about that.
Blind ass Moors talking about they had a government to government right. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Yo,
Peace, AP.
peace to the gods.
Peace, AP. Peace. Who's that?
Peace. What's going on? Can y'all hear me?
What's up, nonetheless? Peace.
What up, Sister Betty? What's up?
Hey.
What up? What's up, Chief? Who else on here? My man was just, I forgot. Man, I'm bad with names, bro.
Peace. Can you turn up?
What's going on, bro? Look, man, I mean, y'all still arguing with those Pan-African motherfuckers. Yo, we done smashed them like about 100 years ago. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, if y'all still want to, communicate with them, I'm cool with it. But that's like light work right now, you know? So, like I said, long time ago, you can smash them with the white slavery. The white slavery shuts all this bullshit down that they talking about. Because these people coming in with simple solutions to a complex, situation. Slavery is not as cut and dry as gathering some motherfuckers up, across the waters and then bringing them back over here. That shit's stupid as fuck. You can't do that shit. That the whole slavery shit been going on for longer than civilization really been around, you know, and it's all due to the law merchant. So when you understand what the law merchant is, that's a whole system of you with pretty much, and it goes back to ancient texts. You can understand the principles behind what's going on. All your main goal when you're trying to take over people is to have them rely on you for knowledge, for knowledge, for you want to accommodate them, and the whole trickery is to not fall for the bullshit. So when they trick you into dependency on them, now they got you after the next generation. Now, when you talk about slavery, that comes in several different components. The main one that he tried to teach us is that the war, you know, after the war, the people go into slavery, you know, or they work off a debt. Now you can put people into slavery through the court system by charging them. That's why they always trying to charge us with something. They constantly trying to charge us with something because that goes into, like I said, the law merchant and putting warrants of attachment to body attachments. And now you must pay off the debt. Now, when they talk about the white slaves that was trying to sail over here and they trying to take over trade routes, and these pirates come and snatch them up and put them into slavery, that's a whole different type of slavery because now you're gathering up people and they come from a noble background. You can easily tell that from their hands. They would look at your hands, see if your hands were smooth. They knew you came from a good family. They will hold you for ransom. You see what I'm saying? And then communicate with the family, and then the family would pay to get you back. The ones that had rough, they knew they was poor. Those people would go into slavery. So to say that all people, especially over here, when we was already dealing with agriculture, we didn't really have to trade like that because that's why we was so we were so independent, and we didn't really have an understanding of the whole the whole commercialized system that was going around the world. The Europeans knew about that shit because they couldn't grow shit. So all they were doing was trading their women, trading furs, catching beasts and shit, you know, selling shit. That's all they knew. We didn't have to do that because we was growing our own shit. We was on our own land with our own people growing, doing our own shit. You know, we might have bartered, you know, tribe to tribe, but we didn't trade or have it as a lifestyle. You see what I'm saying? So when you really do the research, is simple because even back then we wasn't really dealing with the American government like that and putting out business. It was taboo to talk about our dead ancestors or a woman to really talk about her husband or nothing like that. And they try to force that out of us, and a lot of us wasn't even talking to them like that. So how are we gonna be on some roads when we wasn't even communicating with them like that? We knew that was their shit, but some of us did, you know, because of the confusion. Some tribes sold out, like the 5 civilized. Those was pretty much the ones that sold out. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact. That's where you get the whole the name civilized tribe through the civilization plan. This was right when the Creeks and the Cherokee was fighting each other. That's when they started introducing this civilized plan. You gotta watch that whole John Ross too. All that time he spun up there in Washington and shit, and that nigga act like he was trying to build a whole land to himself. He wanted all that shit down there to himself. He was trying to make them a sovereign nation and shit, but he was still trying to do business. And they steamrolled his motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? But the Creeks and the Cherokee fighting each other. A lot of them was the same people. A lot of them came down out of the Carolinas, the Florida and shit, and relocated down there in Georgia too. That's why a lot of them tribes, they went all full-blooded. You had different motherfuckers coming to get down that was evading the wars and shit. But it always gonna end up going back to the Iroquois nation when you're dealing with that side. That's who later became the quote-unquote Cherokee. We just mean these were people who was holding governments. Who tribes who was holding forms of government.
Can I ask the panel something? I'm sorry. Can I ask the panel something?
Go ahead,
bro.
Did we just take over the Sister Bethy channel?
No. I wanted y'all to come in because I'm taking
Okay.
notes. I'm taking notes while
Okay.
y'all talking.
No, I'm just making sure. I'm sorry.
No. Absolutely not.
I want to make sure you still here.
Oh yeah.
You
I'm
know this
eating.
what
I
I'm
just don't
here
want
for.
nobody to see me chomping.
I'm here for
No.
you. I'm trying to, but no, I just wanted to make sure. And
Yeah, you're right, bro. Sit the best. We going off topic. Just let us know because we want to keep it on the same frequency that you want us to be on as far as the genealogy and what really went
right.
on.
That's all I wanted to make sure of too.
I feel you.
I just wanted
No, because all this goes in.
Right. Yeah, but
leads up to this. So what you're talking about is really on point.
Okay. Well,
cool.
Let me
I'm
just
enjoying
say
it.
let me just say this because a lot of this stuff has to go.
Yeah,
this
me
what
too.
makes the genealogy so difficult, but it's not really difficult. We can still use it to our advantage. But what people gotta understand, especially these people that don't really research, that's outside of outside of the community that's from the Americas. We had a problem with these white nations coming over here because it was influxes of them. So it's not just the United States records we have to pay attention to. You had England, France, Spain, and the United States. All of them.
Irish.
You see what I'm saying? So all of them was ran by certain ones. So if you look at the Chickasaw, the Choctaw, the Cherokee, and the Creek, and the Seminoles down is in Spain territory for a while. Then you got up north, which or the Choctaw, which was really for the most part ran by the French in the 1600s, the early 1600s, all the way to the 1700s. Then you had the British up north in the New York, the Virginia area, all in West Virginia. Those people was considered the Cherokees. You know what I'm saying? But so now when you understand that you have the 5 civilized tribes, but these tribes was all invaded by either the French, England, the English, the French, the Spanish, and you had the United States, which was all a conglomerate of all 3 white nations that was trying to get their independence from the from British. So how in the hell can they come over here with slaves when they was all trying to escape the monarchy over in Britain? You see what I'm saying? So now when you see what I'm saying? So our people understood that. See, we coming here all late to the game, like our ancestors ain't know what the fuck was going on back then. We wasn't fucking with these dumbass motherfuckers that's trying to get free over here, and then y'all want to come over here and try to assimilate us into y'all system. You know what I'm saying? We like y'all ain't nothing but slaves. We helping y'all out. But y'all want to come here and try to numerate us and put us on your rolls and shit. You see what I'm saying? So the shit don't really make any sense when you really put yourself in our people's shoes back then. Like, yo, we wasn't even fucking with y'all like that. You understand? But after all of the sellout shit started to happen, we had really no choice. We had to start defending ourselves and say, okay, now we gotta leave. We had satellite bands and shit that got assimilate into the Creeks, into the and calling Cherokees at all these white people in there and shit. You know what I'm saying? So yes, this is when the friction started coming in. Like, okay, y'all some the country people started looking like like the people going up north with sellouts. But you gotta understand, man, there's a lot of fucking Ku Klux Klan. We all secluded, and you got these crazy, dirty, scary looking white people coming out for nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And we got women and children in our family. We had to leave. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of us not going to be on the rolls. You can't just look at the Dawes rolls or the what's the other rolls they
Or
had?
the Baker rolls,
Yeah,
Gillian rolls, all them different damn rolls. But they came with us with weapons that we weren't prepared for.
Right.
Yeah, yes. So
because prior to that, they couldn't take us down head up.
Right. So now the way of life.
But then too, you got to think about it too, because we had all them damn new immigrants. Most of them
right
was Irish.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, you got to really look at the Irish.
We got the Ku Klux Klan.
Yep.
Them motherfuckers
right.
was Irish.
Mm-hmm.
The Irish was deep down here in Texas. They had a real good relationship with the Cherokees down here in Texas. A lot of motherfuckers, when they go back in their ancestry down in Texas, they'll fuck around and have some Irish blood in them. All them niggas coming out of East Texas and shit. They gave all of that land through East Texas, Texarkana, all the way down to that was our Indian territory. It ended up switching up. Them hoes end up selling it back. The main reservation I'm talking about is Coshada, Alabama Coshada tribe. That's where my grandpa buried it, and the rest of his family. Them motherfuckers, and they got them listed as mulatto on there, but they came in as Creeks. They really Creeks, but they didn't switch the whole. Ain't no fucking tribe called Alabama or Coshada. That shit made up. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, my people them signed up as Creeks, but they end up. So we got some shit going on right now in the courts with them hoes. My people them got some shit going on right now with them in the courts. Y'all know in 79 they came back and did a new constitution. You know what I'm saying? And they started kicking out the quote unquote black Indians in their family. Cause them niggas, my family, that part of my family, them whole blue, black, purple, blacker than a million midnights over there. You know what I'm saying? But they got what they call good hair though. You know what I'm saying? That y'all know how they said they got good hair. This my thing too, man. Out of all the people in the South, man, if you come from the South, somebody in your family told you had Indian in your family. And if you had Indian in your family, what the fuck they make you? It's not a coincidence that you got to go look for the African and you have no connection with your African, but people in your direct family telling you that you Indian. And somebody else came and told you that you was an African. Not saying that they know. I'm not going to throw everything out because I know how much when they invented the cotton gin for Britain, when the British came with the cotton gin, they was paying top dollar, like $19 for cotton. And so that shit there made it, that's why they rushed down to the South. But we still can't miss the fact that in the 1600s, they were sending slaves from the East Coast to the Southeast in the Caribbean in the 1600s. That's why I always tell them, niggas always talking about the African slave trade, but in America supposedly got the least of the motherfucking slaves out of everybody. But I guarantee you it was more niggas left out this motherfucker that came in this motherfucker if they want to. But they don't even understand that it was a slave trade going on over here. You had, especially in the Southeast, the British was giving them hoes guns to go up in there, and they knew them niggas only had bow and arrows to go in there and lay the shit down. You know what I'm saying? And once they captured them niggas' village, they tribes, they would take them into slavery. And then, like I say, this was especially around the 1700s when the war was going on. A lot of them Cherokees, them niggas used weapons on in that Muskegee War. They used weapons on them people that they ain't have. That's how they end up fucking them off like that. But they took a lot of them people in slavery. That's why when they always talk about the motherfucking the Trail of Tears, listen, man, when you go down south, you don't see no motherfucking people look like them who they say Indians is. You don't see nothing but niggas down there.
Yeah, and you don't see nothing but niggas in the Caribbean islands and shit too, right? Hey, but so check this out though, right? It's going along with what Nonetheless was just saying and what you were just saying, right? I was just looking at a comment from a sister, Happy Gut, Happy Life, right? And said, read 13 Black Colonies. I actually read that book, right? So, but I want to go to this and want to read something for y'all, okay? Now, this is very, 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 okay? All right, it's giving a description of this book, okay? Now, it says, it's the description of this book. It says, the research in this book will prove that the 13 British colonies were founded by 4 Black Scottish kings. What's going on?
Scottish kings.
Scottish kings, and I'm going to name them. Kings, King James VI of Scotland, King Charles I, King Charles II, King James II, the Duke of York, and King George II of England. This book features the testimony of former Secret Service agent John Mackey of England, in which he gives Black descriptions of the princes, nobles, dukes, and kings of England. This book also features a ship manifest that describes the Jacobites while they are boarding the convict ships to the Americas as brown, black, swarthy, and ruddy people. These are not the only documents that validate the claims of this book. We have the writings of Thomas Jefferson, Professor Boyd Dawkins, Benjamin Franklin, and much more.
Wow. Wow. What a ball buster.
Yo, and we might as well get into this too, because I wanted to break this stuff down. Sister Betty, you are you gonna still do the
No, I'm
the
pretty
cards?
much done. Huh?
I want to know. Oh, you're gonna say the cards?
Yeah, I'll save it for next week because we've been on. I try not to go past 2 hours. I mean, it's gonna be weekly, so we could just strictly do the cards all next week.
Right.
Why?
Well, no, that's cool. We can definitely.
I
shut it
figured
down,
next
but-
week we could just do all the cards because this conversation, I'm really loving this right now. Honestly, I could close my show out and they could keep it moving, Chief. What you think?
Let's do it.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. I appreciate all of you. I love you all. Next week, I'll do the index cards. I'm gonna pull them and show you what's within the cards after somebody gives their roll number. So that'll be pretty interesting next week. But thanks, Chief. Thanks for having me. Bye.
Peace and love,
I'm going.
Sister Betty.
Peace and love,
Thank
sis.
you. I'm going in the chat room now.
All right, peace.
Okay, so all right, we're gonna close it down and just start another one.
Yep.
Okay. All right, y'all. So yeah, y'all can stay on here. I'm just gonna close it down and start it. And we can talk about. I want to get back into this white slavery stuff, y'all. So we'll get to that. All right. So peace, and that's the Sister Betty Love Show, Tracing Your Lineage, episode number 5. So that's in the books. Shout out to Sister Betty, and we're going to shut this down. Peace and love to all American Aborigines. We're in the building.
Hey, yo, Quantic, run them bands up. Yo, we got homie on. Nigga flow so sick, hit rewind. Little bit, call my phone, hit decline. Nigga want me to phone, but tell him keep trying. Been ballin' on niggas out of retire. Yeah, one time, turn the beat down. Let a nigga go crazy. See now. Fell off, got it back, had to retry. Bitch sour and shit, had to remind.
Excuse me. It's Big Dog. Straight drop. Yeah. White. Mayo. Everything good as a 10-4.
Go.
Roll up some ganja. I'm about to blow like a motherfucking roster. Big dog status, you know ain't
A-State band runners.
ain't bars.
Yell up on women feeling like a mod. She wanna kick it, she want no karate. I just want head, I don't want nobody. Might take a nigga, bitch, that's a ride. That whole back, stop it, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking option, nigga. Oh, I got your little hoe up on my side like a motherfucking option, nigga.
Big black nigga, my persona. Yes, you're killing these niggas and fucking these bitches. Yes, I admit to the charges. ABR be the mafia. Tell them ain't nobody stopping us. Lot of sucker niggas wanna copy us. Still dripping on the floor, you can mop it.
Let me pop my shit. Niggas be killing me. Gotta swap my shit. Niggas watch my shit. Since you niggas stealing, well, let me lock my shit. Let me stop my shit. Yeah, I'm from the bottom, but that don't stop not shit. Bitch, I'm an underdog. I mean, underhog. Still, nothing top my shit. Bitch, I'm the truth. And I showed you over and over again. This shit ain't no fluke. This is the proof. I set the bar in this bitch, and I'ma raise it like the roof. They counted me out. Yeah, they gotta be tripping. I don't know shit about addition. Subtracting myself from anything bullshitting. I move forward, expedition. Since I do music, now I gotta move different. Be damn, I move without a tools. And rappers is dangerous, and I just can't be caught slipping. Be damn, I let a nigga do it. I ain't no killer, but I ain't never scared to shoot it. Don't run up on me like a groupie. We got some beef, nigga shells come included. This won't be a Taco Tuesday.
Planning a trip, but want to stay flexible? Kayak searches hundreds of travel sites to show you which hotels and vacation rentals offer free cancellation.
Yeah. Hey man, all I'm saying is, nigga, you always got something to say. It's like you don't shut up.
On the track.
A lot of niggas died 1865. Single Michael fled, highway ain't gon' let it ride. Everybody hot and black was never on your side. They do maps to tell your apps where you sleep at night. They put that white man on. Got you begging them for answers like that white man know. Had you swearing you was African, that's that white man home. Had you proud to be a savage, that's that white man's zone. And I ain't talking shit, this my definition. If being savage was our nation, y'all be non-existent. We done took your ass out when we was in them kitchens. Instead of showing you how to live and how to maintain business. White supremacy fake. Only way that shit real is if you do what they say. We the God to the gate. So when they say they fear God, now you know what they made.
Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some. Put us in the same room, it gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down. Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some. Put us in the same room, it gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down.
Every day my niggas dying, they don't know the truth. How the hell you close to God, we don't know it's you. Yo, how the hell you supposed to survive, we don't know the shoot. He should've died, you let him slide, cause he look just like you. I tried to tell him all skin ain't kin. Everybody ain't your partner, everybody ain't your friend. How the hell they supposed to help when they the ones that put you in? They don't struggle how we struggle, they can't get it how we live. Can't be scared to die when we already dead. Either way, your life is stake no matter how you play it. My higher self said we should choose remain godly. My lower want these motherfucking bodies. Infiltrate they circles like a motherfucking Audi. Take them to the south and put them down like OG Bobby. They don't want equality in this club, they want these problems. Killers right beside me, slab full of chicken mockers.
Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some. Put us in the same room, it gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down. Shoot some, move some, shoot some, move some. Put us in the same room, it gon' go down. Hit a nigga with that boom, he gon' go down.
Salute, Chief. Salute, Tasco. Salute, DJ Cut. I come in peace.
Yeah, rhyme so dope, my eyes low. When you move like God, the time slow. I came back for the blacks and John Doe's. Crack open them land patents, let go of them town homes. What's a native to a native? Eat $5 dough if he not melanated. Pale faces got you waiting on a savior. Sending prayers up, he texting back on vacation. Yeah. God's children. Give all your praise to Jesus, but how God feeling? He say put no one before him in divine image. It's you with God and Christians. I got a vision, but niggas ain't gotta listen, so they don't. We came from the soil, wasn't fucking with no boats. Bible took our spirit, English potted on our homes. Tribal families turn on us, don't act like y'all don't know. But fuck them and they grudges. We was something turned to nothing. And now we nothing's turned to something. Reincarnation of ancients, fresh up out the oven. This the message to the black man. 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 Shooters on my roof, lawyers in the coop. We can never die, bitch, we bulletproof. This the message to the black man. This the message to the black man. Say you wasn't slaves, you was prisoners of war. You stop wasting your time, these other bitches ain't important. You ain't meditating, you ain't mating with the sauce. Like what the fuck's a noodle if you ain't painted with the sauce? I find it hard to trust the pastor who rather side with the master, who preaching we should submit while getting murdered and captured. About how we should wait on God is never our vernacular. They get paid and praised by the dollar long as they keeping us stagnant. And niggas think they woke, huh? Like you could change a whole world through a vote, huh? Like slave masters willing to let their slave go, huh? That slave master was probably your kinfolk, huh? History in reverse, a black king strategy. When blacks were your majesty, they always had your pyramids but point to where the castles be. Aristocracies with your last name patent accurately. Yeah. And I ain't even tell half the shit. Like, I ain't even tell a quarter of the shit. I'm just getting started. Y'all niggas rap about busting guns and all this weird shit. I'm trying to get my people back, nigga.
High vibrations to you, ladies. How are you all doing?
Salute.
All right, you're doing well, Sister Betty, Tasco. Hope all is well. High vibrations, always. Staying up. So, I don't know what Supreme went to. I only jumped in because I saw people in the chat that was like going against what he was saying, or they, however. So I'm just here to lend an ear, maybe jump in here and there, and just trying to vibe with the people, good, bad, indifferent. However, we're still building. We're still seeing the greatness in each one of us. So yeah, that's what I'm here for. Let's go. So, Sister Bethany, as we was looking at the previous recording that you all had 3 years ago, we was actually speaking on the the proximity of them stealing, the land from us, our resources and things of that sort, right? So, where in your growth and development from 3 years from once you was there to now, how do you see things?
I see a lot of information that we talked about that I didn't have a lot of the information on that I could certainly stand strong on today. Because back then I didn't have a lot of information, research, but since then, a lot of those questions that I had back then, I can answer more swiftly now and stand on it strong. So I see where I grew.
Right, right, right. I mean, that's what's a good thing. So, do you still see that maybe we should align with the government and the system? Which I mean, of course, you know that I see it as a dead system that's actually going out. But with the system that we know that's actual dead, that is really, propagated, towards us. It's always been false. It's always been a stage play. How do you think we should still attach ourselves to it?
Now, what I think and what I stand on is because I'm not a rich person, I'm not wealthy, but the government has tools for anybody to build from the ground up. And I desire taking advantage of those tools because a lot of I don't have money. I'm not wealthy and I can't do it all by myself. And a lot of our people are not consistent. So the tools that they have for somebody to grow, I take advantage of them so you can grow out of it and be on your own. I mean, I
Right.
don't promote just going hardcore off the grid, not having nothing, because I'm not accustomed to living in that lifestyle, and a lot of us are not. So if they have some tools that you could use to help yourself grow out and into your own government, I'm all for that.
Right.
So that's
I
why I
understand.
use it.
I will say this, because after I was listening to my brother Hawk School, which I had the same mindset. Well, this is the mindset I have for myself too. We are wealthy. We're wealthy and rich within the mindset of ourselves, if that makes sense to you. You know what I mean? So within a wealthy mindset of yourself, I mean, the fear factor, I think, is what takes over that I'm seeing for people. It's a fear factor that takes over, and with that fear factor of the unknown, is how come we keep attaching ourselves to, a dead system, something that's really not, it's not going to raise us up. You know what I mean? I think personally that if we get ourselves out of this fear factor of the unknown and just step in real placement, then our glory and our justification on ourselves it's going to come naturally. believe it or not, the energy of displacement is ours, right? And if we take the time to like let go of the fear into the unknown, then we will be recrowned. And that's just my thought. You know what I mean? I'm not against nobody doing whatever it is they do. I just think we gotta let this fear go. We have to remove the fear of the unknown and step into that knowingness that whatever we do, we're going to be taken care of regardless because we are the true people of this land. We're not only glorified from being on, we're glorified from the heavens of our minds, not only the heavens of our minds, but the heavens of Mother Earth or our cosmic galactic family. All of that, like we're glorified. We will be taken care of. And that's just my personal opinion, but I'm not against nobody else and I'm not against building. You know what I mean? I'm not against adding on to whatever can, help our people, get themselves together, get their mind state together. You know? I mean, so how as you see forth fit, in your mind state, and I see forth fit in my mind state, how do we collectively like add on to one another and like really, take this shit back for real?
Okay, so the way I see it, in my mindset, I don't see it as a fair thing. The way I see it is the government got millions of dollars that we are entitled to via grants. Those monies are part of my tax dollars. And if the government got $1 million out there for me to get shit popping for what we're doing, I'm going for it. I'm going to take it. I'm not going to walk away from it because I'm literally walking away from my own money. And if there is a process to get those funds, I'm following that process so I can get those funds and our community can build. That's the way I see it. It's not fair at all. But if it's my money, I'm going for it and I want it. That's all. And if I don't have to start from the dirty bottom and there's opportunity out there for me to pick myself up and my community, that's what I'm going for. I'm not accustomed to starting from the low dirty bottom. I'm accustomed to a certain lifestyle, and a lot of working people are. So when them funds are out there and it's our money, I'm going for it. I'm not turning my back on it because that's going to help us. Our people all make different salaries and we all live different lifestyles and we have different struggles. And any amount of money that we're entitled to that belongs to us, I'm taking it. And we
Right,
gonna
right.
run with it.
Understand it, understood, right? And I see exactly where you're coming from. Um, with that being said, that you're stating that where our tax dollars is going into this, which is absolutely true, which is they fucked us with that because we're not supposed to be taxed on anything. With that being said, stated part itself, um, are you not able to say live off the land if you had to? Like, say for instance, let me give you this example. Say for instance, they came through and said, "Fuck everything you're putting down." You know what I mean? Like, fuck you putting information in to get this, to get that, to get that. We ain't giving you shit. They shut the grid down. They shut off your lights. They shut off this. They shut off that. They do all these things to you. What would you do then? That's my
Then I would
question.
have to learn. Then I would have to adjust myself to living off the grid. But if I don't have to, I'm not going to.
Okay. Okay. So at least more. Okay. So you wouldn't have to. So therefore, would you? So I'm kind of like wanting to know. You're still wanting the system, kind of, sorta,
I want my
but you're
money.
not liking the system.
I want my money from that system. Because if I don't take it, foreigners are gonna get it. I want my money. It's my money. I want everything that's mine. I really do. I'm not turning down nothing.
Right. But okay, what you saying? You're not turning down nothing, right? I mean,
Money or land.
Right. Well, the land definitely. We're definitely not going to let that go because that's our that's a part of our riches is the land, right?
Right.
So with that being stated, the dollar. We all know that the dollar doesn't. It has no value to it, right? It has no value at all. It's fiat, basically. They make it every day. They kill our trees every day and print something that tells you that it has a value and it has no value. You understand what I'm saying?
I
Everything.
understand what you're saying, but it took us and our tribe to spend money to get our land. So there's some value there. Our land is ours forever now. The land that we have. So
Right.
it's money is that fiat is still working right now. So we using it until we lose it.
Okay. Okay. Are you of a warrior type mindset that this shit, no matter what you or how you may go at them, you're gonna have to like become super rebellion towards it to really have them unleash this to you. You know what I mean? And the way I'm saying that is that you're gonna have to like disattach because once you disattach, for me, they'll naturally go away because we are feeding this system. We're feeding the system by constantly wanting to be attached to it, by constantly wanting to say that you got this, you got that. I'm at the point like I don't give a fuck what and how you thought you don't. So if I leave you alone, then you can't fuck with me no more. You can't come at me no more because I know your tricks. I know what you've done. I've I know all of this shit. So if I disattach and we're the majority because they lied to us and say that we're not, we're the majority. So if I totally disattach from you, I take all of my funds that I do have now and I go and I'm over here with many of my folks, they won't survive. Not only will they not survive in that place, they won't survive up under my sun. You understand me?
Mhm.
So where is it? How do we mend the minds of our people if we're constantly caught up in the materialistic aspect of things?
Well, I don't, you know, I don't know, as far as the materialistic things in life, period. I'm like at the age where I'm not into the materialistic. However, I am into community building. And we're so divided as a people, we're not going to be able to take everybody with us. So at this point, the way I roll is with like-minded people. You got a lot of our people that want to go, you know, the want to go the route of, living off the grid. And then you got our people that ain't with that right now. It's like we not a lot of us that are in different we all live different lifestyles at this point. Some of us live more comfortable than others. You know how that goes. Some of us, you have the poor, you have the middle class, I mean the poor, and you have the working class, then you have the middle class, and then you have the upper class, and then you have the elite. I see myself as a working class because I still have to work every day to take care of me and my household, along with me and my man, and I'm not accustomed to living off the grid, and I'm not really ready to do that right now because I've invested so much of my working life in different things in this corporation, like my pension and my social security. I want that shit when I retire in 7 years. And, so at this point, it's difficult for somebody like myself to want to live off the grid when I know I don't have to live like that. And I'm not ready to adjust to something like that. So the way it looks to me is that you got to roll with the people that's like mine. And that's, when I started building the tribe, we ended up with people with like minds. Like nobody in my tribe wants to live off the grid. We all on the same page. We are working people. We are in committed relationships. We all live different lives. We all have husbands, wives, families that we take care of. So a lot of us, a mindset is just not right there.
Right. Understand. Understood. So with that being said, is it a way for us to come together and say, how we do the community gardens and things of that sort, right? And we start, planting in each place that we're at. How do we collect, right? Put this mission together that we really do take back farming or get back into farming and then get back into trading among one another. So therefore we're fed on that level, right? So then after we take over the feeding. We should go to water first and how to, get the water resources coming through. And then we get back to the feeding each other, right? Once we do that, we have super minds out here, super highly intelligent people, builders, bricklayers, whatever, what have you. How do we collectively get the mental state of our people to the place that we don't have to still deal with the system? And now I'm going to say that because one more second, sis, my partner self. I'm saying that to say, are we so comfortable in this realm that they have given that we're not comfortable with ourselves or see ourselves in that righteous highest version of ourselves that we can really do it on our own without them? Or have we gotten so complacent that we are not able to do that for self? It has taken over us.
Well, I have to say, in order for something like that to happen, you have to reestablish the family tribes. And that's about the only way it's going to work. When you reestablish the family tribes, the tribes work and trade together with each other. But I still don't have to not to live off the grid to do that. In my tribe, we teach and we push for our individual tribe members to reestablish their individual family tribes so we can support each other. So, I don't know how more, how else to, to put that. How else to put that? The only way is to reestablish the tribe and learn how to be humble people working together.
So can we not just be individuals and work together, knowing or not knowing your tribe, just knowing that it's you all? And can it not be done that way?
I can't hardly hear you.
I don't know.
I can't hear you. The music is louder.
Okay, I guess go away.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just not ready to live off the grid. I'm so accustomed to going home and being in my bed. I'm not there.
No, understand. And you don't have to. For me, you shouldn't have to live off the grid. you're only gonna live as you've always done for trillions and trillions of years. And to me, I think it's I think we have been we've been hurt. We've been hurt. We've been so slaughtered. I mean, slaughtered, like mentally slaughtered. Like it's so just the wounding is so deep and so embedded. It's a fester. It's a fester that we can't let go of. It's like that thing. You know how what was the black slime movie back in the day when they took over when the slime was coming through the black slime and they were just attacking everybody. Or the Body Snatchers. You remember the Body Snatchers from back in the day, the movie The Body Snatchers? I think our body, not per se me, I mean, at one point in time I was, but I think you know how the Body Snatcher movie. Think about it. I think they snatched it. They snatched our shit. And we're out here moving like that we can't even do nothing outside of that. Because they done took everything and snatched our, they done snatched folks' souls, kind of, sort of. But they can't even see nothing outside of what they've been given. Like that, they can't even fathom that. Hey, listen, you don't have to go off the grid. You don't have to do that. You ain't got to do none of that. Like for me, it's just like, oh my goodness, it's the pain, the hurt, the trauma, I can go on forever. Like how do we get out this mental freaking travesty, this trauma, we just fucking traumatized. Like it's painful to watch. I can't front. It's painful to watch. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's really painful to watch, and other folks on the panel help me out here. Like it's painful to watch.
Peace to the panel, ladies. Peace to the panel.
Peace.
So, Sister Bethy, I got a question, like for both of you guys. You made a good point when you were saying you're just not ready to live off the grid. You're comfortable where you know, like you want to come home and be comfortable. My question is to both of you ladies, what does living off of the grid consist of? What would that look like for somebody who doesn't know or don't have an idea of that?
Well, for me, living off the grid would mean I might have to deal with the beast, the machine, right? So that means I would have to provide myself water. I would have to provide myself some type of lighting, right? I would provide myself food and clothing, right? And shelter. That would be living off the grid for me. That would be the things to me. Living off the grid. That's what the consistency would be for me. Living off the grid. That means away from the machine. I'm providing food, clothing, shelter. You know, for myself. First, top three: food, clothing, shelter.
Okay. What about you, Sister Bethy?
That's what it means, what she said.
Well, wouldn't we be able to do that and still make it comfortable for ourselves? Like, wouldn't that be a goal for us to reach for?
I have to say it depends on what your goals are.
Facts, for sure.
Like me, myself personally, my personal goals is not to live off the grid. Some people want to live like that, like away from the water, away from the machine. Me, I want to come home, get in the bed. I want to be able to turn my light on. I want to be able to take a shower. You know, I want to do. That's what I want to do. I don't want to live like that. I don't want to live off the grid. It has to be something you want to do. I don't want to do that.
Well, I agree with you. That's why I asked the question, because I wanted to like go deeper into it. Like, I think a lot of people's perception of living off of the grid means that they can't have that type of comfort. But for me, I would think that we would be able to come to a common balance of still having those comforts that you're talking about and still being able to not be a part of the machine, the system. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I asked, because when you say off grid, everybody just go to this straight living with no electricity, no heat, no technology. And I'm totally against that. Like, I want my heat, I want my water, my running water, my bathroom, my technology. I want all of that stuff, but I don't want to be subjected to the system, to the machine.
Well, don't we have that? We've had that knowledge forever, right? So it's a matter of us going back to that knowledge that we've given ourselves those things. We have the knowledge. It's just a matter of us tapping into it, doing it. We have those folks in our family. So I'm not saying go live in the woods and just be in the woods and hey, that's it. That's not what I'm saying. What I mean by separate from the machine is that in order for us to get back our land and get back to that we are, we have to leave the machine alone. The machine is what has turned us into machines. If you dig me. You understand me? That's what I'm saying. I just need to get away from the machine. Because that has fucked us over.
So how do you supposed to do that?
One day at a time, as they say. One day at a time. First, you gotta get your mindset together. You gotta get your mentality together of that or who you are, and you can't be fearful in knowing that you are. You can't be fearful in trusting your brother or your sister. And yes, you're gonna have some fun as individuals, but we have to really start working together. We can't keep going at each other crazily and doing all this, outlandish things. We have to get back to the knowledge of ourselves first. Then once we get back the knowledge of ourselves first, then we can start adding on to each other. Then we can start thinking our mind. Because as they do say, when you do see God, that's when all of us come together. And then you will see the God, you will see the true God step into. And I'll let you all continue. I'm still here.
Peace to the chat, peace to the panel, peace to the ladies.
Salute.
Peace.
Hi, Bob.
Can y'all hear me pretty good?
Hear you clear.
Okay. Now, one thing I've noticed, there is a lot of misunderstanding about living off the grid. You can live like you are living currently with electricity, running water, things of that nature, but it's just expensive to buy your own equipment. That's all. They're making it actually more expensive now than what it used to be. But I think we should, as a people, like I see the banner up there, it says just ask who wants to do that or not. And we shouldn't shun each other if we don't want to do that, or if we do want to do that. That's my take on it. I do have some information on anything like that as far as water. Most people collect rainwater though to take their showers, and it runs through a whole system. But like I said, it's expensive, And just to think about it, living off the grid, I'm for deporting everybody that's not from here. That's just my take on it. Why'd I have to make myself uncomfortable? You get out. So that's just my take on that and what we should do. I'm gonna land my plane there.
Yeah, that's true too, though. That's absolutely true as well. You have half of these people are foreign to the land. That's so true. It's so much we've been hit with. You understand me? Like, there's so much we've been hit with, and we're constantly going at each other, right? We're constantly going at each other. Like, we have to, at some point, step into, or either take a step back and upon how it is that we're acting, right? We have to take a step back and see. Like, that's just like with me, right? Me, I'm gonna give me and Sister Becky an example. Like, we both heads like that. I had to take a step back and look at it. It was like, hold up, no, this is incorrect. This is not the mix up I'm gonna have in my trajectory of myself and what I'm trying to do here. I'm going to correct this thing and I'm gonna move it in the right direction. You understand me? I'm gonna make this thing how it's supposed to be. So therefore, I got to correct my ways. I got to correct my mindset, or what I say, how I move, what I do. I got to come through here and be the correct, in the right vibration, the pulsating. I got to correct that. I got to be in the forefront of this. I can't allow emotion or my ego to take over what I know is the gold and the glory of all, right? So we all have to step into the light, a reflection of ourselves and our actions and things and our thoughts and our places and what it is that we do within self. And when self reflects and self can come back and then add on in a proper way, and then we can start adding on. We're not perfect, and I'm not saying we're perfect, but reflection is necessary for all of us. And I'll let someone else speak.
Well, I could say this. I think that maybe a tribe of people should form and start doing the things that it takes to live off the grid and prepare it so that other people can join them. And like with my tribe, we have goals that we're trying to meet. And the brothers in our tribe and the sisters are using the acre of the land as strictly for farmland to grow organic fruits and vegetables. So we're doing some of the things that you're stating that should be done. So I think maybe you should form a tribe of people that have knowledge and experience in living off the grid so that you could teach other people how to form and live off the grid.
I agree.
I can definitely agree with, I can agree with that as well. Most definitely. Most definitely.
And also with like 4 acres of the land, we're putting up 101 units. And those will be units that we be living in. So we have goals, and I mean, we have so many goals that we can't even add no more. So, you know, we're busy, you know, so
but like
I think
said,
maybe a tribe should be formed.
Right.
Should be formed that specifies, you know, specialize in living off the grids. And once y'all get it mastered up, other people can learn from you.
I have a question. Can we not be in an individualistic mind state that simply line up with one another?
It's not a point of being individualistic mindset. We have a tribe and we're a family together. We're already formed. So no one is definitely willing to step outside of the tribe. Everything that goes on is within the tribe. So we're not going to, like change our plans and goals. I don't make all of the decisions in the tribe. Yes, I'm chief, but we got tribal men and sisters in there that have ideas that they lay out, and we all agree on them. So it's like, if you're speaking to me, you're speaking to me directly. But as far as the tribe goes, that's, we're, one big family. That's just like, you know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
like,
so basically you saying
I'm not
Sister
trying to
Betty,
be
that's a group decision.
Yeah,
Right,
I'm
yeah,
not
it's
trying to be
it's like having a family meeting.
yeah,
You
I'm
gotta
not
come
trying to
together
be
with the family.
individualistic. It's just that's our business and
Right.
our tribal stuff, and I can't stretch my arms like nowhere else because I'm like burnt out.
No, I wasn't speaking to that aspect because I see us as one big family. I see all of us collectively as one big family. Like we're all connected, right? So I don't see us like all tribes were connected, whether we came from different parts or different that. If you want to see it in that way. What I'm saying is individualistic mind state, right? Can we not all get our minds correct, right? That we're able to add on to each other and to our empowerment and to our greatness, that we're able to, make moves. That's what I'm saying. Like no big eyes, no little
I don't know what you mean when you say add on, or maybe you could elaborate a little bit more.
When I'm saying an add on, like we add on to each other, through conversation, right? You add your knowledge, I add my knowledge, the sister add her knowledge, the brother add his knowledge. So add on. I might have a skill. I'm adding my skill to what we need to do. Sister might have a skill. Or knowledge. She's adding on her knowledge. Brother might have a skill. Or knowledge. She's adding on. Like we're adding on what we do know to bring, greatness back to what we are as the original inhabitants of the earth.
Okay, so on that note, I think creating tribes would probably do it. That would be key. Creating tribes, reestablishing the tribes that were here because they're not here anymore. So I think
That's a fact.
reestablishing the individual tribes would do it.
Because we all are not the same. We have different opinions too, so
Yeah.
or different strategies.
Yeah, I think the biggest strategy would be bringing back the tribes, and each of the tribes do something,
Facts.
specialize in
Grateful,
something.
would you be willing to start a tribe? Is that something that you would do to push your agenda to get the message out to the people in love, like to get them to change their mindset?
Well, as I said, we're one tribe. They divided us.
Collectively,
Okay?
yes, we
So
are.
for me, we're one tribe. It's just to gather the minds collectively, and I'm not with the division.
Well-
Personally, I'm not. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, so why do you think if there's individual tribes, it'll be division?
Well,
Why do you think
just
if
to
it's
add,
separate tribes? Is that what you're saying? If it's separate tribes, it'll be division within those separate tribes, and so we wouldn't be able to come together collectively?
I think we need all minds. I think we need all aspects, and collectively, whether you go through you got to have the chaos in the correction. You got to have both of them, right? So
Right.
collectively, for me, you get all of that energy to come through to correct everything. So if you fit into a travel place, then you're kind of like fixated on what that just is. But if we collectively just come together and we put it all on the table, then we can really get somewhere. But if you sit back in a tribe, your tribe is this place and this other tribe is this place, you're not collectively doing anything because everybody's going to have whatever. But if we just go ahead and just hit the chaos automatically, chaos will jump off automatically, then we can get to correction. That's just for me.
Well,
I definitely
I
understand.
can build on that. I could build on that. That's just like look at the tribes as a family, because that's actually who your tribe is, your intermediate family. So when the tribes get together, they don't have the same ideology because they do different things. They have different clans. They have different skills. They have different specialties. But at the end of the day, when we get together, that's when it's an actual nation, and that's what we should be pushing for. We should start being individuals first, take care of home first, and then we spread abroad. And that spreading abroad is combining the tribes to become one nation. Now, I don't see it as like, say for instance, Sisters Betty's tribe might specialize in blacksmithing, or just give a definition. Or
right.
Miss Grateful, you might start a tribe that does aviation or something like that, or another tribe does horticulture, or another tribe just do strictly automotive. There's nothing wrong with that. Just put all the skills together, and that's what the nation is, and then we operate on that level.
Facts.
Because we still have to have some privacy amongst each other.
I can see that. I can see it, definitely. See, I can definitely see that in the way you formatted it. I can see that.
And also we should see the format that Sister Betty did, which a lot of people have done before. We should go ahead and follow that and just build together and combine, not physically combine the tribes, but combine as a nation. Say, well, we not a part of this nation, but this is our people. This is who we trade with. This is who if we need an airplane, we go to them. We need our car fixed, we go to them. If any shit come to their doorstep, we on our way. And we just gotta move like that.
Fact.
So I suggest everybody start your own tribe. There's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't mean that you dislike anybody or that you oppose anybody. I have a tribe. My tribe is my children and my sister and things of that nature. That's how I knew what Sister Betty was doing. And it needs to be more of us, and then we come together. We have our own tribes. Like anybody watch Warcraft, those video games, A Clash of the Titans, those little games that teach you how to build civilizations. We playing the game instead of actually living that way.
So can I so listen, are we not a tribe right now? Sitting on Supreme channel? Is this not a tribe?
Yeah. This is a tribe. This is a YouTube tribe, yes. Yes.
Okay. So this is a tribe right now that we have right now. So what can we do with this tribe? What can we do?
Well, behind the scenes, we do things.
Some of the most important things to do is to teach, and that's specifically what this panel is for, is to teach and have open discussion about the truth and to bring facts to the table so that people can grow from it. Because everything starts at home. You know what I'm saying? Like Anthony said, it definitely starts at home. And the heart of the matter is that a lot of our people are indoctrinated and they need to be taught. But in order for them to be taught, they have to be willing to learn. And they have to be willing to unlearn some of the things that they were indoctrinated with.
So, okay, let's just go on this part stuff. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, so within this tribe, right? We're there. You all, us, we're providing knowledge, right? We're trying to help. Or each one teach one. We're all teaching each other, right? We're all getting effects of our own trajectory that we've given ourselves. So within this tribe that we have right now, this little, however small or many we are, how is it that we right here in this tribal thing that we got, what can we do specifically? Like for me, I can say, for instance, I suggested, I think a minute ago, I said, well, hey, each one of us can throw in $1 a month, right? $2, $5, $10 a month, collectively. We can collectively throw in $10 a month from each of us. Would that not help us get to where we need to be?
I mean, in a
Well, we
sense,
do that already at the Only Builders.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. In a sense, it would, and like Anthony said, we do have the Only Builders, and so that's what that's for specifically. But at the same time, this panel is a collective type of action. We still have to do things outside of this collective action within our individual homes where our families per se or our tribes are, you know, because every household is different. Every household has a different culture, if you will. So with that being said, individual families are individual tribes, and you know, once we are all on that same mindset and wavelength, then we can definitely come together on a bigger platform, like Anthony said earlier, as a nation, and continue to build and move forward.
So are we willing to put a pot together? No, our personal pot together. I'm not speaking about Supreme, and that's just, you know, supporting him. I'm speaking about us personally putting our own pot together. We say, hey, we get an accountant, and we throw $2 a month in to that pot. So then us collectively within this space are doing something. Are we able to do that type of thing? Just a question.
Anything's possible. You understand what I'm saying? Anything's possible. Anything can be achieved. However, I can't say this. For what you're saying is a great idea, but it also speaks to this the topic of what we're saying is that a tribe starts at home, because a tribe is family. And that would, for the question when I asked to you earlier, like, would you be willing to start your own tribe and to push that type of agenda for your tribe and tell them, hey, if we all come together and we give $2 a piece, and so this is your tribe and this is what you started with your tribe to build on. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I got you. But what I'm saying, this is my tribe right now. I'm telling you, this is my tribe. And I'm asking my tribe, are you willing to put in $2 right now?
Yeah, and yes, I wouldn't have a problem with that. What would it be used for? Like, would it be used for like getting like certain resources, like generators, solar panels?
Okay, so I better respond too. I'm not interested at this point in joining another organization with money donations. I'm tapped out. I donate $500 every 2 weeks to my tribe. And I'm also support other channels on a monthly basis. I'm signed up and supporting other YouTube platforms that automatically comes out of my accounts supporting their channel. So I'm tapped out and just don't have the space and time to join another organization.
Oh, okay.
And that's understandable, sister.
And it's not that I dislike anybody, it's just that I'm tapped out. You know, my money.
Well, I won't even say that. I won't even say that, Sister Bessie. I wouldn't even say that. Like, it's, you know, just for all purposes of manifestation. You're not tapped out. You're just doing your part. You're definitely doing your part. And we all have to, like, although we come together collectively, Sister Grateful, we still have to individually do our parts so that we can all move as a force. So I definitely appreciate what you're saying and understand where you're going with it. But I'm doing my part. I know Anthony's doing his part. I know Sister Betsy's doing her part. And I'm quite sure you're doing your part. And that's the thing. We have to keep striving at that. And then when we come together on this platform like this, collectively, then we're being a driven force, because we're trying to spread that word out to get everybody else to jump on board.
Respect. All right, I understand. Understood. Probably 1 second. I have to run to go run and catch my food. I'll be back. I'm still listening though.
Peace to the chat. Like,
Yeah,
share, subscribe, support, sign the petition if you have not.
I signed it. I gotta go and make a donation in it.
No, don't make a donation.
No, that's to the actual website.
Yeah, that's to the
You don't have
website.
Oh.
You don't. Yeah, nope. If you want to make a,
It
if you want to
says
make a donation,
$7, $10.
yeah,
like
no,
that.
that goes straight to the iPetitions. If anybody wants to make a donation to the petition, just make it out to Only Builders.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Don't do the
Yeah, I didn't realize that I was like in some. I mean, I've been coming to Chief Holiday Channel for 4 years now, and I'm just a member on the panel. I mean, I can't join no other organizations. I'm like so tapped out.
Oh yeah. Oh, Mr. Sister, Sister Betty, I'm watching. I know what you be doing.
Oh yeah, we rock with you strong. We know what you're doing.
Just to switch it up a little bit. I know everybody don't celebrate.
YouTube is like
Turkey
my
Day.
escape.
Right, you said that before. You like YouTube is where I come to have fun. Damn it! And I'm like,
Yeah, I like to come and learn, and I be
right.
hearing the builds, and they be showing a lot of stuff that they find, and I like looking at it. It's fun.
Oh yeah. What were you gonna say, Anthony?
How was everyone's holiday? I was going to ask, how much do you think everybody spent on that holiday?
Oh my God, I ate so much food. I cooked everything.
Oh wow.
Well, Willie's mom brought over some jerk food and salad, but I cooked everything. I cooked the turkey, the stuffings, collard greens, string beans, yams, rice. I did, and it's
The whole
all
shebang.
going. Yeah, it's all going. And pie, I do it every year. That's the only time I have something. That's the only time. Once a year. That's why I do it. I don't celebrate any other holidays.
That's what's up. I don't celebrate any other
I don't
holidays
call
either.
it.
I don't even.
even call it Thanksgiving. I call it Family Day because that's the only time
Right,
I do it. It's called Family Day in this house.
right. I feel you on that. It's just like straight up like a gigantic
Family reunion.
yeah, family reunion, Sunday dinner, whatever you want to
Yep.
call it. All of those different days where you come together and fix the food and eat the food. Oh yeah.
Yeah. It was good though. Whew, I don't want no more though. Oh my God. By the time Sunday came, I was eating a bowl of cereal.
Cereal is definitely my favorite. I think we talked about that before.
I had a bowl of cereal. I didn't want to see no macaroni and cheese or nothing.
I understand. What's your favorite cereal?
I have to say, Super Sugar Crisp and Sugar Pops.
Okay. Yep.
My
I can
daughter
I can
tried to
dig
gross
that.
me out from them though, but it ain't work. I love
Yeah.
Super Sugar Crisp.
The cereal is the one thing I don't think anybody can gross me out from, no matter what.
She
it
tried. She said, "Add a Super Sugar Crisp." It looked like spreading out roaches. I said, "That's okay. I'm gonna eat these roaches."
is. Hey, well, I mean, you eat chocolate?
I eat Cocoa Puffs.
I was told
No.
that
Now,
chocolate.
why you about to do
Hey,
that?
I'm about to do it. I gotta do it. So the chocolate, when chocolate is made, it has roaches in it because of how it's grown, how the what is it, the bean or whatever is grown. My daughter-in-law told me this fact. She's studying in college, and she said that chocolate has roaches in it, and so that's why people who are allergic to chocolate, it's probably one of the primary reasons why. Yes, that grossed me out a little bit for the moment, but I still ate some chocolate the next day
Chocolate is
because
made from roaches.
it has roaches in it. So like they can't. It's like they
So
can't
you
get
telling me
out.
my Hershey with almonds got roaches in it?
Yes, yes, ma'am. She told me
Yeah,
that, and I
some
said,
good
so my
roaches.
chunky bar that I'm right. I said I'm gonna just keep this because
Well, what it is because
at
the
this
way that
point,
they actually growing it too. That's what it is. That
yeah,
they
they can't.
poisoning everything.
Yeah. So they can't keep the roaches out of it, and so roaches just end up in it anyway, and then the chocolate is made, and yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
I make my oatmeal and my cream of wheat and my wheat tina. I eat
Hey,
that.
hot
eat that.
cereal, cold cereal. I know that's
Yep.
right. It's my thing too. Yep, with a good piece of toast.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I make my oatmeal homemade. I don't like them little packets. Those are nasty.
Oh yeah. No, you want the original kind. I feel you.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the
make
best.
You can't pay me to eat oatmeal. Nope.
I love oatmeal.
Willie
I
don't
don't know
like
what
oatmeal.
happened.
He said it looked like throw up. He make me sick.
I like people that say that.
I'm
Like,
with
come
him.
on. It's oatmeal. It's so good. Like
I don't
I
know
put me
what's
some
wrong with them.
raisins in it, and yeah,
Word.
no, yeah.
Almonds. I mean nuts and
Oh yeah.
he
There's
talk,
so many
talk
different
about,
things you
look
can
like
do to
throw
oatmeal.
up.
But I bet you he'll eat an oatmeal cookie though.
Oh yeah, he
Who?
tear oatmeal cookie up.
Oh, not me.
Willie tear up a box
Nope.
of oatmeal cookies. After he finished smoking, I have to literally hide my goodies in my nightstand so he won't eat them all. He smoked, and then about 2 o'clock in the morning, here come the big rat walking around looking for goodies. But he can't get in my nightstand because I got it blocked.
Somebody in the chat said oatmeal and peanut butter is a jailhouse protein delicacy.
That's the truth.
I like porridge too.
Mm-hmm. So do I.
Banana porridge and peanut butter porridge is good.
I like grits. Anything in that consistency, that type of hot cereal, cold cereal. I like all of that.
I like grits, but I don't like no sugar in mine. I'd be mad when somebody put sugar in grits. I said, why don't you
Ooh,
just
you
make
gonna
some
be mad
flavor
at
wheat?
me.
Are you salt and pepper? Oh,
No,
don't tell me you do
listen.
salt and pepper.
No, this is what you have to do. See, people missing out. When you got grits, you gotta put salt, pepper, the butter, and then you gotta sprinkle just a little bit of sugar on it for a spice. I have to do it like that. I'm sorry.
If I eat grits, I have to make them. Nobody else can make my grits.
This is true. This is true.
I have to make them because every time I eat somebody else's grits, it tastes gritty. I'm like, why you ain't putting a little bit of milk in it so it can be whippy?
Exactly. Do you know some people feel like that? They feel offended just like how people feel like you putting sugar in there as a no. They like, you don't put milk in grits, and it's like, why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah, that gets it that gritty taste off of it. You only need like not even, it depends on the pot size. You don't need that much.
Nope,
like
you
about the
don't.
same much you put in cream of wheat.
Yep, it's the same. Yeah, the consistency of it, you make it the same as you do the cream of wheat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree. I definitely.
What I
agree.
don't like in my grits is cheese. Ugh.
Yeah, I tried that, and
I
I
don't
didn't
like
like
it.
that either. I don't like the cheese in it. Yeah, that just takes away from the grits being grits.
Right. Just the salt and pepper and the butter.
Yeah. Somebody said seasoning salt. Oh no.
Ew.
No.
You know what I don't like? I my home fried potatoes. I
Cheese and
love.
shrimp. Oh, Hefe, you troll.
No, well, shrimp and grits are good now. Come on. You can't knock shrimp and grits now.
Home fried potatoes.
Oh yeah.
Old school style. But I don't like when they put them damn green onions in it. I mean them green peppers.
The green peppers.
I'm like, you destroyed the damn home fried. No, just onions.
I grew up eating them type of potatoes all the time with the green
Err.
peppers and onions in it. Yep.
Yeah, not the green peppers, just the onions.
Mm-hmm. They wouldn't do it without the green peppers.
Dang.
I definitely eat shrimp and grits though. Yeah.
Yeah, shrimp and grits is good.
Yeah, that's my fave. I still got to make my grits the way I make them.
But you know what I don't like that people make?
What's
when
that?
they make waffles and chicken.
I don't either. You know what? Do you know I've still
like,
never
yeah.
been anywhere to eat that? I
I
don't.
went, I'm like, this is just nasty. Waffles and fried chicken, nah.
Yeah, I'm not down with that either.
Waffles and chicken. I'm like, And they don't make the chicken right.
Yeah, I'm not into that at all.
Like I'm to the point where I have to cook my own food because these restaurants just can't cook.
Well, yeah, and even when we're thinking that we're paying top dollar for like gourmet meals and stuff like that, a lot of these places, if it's not a small mom pop type business, all of this shit is processed. It's processed.
Yeah, it don't even taste right.
Yeah, it's full of salt, full of sugar, and it's no good for you anyway. So
And they don't know how to cook.
Nope, not at all. Best thing to do is go back to cooking for yourself.
That's what I do.
Yep,
I
every
cook
day.
now at home, and I'm like, damn, you can't even get none of these restaurants. And then the soul food restaurants up here, they open up, right? And they be good for like 60 days. After that, the food tastes like shit.
Yep, most definitely.
All right, nah.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, nothing is
Like that
authentic anymore.
Like IHOP is disgusting.
Oh my God, it is.
They don't even cook the pancake all the way through. I'm like, nah. We ate it one day. We sat down and we was like, damn. My daughter's like, damn, Mom, you could have made this for us. We left the restaurant. It was nasty. It was nasty.
A lot of people in the
I don't
chat
eat
say
out no more.
waffles and fried chicken is good. They like, sorry, I just can't get.
Maybe if I
get
cook
with
them,
it,
it'll
I'm
be
sorry.
good. The restaurants
Right.
can't do it, John. We have to do it ourselves.
Most definitely.
Maybe
yeah,
because
I
there's so
can't
many
do it.
foreigners coming over here cooking it. They asses don't know how to cook. Like they got Africans cooking in Kentucky Fried. They can't cook. They can't cook. no
Well,
goddamn
yeah,
chicken.
just like here, the Hindu people took over all of the church's chicken.
Oh,
in
hell no,
Detroit.
get out.
Yes, ma'am. And guess what?
No, that's a fact. That's
a
a
lot
fact.
of them did not stay open long. Okay, they shut down right now.
Oh man, they should be because that's a sin. Church's chicken was the shit. God damn.
You know
I
it's
love
illegal.
church's
You know it's
chicken.
illegal for them to call themselves Kentucky Fried Chicken anymore because if people found out they were sued because it wasn't actual chicken.
Oh, who KFC? Well, they went back to saying Kentucky Fried Chicken. Maybe they changed some shit because they using the whole name now. I don't know. I haven't eaten Kentucky Fried Chicken in years.
The best place I went to eat is in Virginia to, oh God, what's the name of the restaurant? It's popular. Cracker Barrel. They cook their ass off in Virginia.
In Virginia? Okay, because in
Hell
Michigan,
yeah.
they do not.
Yeah, they
make-
terrible on Michigan.
You think you going to Sophia's Soul Kitchen because that's how they cook it, Cracker Barrel.
Really?
Yeah, grits, everything.
I'm gonna need to go to Virginia for some Cracker Barrel because the Cracker Barrels here in Michigan and the Midwest are garbage.
Oh man.
Yeah, complete garbage. Yeah.
Every time I go to Virginia, they got the greatest hospitality. I'm not talking about West Virginia. I'm talking about Chesapeake, Norfolk. Them folk, they got hospitality.
Okay. Rain said Cracker Barrel in Vegas sucks too.
And Philadelphia got some good ass food. Philly.
Oh, okay. What was the best thing you had in Philadelphia besides a Philly cheesesteak?
That's all I had, sis.
That's all you. He was like, "That's all I
White's
had."
Castle.
Did it for you.
White's Castle used to be good back in the day.
We still have White Castles here, and depending on where you go,
I'd rather have Top Cat than White Castle.
you can still get a good White Castle. But yeah,
Well, Top Hat just only in Michigan, or was that anywhere else? Because that's what it was before it was White Castle.
I have no idea. I've not seen a top hat since I was a kid, so I couldn't tell you. Not at all.
Yuri said you're in Michigan.
Yep. I'm in Michigan. I'm in the D. Oh yeah.
A couple of my tribal sisters live in Michigan.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I love her to death. Love them to death. Yep.
Okay, I'm back. What was you all speaking on?
Food.
Grits, chicken and waffles.
Right. Wait, food, the things that Negroes like.
And you know, I'm not a heavy food eater. I eat junk food. I'm a junk food junkie.
Yeah, I can get that way too. I love popcorn, and here in Michigan we have a Better Made potato chip factory, and they make the best popcorn ever. It's a hot popcorn, and I'll eat that every day. All I need is a bag of popcorn, a chunky bar, and a bowl of cereal, and I'm okay.
I'm not even gonna front. I got a box of ding dongs in the refrigerator getting cold. I'm about to go get some ding dongs.
Hey.
No, that's why I couldn't be thinking about them donuts.
He be hating. He had to go out and get some chocolate donuts.
Well, have you all had chicken gravy and grits?
You said chicken gravy and grits?
Yep.
I have put gravy on my grits before.
I had that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my grandmother's favorite things. Well, she's no longer here, but yeah, that was one of the favorite things to have. Chicken gravy and biscuits.
My mom used to tell me how her stepfather on Saturdays will wake up in the morning, go get a live chicken from the Eastern Market, go in the backyard, chop the chicken's head off, boil it, take the feathers and all that off, and he would make fried chicken smothered in gravy, grits, eggs, biscuits, and bacon, and take the smothered chicken and gravy and put it over his grits. So she grew up like that. Yeah.
That's South.
Oh yeah, that's a Saturday morning breakfast, and he was from the South, but he was doing that up here in the D. He had came up here by then, so yeah.
Yeah, that was down in Black Bottom.
Oh yeah.
I was talking to a couple of girlfriends in my tribe that live down south, and they for a living ring of chicken around and pop his neck. I said, "Oh, I feel so bad." I just
oh wow.
I don't know how they do it. Oh man.
When you do it, you can't just run up on the chicken and pop his neck because you don't want the fear of the chicken to be that way.
And you better break the neck properly.
Yeah, you can't just run up on the chicken. You gotta let the chicken just run around normally like he normally runs around, and then you gotta slowly creep up on them, and he can't see you either. It's the time for that time. He can't see you, and then you gotta snap his neck real quick without him seeing you or knowing you, so therefore he has no fear. You can't eat fearful chicken. You can't have a fearful chicken. You can't eat that at all.
And chickens fight.
That makes sense about her stories, how she said he would be back there chasing that chicken around in the backyard.
Oh my God. We had to go deliver a service of process out in the boondocks in there. Yeah. As social workers, we had to deliver service of process to these men and women for child support. Man, we went in this one house. They got long ass driveways. Man, we went to the door. Chickens came around chasing us. We was running in our state cars. Chickens was chasing us. I was like, oh my God.
Oh wow.
They was looking in the window laughing at us.
Them chickens was like, y'all ain't coming to get none of us.
Oh man, shit was funny as hell.
Oh yeah, Rain. I like that hot water cornbread too. My mama taught me how to make that a
make
long
that.
time ago. Oh yeah. Gotta
Chief
have
Police
that.
taught me how to make hot water cornbread. I had her on a Zoom, and I turned the camera on, and she told me everything to do. Man, that shit is good.
Oh yeah, it's fire. It's the best thing ever.
I had a nerve to get like stylish with it. I cut up some onions and put it in there. It was good. Tastes like hush puppies.
Ooh, I bet you that was good. I like trying that type of stuff, like just making
chopped up
anything
some
taste
onions
different.
and put it in there.
Oh
It was
yeah.
good.
Oh yeah.
Has anybody had a chance to check out what's his name, Harry Rosenberg, admitting that the pale Jews are actually converts? Been very interesting.
The what Jews?
The pale-faced Jews. He was admitting that they were actually converts and they're not the original Jews.
Well, I thought that was the whole purpose of Hitler harming them, because they wanted to convert to Judaism. That's why he did that to them.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I tell everybody, know a little German. I can read it better than I can speak it, but I speak it to my dogs. So nobody won't, steal your dog, stuff like that. But I think we should take a look at the Hitler speeches. And I guarantee you, because look, listen, the Jews lied about everything. I bet you he probably didn't say the things that they claim he said.
I'm glad you said that, because I'm about to go into some conspiracy theories on Hitler. Does anybody, or do you, if you are really researching Hitler, did you all understand the fact that he went to Antarctica, correct? So do you all believe? Yeah. So do you all believe that Hitler was approached by something that was not of the earth, who gave him a certain type of knowledge, and that he possibly knew who we were, and he wanted to stop, like the Rothschilds and those people from coming at us? Is that believable?
I've heard of that before, but I also heard and did a little research on it, that actually, I wouldn't even say that they're different than us. They just live underground, as what they call it, the inner earth. Because you got to look at things. Like I tell everybody about NASA. NASA means not see. It's very similar. They've never been to the moon. CGI is real. They've been using that. And just to break that down, I do know that Antarctica is the only place where all of the supposedly corporate nations go, and there cannot be any war, and it's only for study.
Right.
So we have to pay attention to that.
What's in that? Do you think it's interbeings inside of the land?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's a part of the ocean as well.
So do you think with the interbeings, do you think they're foreign to us?
No, I'm gonna say they're foreign to us.
So you think they us or not us?
It's been talk that they possibly are us, but I would say that we need some people to start going. Our people, our community, start going to these archaeological sites and verifying this information. Because I always tell everybody that when you think about outer space, like this is my example. When your mama told you to go outside, right? That means you go out on the other side of the door. That don't mean go upstairs. So when we speak of outer space, why do everybody look up and stop?
Right.
So you gotta think about that.
I've looked at it too. Like, hey, Earth is one of the planets. This is my mindset. So I'm like, if we're a planet and Venus is planet, and you got Mars, you got Saturn, you got Jupiter, you got Uranus, you got all these, right? And we're all, circling the sun, right? Are we not all on the outside of this. So are we living some aliens, kind of, sort of? You feel me?
Yeah.
Are
But I
we
actually got a telescope, and I've been looking in outer space, and they don't look like what they claim they look like. They look like marbles or little specks of light.
So within that speck of light, what are you? Within
Yeah,
that spectrum,
we consider the light.
exactly. Within that spectrum, we're also like a light, right? We're light beings. As if you get to and if you look at all of the so-called Bible, the Quran, and things of that sort, everything comes back and it's speaking about a light, a beacon of light, some vibration, some pulsation. That's where music comes from. So we're
Right.
all the aspect of these things, right? So
Mm-hmm.
with us being an aspect of these things, how come we've fallen so far that we don't see it no more? I'm just
Well, I think it's indoctrination, because we got to look at it. She said all the time, when our foreparents, grandparents, great great grandparents, great 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 grandparents, when they owned the land and had businesses, they only had up to like second or third grade education. So to me, and I'm not knocking all education, but you got to understand where it comes from. On that level, the more that you indoctrinated into their system, the less that you had anything of your own. So I think it's just like, excuse my language, it's just like a man talking you out your drawers if you're a female.
no, that's
That's how I
exactly
feel
what
about
it
it.
is. No, that's exactly what it was. They did. They talked us out of our mind state of who we were and who we naturally were. Because my grandmother, who was born in 1908, she stopped going to school in second grade to go work on her father's land. Right? She never spoke of a white. I'm gonna say right now, she never spoke of a white man. You know what I mean? She never talked like down about some people or anything. That was never a part of my family history. We never talked slavery. I didn't even know if the fuck slavery existed until I got in school. You know what I'm saying? I never knew of these things. All I was taught is that you're fucking great. You can do whatever you want to do, how you want to do it, when you want to do it. My grandmother stayed by herself through her entirety. My grandfather was killed by a train. He was never broke. And she never worked. I stayed with my grandmother. My mom worked. My dad worked. My grandmother was always in her own house by herself. From the time I was born to the time she was laid to rest. She didn't have to worry about money. She didn't have to worry about nothing. And I've always tried to be like, well, what the hell was going on that she was able to do this? And I always paid that thing attention. And then I got into understanding or reading up on certain aspects of things, because they do give you truth into all of the books, but you got to read everything and you got to decipher this shit, right? And you got to break this shit down. It's truth in these things, but you have to be in accordance with yourself and try to like put the puzzle together, right? Because the puzzle piece placed everywhere. They put the puzzles out here because it was not contractually, they couldn't hide the truth from us. It was just they threw pieces everywhere and for us to figure it out, because they knew they had to do it. You understand? So I think for us, the battle is us. We're out here battling ourselves in mind.
That's a fact.
To get back to the truth. To get back to the truth from us, well, self first, and then us.
Well, I do know we come from the Motor City, so we from Detroit. We're Smokey Robinson and Aretha Franklin. We've actually physically been around them, Martha Reeves, Anita Baker. And back in their day, they would tell you it was offensive to call them black. Those was fighting words. So how easily it is for us to start accepting things that has nothing to do with us. That's where the fall comes from. We just go along with stuff. We don't check it no more. Wrong is wrong and right is right. We just got to start getting back to that.
So I want to kind of rewind it back to the outer space analogy you used. So what you were saying, Hefe, added to it, basically saying the same thing. Like outer space is everything past the ice wall. Outer space, extra, more terrestrial, land. So an alien is one from past the ice wall, from more land. So is this
That's
based
a fact.
on more? I was gonna say, is this theory or is this fact?
Well, we can look up things to see what the ice wall is. They have ships that's be breaking the ice wall. They can't get completely past it. And so we just got to question everything. But I would tell you this, there's something there where you're not allowed to go there by the government. They sink your boat or shoot your plane out of the sky. What is that? What is it that they're hiding?
Fucking us. You're damn right they do it. Because this is the thing that they've been hiding. But don't worry. Soon it will come to pass. You're gonna know. But see, what they're doing is they're slowly but surely trying to creep up and show the people the truth. Because they have to at this point. It's gonna all be revealed. No longer will this thing be hidden. It will be revealed. And you all will know the totality of the truth of this land for real, and what has really taken place.
Well, I do know for a fact Copernicus, he had a theory that the Earth was round. It was never proven, and the book that he wrote mysteriously was published on the day of his death by the Vatican. Even with saying that, I do know, I got to check my notes again, but in the 1900s, it was illegal to teach. It was considered propaganda to teach people that the Earth was a globe or a sphere. I just got to go on my phone files and I'm going to pull it up one day and bring it to the chat. Matter of fact, I might look for it now. Hold on.
Yeah, I was going to say definitely look for it now. Let's take a look at it.
But not only that, if we know for a fact they've indoctrinated many films, paper, they've indoctrinated everything into proposing lies upon lies upon lies upon lies upon lies. So if we don't within ourselves take the time out to go and really be our own archaeologists, our own researchers, our own historians, our own this and that, what will bring you the truth? You'll never take anything as being what it is if you don't do your own research, right? And for me, I get a lot of information. It just freaking comes to me. It comes to me, and I'm thankful for it. The ancestors we got Bob Duck, but it comes to me. And then I go look at it and I'm like, oh, and I add this, I subtract this, I add again. And it makes sense. Dude, we're the most hated of all. Just from that one thing, being the most hated on the whole planet. That within itself to lead people somewhere. Just that. We're the most hated of all. That within itself should lead people to question. How come we're the most hated and for what? That should lead you on your path to seeking and trying to find out, well, how come I'm hated? Because you know, with a child, you're like, well, why they don't like me? Or what is going on? That should lead you on your path to be like, well, hold up, something is improper. They don't like me because of what? I didn't never do nothing to you. I never did any of this. It's going to lead you somewhere. It'll lead you somewhere great. You need to tap into that. Tap into it. It might give you some power that you don't even know you got. And I'm gonna let y'all build. I'm still here.
Smoke would like the link.
Gotcha. That's annoying.
Well, one thing I can say is the information that's being taught on our YouTube channels, whether it's Chief Holidays, App TV, App Hoppers, you know, the normals, we're sharing it on our social media outlets. Like me, when I share a segment when Chief Holiday is like in his deep teaching, make sure I share it on Twitter and my Facebook, which I have nice sized audiences. And I also put it in my community tab. And I do that the same thing for everybody else channel that I watch, that I find the topic real interesting. I share it. So thousands of people are being introduced and enlightened with this information. So it's not being what they're lecturing about our history and the Aboriginal American Indian community. It's getting out there. People are listening.
I can definitely agree with that, Sister Bethy. People are listening. People are definitely listening. They are viewing these channels. They're getting this information. And sometimes it's hard to wash out that conditioner, you know? So it takes time.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if somebody got like 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, 23,000 views, people are seeing it.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Did y'all pay attention to Jaheim? It was funny.
Oh,
it was on
yeah.
Hawk School.
I saw Hawk
Hawk
School.
School.
Yeah, I saw his short on that.
Now Jaheim going around talking about eagles don't fly with doves. Now you know a dove ain't nothing but a white pigeon, but
Yeah, I saw that a couple of years ago. He said that he had on his $5 Indian
and war bonnet.
Yeah. Like the one I had on, war bonnet. He looks good.
Well, a
in
lot
it.
of people need to know. Even Malachi Z. York had on the Indian war bonnet. If the Milwaukeeans want to go ahead and admit it, all of the little congressmen be having them too. If I'm not mistaken, the Black Caucus used to be called the Algonquin Caucus, but I don't know nothing.
Hello. And I did go down there and get my things. I ain't playing, y'all.
I feel you. Yep. Go ahead and get the ding dongs.
And I put them over there on the other side because I know Willie gonna eat the rest of them. Yeah, we would like our 90 sweets.
You gotta have a little snack before bedtime.
I gotta have my little sweets.
Yeah.
And I don't have one lick
told
of
you.
diabetes, knock on wood. Never been diagnosed with
Oh
nothing
no,
like that.
ma'am.
Well,
My
What
popcorn,
smoke at?
my
Always
chunky, and my
smoke
bowl of
first.
cereal.
yes.
Smoke, you coming?
And they gotta have cold milk, right? Real cold.
Yep, real cold. Real cold. real cold. So Anthony, did you find something?
I'm going all in my man. You know how much stuff I got on my phone. I'm looking
just
and
asking,
talking.
I'm just asking.
I gotta search I got archives over here.
All right, archives.
Well, what you looking for?
Oh, the actual it was a newspaper back in the 1900s where it was illegal to teach people that the Earth was a sphere.
Flat.
Oh no, they.
Oh, a spear or oh.
Yeah, yeah. They didn't. That was considered propaganda. Now, if you didn't look up anything about Copernicus, I believe that was like around 1524, around that time period. The church was trying to burn him at the stake.
Damn.
So we just gotta just look everything under a microscope.
Well, definitely. However, I've had encounters, people, like real life encounters, that suggest that listen, we're not here alone. Y'all may not want to deal with that, and I want to push in and say nothing, but yeah, it's other things that's going on. Cause do you all believe that we're just human? I mean, no, it is human, not human, because I'm not a human. Let me correct that, because that's another topic. However, I want to ask you all this question. Do you all think that you're the only existence, period? As well as, within us knowing that we're the firstborn of the earthland, do not think that there's possibly invaders can do something of something else? Just a question.
I couldn't hardly hear the question.
So are you saying, so basically, Grateful, you're saying, the question you're asking is do we believe that we're the only beings on this plane or in the universe, or both?
Both.
I mean, for me, I guess a lot of that is based off of a lot of theory and fiction for me at this point in time in my life, because I'm learning so many different things right now until I've come to a point of pretty much stagnation on some things, because I know now that there's more to it than just the face value of it. So for me, I feel like it's very open to discuss, but I need a little bit more facts.
Well, I got a fact for you while I'm searching. Pay attention to ants. Now, I had ant farms growing up. Ants are considered the first farmers. A lot of people don't know they grow food underground and help grow the grass and things of that nature. So wouldn't you consider that intelligent? They may not be our size, but they share the same amount of intelligence. Anything that has life is intelligent.
I mean, most definitely. I feel like all animals, whether they're mammals, creatures of the sea, insects, whatever you want to call it, bugs. I mean, there's things that live on this plane that don't even have names, Does that make that or them alien though? Like in the perspective of what people think. Like when you say alien, for most people, they thinking about outer space, spaceships, UFOs, that type of thing.
I mean, you could take it as that, but
it's an excellent moment. You said alien. Let's look up the word alien during etymology. And sorry for cutting you off, Ms. Grateful. It was a lie in my mind.
No, if you look up the word alien, it does mean someone coming into your place of being, right? That they're actually foreign to. Because that's what really alien means, right? It means someone foreign to a place that they never derived from. You don't have to look up the word. I already know what it is. So, that's what it means. That's what an alien means. It's from someone that is not derivative from that actual state.
Oh, I know that, Miss Greg, but I was just using it as a teaching moment for people in the chat to see it. But we have to remember our people are auditory and vision. We rely on vision and what we see and what we hear.
Okay, my bad, then true.
Is anyone able to share their screen and pull up at the etymology of alien?
Oh, Smoke want to get in. Supreme, let somebody let Smoke in.
Oh.
Salute.
Salute, Smoke.
Hi, vibes.
Peace.
Peace, my brother Smoke.
What led y'all down this rabbit hole of aliens?
You know, all it takes is one word.
We looking up the word now. We're about to share a screen.
Did you say alien? Is that what you said, Smoke?
Yeah.
Oh, well, shit. We want to dig in all holes, okay? We want to get so goddamn deep and rugged and dirty that we pulling everything out. Everything has to be laid on the freaking floor in front of us. In order to correct this, we got to pull everything out.
All right, now just so you know, I don't go down rabbit holes. But if you niggas is gonna jump down the rabbit hole, I'm expecting you to come up with that old wascally wabbit. And if you fail to do so, I'm gonna be quite disappointed. Go ahead.
That's my motherfucking Smoke.
All right, we can see that, right?
Clean it up a little bit. I gotta grab my glasses. Clean it up a little bit.
Yeah, blow that up. I got my glasses on. I still can't see it.
All right, give me a second.
Don't learn today.
Is that better? I'm gonna read it though. So, alien, noun, foreigner, citizen of a foreign land, early 14th century, from alien, adjective, or from noun, use of the adjective in French and Latin, in the science fiction sense, being from another planet, from 1953.
Key words, it says fiction, which means not true. Non-fiction means true.
Right.
So anybody that does not come from time memorial or that's a Tanshan or Aboriginal, they are an alien.
Right, but that's why I asked about the ice wall and the moorlands, meaning the outer space being outside of this space that we're in, of it being factor theory. You said fact, so if that's in fact a fact, then that means everything on the outside of this, those people would be considered, if there are people living outside of this wall that we're speaking of, they would be considered aliens, correct?
That is correct, because they come from a foreign land. It's on the other side of the ice wall. But see, this is the thing. How did this ice wall get here? We gotta ask that question. Is anyone even allowed? Are we even allowed to go near the ice wall?
Hold on, repeat that one more second. Repeat that part me. I don't mean to interrupt, but I just had to grab something and put my earpiece out. What you all say?
somebody in the chat said go to Oxford because this etymology online definition is not accurate. What do y'all got to say about that? Smoke, you got something to say about that?
Well, etymology is the origin of all words, and you have to understand that. What year did that come out? The definition of alien?
I mean, this is
Does it
14th
say?
century. This 14th
So
century, but
14th
as far
century
as
is what? 15? Was the 14th century is considered like 1311, 1312, something like that. Let's see what the Oxford said, because I know the
And
Oxford is fairly
right. I can look that up, and then, but as far as it's saying from another planet, they didn't make that shit up until 1953.
Because we got to also look at Merriam-Webster in 1828, those definitions as well. Because even though we like to use the definition of 1828 even for American, there is even one older in etymology that has Aboriginal.
Right.
It was a lot.
But that's just.
Oh, go ahead. I'll wait.
You can go ahead. I'm just looking up this definition.
Oh no, I was. You know, I think I'm trying to piece it together, but we got two types of aliens, right? And for me, they want to put both together, which is not the truth. However, the real true alien is someone that's freaking engaged in language. That's the real true alien on the physical plane in this verbiage or projectility or however you want to give it to yourself. That's the real true alien. But if you look into the trueness of yourself, and y'all can not like me, don't understand me, whatever. This is for me, this is not proof, and I will speak this. But if you look into the real true alien of the beings who came down here to give themselves the version of themselves, who they saw themselves as being great, it's you. You're the shadow person you looking for, and y'all over here playing with the people. And I'm a plain man, and I'm a let y'all go on where you're going. And I'm gonna sit here and listen, and I'll still add on when it's necessary.
So this is from the Oxford Dictionary. Basically, a person who's not a citizen of the country in which they live or work, an illegal alien. So yeah, I feel like a lot of us are very familiar with that, being what an illegal alien is, right? And it did say in the etymology, foreign from the land. So that's what we call people that come from other countries into this country. We call them foreigners. And they're aliens. And illegal aliens. So it's pretty much saying the same thing. Would you agree?
I wouldn't argue with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just ain't with the Martians and Plutonians and Neptunians. Right. I ain't going with all that.
I feel you on that, Smoke. I feel you on that.
Where Cuddy and Chief run their ass out to?
They're listening. They just not.
Chief said he would definitely be on in a minute. So Anthony, you were still looking for that ice wall theory information?
He might have to go to the dark web to get some ice wall shit. That shit ain't really accessible on Google.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only thing I came up with was basically something from a website called the Flat Earth Society.
Right, because what they posit as the ice wall today is the ice cap, because they still making the assertion that we on the globe. So yeah, the wall will be a cap in this current political climate.
That makes sense.
So you will have to look up the ice cap, and then you have to decipher, because they're gonna actually tell you the truth, but they're gonna keep it in disguise. So it compels you to have to decipher what it is they actually saying. That's why I don't jump down rabbit
So
hole.
what we gonna get into real quick though, we gonna take a look at. Right.
I just sent you a text message, sister, with the
This
about the teacher
video.
being jailed.
Yeah, I got it.
And that's why we
Teacher
gotta
is
always.
jail. Yeah.
Yep. In the 1900s.
Mm-hmm.
And we just, like I said, we gotta question everything. That's just intentions, motive, follow the money.
What we waiting on? What you finna pull up?
This right here.
Carry on. Okay, I'm getting a blank. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I think it's just the YouTube doing that on its own.
What article is this y'all trying to pull up anyway?
It was a newspaper clipping for April 21st, 1900 to be exact, where a teacher was jailed for teaching a theory of a round Earth. I'm not sure. Oh, it probably it's trying to check you. They have an algorithm. Whenever YouTube try to block you or fact check it, that's what actually makes me look at it a lot closer.
Sick of YouTube. I'm in favor. Pulling up on YouTube and just start hitting motherfuckers in the mouth. Yeah, Smoke said that no disclaimer. Carry on.
Oh yeah, they trying to censor that.
Oh yeah, they ain't having that one. That must be controversial. That must be controversial right there. You might have to drop it. You might have to go and just drop a link, and we have to read that motherfucker individually.
I had another one with NASA actually admitting that they never been to the moon. They actually, it was in my archive. They removed the video off my phone.
Damn. I seen that one though. The two, wasn't it they was like in a anti-gravitation.
They was in a flow thing.
Yeah. Right, yeah. They was in an anti-gravitational chamber. And they admitted
Yep.
that. I seen that, John.
And then they were talking about, because I'm still trying to figure out how the president had the best phone connection from the White House to the moon. Now, who the fuck hooked up that landline? That's what I'm trying to figure out on the moon.
Yeah, well, it definitely wasn't. It's not compatible with that time. You know, at that time, a landline coming from the moon, it's not feasible at that. In 1969, now we couldn't consider that feasible. Not saying they wouldn't have the technology, but that they went to the moon anyway.
Go in your basement right now with lead to see how good that reception is. We already know how that go.
You said go where and do what?
Go in your basement where it's lead at, or concrete, or cement, and see how good your reception is.
Yeah, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck monkey balls.
So the moon is supposed to be outside of the planet. So you're going to get better reception outside of the planet than being in your basement.
Okay, back that up. Because I was missing what y'all was talking about leading up to that.
When we talking about the president taking a phone call from the moon.
Oh, see, I missed that part. Okay, yeah, I'm not. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
I missed the whole damn thing. I'm sorry, I had to step away.
No, they were talking about how the president had said he had did the phone call to the moon or received the phone call from the moon, and we can't even get good reception on our cell phones in the basement. So I don't know how they did that. And that's the point they were making about that.
Probably because the moon is not where you think it is.
Okay, I mean that could be.
I mean, I believe in flat Earth, and I just don't. I mean,
yeah, they say it's up north in Canada, Sister.
It's closer to me than her.
Where the filming studios was. CGI is not a new thing.
It's up here in the north. Who knows? It could be my big ass walking around at night.
You know what? Right. Shit. If that's the case, then it could be me too. Shit, it could be all of us collectively together. We don't know.
That big ass.
Oh, you might as well. Oh, they not gonna let you see that.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find the link. I mean, the actual link to that and drop it instead of the YouTube one.
I'm gonna drop the link though that we do have. I'm gonna put it in the chat so people maybe they'll have a better, when you're looking at something individually, it's better that way, especially when it's going back and forth like this one is. But I do have something else for us to watch in a minute. For sure. I'm about to get that going in 1 second.
You know what? Somebody's technology is powerful. This is the time I usually be on Bro Sanchez channel. Because in order if that sun comes out and then that moon comes out, so it's amazing.
Well, I started looking at things differently when China launched the actual sun in the sky.
Say that again, Anthony.
I said I started looking at stuff differently when China launched the secondary sun in the sky. Has everybody seen that it's a sky being the east? It's a sun in the east and sun in the west.
Yeah, that was.
Or for
that was
instance,
crazy.
the sun and the moon out at the same time.
That was crazy, huh?
Yeah. So that let me know they was just changing the light bulb.
Pull that up. I ain't seen no secondary sun.
That was crazy. And if that's a secondary sun, why it would be awfully small if it gets up in the sky, right? Because it looked at, I'm like, the further you go up, the smaller shit get, right?
You would
It
think
looks the
so,
same
yeah.
size to me. I'm still trying to figure out if the sun's so far away, how the moon is exactly the same size as the sun in an eclipse.
I thought they was
Well,
one and
maybe
the
that
same.
big ass telescope they built over there got something to do with it, because they called it a telescope, but it's the same size as I think like a few football fields.
The telescope?
Yes.
Wow.
Yep. They definitely have a telescope that big, and I asked myself, I said, well, what in the hell are they trying to see?
Did they show?
Well, if I remember correctly, I think the Vatican or even California has the biggest observatory or telescope in the world.
Did they show pictures?
They're gonna Mr. Brooklyn. Hey.
Did they show pictures, or did you actually see the sun? Like I never seen it.
They saw the sun. They got an actual video of it shooting the ball of the sun in the sky. You
Yeah.
can pull it up.
It looked like it was launching off, and they was cheering and everything.
What
Yeah, but they kind of crafted
hell?
with
What are you saying?
they kind of crafted with the pictures, so you know, I had to see that joint with the sun, like right there next to it or something. Or on the other side of the
crazy.
they kind of crafted with the damn pictures.
The smoke. It looked like a ball of fire going up in the air, a round circle sun fire. It looked crazy. Anthony said they
Madness.
changing the light bulb.
Straight madness.
I know, right? He said they changed the light.
I mean, like at what time of day did they launch it? Did they launch it?
Daylight.
We in daylight?
Yep.
So was it next to the sun, or was it like under the sun, or above? Like
what? I guess they gotta look it up.
Smoke is
They
like, you
gotta
got
find
to
it.
show me. Well, what I did find is the telescope. Hold on. I'm about to show you this telescope. And I'm trying to figure out why they need it to be this big.
Babe, did you see that video where China launched the sun up in the sky? Who did that? China? You think you could find that on YouTube? Oh, Sanchez was playing it. Oh,
was that the lens?
It's like a big, huge disc. I don't know
That's
why
what I'm
they
saying,
blacking this
yeah.
out.
And they ain't gonna let us. YouTube is on our ass, ain't it? They said they don't want these Indian niggas to know shit.
Yeah, they don't want us watching shit.
Oh yeah, they trip.
Zoom is so much better.
Is this the lens? Was it the lens?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they got to be the biggest one then. That's massive. Yeah, that's just like the size of a reservoir, a lake or something.
I'm back. How are you all? How far does that thing reach right there? Did they say that it supposedly went out of space? What they just shot off? Or is that a satellite or something like that you were saying because you had a telescope? I'm confused a little bit right now.
It's a telescope, dude. See, it's a telescope.
Yeah, but I'm talking about I just saw a rocket go off.
I don't know what that rocket was about.
Yeah, so if they trying to send
Yeah, I don't know what the rocket was
another,
about either. I was just pulling that up to just show that they have that size telescope in China.
He said, Mansa Musa said it's a radio telescope. Yeah, okay. That's not a. Yeah, that's we.
Well, I do know that I do know a radio produces certain ways. We're getting into that on another day, though.
Right. That
Oh
was I was
yeah,
just about to say. I don't want
yeah, we
We
got
gonna
a whole surprise of
did it
information
now.
about the radio wave. So it can definitely be it's the size of 30 football fields. So just imagine how many radio waves and how much you can connect to and communicate with that.
No, you can basically hear it. You can probably hear everybody saying everything.
Everywhere.
No, basically you can hear them, you can feel them trying to get your energy because you're a vibrational being, and that's what they tapping into is the vibration. That's how they got music.
That's also a fact.
And,
That's
yeah,
also a
and
fact.
all of those things. That's what they're doing. They're tapping into what you are. You're a vibrational being. They tap into the energy waves. We are the frequency. We are radio
Well, let's check
frequency.
this out, Ms. Grateful. Back in the day, in the cartoon, they always tell the truth in the cartoons. What was the one thing Superman couldn't see through?
Kryptonite.
Lead.
Yeah.
No, kryptonite.
Oh,
He
that
can see
made
through
him
kryptonite.
weak.
He can see
He
through
had his
lead.
strength.
He
Yeah.
can see through lead.
Right.
Now they made a push to remove all the lead out of people's homes, but we always been around lead. And Sister Betha, you work in that type of environment. All government buildings got lead in it.
All the houses
So
do too.
yes, so X-rays cannot see through lead, so they had to remove that out of people's homes. So and take it off of analog and put it on digital, so they can peer into your house.
They definitely push for that here in Michigan. They definitely push that because they created this whole thing that the lead poisons the children, and that's what caused a lot of cases of ADHD and ADD in the children, because the children is around the lead paint chips, they eat the lead paint, and then that causes harm to the children. So they just like, hey, take the lead out of your home, out of your paint, don't use it.
Okay, what was the validity to that though? Because we always been around lead. I don't think it just would have started fucking us up.
I have no right. I don't know what the validity of it was, but like I said, in Michigan, it is a big thing, and you know, people they were going really hard in the paint about lead poisoning and having lead in your home, and you know, this house is old and this paint got lead in it, and you know, we can't be around that.
Because I remember the gas used to have lead in it.
Have lead in it, yep, and that's what made your engines run a lot longer with the lead.
I remember when they first was transitioning from lead to unleaded.
And why they have that much pencils in school?
Right.
Come on, we're getting somewhere now. Let's go.
We had the number 1 leaded pencils and the number 2 leaded pencils.
Yep. The number 1 and the number 2.
Smoke, you telling your age, you talking about number 2 pencils.
Yeah, because remember, Smoke, what was it? They wanted us to only write with the number 2?
Right.
For the test. For the
You
test.
telling your age too, as me.
I know.
Oh, I don't remember those days.
You know what? Put us on Front Street then. It's
We had
okay.
ink,
It's
we had
okay.
ink pens.
Yep. Well, up to the chat. Yep, I'm that old. I remember.
We had ink pens. I don't remember them days.
I mean, but remember, there was a time where you couldn't write with an ink pen in school.
Right. I
And when
wasn't
you
born in them days.
Hey,
Oh,
look.
so Sister Betsy, you telling me you don't know how to write in cursive? No.
Right, you
shit.
good.
Yeah, you couldn't use an ink pen to write with. And when we started off in preschool and kindergarten, first grade, like those first years of elementary school, you couldn't even have a pencil with an eraser on it. You
No,
had to
you
have
had them
that big eraser.
big ass pencil
Them
that you
big black
couldn't hold.
pencils. Yeah. All chunky, hell yeah. Yep. You definitely couldn't. You had to write. Everybody had to be uniformed with what they wrote with and how they wrote.
Yeah.
So most definitely. And our children are not even learning how to write in cursive now. So
Right.
it's a strange day and age.
And then we get graded for penmanship.
We did. We definitely did.
Penmanship. That's what they call it. Penmanship.
We definitely did. Yeah.
Chief, what up, though?
Hey man, peace to the guys and goddesses on the panel, man. How y'all doing?
Peace.
Smoke, hey Smoke. They be in that chatty patty, but then when the heat be on and the link be out there, nobody want to have nothing to say, right? I want to address the first video we played earlier, right? It's about almost 4 years old. Betty, you was there. A few other people was there, but you was on the panel, right? And there was a lot of things that we were breaking down. And, even when I look back at older videos and stuff like that or whatever, you guys got to keep in mind, a lot of more information has been uncovered, or let's just say, for instance, then it's even baby steps, right? We're taking steps. Now, Betty, we did a joint on your show called the Trail of Tears. Now, we uncovered that the Trail of Tears was a 20-year time period, right?
Yep.
And within that time period, 60,000 people, according to them, were displaced or taken out to Oklahoma. Now, what we understand is already people in what is called Oklahoma, and we get back to that as well. But it was millions of us still in the South that are still in the South right now today that been on the land for thousands of years.
Yep.
Tens of thousands of years according to science. But what they can just according to their records, at least a couple hundred years, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Now, when we talked about in that first video, we talked about the flood of 1928-29 in Greenville, Mississippi, in that area, and they blew the levees and they displaced over 500,000. I'm gonna say this again, over 500,000 of us, even close to 1 million people were displaced, but they transported over 500,000 of our people from Mississippi to Chicago and Detroit.
Wow.
This is the 1928-29 flood.
I did not know that.
That's damn near 10 times more than the so-called Trail of Tears that they talk about. Fuck, Devil's Punch Bowl was almost more people killed in Devil's Punch Bowl, according to them.
Oh,
you understand?
Chief, remember in the Trail of Tears, we had the article that said it was white people waiting in line in the wagon. It was never Indians.
Now keep in mind, we also, as well, we talk about the Freedmen's Bureau, right?
Yeah.
We talk about the Freedmen's Bureau. And it had refugees. Well, guess who the refugees were? They were the refugees from their wars over in Europe. They came here and they had to be in internment camps.
Yep.
And they sent them on the trail.
Yep.
And they got to be a part of the dolls in these roles because they were part of the refugees and they were still getting reparations.
And
just
they
like
wouldn't let them off the reservation because they had a lot of diseases they had to cure from them. Right?
Are we all clear? What's been going on, you guys? This just happened in the last
Italy,
100.
Remember? That was true from Italy, remember?
Well, you know, these foods been coming in. These foods been coming in late 1800s, definitely even more so in the 1900s. But you guys gotta keep in mind, these are steamships in the 1800s. See, they had steamships during the Civil War. They had trains during the Civil War. They didn't have motherfucking Pinta and Lamenta. Santa Maria.
He's too bad.
Don't forget they had the submarines or the U-boats. They had the U-boats too.
Come on, man. Stop it. So the little Clotilda was the wind was blowing the Clotilda when they got submarines and all this other shit, right? Y'all got to stop the fuck shit, man. Please.
Oh man.
Okay. Y'all be doing too much, for real. Y'all be doing way too much. I swear to God. Y'all believe in the fairy tale and come over here asking us to prove some shit. But we got like it was a brother in here earlier. Shout out to Black Uhuru, right? I asked him. It took him a long time because he knew the answer. But it took him a long time to answer this question. Where are your grandparents from? We all have 4 grandparents on here. Okay. We all do. And most of us grandparents came from America. We are Americans, you guys. We have an American story, American lineage, American culture, American bloodline. Our bones, our muscles, everything is attached to this land. Period. When you talk about American culture, it's no America without the Aborigines. We are America, period. We are the culture. They didn't bring nothing here. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. They took it from here, took it home, and gave us a remix single of our own shit. They didn't come up with nothing. Absolutely nothing. See how this worked? Nothing. What the hell is y'all talking about? Just ask them what they was doing in their countries in 1776. What was y'all doing in y'all country? So you gotta do is ask them what they was doing, because they wasn't here yet. So what was y'all doing in y'all country in 1776? So right. So but what was y'all doing in y'all countries? So everybody's always talking about, see, once again, when they write about these stories, even when they're talking about the revolutionary time, right? They talk about Americans, right? As if Brad Pitt are the Americans. Well, who the French? Who the British? Okay, well, the Americans would be the tribes, correct? The Oneida, the Mohawk, and these are all modern names of these same Muskegee Creek speaking people, like Algonquin speaking people.
Yep.
This is all the same language script, which is ancient Latin. Latin comes from America. I know it hurts. It hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts. But it's okay. We need this to grow. You need real shit to grow. Latin comes from America. We're speaking. What language are you speaking? We're speaking our language, American English, which comes from, guess where? America. Okay, we're Americans. Our culture, democracy, the way we do business has been hijacked. Everything has been hijacked, and we have been disfranchised from our own shit. Keyword, disfranchised. Oh, by the way, if you guys haven't checked out the petition, please check out the petition. It's in the description. It'll be in the chat room if you haven't checked out the petition. And I want to thank everybody that signed the petition. Hey, jobs on deck, you guys. You already know, man. We're going to be putting those links in the chat room as well. Hey, if you guys got anything going on in South Florida, you got any heavy lifting jobs out there, man, tap in. Got a couple brothers out there that need some jobs in that area. Got anything, shipyard, like like ships to Africa or something or whatever. Tap in. One brother particularly, you know, I didn't help him get a job, y'all. So shout out to him. But seriously though, you guys, it's about, you know, like I said, man, y'all, we're gonna be doing a lot less of lives, you know, doing live streams, building up these people shit. We're gonna be outside, offline, building our shit. So when y'all don't see us right here live, we are working. And the first video, you guys didn't even know it wasn't live, wasn't like today, because information is still fluid. We're still growing. You're still getting jewels out of shit from 4 fucking years ago. Imagine what that's not old for me. That's still new for me. I've been doing this.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Motherfucker running around here acting brand new. Like y'all just read a PDF, bro. Like, come on, fam. That's all I know. I don't know nothing else. You know what I'm saying? And that doesn't say that you can't come into this yesterday and not add to it, because live fresh eyes are definitely, because I got to go back and reread stuff or reevaluate things or respect things, re-speculating, re-look at. You know what I'm saying? As scientists, we always got to keep building. You know what I'm saying? So once again, this peer group has changed the world. This community is the only community that's still that's building. I'm sorry, and we're competitive within this community, yeah. And so, which makes this community the best community. We're changing the world. You guys see these people right? They're a little confused. But for the most part, some people in the chat room confused. Some people have been in the community are confused. Still running around here arguing over Indian and Negro and colored. These are all the part of the misclassifications. Plecker, I'm gonna call you niggas little pleckers. And how y'all say with that little dumb shit, I'm like, plecker, little plecker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you're a little plecker. Shut your goofy ass up, man. Like, we trying to figure out ways how to come together. Not, oh, you're a Moor, you're a Jew, all these other things. Hey, but what I do want to talk to you guys though, because this all is tied in together, right? They talk about 12 tribes mythology and all this bullshit, right? And one of the tribes had to go on a boat, cross the river to the other side and be slaves for 400 years. That's bullshit. Do not, when I'm gonna say this again, stop conflating things together. History and spiritual beliefs are not the same, period. I don't have to argue with you about your motherfucking beliefs, but what you're not gonna do is come on here and be like, yo, mixing mythology or spiritual belief systems with actual history. That's not gonna work out. Now, what is true is that this is an ancient culture. Once again, was taken from us. They didn't bring circumcision here. They didn't bring no air quote Hebrew culture to America, period. We're not gonna go back and forth. I'm not about to argue with you motherfuckers. I'm not about to do that. Don't argue with me about, because you ask any Hebrew. I don't give a fuck where you from. Where is the homeland of, where is this place at? See how this work? Where is this place at? I'm just gonna kill this real quick. Where is this place? Right? You know what I'm saying? So, and y'all get real confused, all right? So when you get real confused, right? Okay, so don't do it. So just come on, y'all. Please leave your fucking beliefs at the door. That has nothing. And most of us came up in the Baptists or some dumbass shit. Don't know nothing about being no Hebrew. Because that was the question we used to ask. Well, why are we trying to be good Christians when Jesus, y'all tell us to be like, is a Hebrew? So none of us grew like, you understand what I'm saying? Now maybe some people on the East Coast, maybe some other places that was like that, but most of us in the South, for sure, we don't know nothing about none of that, y'all. Y'all know that. Come on, please stop. But it resonates with us because it still comes from us. When we're talking about our culture, that comes from us. That's what we're talking about. So our culture has been hijacked by Europeans, period. That's all we got to say. And people still act like they don't understand these things. These people that say they're for black people and doing all this other stuff, and then still roll us out their narrative. Wait a minute, that's just a narrative. And they're using words, spells, and things to put themselves into a social, political, economic advantage over us. I mean, what are we doing? We're going to say, oh, how about this? Let's continue to teach this to our children. Does that make sense?
No.
Hey, let's continue to teach them that their skin tone is cursed. No, think about how Kyrie Irving is looking at this. Even Kanye. They're religious guys. So they're literally telling them, people that are not religious, you guys, literally telling these guys, they're literally telling them, like, hey, we're not religious people, we're atheists, but we're gonna shit on your right of freedom of your religious beliefs. Think about what I just said. The people that are calling these guys anti-Semitic are not religious people. Period. Please make this make sense, you guys. Please make this make sense. And I want to say shout out to the brothers, the IUIC brothers, man. Good work. Keep organizing. Know what y'all doing, man.
It's to go.
Hey Z, you had a video or you already played it?
No, I got it. I got it queued up. You want to play it now? I didn't play it yet.
I want to see the video. This is amazing. I so love this. You know, I really freaking do. This is what we're supposed to do. And we still need $1 or $2 in our own pot outside of each other. Y'all got our dog too. Stop playing with me. It's something, but being serious at the same time. Love you.
Hey, Chief, how come you don't monetize your channel? Because that's the only way. Why you don't monetize your channel so that people can become members?
We're too raw for TV. So we had to start our own membership. Onlybuilders2022@gmail.com.
They won't let you monetize? You don't?
Nah, yeah, they took my monetization.
So you can't get it. You should be able to get it back. They only take it for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, but it's hard to get it back after you get it taken, though. So I'm not a one that tries to, like I said, I'm still about being independent and putting out our own stuff. And if we support each other, why do we need them?
Well, it's not that you need them. It's just that it automatically takes it out our pay. Like,
right, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, that
right, I understand. Just a little bit more organized and stuff.
Yeah,
and I get it. And once again, we're working on a few things.
Why
you know,
don't you try it at least again so people could become members.
I would do that.
I would. I do App Power, App TV, but CHS Day, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, man.
You should. Because that way people that come in your chat room could do it right there on the spot. And they'll be able to do the highlighted message, you know, when they pay.
Yeah, man, because we're going to be members only too, man, real soon, you guys, man. So, you know, you might be able to watch it, but you're not going to be able to type in the chat room. That's how AP got. Shout out to AP, man. Putting the brother up on the little things, man. You know, we share information over here, you guys. You know, a lot of times people don't, you know, they want to keep all the good information for themselves, or they want to get something out of it before, you know what I mean? So no, it's not about that. It's about sharing. Sharing is caring. Because guess what? One thing that these Ashkenazi said, that when one of their people get rich, 4 or 5 of them get rich. We got to start thinking like that. And that's called tribing up, you guys. It's all about being a tribe and working together. Got smoke back in the building. It's a GOAT.
So in which way will we do that exactly? Because to me,
Well, you're a member, so you're only builder. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying, sis. And y'all know, this Friday we got movie night coming up again. We got a few other things coming up, but tomorrow, you guys, 3 p.m. Eastern. Let's tap in. Only builders. We got some information to drop. Not only about just business and stuff that we got as membership, but some other things. As far as business and our our group and things that we're doing for just going to so-called next year, 2023, 2024, man. We got to start projecting growth and we just got to start putting it out there, man. So shout out to everybody, man, that's participating in the Only Builders, man, and you already know the team, man. Shout out to Gretchen, man. Crypto Cakes Cartel, man. You already know, man. Tap in. Crypto Cakes Cartel. All the notebooks, all collector's items, man. You already know, man. Digital Black Dollar, the DVD group over there, man. Y'all know they in the chat room. The links are over there, man. Everything that, like I said, this community. Not saying that nobody else hasn't done anything, but nobody's doing what this community is doing. You already know what the Waya Nation is doing. Sister Betty. Hey, shout out to MB, man. Appreciate that on the builders. You too grateful. Appreciate that on the builders. And all the people that's anonymous, I want to say peace. Peace to you guys. Definitely appreciate you guys and all that you guys do for this platform. Real talk. Once again, we're going to pay it forward 10 times. And double feature Friday is going to be crazy.
And yes, I'm so with it. So with it.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I'm ready to roll with it, Chief, whenever you are.
Huh?
How long is this video?
Let's see.
Hold up, sis, before you play the video, what did you just say?
It's 8 hours long.
No, I thought you were talking about your video. Yeah, my video is kind of
Oh no, yeah. No, I'm done with what we were doing. I thought you were talking about your video.
Oh yeah. Y'all ain't ready for that one yet. So we still building. I did want to talk about a few things though. Like I said, y'all, we're moving. You guys know about the declaration. Everything. I don't know what needs to be said. You know what I mean? As far as on this end, as far as this community, like I said, other than us getting, putting more time and energy into mobilizing and manifesting a lot of things that we talk about online every day. You know what I mean? That's really it. Real talk. Keeping it real.
Besides, did everybody sign a petition?
Yeah, you don't have to put your government names in there and all that stuff, man. And we don't even know you by government names. A lot of you guys put your damn chat room names in there, whatever, If you got 2 emails, do it twice. You know what I'm saying? It's all social. It has nothing to do with as far as the bullet points and things that we're pushing out and things. Hey, we could talk about that real fast. We can talk about the petition real fast. Let's pull that up so people can see the petition. Hey, let's get it. Hey, Z. Yeah, let's talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Let's get we got 85 people in here. Let's get at least 50 people that haven't signed the petition. Go ahead and sign the petition real fast. Yeah, man. You're not once again, it's really about mobilizing though and just putting shit together, man. Don't and a lot of times it's just where you at. It doesn't have to be super big. It's just where you at. And you have people that can help you with some of the things that, even if it's just getting the word out where you at. We might know somebody in your town that we need to connect you with to a multi-million-dollar business. You understand what I'm saying? Contracts and all these things. We work in public and private business. Okay. Training is going on over here. There's a lot of things going on over here, certifications, stuff like that. So once again, we're gonna be coming very aggressively coming into the new year real hard, man, as far as the things that we're doing with the kids, man, the Yes Foundation, you guys. Hey, shout out to Miss Elizabeth Young, some things that she got going on, the Yes Foundation, Best Auto, man. It's just so much, man. RP fam. I mean, like I said, you guys tap in. We need all hands on deck. So it's not a shortage of work. It's not a shortage of opportunities, man. And that's just what we on, man. We're about creating our own opportunities. Okay? That's what we on. Respect to the check.
Can y'all see that?
Can you put the link in the chat for everybody so they can sign up for it? So as we see once you all sign up for the petition, of course, for me, this is grateful. I've been paid attention to this whole experience and things that's going on and what you should do, how you should go, but I added on to myself and put myself into another plane. You understand me? To furthermore understand what has really been done to us. And for me, this to me, in my experiences, the breath of us has been taken, if that makes sense. Our breath, the breathing that we actually decided to experience has been taken away from you. So it's like if you get into a fight and somebody takes your breath away from you, you feel a certain way, right? It's freaking the most hurtful thing ever. That's what I feel when I experience or my own personal atrocities here, and then knowing what my folks before me have gone through. It affects you in a certain manner. And then on top of that, knowing that these same people have told you and gave you a story about something that it isn't true, but then you see them doing it in your real time, but not in the version in which they said it was. And then on top of that, we're hurting each other. So you got you're getting hit from all freaking sides. You get constantly hit from all freaking sides. And then they're telling you ain't shit. So when all of that mustard just sit there, if all of that just sits there and musters within you, should the diamond that's in the rust become that diamond, or should that diamond stay in the rust of all of the atrocities?
Once you know better, you do better.
Whoa.
I think StreamYard kicked everybody off. Can y'all hear me?
Yep, I can hear you. It didn't kick me off. Thank you. It said it kicked me off 15 times already today. Somebody sounded like somebody was snoring. It could just be something, I don't know.
I heard that too. I was trying to figure out what that was. It sounded like that, but Grateful is back.
I know what it is now.
I did. Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. Listen,
Oh, Sister Bessie got off.
I'm not trying to place my thought on anybody. This is just what I've gathered for self. Hold on one second.
So we're gonna do part 2 of the white slaves, black masters. You guys, classic bill. Almost, about 4 years ago. We're gonna put it. It's gonna make sense, and we're gonna be breaking down a little bit of it. Back in the building. We're gonna be breaking it down a little bit.
I was only saying I don't want nobody to take what I have to say. Hold on. Echoing? Wait a minute.
You sound good.
I'm trying to say, I don't want anybody to take what I'm saying that applies to self for them. Oh, I gotta put this up.
No, everything should be eat the meat, spit out the bones, or what only applies to you.
True. Why is my shit echoing?
Hey, we got Darvis Baylock in the building. Peace, brother. Darvis, peace. How you feeling?
Peace. Can y'all hear me? Peace, man.
Yes, we
Good,
can.
man.
Oh, 8-ball looking motherfucker. What's up, bro? What's up, fam? How you feeling?
Good, man. I'm right here. I look like your ass is supposed to look, my nigga.
I don't know if I'm breaking up or he's breaking up.
They don't look like me, Bubba. Shh.
Yeah, you breaking up. He breaking up.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna go out and come back in my other phone because I got an echo.
Yeah, we can play this and we can stop it and break some stuff down, rewind it if we got to. Update some stuff, upgrade some stuff that needs to be spoke about, you know what I'm saying?
I don't hear nothing.
Can y'all hear the sound?
No, you got it said on mine it's not push play yet.
Did you check that little box so that the sound could be shared before you share the screen? The audio box, you know, when you share.
I
And there's a
definitely
little.
did.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's playing on my side. You guys said it's not playing at all for you. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Peace.
Can we hear it now?
Yes, ma'am.
What's going on with the audio?
I don't hear the audio.
Okay, I'm back on now.
I don't hear the audio either. This shit happened
Okay,
on
I'm
my
gonna stop
channel.
it and do it again.
I thought it was just me.
'Cause I don't know.
Yeah, I don't hear nothing either.
No, I was just
There's
playing
a.
audio earlier. I clicked the box. It's not doing it.
They
Give
did
me
this
1
to me
second, y'all.
yesterday too.
Yeah, you probably just got to do it again.
Yeah, I'm doing it again right now.
We are definitely upgrading top of the year, you guys. So stay tuned. Don't look out. Look out in here. Oh, Darvis, I'm trying to get you on the screen, man. I'm trying to get you in here. Hold on, here we go.
Chief, I'm looking at your old avatar.
He said, "Oh, the dubs is trying to get you." Peace. Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Peace, brother.
Can we hear that?
Peace to the family, man.
Hey, man, stop acting like your name is Darvis. 8 Ball. What's up, 8 Ball? Shout out to Orange Mound, man.
Y'all ain't no fucking 8 Ball, man.
Hey, man, peace, man. Where you tuning in from, man? Where you from, man?
South Carolina, Goose Creek.
That's what's up, man. Goose Creek. Shout out to Goose Creek.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you got the floor, man. What you want to talk about?
I'm just listening, man.
Hey,
I
we
did have
definitely
some issues
welcome.
with that little shit that boy was talking about earlier, though, man, for the Hebrews. But I'm just listening.
What I mean, you got the floor, man. I mean, what's your take on that? I don't know. I think I was saying something earlier about the Hebrews. I mean, so it might have been me. I'm not sure.
True.
Well,
but listen,
I
I'm saying,
came
right?
full circle with it, man. You know, like from all my religious studies and stuff like that. I put that down a long time ago, but from my studies, found that a lot of that stuff is cultural and it's ancient here in America. So when we say this is ancient Egypt or Kemet or ancient Israel, these are just modern terms that all this comes from America, even those words are Latin. And Latin comes from America. That got hijacked as well.
I agree with that.
That's
I agree with
all
that.
I'm saying. That
Yeah, I agree with that.
spirituality doesn't come from a book. Okay?
Yeah.
Spirituality doesn't come
A
from
lot
a
of us
book.
call spirituality is really lost. I understand what you're saying, though.
And there's no way for somebody that identifies as anti-Semitic, because Jewish is not a race of people, Christian is not a race of people. Muslim is not a race of people. Y'all get it? Being a Buddhist is not a race of people. And
yeah, but Jew is a race of people though.
Hold on. And most of the Ashkenazis are converts. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. Some people are bloodline things. Like we're bloodline Americans. I'm gonna say this again. We're bloodline Americans. One more time. We're bloodline Americans. We didn't come here.
No, I agree with that.
We grew here.
Yeah.
That's it.
I agree with that.
I agree with that. Anybody that want anything that they got think that they have anything. So we've always had this challenge out there. Chief Holiday Challenge has been out there for over 10 years. Nobody's debunked me ever, and they talking all this crazy shit like we don't show nothing. Like everything has been proven. Show us the bones, your ancient bones in West Africa, East Africa, North Africa. We have older shit here. We have more shit here. So in science, that's called evidence. The other stuff is called propaganda and eugenics. So it's interesting that people that say that they're for our people that push the same eugenic principles as Walter Pleckering, brother, as well as Jerry Falwell and the ADL and everybody else. See, what's happening is right now we're like the weak are being separated from the strong. The traitors are being separated from the righteous people. That's what's happening. It has nothing to do with color. Some people just have a spirit of just being those people. That's their spirit. Because if ain't nobody seeing this now, man, I don't understand what else you can say, man. I don't understand at this point. We all know this. And I don't like the whole narrative that media, Hollywood, paints as this whole slave narrative, right? If we made every other year, we made movies about their culture, good or bad, and was profiting off of it, they would have a problem with it. Even the ones that are not attached to that culture would have a problem with it. See what I'm saying? So why do they continue to make videos about us?
Because we the hot thing.
Why do we continue to allow them to make videos about us? Hey, we want to pull up the declaration petition and like kind of go through it real fast. Z, I don't know if that came up earlier. I know we was gonna play the but I think this just so people can see it and we can kind of go through it real quick and then we'll get to the video. While we chop it over my brothers. Mr. Brooklyn, what's up, brother?
What's happening, Chief?
All well, man. How are you?
I'm good, bro. Taking it easy. Salute to the panel. Excuse me, y'all. I'm a little parched. Excuse me. Nah, I just was checking you out. I seen you was on, man. You know how I do. I'm like the brother. I ain't really had nothing to say. I just was checking y'all out, listening in. So I figured I'd check in. Hey, what was the video you showed earlier? Because I came in kind of late.
Yeah, that was part one of a joint we did a couple years ago. We're talking about Slavs and Black Masters. So this part two, we're gonna get a little bit more in depth in it. We're gonna be breaking some stuff down. Sister Bethy was on there, App TV was on there, Topcast came through.
Yeah, I remember that.
Shout out to everybody, man. Like I said, man, we had a turbulent year this year, man. So hopefully we're gonna have a better year coming to the next year, man. So shout out to everybody. Hope everybody's having a prosperous and peaceful evening. And hopefully you end this rest of this year, man. We had a lot of drama in the last couple of years, and we lost a lot of people, man. Hey, we want to say rest in peace to our brother Jay Freeway, man.
Absolutely.
Peace to him, peace to his family. I think he came through on that video, man. Like it just a lot of memories that come up when we watch those things too. And a lot of times, you guys, it's really interesting to us when you guys don't know they're not like live. I think that's really interesting. But once again, this is what we're doing. Hey, right now, this is live for people say, well, I wonder if they're live now. Yeah, this is like Monday, November 28th. Yeah. 7-11 Pacific Standard Time right now, man. So 7-11 for us out here, man.
Chief, you used to stay on like goddamn CBS.
Hey, man, 24/7, man. Yeah. You're a doctor, man. You gotta stay on call. You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, and it wasn't like it was just some bull. It was 24/7 of information. Yo, you guys, if y'all never seen none of those old videos, y'all gotta go check them out.
Man. Yeah, man. We're gonna have to pull us some tribe up joints, man. We got some marathons. Hey, I told y'all we went live for 2 weeks. Not playbacks, none of that. We were like literally doing like baton handoffs. People go to sleep for a couple hours, get up. People go to work, pass some time to somebody else. Somebody was at work, like, you know, we was doing shit at the same time for those 2 weeks. It was really interesting. But we also had a 60-day marathon. Yeah, man, we've been ahead of our time. I remember that with Betty, 2020, we played 2018 videos for the first 30 days, and then the next 30 days we're gonna play 2019 videos. Just mix them up, and it was just so like once again, people to know. Then we would break in obviously with lives, but we played 2 months of videos from 2018 and 2019, guys. Shout out to Ty
I
Data.
miss Ty Data. He used to be funny as hell.
What's up, sis?
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm good, bro.
That's good.
I just get amazed at all of our different accents.
How's your hubby?
And we are, man, Billy in here knocked out. He'd be up at 2 a.m. looking for a cupcake.
He sound like me.
Yeah.
Hey, man, peace to the chat room, man. Thank you guys, man. Hey, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. You already know, man. Support the channel. Support the movement. If you're not only builders, if you're builders, man, hey, man, we're going to have a great time in December, man. A lot of content coming. A lot of music dropping. A lot of, like I said, a lot of content coming coming into the new year, man. Like, we're really excited. Just like, man, it's just an exciting time right now, man. Everybody's excited, man. So feels like Christmas every day. Like tomorrow's gonna be Christmas. You know what I mean? So really exciting right now. Real talk.
'Tis the season.
Yeah, man. All hands on deck, man. Shit.
I'm gonna make this big.
Hey, so yeah, can we go through this real fast, Z?
Sure. So
go ahead, you got it.
this is the petition for Stop Anti-Americanism, and it states American, noun, a native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginals or copper-colored races. We, the free peoples of the Western Hemisphere and the Americas, are and will remain Aboriginals. Anti-American acts such as miseducation, misclassification, misappropriation of funds, paper genocide, illegal taxation, taxation without representation, enumeration, gentrification, redlining, predatory lending, drug trade, identity theft, denial of restitution, denial of reparation, denial of freedom of speech, denial of freedom of religion, denial of freedom of expression, disfranchise, disenfranchise, and disenfranchisement. The federal departments, agencies, agents that uphold these anti-American acts are as follows: United States Department of Commerce, United States Department of Education, United States Department of Defense, United States Department of Energy, United States Department of Health and Human Services, United States Department of Housing and Urban Development, United States Department of Homeland Security, United States Department of the Interior, United States Department of Justice, United States Department of Labor, United States Department of Transportation, United States Department of Veteran Affairs, state treasuries, IRS, CIA, FBI. Corporations operating on and off of American soil that uphold these anti-American acts. Big Pharma, Big Tech, the movie, TV, entertainment industry, the music entertainment industry, financial institutions, NFL, NBA, mass media entertainment. Signing this petition removes all claims of authority to classify such first Americans as indentured contractors. With these freedoms, Americans can and will be classified correctly as original first Americans, personally, socially, politically, and economically.
Yeah, we need some gunshots and some, some pow, 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 pow.
Nah, that was beautiful.
Now let's the reason why we stopped it, the definition of where it was at, because we're not going to start talking about all the other immigrants. We're talking about natural people that were, we could break down Aboriginal. We've done that. We put the etymology of the word Aboriginal with the etymology of the word American, with the etymology of the word slave. Once again, even when you get to the definitions, they can't, people are making shit up. Literally. How are we the slaves when it comes from Slavonic people? How can we be in 400 years of slavery when they were actually in 400 years of slaves until the 1900s? American law, the only American law that abolishes any slavery here in America is the 1910 Mann Act. Now, I'm gonna pull this up too. We're gonna break this down. There's the next video we're about to show, but there's let me see. I gotta pull this. I gotta send this. I'll put this in the back chat to you guys. It's like several forms of slavery, and we're gonna break some of these forms of slavery down. I can go ahead, but I want to read it verbatim because I don't want to mince it. I want to give it to you. I want you guys to see it because this is what Google says. Now, if there's something that some agencies or something that we left out of the bullet points, well, this is not the Declaration. If you guys read the Declaration and you guys know the Declaration, this is just to fight fire with fire. When they're talking about pushing anti-Semitism, we can come back with, no, you've been anti-American.
Facts.
That's right.
Simple formula.
Drop a bomb, Becky.
I steady worried about the motherfucking blunt instead of motherfucking.
Boom. I signed it.
There it is.
I just need to share it.
By all means, everybody in the chat, sign in the petition. Please copy the link and please share it.
You got the mic on?
Chief, how come you didn't put all that in your declaration? Update it and put that in there.
I got a question. How come nobody never asked them so-called Jews to prove that they were Jews?
Because they tell you if they're Ashkenazis that they're converts from Russia.
Yeah, they tell you that they're converts. They're originally converts. Oh, they've been asked.
How come they never proved it?
It's not, what they can't prove is that they're Shemitic. Now, I don't know if anybody's ever asked them to prove that.
And I understand what you're saying. But these are the questions we should be asking them. Because they say it's something, because they hold a status as a people that holds nobility in law. and law, they have a status that the normal people don't have, but they're not the people that they claim they are. At least that's the argument.
And when that,
And so if
that's
they're not
and
the
that's
people,
identity theft.
yes. So they should have to prove it.
And can you reference the law that they have a particular status?
I ain't even getting it because motherfuckers ain't been listeners. Motherfuckers ain't been listeners. Motherfuckers ain't paying shit no attention. You some dumb motherfuckers. Like what the fuck? Like how the fuck?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, I was over here talking to somebody else. I didn't know my mic was on. That was not to y'all.
Peace, Queen. I go back to what I was saying, right? As being the so-called people they call Jews, we understand law. All right, all law comes from the Bible, and within the Bible, where all the maximums come from, these people were supposed to be the judges. To prove that you were a judge, you had to do a genealogy thing. To prove that you were a Levite, without being that, you didn't have jurisdiction over a lot of people. These people they call Israelites. If you're not a Levite, you can't adjudicate an Israelite according to the same law that we use within the so-called Christian empire.
Okay. Can you give us a reference to that where we can pull that up for everybody to see in the chat room?
All right. You ever been to court before?
I'm a lawyer.
You know
Sir.
I'm gonna.
That's why I asked.
All right, cool. Is my man. All right, so now, according to these court rulings, we affirm on the Bible, correct? Correct?
No longer, sir. They don't do it anymore.
But according to law, that's what we supposed to do. That's what we was doing. Maybe they changed in different states.
The only reason why they were doing that is because the reason why they would call the judge honor is because they used to keep a Bible underneath their little skirt. But if you actually pay attention to a judge's robe, it ain't nothing but a skirt.
Exactly. But why did they keep a Bible under there though? Because all law comes from the Bible. There's a Christian country, and we're dealing with Christian law. Natural law is God's law, and all the maximums to natural law comes from the Bible. You a lawyer? Would you disagree with that? Remember, you're in front of all your people.
I won't say all the laws.
I said law. I'm not talking about statutes. I'm talking about all natural law.
Are you speaking of the Commonwealth?
Yes.
Reconstruction.
And see what the issue is
was derived not from the Bible, but just by the law of nature or the universe.
King, is biblical law. You're a student of law. You have to understand that. And if you say you don't understand that, King, that means you leading us astray, brother. You make you my enemy. I'm your brother. I don't want to be your enemy. We talk about the maximum of common law. Are you agreeing that it comes from the Bible, or are you saying that it don't come from the Bible?
It does not come from the Bible.
King, now you make yourself my enemy. Stop that, King.
What was the question?
Law. All law comes from the Bible or / Quran. I'm not talking about statutes. I'm not talking about ordinances, because I'm trying to make sure everybody understands the importance of the Bible.
What are the laws?
This is where law comes from.
Stating that comes
Yeah,
from?
but not everybody believes in the Bible, bro.
The same law that we live by today, the maximums of that come from the Bible. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, that's understandable, but not everybody.
We understand.
Not everybody subscribe to
Hey,
the-
brother, did
to-
we have
to
law
the-
before the Bible?
Say that again.
Did we have law before the Bible?
Did we have law before the Bible?
Of course. Remember now, the Bible is a book. We were dealing with this culture way before that particular book came about. But the different scrolls that's in the book came from us.
Contradicted yourself right there. You just said the Bible made the law, and then when he asked you a question, you said, of course we had a law before the Bible. Come on, get your ass up off here. All right,
Queen, you talking to your brother. I'm explaining to you. I know it seems crazy right now, but let me explain. Give me a chance to explain it to you, and I'll make it easy as pie, Queen. I'm your brother.
So what are the scriptures you're referring to that refers to these laws?
All right, Queen. All right, cool. I Google the name of the law and Google the maximum to it. And it will stem from somewhere in the Bible, depending on what jurisdiction of law it is.
Okay,
it will stem from the thing they call the Bible.
I got a New King James.
Calm down 1 second.
Hold on, I got a New King James Version Bible right in front of me. So I'm asking you, where in this Bible am I gonna find these laws so I can flip to it and
the whole Queen? Cool, Queen. I got you. The whole Bible is based on law. The laws are based on these things that was going on throughout the Bible. You're saying statutes and codes we were living by. Queen, the same thing we were living by throughout that book is law right now in the United States. Where me and you live at.
Okay. It's called, okay. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up so we can build on it. Let's pull it up. Zura, look up the definition of allegory. Let's go here. Etymology and
who am I speaking to? I thought I was speaking to Mama just now.
Sir? My name is.
I'm speaking to who now? Who I'm speaking to now?
My name is Anthony L. How you doing, sir?
Peace, King.
I'm the one that you asked, and you said I may be your enemy, but I told you I was a lawyer.
Cool. I got you. My dog. All right, let's go. I'm waiting on you, babe. Let me ask you a question. Do they still teach jurisprudence in law school?
They only teach corporate jurisprudence now, sir.
Corporate? All right. Now, we understand we talk about natural law, though, right? Common law. We understand that, right? We're not talking about the UCCs.
No, I'm not. In judicial law, currently, under the district court, they cannot adhere to anything outside of the corporate or civil.
Repeat that one more time, brother.
The district courts do not have subject jurisdiction matter.
Yeah.
That's outside of corporate law, which is contract.
Exactly. I understand it. And I understand that. Contract law. I understand contract law. Listen, I'm not a lawyer. I got the basic understanding of contract law. All right. Now, if that's an argument that's a debate we're dealing with, then I just want to know I got the basic understanding of that. Now, we talk about natural law. Natural law and contract law are two different kinds of laws. We understand that, correct?
Yes, but you asked me if I ever been to court.
Now, we talk about we talk about contract law. We understand those are based on codes and statutes. We understand that, right?
Yes, and what courtroom?
It's not law.
To anything outside of that?
But it's not law.
No, that's a fact. No, I'm agreeing with you on that.
I know it's a fact.
I'm agreeing with you on that.
You're talking to God, nigga.
So listen, what court system can adhere or have subject matter jurisdiction outside of corporate law?
A consular court. This actual court. I gave you a quick quote just now. And most federal,
do you know consular courts? Do you know consular courts?
Cool, but most federal courts also have jurisdiction over that.
Do you know consular courts were banished or excommunicado or eliminated?
No, they wasn't used anymore. They wasn't used anymore. They wasn't there. No, nothing stopped the consular courts. There was no particular act that was enacted to stop a consular court. People didn't do it no more.
What consular court is currently open now?
The Morris one. The Morris had one.
Do you know the Moorish Science Temple is under a 501c3? Are you aware of
It
that?
don't really matter.
That's
It's
a
a
nonprofit
conflict court.
organization.
It don't really matter. It's a conflict court.
It does matter because it's
No,
not
no, no,
under,
no, 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 no. Can't.
Wait, hold on.
Let's
Hold
not
on,
lie
hold
to my
on.
people
Wait.
now.
No, hold on. Because you just hold on. Let's quantify this and let's qualify this. Anybody that's a part of the organization, if you're a member, you can have your own court, but it does not extend its jurisdiction outside of that. It's a 501c3 nonprofit organization under the contract or the laws of a religious group.
Under law. That
Not
what it is,
under
a
law.
conflict
Under,
court. All right,
according to
I
United States
I
Code. Wait. No. Hold on.
Wait.
Wait. No. Listen. If it's a 501c3, it's a nonprofit organization which falls under the jurisdiction of the United States Code. And according to United States Code, sir, all crimes are commercial. It does not have anything to do with natural law.
Gang, listen. You're lying to me now. In that particular jurisdiction, you can get any crime can fall up in that particular jurisdiction. That way, made like that.
No,
it's
sir,
a uniform commercial codes. It's a uniform commercial codes, but it's not law.
Wait.
You talk about
No,
let me ask you one. Let me ask you a question now. Let me ask you a question now. You ask me one. Let me ask you one now. Let me ask you one now. In front of everybody in the world, you're a lawyer. In front of everybody in the world, are codes and law the same? And the code and law
United States do not follow laws, sir.
King, I'm asking a question. King. You a lawyer? I'm asking a quick question. Is a code and a law the same thing?
No.
In front of everybody.
You just
cool.
Hold on, wait.
I follow.
No.
I'm talking about this law. You talk about codes. I understand you're a lawyer. And you went to school to understand codes. I'm let's speak.
You just stated that a consular court was under a non-profit organization which falls
that's not
under
what
the
I said.
jurisdiction.
No, that's not what I said.
Moorish Science Temple.
You asked me a question. I gave you an example of something. That's not what I said.
You gave me an example. I said, where is a consular court?
You're bird walking now. You're bird walking.
Hold on.
The question, this is not the statement. This is not the subject matter, King. The subject matter is law. You talking about codes,
no, it's
King?
Not, sir. No, I'm not.
Listen, I understand you gotta run that on people who don't understand jurisdiction. And so you taught you went to school by these crackers to learn how to run this game on people who do not understand jurisprudence.
Now you're incorrect.
I'm talking about law. I'm not talking about codes. You talking about codes, King? I'm talking about law.
One mic.
You just made 3
Let's
statements.
keep it. Hold on. Let me call. Let me call. Gentlemen. Let's keep it classy. Let me set a pace. Let's keep it classy.
Islam, my bad.
One at a time.
My
okay?
bad.
One at a time.
Cool.
One mic, one at a time.
Right.
We're gonna classy, gentlemen.
Cool.
Okay, so that the chat can understand the conversation that is taking place. Okay.
I asked the question.
I know, and I answered the 3 of them, but you never answered mine, okay?
Wait. Yes, I have. Now we're not gonna sit up here and lie like that, sir. You have not answered my question. Truthfully, I stated to you what court. I stated to you. Hold on, Pimpin. Listen, we're adults here. Hold on. I'm gonna shut up immediately after I make the point. I asked you what court, district court, has subject jurisdiction matter outside of corporate law. You said a consular court. And I said, all of the consular courts have been abolished. You stated, no, it was not. Now, I have an excellent memory. That's one thing that God's been blessing me with. Most High, Allah, whatever you want to call them. Great Mother, Great Scholar, whatever. You said the consular court.
Oh my Lord.
I said they were abolished. And you said, no, the Moorish Science Temple has one. And I had to let you know that the Moorish Science Temple is under a 501c3, which is a religious group, and it's a non-profit. By it being a 501c3, it is under United States codes. And I stated to you, all crimes are commercial. It states this in the United States codes. So therefore, they don't have any jurisdiction over anyone else, only for their members. Now, you stated I went to school under these crackers. False statement. I am a lawyer, not a power attorney, and I do not work for the British Accredited Registry. My point was this. No, sir. My point was this. There is no courtroom that follows the rules of natural law. Because if it was, we would not be in this situation that we are in as a people. And what we're going to read is, because you stated all maximum laws come from the Bible. But then you contradicted yourself and you stated we had laws before the Bible. So my point is going back to the Bible under allegory. And we're going to read this now to see what it is, because it's going to lead, I'm going to walk you back to that Bible. I'm going to give you the information that's in this Bible. So, sis, if you please can read the definition of allegory.
Right, I will. But first, somebody needs to mute somewhere because there's an echo. Darvish, you got 2 avatars in here, so you're only speaking on one. I need you to remove the other one, okay?
Oh shit! What?
Yeah, you got another avatar backstage. I need you to remove that one, and that may cut out on that feedback we got.
All right, my bad, Queen.
All right, y'all press the 1 if that echo gone. Okay. All right, y'all, mute up. So this is allegory from the Etymology Online Dictionary. Allegory, noun. Figurative treatment of an unmentioned subject under the guise of another similar to it in some way. Late 14th century. Allegory, from Old French, allegory, 12th century. From Latin, allegoria. From Greek, allegoria. Figurative language. Description of one thing under the image of another. Literally, a speaking about something else. From allos, another, different. From pi root, al, beyond.
What a boy had better than this. Little boy brother etymology.
So do you understand what etymology is, sir?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Yes, Queen, listen. My bad. I didn't even know my mic was unmuted. I'm talking among the people. I'm in trouble because they use the word allegory. Queen, listen. I'm in trouble because listen, Queen, we got like 50 niggas out here right now, bomb, belly blow to throw right now. And I apologize for allowing my mic to be on. Everybody waiting for us to get a chance. We're going to challenge the same definition you brought up just now.
It's quite all right.
Queen.
But are you following the reason why we even...
My bad.
No worries. Are you following the reasons why we even bringing up the word allegory? I think that was enough to be said about the definition of allegory. I think everybody in the chat on the panel as well knows what allegory is.
Hold up, let me get allegory one more time.
Okay. It's a noun, figurative treatment of an unmentioned subject under the guise of another similar to it in some way. Late 14th century, allegory from Old French, allegory from Latin, allegoria, from Greek, allegoria. Figurative language description of one thing under the image of another. Literally, a speaking about something else. From allos, another, different. From pi root, al, agorian, speak openly, speak in the assembly. From agora, assembly. Related allegorist.
Clear.
The key word was figuratively, right? Does that mean so we can use figurative as a synonym for as I should say, children's
Let me ask you a
story,
question.
not real.
Let me ask you the question real quick. Do allegory mean lie?
It does. It says guys.
No.
Guys.
Can read it one more time and ask me, does allegory
It says
mean
under
lie?
the guise. Guise
Hey,
means
Billy
to
Goat,
hide.
where you at?
Under guise
It
mean it's
literally
hidden.
states that
That doesn't mean
that is
hidden. King.
correct.
I know. I could be talking to you, but I don't want whoever next to me to understand what we talking about. So we may use, you know what I mean, allegories. But it does not
What we
equate to
can do
lie,
is,
King.
because it says under the guise of something else, let's go
Yes.
to the Merriam-Webster Dictionary or the Oxford Dictionary for the common, so that we
I
can better
understand what you're saying,
quantify.
King. I understand the definition of it. Trust me. I understand that. But what I'm asking, because you brought it up, as if the word allegory ever meant lie. Because we
It's
speak in
actually in the
allegories on a
Bible, and
regular
it
basis.
does.
I said, cool, kick me. And because we brought it up, we understand that sometimes we speak amongst each other without when whoever else may hear what we're saying. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, cuz I don't know what the fuck these
That's
niggas
cool.
talking about, bro. I
I
just
said, now that don't got nothing to do with what we talk about. What we're talking about, King,
It
is
has
this thing they
something to do
call
with
the
it.
Bible. I thought, come now. We understand that. Now, what we're talking about, though, King.
Let's go to the Oxford Dictionary
I
to see what
Come
allegory
on now,
is.
you've been talking 30 minutes. Let me in there. You've been talking
even the
30
Queen
minutes. Let me
laughing
in
at
there.
that
Listen,
shit,
you've been ducking and ducking. Don't worry about that, King. You cannot duck truth. It's the information age. All this shit coming out. All right, now, we talking about this thing they call law. Okay, comparing it with this thing they call the Bible. Now, I'm not saying that the law, that we didn't live by law before the particular scroll got put in one book, and they call it the Bible. But I'm saying that the United States now, the law that we deal with now in the United States, all of it stems from the Bible. I understand you're a lawyer. Now, quick question.
That
Did
is
you take the
incorrect,
bond?
sir.
Okay, quick question. Did you take the bond?
Sir, did you not hear me?
King.
Now, see, I
know.
no,
Yes,
King.
I do
No,
hear
no,
you.
no,
And
listen,
listen,
King,
I heard you.
listen.
I heard you, King, but I'm asking a quick question.
So, if
I'm asking
you
you a question.
heard
No,
me,
King.
I said
I
it
answered your
twice
question. I said
for
back. I
the
let you
chat
talk.
to see.
I
I said
can't.
I'm not a power.
King,
No, no, you asked the
King,
question.
I fell back and let
One
you
mic,
talk.
gentlemen. One mic, please.
You
King,
asked
I
the
fell back
question.
and let you talk,
I
King.
am answering it. You asked the
Cool.
question that I've already answered twice. I said, sir, I am a lawyer. I am not a power of attorney. I am not a
So did
barrister.
you not or not? Did you not take the bar?
If I state that I'm not a barrister, do you know what a barrister is, sir?
I want you to put it on record. Listen, we want it on record. I want you to say it on record, King. I understand what you're saying. I don't want you to state it on record.
What
Sir,
the hell
I
you
already
going
stated
to
on
do?
record,
Take the
sir.
bar.
What the hell? You on trial now?
Right. I'm not hold on, no, we're not gonna do this. Hey, sir,
I understand because you're a lawyer.
I stated to you, sir. I said I am not a part of the British Accredited Registry. Do you know what you're saying?
Cool. I understand that. Cool. I just want to make sure
No,
that
no,
you
no,
understand
no, no.
that.
I am not a part of the British Accredited Registry. It has nothing to do with America, sir. No, no,
King,
no,
I
no.
answered your
Answer your question.
Answer
No,
mine.
no, you're bluff dancing, sir.
No,
The British Accredited Registry has
You
nothing
buck
to do with
dancing. You
Commonwealth
buck dancing. You know
law,
why
sir.
you buck dancing? Because I know you know law, and you know what I'm about to get at, King.
No, I don't.
That's why you buck dancing. But the people out
That's
there
your
don't know what I'm
fourth
about to get at.
time. That's your
And so you
fourth
gotta
time of
dance
making a
around
false
because you do not
accusation,
want this
sir.
to come out. Understand that. King, listen. Understand that. But the only reason why I got to bring you made a point that law did not come from the thing they call the Bible. Now, you talk about codes.
Sir,
I'm not talking about
you-
codes.
no, no,
You
wait,
understand
wait.
that the
I'm not
difference
speaking
between
of codes, sir.
King,
Sir, that's the fifth time you
King,
lied
can somebody
on me,
please
sir.
mute him for a second?
No,
Can somebody please
sir.
mute him for 1 second? I
No,
muted
can't
myself.
nobody
I
mute
hope
me,
you
sir.
step back. I let you talk. I just asked you all
Nobody
that.
can mute me, sir.
Ask you questions. I let you
Yeah,
talk.
but you are
Do me
misquoting.
the
You
same
misquoting
courtesy,
him,
King.
and
That's
he's
all I'm
trying to
asking.
correct you. You
You
misquoting
misquoted
him,
me,
and he's
sir.
trying to.
You're lying
Yeah,
on
he's
me.
trying to correct you.
Yeah, this King, he had a blow. What I'm saying is, like I did you, Can you do that for me?
No, I do not. According to law, sir. According to law,
Nigga, you ain't with the school with no fucking
I have
law.
an objection, sir.
King,
You will not
you're
lie.
not a lawyer.
If I do not
You're a
interject, you're going to continue to lie.
No, you lying.
No, we're going to
You
look
lying,
up
you goddamn people.
the
Like I said,
definition.
you understand like you went to school for law. I said law. You bringing up codes because you know the people that don't understand the difference. But
No,
you know I
sir.
know the difference. All right, when I say law,
Let me tell you
nigga,
something, sir.
I'm talking about law.
Listen,
I'm not talking
sir,
about a
I have
universe.
taken
a
an
universe
Hold on,
where
wait.
what you may have
Wait,
your
you speaking for
homeboy
somebody
there
that you
talking
don't know,
about.
sir?
I'm talking about law.
I have taken
Yeah,
an L
because
set
you
from
just said
Washington
everybody don't
University,
know the
I
sir.
was
difference,
talking
and
about
you don't know
before
that.
you interject, what I was talking about, I was just talking about the Bible and its comparison to law.
Sir,
You
if
talking
you will
about
hush
some
your
fucking
mouth
code
for a
because you
second,
thought you
sir,
didn't know
if
the
you hush
difference
your
between
mouth
code
for
and
a
law.
second, we're
But there's
going
a
to get
difference
back to
between
the
code and
Bible,
law.
sir.
Man,
Hush
mute
Yeah,
one
his
there's a
second,
ass
difference
up.
sir.
between the code and law. And you know that. And the people, I don't
Now,
understand
sir,
why
one
you
mic.
playing your people.
Now, sir,
That's why we
if
fucked
you
up
said
now.
we're going to
Because
get back
y'all
to the
so-called
listen,
lawyers who didn't know,
listen.
they was
If
educated in law.
you
You came out
don't
Can
there
somebody
dealing with our
adhere to
please
the
land.
mute
And
the
you
if you
got
don't
Moor
to,
adhere
up?
to
you
the
got to
rules,
put our
I'm going
land
to
as a
mute
mercy
you,
to
sir.
you.
Mute
I'm
the
going to
Moor.
mute you. I'm going to mute you, sir,
That
if you
shit,
do not adhere. I
that
am
shit
dead ass.
disingenuous
I'm
like a
going to mute you.
motherfucker.
He already muted. He's already muted. Go ahead with your point. Jarvis, I will
Let's
unmute you
go.
when it's your turn to talk.
Now, we know that what we just read about allegory. Now, he stated to the Bible. Now, we're going to kill this once and for all.
Please.
Go to Galatians 4 and 24. Because I'm tired of these people coming over here with the religion, and I know it's better than you. The Bible was not translated until 1928, 100 years after the Merriam-Webster Dictionary. From German, not Hebrew, German.
This is exactly why we try not to have those conversations.
Leave the religion at the door. He stated
Right.
consular court. They've been abolished according to United States District Courts. He said it does exist under Moore Science Temple, which is a 501c3, which had to get permission from the United States Code under the religious jurisdiction. And they cannot have any federal standing, and they're also on the terrorist list. So I'm not lying to my people. You keep playing
Nah,
with that
you
shit
right.
if you want to, and you keep talking about you're going to
Nah,
get your
but what
social
Andy saying
security
true,
number
you ain't lying.
and pay off all your debt. They're going to have your ass in jail for fraud. Because first of all, how can you certify fraud? I'm going to get my birth certificate certified. Do you know your birth certificate is created 1 minute after your birth? By it being created 1 minute after your birth, it is another instrument. Second of all, how many weeks is a woman pregnant with a baby? Am I correct? Is that 40? Let's start with the fuckery. A woman is not pregnant 9 months. A woman is pregnant technically 10 fucking months. 4 weeks in a month. 28 days. Can we count here? Now, if that baby is 10 months old, why the fuck when the baby comes out, why does it all start all over and the baby's 1 day old? See the ignorance? The baby, the reason why they don't count to 10 months is because the creation of the birth certificate, which is fraud.
This nigga gonna be a fucking liar.
Hey man, who the fuck threw me in the back, bro? I ain't even say nothing. What the fuck going on?
Peace, truth.
What's up, Smoke?
Nobody put you in the back, babe.
Truth.
Oh,
Truth
that
in the
must be my
building.
fault. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah, it's
like damn, I
StreamYard
ain't
is
even say
acting.
nothing.
No, StreamYard is acting extremely, like, really delicate these days, so it can't handle it all. Okay, so we got the Galatians 4:24
That's
up in
all.
here, and it said,
Can you read this for me?
Yeah, we got the NIV, the ESV, the KJV, the NASB, the NLT, the CSB.
Let's do the King James version because that's the most common one, and people like to say 1611, which is not even in English; it's in German. But let's go.
Okay. And just for the record, I don't speak German, but this is in English, so okay. Which things are an allegory? For these are the two. Can I back this up a little bit? Just for the record, for the benefit of for the benefit of the motherfuckers standing around, this says KJV. This not even the New King James Version, okay? Which things are an allegory? For these are the two covenants, the one from the Mount Sinai, which gendereth to bondage, which is Agar. I digress.
So the Old Testament covenant is a fairy tale.
Hey, time out.
You did say the Bible, brother, right? You said the Bible, right? This
ma'am.
Is the Bible. This is the Bible.
Cool. All right, now you understand what they call civil law. That comes from like the New Testament. You understand?
Sir, civil law is corporate law. Do you understand that, sir? Civil law means corporate, sir. No. Because you lying to the people, sir.
See, that's why we fucked up. You guessing what I'm about to say. You didn't hear what I'm about to say. You guessing what I'm about to say. Because I use the term civil law. And now you guessing what I'm about to say, King. King, follow me one quick verse.
Civil law specific, sir. Civil means corporate. It means contract. Let you not pay your bill, they're going to go to a civil court. Civil means contract.
King, calm down. All right? You guessing what I'm about to say. I wasn't
Just
about
to
to
let
say
you know, sir, I'm not a king. I'm a god, sir. Address me as proper.
King, how can you be a god?
Real quick, before y'all get too involved in this exchange, hey Ant, I'm gonna need you to save me some of the Moorish dude because I'm building up quite an appetite. Go ahead.
I know it's Thanksgiving, sir. I will leave the bone.
Peace, smokes, peace, truth.
All right, cool. Y'all ready? All right, now do me a favor, right? Pull up on the screen. Google the maximum of law. All right, we pick a law and we Google the maximum of it. All right, matter of fact, you got the Black Law Dictionary. You're a king, right? I mean, you're a lawyer, correct? You understand the Black Law Dictionary? All right, now.
Do you understand Black's Law Dictionary is British? You should be using Bouvier, sir.
Yeah, but it's the British Empire, of course, nigga. It's the British fucking Empire. You a part of the British. You deal with British law. You say you're a lawyer, right?
No, I do not, sir. I do not deal with corporate law, sir.
You know what? My bad. You came on. You said you was a lawyer. My bad.
That's the sixth time.
My bad. I didn't say you was a lawyer.
What I spoke.
My bad. You know what?
Counting. I have it written
My
down.
bad, dog. My bad. I thought you had school. I held you to a higher post because I thought you had school in a particular field. My bad, dog.
Why do I want to be with the British of Columbia or District of Columbia, sir?
Don't worry about it.
That's 7 times you just made a statement. You should have spoken on allegory,
When you get a
sir.
chance, right?
Speak on this allegory,
Pick a
sir.
law and Google the maximum of it.
For you to want him to be a part of the bar about the law being of natural law from the Bible. That don't make sense to you? Okay, I just wanted to check.
Mama, Queen.
I just wanted to check. The bar.
I'm over here building with a fellow king, and I don't want, you know what I'm saying, the way me and him talk to interfere with the way I address you. You understand what I'm saying?
No,
so I don't mean
please
no
don't.
disrespect.
Yeah, no, please
So
don't.
now.
Because that's actually my biological sister, so we're not going to be disrespectful. We're going to put that out.
I'm not going
That
to
is
be
my
disrespectful. That's why I
biological
make
blood.
sure.
I'm just letting you know.
Look, King, I'm a God.
King and queen.
King, I'm a God. I'm not going to disrespect
If you want
nobody.
to go to a queen, if you want to go to the
Man,
queen,
listen,
go
you
to Queen
talking to these
Elizabeth.
motherfuckers,
Go to
man.
Queen
Listen, King.
Victoria. Because you need to know Queen Victoria was a transgender or a cross-dresser, which was a
What
man.
the Queen Victoria got to do what we talk about,
We
man?
use
You
God.
bird walking.
Because you said queen.
And
You will not
sociology,
find a
bird
woman in
walking
this
is sign of
language.
retardation.
We call queen.
Like that.
Huh?
You don't know what Victoria's Secret is?
We don't want to be addressed as.
It don't matter what Victoria's Secret is, man. Not to me, it don't really matter. I never asked Victoria what the secret was. I'm talking to you, King.
So you're talking about the British Accredited Registry, which is a foreign entity, sir.
King. You sound like you retarded.
That's the eighth time. And let's not.
What I'm saying is this, King. What I'm saying is this. Let's get this burn walking again. We did it with a bunch of scholars. Correct. So now, back to what we're saying, the original topic, and his Bible and his law thing. That's the original thing. That's what we talk about.
You brought up a Google search.
Yeah, you want to argue.
I need an actual source, sir.
You understand? You may be bored.
I need an actual source, sir.
I don't want to argue with you. I want to get something out. King, I just want to get something out. When I say what I say, everybody get a chance to Google it and research it, because we all dealing with a bunch of free minds. So once I get it out, then everybody gets
Why are we Googling it? Go to the law. What law is a maximum law?
King, calm down,
That's
man.
the 12th time you done said that. I told you I'm a god, not a king. Address me properly, and I will address you properly.
But you're not my God. So I call you King.
You didn't come on my neck,
but you're not my God.
No, I ain't your God.
All right, so cool. So back to what we're talking about now.
But address a God properly. Don't call me a king. You cursing at me, sir. You call me on my name, you cursing.
And to a God, you sound young. The way you're talking, I mean,
it
you
has nothing to do with it. From your Bible, it says,
and I can tell
words come forth out the mouth of babes. And you have not addressed allegory, sir.
And then you going against your answer because you're young and decide to go out there and smell your own way. Understand that as a process. I'm not going to go into.
Listen, you're not old enough to be my father, sir, so I'm not young.
I'm not saying I'm your father young. All I'm saying, you sound young. And ambition. Like that cow that want to run down there and fuck one of them goddamn.
Now that's the 15th time you'd have been disrespectful. Now, if we were in real life,
you gotta understand your culture, brother. You gotta get back to your culture. Look, the issue is, you really ain't attached to your culture, must be. Because I'm speaking the way everybody in your culture speak. I'm not being disrespectful to you, King. If you seem like that, my bad.
Don't know.
I don't mean no disrespect to you.
This is my first time interacting with you. So how do you know my culture, sir?
I know. I'm not asking. Listen, you just want to argue.
Sir, can you address the allegory that's in the Bible?
My man, listen, Bubba. We talk about this particular book that book you call the Bible. Whatever one you decide to read, you gotta understand something. If you didn't read it,
not me.
If you did not read it, King, if you did not read it, you cannot debate on it. You gotta first read it.
Oh wow! I'm gonna stop you right there. That's the
17th time you'd have been disrespectful, sir.
How the hell is that disrespectful to you, man? You so
you don't know shit about
man.
Now I'm about to get pissed off.
Man, I'm talking about man. I'm not being disrespectful to you.
Why you can't address him as sir? You keep calling him a king. He just told you that that's a term we don't use. Just like if you called me queen, I would tell you not to.
You know what, man?
What is that? We just want to go ahead and get down to the nitty gritty of this information. We want to pull this meat out of this Bible. We got 424 up here on the screen. It's speaking of allegory. That's why we broke down the etymology of it. So now we want to move forward with the laws that's in the Bible. According to what you're saying that the laws are spread all throughout the Bible, right? Because you're saying Google it, read it. It's all throughout the Bible. So that means it's not.
Queen.
It's neither in
the
First Testament or the Old Testament.
Queen. Cool. I understand what you're saying, Queen. But what I'm saying is this:
queen, sir,
I've never queen. Or how you want to be addressed? Fuck it. How you want to be addressed, Mama?
You can call.
What I'm saying is, what I said was, all law come from the Bible. That's what I said.
Right, and I asked you where in the Bible can I find
that? So if you look up the law, any law you want to look up, Queen, look it up and Google the maximum of it.
No, sir.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
That don't stem from the Bible, Queen. I'm gonna cash every $20 off each one you prove that don't stem from the Bible. Right now.
Real quick. Is there a law?
Come on, man.
Hold on. Is there a law of the jungle?
What is I'm thinking to right now?
You speaking to the smokester, nigga. Is there a law of the jungle?
My bad. Go ahead, man. You got an issue with being called king?
No, I don't give a fuck what you call me because it ain't gonna affect me before, during, or after. Look, I want to ask you a question, brother. Is there a law? Is there a law of the jungle?
It was jungle on land,
bro.
God made laws for the land. These laws that He made out there for the land, and they're basic laws, and they apply to any part of the land. We talk about basic laws, King.
Sir, you're becoming hyperactive. Do you need a moment to breathe?
No, let's get back to the original. No, the issue is that I thought you about to ask me a question. I got to do the research.
Let's get back to the original question, sir.
I didn't mean to be too
I'm gonna need an answer. I'm gonna need an answer for that original question, sir. I'm gonna need an answer for that original question. Is there?
Yes, there's a law of the jungle, King. Yes.
Where do we find the law of the jungle? Where do we find the law? What scripture? What passage do we find the law of the jungle, sir?
In Leviticus.
Where?
Leviticus is the book of laws. Or you ask your daddy. Your daddy explained to you.
Wait a minute, hold on. Where at in Leviticus? Where?
Or whoever want to raise you, King.
Where?
I told you
in
the
Leviticus. Where in Leviticus? Where in Leviticus, sir? Where in Leviticus do we find the law of the jungle? So what verse? What chapter? Let's review
the whole book. Cool. The whole book of Leviticus is the law. The whole book, King. It's not a particular verse.
Book of Leviticus.
The whole book of the law.
Of Leviticus. Hold on.
It's the law.
I'm asking you a question.
Yes.
I can't ask you the question if you're constantly making outbursts.
Yes. And yes, I stand on that. Yes.
Okay.
And if you read it, King.
Wait a minute. Before you stand on it, let's get it clear. Are you saying that the whole chapter of Leviticus, the whole book of Leviticus, is the law of the jungle?
It's the law, period.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So Leviticus, the whole chapter, the whole book of Leviticus is the law, period.
It's the law. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
I think.
And know what's crazy too?
I think you
because in the place they call United States.
Sir,
the laws are similar.
I think you need to look
at listen, I think you need to read the book. You and listen, follow me, King.
Man,
you're in front of thousands of people.
Ask them one question.
Look at it, read the book first, and then comment. Don't comment before you read the book because you'll make it look crazy.
This
is what I'm gonna do,
man. What the fuck are we doing here, man? Like, damn, man, can we get into some real shit, bro? Like this shit.
That's what I'm talking about.
This shit just blew my motherfucking high, bro. I gotta roll up again. Like, man, what the fuck going on?
Man, roll something up then, man.
Shit, and like, man, we over here playing motherfucking spelling bee champion and shit, man. That shit Chief was talking about earlier. That's that real shit. Let's talk about what happened in that flood, nigga.
Exactly, bring that, bro. Stem the question and spark it off them, man.
That's a fact.
Like, that's what the fuck I came up here about, like real shit. Like, man, I don't want to play word games with motherfuckers.
All conversations start off with a question, brother. Spark the question and talk about it.
Sir Dark,
is
the Levitical law considered a covenant, sir? Is the Levitical law considered a covenant?
You talk about that right there again.
It states in the Leviticus, sir. It says it's a covenant, sir. So if it's a covenant and you're using it, sir, it already states
what is it?
Allegory. Okay.
That was allegory. What are you talking about, man?
Our ancestors' bones is over here in America. Show me. I want you to
go back to the question again.
No. I want you to go back to the question. Isaac and Jacob, sir. Where's their bodies at? I'm gonna kill this shit. Where
King,
is the body
if
of
you
Abraham,
die,
Isaac,
if
and
you
Jacob
die
and
and
Noah?
get buried in 1,000 years, do you have a body, King? That's just gone.
Sir,
I mean,
we
listen,
have
that's the side of
bones
a box,
found
brother.
over
Will.
here that's over
But you talk
10,000
about
years
1,000 years.
old,
Listen,
sir.
you do know they only take 100
Your
years for a
Bible
body to decompose, right?
only states creation is 6,000 years old, sir. I'm not about to play with you, sir.
Y'all killing
No,
us.
you playing. Listen,
We're dead
listen.
over here. I'm dying.
Now, truth, we're gonna go back to
Man,
this.
y'all
We're gonna
asking
talk
me
about this
elementary
later.
questions. Some of y'all think these are deep questions. They are basic questions, King. Let's get back to exactly. Who cares about that?
We don't
Who cares about that? Right.
Because
Let's get
this
back
is
to the
the
real shit. Let's get back to the real shit. I don't even want to talk about this. Let's get back to the real shit. Let's go. Let's get back to the real shit.
We talking about the Bible. We can't get no realer
No,
than that because that's
fuck
what
that
it says.
Bible.
Cool. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about it. Y'all asking something
Before
about
we go further,
that's the queen.
did you sign a petition, sir?
King asked me about a body, where a body is. I don't even know my great granddaddy buried at.
When you
I know the
need your
graveyard, but I can't find the grave.
dishonoring your
But what I'm
ancestors,
saying
sir.
is, the
You need your
age of them boys, the age of them
dishonoring
boys, you
your
talk about
ancestors.
4,000 years ago. You talk about over 4,000 years of breaking down. King, you ain't nothing but dust by now. There's nobody in either one of them boys you talk about.
So, what?
There's nobody in them no more. How long do you really think a body has lived? The way the Hebrews bury each other.
Okay, sir. Since you want to play semantics, I forgot you on more. Show me the
No, it
fucking
ain't that, King. It's common sense.
Abraham,
It's
Isaac,
common
and
sense.
Jacob.
If you bury something 3,000 years ago,
It
you
turns
think that
to
shit still got the
fossils,
same
sir.
form, King?
It turns
If
into
so, that means you
fossils,
outside
sir.
of reality. I don't
It
get back to the
turns
real
to
question.
fossils.
Ask me a real question.
No, you're fucking around. We're on some real shit. Before we continue, did you sign a fucking petition? Because I'm not about to play with you. I'm sick of the dumb shit.
I signed a petition to do what?
So you've been on a fucking panel and you're not qualified to be on a panel because you're not even signed this petition for anti-Americanism. And we're not
Yeah,
gonna listen to what you're talking about because
I
you
did
believe in
do. I went
fucking
to little
childish
survey
fairy
y'all boy
tale
had up there.
stories.
Man, calm down, King.
Allegory. No, fuck that. You disrespected me 17 fucking times. I got 15 more to say some shit before we even. So don't tell me shit.
Here we go, the
I just
telephone
got
talk.
fucking
God,
started.
shit.
No, I'm sick of the dumb shit. Are you
Cool.
either over
Cool.
here,
Listen,
are you
listen.
over here to build or are you over here to disrupt? We
I'm
can
here
talk
to build.
about the flood.
I'm here to build. You can't ask me a weak ass question, King.
Fuck Britain, a
I was trying to get back to the subject matter. You asked me 50 questions that didn't make no fucking sense. Maybe it seemed like a good question to you. I understand that. But I just came here to build with
You
y'all
said it
boys,
don't
man.
make
That's all it
any
is, man.
I know why it don't make any sense because you still believe in Jesus, Yeshua. You fucking say
No,
Jesus
I don't.
in the first letters
I don't
of
deal with
fucking
belief, King.
and you
Listen,
spell
bro,
it with
I
a
don't
J.
deal with belief.
That means you're
I
fucking
don't deal with belief. I understand the meaning of belief. Don't tell me what I believe in, man. I'm a grown man.
His
I'm
fucking
probably
name
on,
is
I'm probably on the age of your daddy. How you can guess what I believe in? A person you never seen.
You just said a fucked up word. You believe in shit. That means you don't know shit.
Who told you that?
To believe is delayed.
Bubba, you ain't been educated enough yet. Live a little longer, then you understand what I'm talking about.
Sir,
You ain't living long enough. That's why you don't understand what I'm talking about, young. But don't worry about it, though. Listen, don't worry about that. We bird walking again. All right, I'm not here to argue with my people. Y'all my people. I'm not arguing with y'all. Well, listen, it seems to me like y'all just trying to argue with me. I'm not trying to argue with y'all, man. I'm coming to support the channel
You're
and
bringing
build
the Bible up, sir. Even the Pope states
I
the
told you who I
Bible
am.
is true.
Hey, this dude a clown, man.
They just changed the 10 Commandments, sir. Answer for that shit.
They really.
Who changed the 10 Commandments?
They just went green for the 10 Commandments, sir.
The
Man,
Vatican.
stop that, man.
Isn't the
Come on,
Vatican
man.
a part of the British
Do you read it all?
Man, listen, man. The 10 Commandments written on the side of a stone here in America. You can't change that.
Oh.
Show me the
You talk about
tablets,
Christians,
sir.
man. I'm not a Christian. That don't got
But
nothing
you
to do with me,
believe in fairy
Bubba.
tales,
I'm not
sir.
the enemy queen. I'm not. No, I didn't believe in no Christian. I'm not a Christian.
Fairy tales.
I'm an
That's how they were
Israelite.
able to
I'm
change
not a
the
Christian.
commandment.
Sir, how
Huh?
the fuck?
You
Hold on,
can
we about to
change
kill
something
all
when
of
you
this.
made it up.
Hold on, wait.
They didn't make that
You
up,
said you was an
Queen.
Israelite.
There's
You
a
said you was
writing of the
Israelite,
10
right?
Commandments
Wait,
here in America.
You said
That's
you're
older
Israelite.
than the Catholic Church, Queen.
You said you're Israelite, right?
They didn't come up with the Israel. They didn't come up with the 10 Commandments.
Is not
Them
Jacob's
laws were here
name.
by your ancestors. Your
Is
ancestors came up with that, Queen.
No, sir. Sorry.
Yes, Bubba. Yes, yes. Yes, they did.
I mean,
you gotta go a little further.
I gotta keep it hold on. I gotta keep it a buck now. The brother ain't lying about that. The oldest written Hebrew script, especially the Ten Commandments, was found in New Mexico. Not to mention all the high feasts, holy days, and shit that those Jewish people practice in Israel is based off the Dorchester stone that they found in the northeast section of North America and shit that they try not to talk about. That's carbon dated damn near almost like 10,000 years old. They say even as far back as 50,000 years old. So, you know, even we know we might not agree with the brother on certain shit and disagree with him, I have to agree with the brother on that. That is a definite fact. It's not written in paper. This shit is written in stone, and niggas sat back and watched quietly as Israel carved that. Is Israel paid to have it carved up out of the mountain that it was written in and taken over there to Israel? That is a motherfucking fact. Now I'm not saying that I ain't saying we Israelites and no shit like that. But
that's what I'm addressing.
I do believe that practices that is called Israelite Hebrews, Islamic, Moors, etc., that different parts of this country, that certain ones of our people was practicing certain cultures that they eventually gave titles like Hebrew and Islam and shit too. But we all wasn't practicing that shit. We all had our own shit going. But all that shit is about us though. Ain't none of that shit is separated. All that shit is about us. But the bullshit started because we all looking at it as separated, and everybody gonna dick ride the side that they pick harder than the other one, and they gonna be ready to battle for it. When you got motherfuckers battling, when all that shit is talking about us. Just to keep it a buck. And I'm gonna mute up. Y'all can go and get back to it.
And then I'm gonna give.
Cheers, King.
Hold on. I'm gonna give honor to where honor needs to go. And shout out to Lotus, because we may call it Hebrew, but it's actually called Seneca or Algonquin.
No matter.
Well, we gotta keep it. If we gonna keep it all the way a buck, let's keep it all the way a buck. Terms like Seneca and Algonquin is also foreign as well too. That's not what those people called that shit. Even though when we hear terms like Algonquin and Seneca, we understand what they talking about because of our modern understanding. But even they didn't call themselves that shit as well. So all these titles is given to us. That's why I don't understand how niggas be arguing over titles. It's like we understand the modern concept of it right now, and that's what all we just saying is, well, I know what you're talking about, and I acknowledge that, but you know what though? I don't subscribe to no titles though. But that culture and practice that they talking about, and those people in that geographic location, like, yeah, nigga, I descend from that shit. I'll mute back up.
So
peace.
Therefore, we shouldn't be focusing on the name or titles or this or that, which also applies to looking at the colorism of things as well, right? Because as we know, if a motherfucker could come in your square looking maybe somewhat closely like you and infiltrate your shit, don't y'all also think we're doing the same thing? So therefore, it would bring you back to an energy-based or vibrational being of ones that are of you truly, because they're lining up with the same knowings of you. That's what has truly fucked us up.
And like we always been taught too. It like we always been taught too is, and what we all can contest to, regardless of ideologies that we pick, we all been saying this shit, and our ancestors been saying this shit. Them motherfuckers never had shit. Everything that they got, they stole from us and re-rocked it and got us believing the modern understanding of this shit. So everything that they got is re-rock. I don't give a fuck who it is. is re-rock from our shit. You seen our homies over there on the our cousins in the Northeast section practice some shit. You gave it a name and re-rocked it and claimed it for yourself. You seen our motherfucking family down in the Southeast practice some shit. You re-rocked it, gave it a name, and gave it to one of your other motherfucking relatives and shit, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's all they did. Every time they got to a new location, they seen some new shit going on. They gave it a name, kept it for themselves, took it back, converted certain people and motherfucker and gave it for themselves, and now it got you thinking that it's that. And now that you coming back to the understanding that it is you, but you not understanding that it's bigger to than whatever you think that is stolen from you. All of it is. They just converted certain people to separate it.
That's facts. And then
all this shit.
Let's check this out. So say
what's your name?
True, brother. How you doing?
So
what's your name, bro?
He just stated his name is Truth. So
Truth, peace.
So Truth, that is true.
Peace,
so,
God.
but we do know when they actually take things, they actually add some of their own little spice to it. So that's just in case
bro.
There we go. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's when I say re-rock. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
They
so that's
why,
and I'm not knocking it. Well, we should go back to the original and fuck the King James version. We should go back to where they plagiarized it from. Because if they touched it, they poisoned it. It's something in there. It ain't 100% truth. There's some similarities.
Well, you know what, bro?
Cool, but when you start talking about the origin of it, the origin does not go back to a book, okay? The origin goes back to the archaic symbols.
Hold on one second. You got it, big bro. Right after this. Let me just get
those symbols wasn't over there.
One thing you gotta understand. One thing, peace, God. This the one thing we gotta remember about all this shit. They had to write it down and teach it. It's in you. Everything that they wrote down is instilled up in you. It didn't have to be written down. You feel me? Even though we do have literature of it and shit because we're artistic people. But they had to write it down. Now they had to make you forget what was inside of you. And once you forgot what was inside of you, they was able to feed it back to you on paper and get you lost in translation. Word spells. That's real word.
And that's why you had those Indian schools and shit.
That's what I'm talking about. Get back to that mentality of that shit.
Hey, let me double up on what True was saying. So look, it's your boy Real Rap. Peace to everybody. Peace for letting me up on the panel. So to add to what peace, God. So to add what Truth was saying, all right, we have in America, right, and follow me, it's known as the POPOL space VUH. I spell it because niggas, you know what I'm saying, have a comprehension issue sometimes. It's known as the Popo Vu. Not to get mistaken with the Papa Bull, all right, two completely different things. But the Popo Vu, the Popo Vu is where all these ancient concepts come from. All right. So if you have any of these stones, or if you have anything written on stone, it's because it came from the Popo Vu. All right. And the Popo Vu is an ancient, you know what I'm saying, series of customs and traditions from ancient America.
Oh, I'm sorry, God, go ahead.
Nah, I'm done. I'll land my plan on that.
All right. So, Darvis, I have a question for you. When did you become an Israelite? Did the brother leave? Did he leave?
My bad. No, I'm right here. The question was when I became an Israelite, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I was born an Israelite. I descend from these people they speak about in these books. I started dealing with information when I was younger. When I was younger, my grandmother made us go to Bible studies and shit like that. So we've been dealing with the Bible since I was young. I'm talking about like before I became a teenager.
So you mean you've been going, your grandmother made you go to Indian schools?
No, Bible study.
This first church was an Indian school, sir.
King, I said when I was young, I went to Bible study, King. I'm not talking about the origin of the church or the origin of Indian school, King. I said when I was young, I went to Bible. I understand you trying to find somebody to argue with.
Sir, I don't argue. I'm not a female. I don't even.
It
I don't
seems
even
like
argue.
that, okay?
I don't even argue with my women, sir. So,
but anyway, you understand what I mean, though, right?
No, sir, I don't. This is one thing I want to know. Are you saying you descended from over there in Africa, sir, or your ancestors is in here in this ground,
No,
sir?
I said from right here.
Okay, so you're Aboriginal.
I'm from right here. I'm Aboriginal.
Okay.
And I do not listen.
I said
cut
that.
through all that. I don't even subscribe to that out of Africa thing either. You
Good.
understand that what you try to connect me to? I don't subscribe to none of that.
Good.
I already been here.
So
My
you know-
ancestors been here.
So just to let you know and to correct you, if you subscribe to Here to America, sir, I am not a part of Britain, sir. So stop putting me over there.
Man, I ain't put you nowhere, man. What the fuck you talking
asked
about?
me was I'm a part of the British Accredited Registry. Keyword British.
Because you said you was a lawyer.
I said I
That's
was a
why I said
lawyer.
that.
You
Yeah.
said Islam, right? I self-law and master. Allah, arm, leg, arm, head, sir. I've been in the teaching for a long time, sir.
True.
Come on now. I'm not the young.
So
I'm not the
do they
young.
call
sir.
themselves lawyers? We brought that up as if they called
The British-
themselves lawyers.
The British.
You call
no, they do
yourself a
not. They are
lawyer.
power-
The Moors never
That
called
is
themselves a
incorrect,
lawyer.
Sir,
Man,
They're
stop that,
called
man. Stop.
power
You know what,
of
man? Listen, man. You trying to you want? I don't know why
Their
you want
license
to
number
debate back and
stands-
forth with me. Let me explain to you.
Sir.
Who are you?
Sir, I'm gonna tell you again. My name that's underneath this panel, sir. I don't have to hide anything. That's my real.
I know,
government
but I
name.
can't see your
Now you
name.
asked
I'm
me
on a
who I
cell
was.
phone.
You asked me who I was. My name states in itself. Look me up, sir. And have
So I
fun
said,
doing it.
"Get here all fucking week, dog." Listen,
Smile.
man.
All
Listen,
attorneys have a P number, sir.
You see my name right there, man?
All attorneys have a P number.
I am who I am. My name is Dollars Bidlock. You talking to? That's who you're speaking to.
The panel
That's who I'm speaking to. I
Peace to the
cannot see
tribes.
your
Peace
name.
to the
I
tribes.
ask your name, Bubba. I'm not trying to.
Peace.
You know what?
Peace. I just want to say peace, man. Fresh in Hawk School.
Sound like somebody's sound like the hawk is out.
Yeah, tribe. You already know
We
what
don't
it is.
fly with them pigeons, nigga. Hawks don't fly with
You
pigeons.
know that's
nigga.
right.
The one is for one.
No,
'cause
that's
we already
right.
won.
You feel me?
No doubt.
Yeah, shit.
Hi, vibes.
Hey, who's snoring in the
Tribe.
background?
Yeah, somebody knocked the hell off snoring.
Not me.
Man, hit that good herb. They out of there.
Not me.
Yeah.
I ain't snoring.
We say, chieftain, you not you.
Yeah,
It might be chief.
Sound like a
All right,
good
come on, bring the meat back to the table, man.
Yeah, Smoke, come on, man. Hey, man, get this corny
talking about that allegory?
Yeah, get this corny shit out the way, man. Like, I
What
think
we
y'all
talking about?
I think
What I
y'all done,
missed?
y'all done beat this nigga up enough, man. Like, Israelite niggas kind of
No, you ain't beat nobody up, man. How you beat me up? I look
Nigga,
at the
you-
definition of allegory.
Well, let me take the
never
role of
read?
commentator real quick. Let me take the role of commentator real quick, so we can bring Hawk School up to par. So Hawk School,
Appreciate
our
it.
good brother Darvis over here came onto the panel and made a statement that all law comes from the Bible, and he then further said that the natural law that we abide by in this land comes from the Bible. And
Yeah,
so
yeah,
then we set it off from there, and we pulled up the word allegory on the etymology. We defined that, and then we pulled up Galatians 4:24 the King James version that stated that the book was allegory itself.
Was allegory, right?
Right.
Sorry.
And so I've still been asking this gentleman where the actual laws that he state we abide by are in the Bible. He said that they are throughout the Bible.
You talking about dietary laws?
I'm not sure.
No, we talk about natural law.
I know the dietary law is in Leviticus, but where do you see law in the Bible?
All law is in Leviticus.
You know, Thomas Jefferson had a Quran. You know anything about the law that's in the Quran and the Sharia
listen.
and Islamic jurisprudence?
I understand that. Trust me, I understand. It's the same thing. And when you counted the laws, when you counted the laws in the so-called in the Quran and counted the law in the so-called Bible.
No, it's
So how
not
you gonna
telling you.
understand that
It's
you
not,
said the American
the
law
Bible.
was Christian law?
The Bible doesn't
I
tell
know,
you
but
how
we
to
start talking
divide.
about
Hold
law.
on, bro. The Bible
We-
doesn't tell you how to divide
Oh.
your wealth amongst your children when they die. The Quran
All right,
does.
cool. All right, cool. Listen, this is what issue is right here, right? I want to make sure we're filling this blank right quick. I do not separate the so-called Bible and the so-called Quran. It's all law.
I'm with that. Yeah, it's
That's what I
law.
deal with. All right.
That's all Torah
I'm not an
means.
enemy of
Torah,
neither book. Don't get me
me
wrong.
neither, bro. Torah means law. That's what when
Yeah,
we speak
exactly.
of Torah, the translation is law. So whenever you're
Yeah.
dealing with law, that's just on a etymologically. You know what I'm saying?
Logical. Yeah, I understand that.
That Torah is law. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But we know that if we really wanted, like I say, if I wanted to divide up my wealth amongst my children when I passed away, it's a blueprint for that in the Quran. But it's not
Yeah,
a
and the
blueprint
Bible
for
also.
that in the Bible. It tell
and
you
both-
which
and both. Remember now,
where does it
the
break
Quran
down?
is an
Where do it break
extension
down?
of the Bible.
Will?
They came up with that
I could go
so-called
with that. I
Quran.
could go with
It
that,
was
bro.
the
I'm with you. We on
misunderstanding
the
of
same
the New
page.
Testament.
Well,
Yeah.
see, my
Yeah, cool.
understanding, because I tell niggas all the time, all the Abrahamic religions, I look at it like Matrix 1, 2, and 3, nigga. You could pick whichever one moved you the most, but it's all the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? It's all the same, basically. And really,
Yeah.
it really is going back to the scenes and going back to Akhenaten. And when you go back to Akhenaten, you're going to end right back up in America. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yep.
So let me ask you this,
So
Dan.
too.
Let me ask you this, Dan. All right, now, based on your understanding of the Quran, the Bible, Torah as a whole, do you consider yourself as an Israelite or descendant from the people they talk about?
I mean, if we're gonna base it strictly on the scriptures, then the scriptures are gonna point to the so-called Negro as being an Israelite for sure.
Cool. So you consider yourself as an Israelite, correct?
I'm an Atlantean.
Same thing though. I understand that.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
listen,
right.
these names,
That-
you can't
all
see
it means is
names.
is the elect.
Yeah.
Yes, I am of the
Yeah,
elect.
the same people. Yeah.
Yes.
Can I
Yeah.
interject for 1 second? So if I'm an Atlantean, right?
That's right.
I'm an Atlantean.
That's right.
Atlantean. If I'm an Israelite, I Ruslite light. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta
Whatever make it work for you.
you know, like maybe for me, but I'm saying it's taking you to the light of yourself. All of it is. No matter if you bring any type of religion, whatever, however you apply it, all these things
I got a source. My light comes from a source, boo.
of course.
I got
I'm
a
not
source
saying
of
it
light.
doesn't.
It don't come from within me. It just emanate from within me. Understand? So we don't want to get caught up in no Madame Blavatsky, Rosicrucian type shit. I don't know miscommunication.
Well, okay. If
I
you
fuck
see it
with
in
Madam
your,
Blavatsky now, but I understand what you're saying.
That's where you went left. That's where you went left.
Yeah, no. I deal with all
you-
this
hold
information.
on, let me finish because if you
And I spit out the bone.
Go ahead, the
But I
sister
see you,
talking.
though.
Respect.
Yeah, you
Go ahead,
spoken
respect.
over.
My bad.
I mean, if you see it in that place for yourself, then it's correct for you. What I'm saying is, it's never coming. It is coming from a dark place because the dark and within darkness is light. But within that darkness, you're not darkened within yourself, which is the light. If
Well,
that makes sense.
well, we know as supreme architects of the whole
Queen,
motherfucking shit, we know
you
that
talking to
darkness,
God, Queen. You the mother
darkness
of
and light
humanity.
cannot. Hold on, darkness and light can't occupy the same space and time.
One
You know what I'm
mic,
saying?
one mic.
So that's all I'm saying. It's either or. It ain't that what nigga think. Ain't no fence straddling. That's what it's time out for. Niggas, they on the checkerboard, hopping back and forth, black, white, black, white. No, this chess. And we ain't on the chessboard. We ain't on the chessboard. We moving the pieces. This is Atlantis.
Okay. So you don't. If you know they stolen everything from you, right? The
Yes,
shit
ma'am.
that they're showing you is your natural science.
I agree.
Okay, so even if you don't agree with it, it's yours.
It's been, but it's like this. It's like a nigga stole your milk and by the time you get it back, it's spoiled. Is you still gonna use it to make your cereal, sis? Or is you gonna get you some new milk?
We're gonna get some new milk.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
can see
fact.
that. Yeah, definitely. I can see that.
Motherfucker been spitting all in it, drinking all off the motherfucking container. No, we don't want that milk. We gonna get us another cow. Matter of fact, that's what we gonna do. Press
Yeah,
one.
but it's the thing though. Like with the truth, it's gonna be the truth. So you can manipulate, you know what I'm saying, people's mindsets.
That's right. That's why you go to the source. That's why we gonna skip the milk in this analogy. We finna go get us a whole new cow. Get a new heifer. And get us some new milk. Okay, they stole the milk. They stole the milk. They can have it because it's spoiled now. It ain't even no good to us. You understand?
Yeah, but ain't no more new cows out there.
Nah.
A lie.
Hey, hold on. To the
All
first
the
brother.
cows spoken for.
But
Not in my hood.
what he said.
Israelite nigga need to fall back. You know what I'm saying?
Man, we gotta get our cow back.
Israelite nigga, you need to fall back. All right.
Man, you was Israelite too, King.
Hey, look. At the end of the day,
Soon as your history take you back far enough, you gonna realize you also are the people you talking about, King.
Spiritually, you can be whoever you want to be. You know
I'm
what
talking about bloodline. I'm talking about bloodline. I'm talking about bloodline.
2020 census
And I can show you some stuff.
Self-identify.
I'm talking about bloodline.
Hey, bro,
You
look.
all
Hey,
them people too.
Hey, look, bro. Hold on.
Where we
mic.
building at? Well, I just want to know where is we building that in this conversation because you know it's hold on. The Aboriginal culture, from my research, is that if you want to say Indian niggas, whatever work for you, to know that I'm talking about our people. We didn't get wrapped up in another man's personal relationship with the creator or the great spirit or whatever you want to call it. It was to each his own. That's why we were so strong. See, the colonizer came in here.
But we always, pardon me, but we always say, leave the religion at the door when you come in.
I agree, and that's my point. That's real Indian shit, real Aboriginal shit, bro. That's your business, bro. That's your walk. Because at the end of the day, bro, if we're gonna be all the way 100, the shit is all subjective, bro. And if I don't know how you living, what you seen, who raised you, who you been around, I can't tell you how to move. But I done seen Jesus get niggas off crack, bro. And I'm not even on that. But if it worked for him, then more power to you. That's how we roll, and that's what's gonna get Atlantis back, my nigga.
That's some real shit.
That's why we say leave your religion at the door, bro, because niggas get to arguing about the shit. They can't look at the bigger
because we don't understand what religion is.
Because they stuck on their person. Hold on, bro. I ain't finished. They stuck on their personal beliefs and shit. And if your personal beliefs don't match up with them, then it's a conflict of interest and shit when it really ain't. Because I'm going to tell you some shit straight up that I know a lot of motherfuckers might not know. Some people heard me say it sometime, but that's because it's my personal choice. It's a bigger picture than that. I consider myself a Hebrew. Real shit. But that's my personal practice. I don't give a fuck. I hear niggas say, fuck that and that. That shit don't bother me. Have y'all ever heard me come off the mic and get on some funny shit? As many times that shit been now. Because everybody got their own personal choice, and that's cool. I respect that shit still. But I think if I were to let it be known, you know, motherfucker would respect it. But at the time, I already know how niggas feel about that shit, so I let them be. You feel me? But my understanding is even bigger than what they see that they disrespect. But I still never disrespect what they believe because the picture is bigger, and I don't want to be arguing over no fucking personal choices and shit when there's so much shit on the table. I'll mute up and shit right there.
Nah, thank you, True. That's what I've been talking about, man. And I think that's what Hawk School was alluding to, you know.
Oh, and our brother Darvis here, and our brother Darvis here already admitted that he Aboriginal, so I don't got shit else to say. I just don't fuck with Britain.
That's the one is for one because we already won. Press one.
At the end of the day, man, we're gonna disagree on this shit, but look, like all that shit is ours, bro. All these ancient concepts are ours, man. Like niggas like to separate and divide and put this in one continent, put that in one continent. At one time, man, Negroes was a damn conglomerate. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like to understand these ancient principles is why I take you back to the Popol Vuh and shit like that, to where you can understand and salute to what True said. Because, you know, spiritually, that's why I told the brother, you could be whatever you want. And what the other brother said, I respect that too. I had to tell my cousin that when I was in my genealogy heavy, he was on his Islam heavy. And I tell any man, I'm not here to take what makes you up, right? If that's your personal journey, That's what helps you to get up every day and to maintain your righteousness. And so be it. You know what I'm saying? Just put respect on America.
That's a fact. Because if you look at nature, man, everything growing, but it's all growing at its own rate. It's different heights, sizes, colors, shapes. Look at nature. You talking about natural law? Well, what is everything natural doing? Just constantly growing and being its fucking self. Press one.
Being itself. Yep.
And everything.
And the book of Leviticus is just a written down concept of what they seen.
Well, you know what I always
That's
tell
the
niggas?
law.
Hey, nobody in the Bible and Quran had a Bible or Quran. Let that sink in.
They was living. Exactly. They was living.
That
So
part.
True.
Hey,
look.
Hawk, I literally just told niggas that shit. Nigga,
That's
they
heavy,
wrote down
bro.
what you had up in you and shit. Then they made you forget what you know up in you, and then
No, they dealt with the
shit and
Kabbalah.
gave it back to you on paper. Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
all
they
this
thought
shit that's
they didn't
with
know
you
that we was
is that's in
seeds,
us.
my nigga. You can't bury
That
seeds,
part.
and all we gonna do is grow. We might have been in triple darkness, but all we've been doing is getting stronger, and now we rooted. That's why they can't fuck with the Aboriginals, because you seen a little plant coming up out the ground, and the whole time, nigga, we had roots all across the fucking planet.
This
No
is
doubt.
so, this is so beautiful.
And we know that the roots make every tree grow strong. You only
That's
as strong
right.
as your roots.
You know, it's a natural network of the roots all covering the whole fucking planet wherever it's tree life at, bro. They a network. They help. That's like the three sisters with the Indians, how they grow the shit together, because it all, you know, it build off each other. They nurture each other. They balance each other. That's everything,
Right.
bro. And that's why I say, when I tell nigga hawks don't fly with pigeons, it ain't no disrespect. It's just, nigga, if you a pigeon, then go fly with the pigeons, my nigga. Respectfully.
Yeah, yo, man.
For the chat, can you build on the three sisters and horticulture, what they really are? Tell the
I
people.
believe is it beans, squash, and the
Beans,
maize?
squash,
Yeah,
and maize.
Yeah, what
The three
niggas know as
sister
corn.
beans.
Yeah, they call it three sisters. But when we was doing our planting, our crops, you gotta plant them together because they like nurture each other. They help each other grow. And
They help each other grow.
you know what I mean? And that's what we supposed to be doing. Nigga, you don't have to be the maize. Nigga, be the goddamn squash, my nigga. But play your part, bro. And you know what I'm saying? And we all gonna keep this shit. Cause this is Eden, bro. This is paradise. If you really think about it, bro, every type of environment is right here on the continent of North America, bro. We got deserts, motherfucking snow caps, rainforests, jungles, woods, all right now, nigga, simultaneously in one place, bro. This is the greatest motherfucking land on earth, and that's why motherfuckers breaking their neck to get to this motherfucker.
To get here, yep.
This
And
is
there's-
Atlantis, bro.
And there's a reason for the deserts. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't understand. The only reason why you
That's
have a desert system is because there was water there at one time. That's why people don't understand. Like coming into Arizona, well, really West Texas, where it really started.
And the
like, once you-
mountains.
Yeah,
the
man.
mountains, the mountains keep the earth from shaking because the mountains is them plates pressed up together. And if the mountains wasn't there, the whole earth would be trembling. But you don't believe in something greater than yourself, that's cool. It ain't my problem.
So look, so check this out. So since you said that, that's why I've been going deeper on Hermetic principles, right? Because Hermetic principles is dealing completely with self. You know what I'm saying? Hermetic, however you want to say it. And I know for a
Well,
fact,
you know,
Ain't no
Hermes
such
is,
thing as Hermetic principles.
listen, is Hermes is Thoth is Enoch.
Right.
Continue. You want to build on it?
Well, at the end of the day, a lot of this shit we dealing with, and that's why, you know, because I've studied a lot of different schools of thought. I've studied it's a different schools of thought just in Islam. You know what I'm saying? I've studied all those. You know, I came up as a kid in this shit, thirsty for the truth. You know what I'm saying? But it's like archetypes. That's what I want to say. They're archetypes. Jesus is an archetype. Moses is it's a type of nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, like a nigga like your homeboy. You know what I mean? And these are just shining examples of the elect. Because at the end of the day, you gotta look at Moses. Moses was a hitter, bro. He went buried. He murdered a nigga, buried a nigga in the desert, and went off and lived his life, and then got chose. But the whole time it say his mother was inspired to put him in the river, which is the Mississippi River, I might add. But we ain't got to go there right now. But it say God inspired his mother to put him in the river, and I'm just telling you what the stories say, and it's across all scriptures. They agree. I'm gonna strive to give you the narrative that everyone agrees on. His mother was inspired to put him in the river, and as a result of him being in the river, he ended up at the foot of the Pharaoh. The exact nigga who wanted to kill him ended up raising him. You know what I'm talking about? And then he came and got this, like, you know, because when you read the Bible, when you read what is it? Deuteronomy is it? No, yeah, Leviticus is law. Deuteronomy is when they leave Egypt, right? So
yeah,
God say the only reason he raised them up was so that he can make himself known, to show and prove that, yeah, y'all see these niggas? They ain't nothing. They gone. They history. You remember them niggas whose dick you used to ride? Them niggas dust, nigga. This bitch a litter box. What's happening? All these spells you niggas putting on your sarcophagus, newsflash, nigga, you in some old white man's motherfucking library in London, nigga. So who watching over you, nigga? Say the only reason Pharaoh was even remembered is because in his last breath, he said, I bear witness to the God of Moses. So God caused him to be remembered, and there is a Pharaoh that right now has proof of water damage that's in a motherfucking glass case that will not decompose. It said that the Most High will cause him to remain in his body. He won't let him decompose. This in the scripture. It's the nigga in glass in the museum right now. But these clampers gonna hide this shit from you so they can take you away from this shit that make us who we are, or should I say remind us of who we are. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't nothing but a map, my nigga. And we just out here traveling with no maps. They took all the maps.
That's why I tell Negroes, bro. It's just a map, you know what I'm saying? It's a map to get you somewhere.
Reminder, man. Message to self, nigga. I tell niggas, religion is motherfucking spirituality for the special ed, my nigga. If you got to be reminded 5 times a day to glorify the Most High and be grateful, my nigga, then maybe that's what you need to do. But I was just riding down the street on my own, just being grateful. Like, thank you, Lord. Thank you, because St. Louis cutthroat. I'm in the city where the skinny niggas died. You know what I'm talking about? Thank you. That's all.
Y'all say it's a map. I say it's a puzzle. You got to put the pieces of the puzzle together.
That's what a map is, though. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know,
if you don't know how to read a map, it's gonna look like a puzzle.
It's gonna be a puzzle, exactly. If you don't understand the high time,
it's the same. That's what I'm saying. It's one and the same. I know how to read a map, and I know how to do a puzzle. I'm just saying that's interchangeable as well.
No, your life is the puzzle, boo.
Queen,
the map already laid down. With the Bible, everything already there. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Everything we finding out, we just finding out, but it's been here. All the archaeologists is just digging shit out the ground that's been in the ground.
Right.
And they keep finding niggas.
Exactly. They keep finding dark niggas. So look, hey, to the Israelite brother, look, because he about to go somewhere. The Israelite brother, bro. At the end of the day, what's the purpose to life, bro? Why do we why do we live this life, in your opinion?
So, in my opinion?
Yeah, your opinion, Israelite brother, what is the purpose to life? Why are we here?
That's a little more esoteric, man, but I look at it because it's my belief.
I'm listening.
There was a war in this place they call the heavens. And the Most High had to go filter out these niggas to find out who's really with them. So he put them on a plane, give them amnesia, and study them. He gave them boy dominancy because they're him. He's dealing with this issue within himself. It's a little deep now, but until you understand like the Bible and this Quran and this the thing they call a Kabbalism, it might throw you off what I'm saying.
Nah, you're not throwing.
But I'm thinking that this just my belief now. That he not just fixing himself, but finding out the issues within himself. Is that too deep for you?
So you saying God had to go within to understand what was without?
Exactly, because he was made also.
That's Hermetic. That's so. Look, back to what I was saying, like before the brother said that. So back to Hermetic principle. when you read the first principle, it says basically all is the mind. The mind is all. Everything is
the mind is all. Yeah.
Everything comes from consciousness, right? So that's what I asked. Now, all right, you a little more advanced than the average, like, you know what I'm saying, Israelite that I run up on. You're a little bit more advanced, so I'm gonna leave you alone. So the thing that I talk to them about is, you know, understanding why did God do what God did? You know what I'm saying? And why is God referenced as one person when even the scriptures tell you it's multiple people? You know what I'm saying? That they don't understand, you know, is that old saying that we like to say, but we don't truly understand what it means. As above, so below. You know what I'm saying? Which we add as within, so without. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The whole reasoning for having this human experience is to learn. So I like what the brother ended on, because that's why you here. You here to learn. This is a dimension that you in. This is a paradigm that you in, right? So all these concepts that Negroes like to, you know, pick up and hold on to, that's fine, as long as they understand that, you know, these concepts and principles are just, you know, there to help you find or rediscover self. Because like how they say, you know, the etymology to educate means to bring forth, to pull out, to bring out. So all this is downloaded deep inside you, and that's why I tell niggas, books are just for confirmation. I don't read books to learn. I read books to confirm. So all this is.
Let me ask you a question, then, King.
Go ahead, fam.
Would you say, give this thought, this way of thinking, to say like your 5th grade daughter or son? What you would do is give them breadcrumbs so they can get their minds to that state, so they can get them with the information. I mean, sometimes you give a person with a 12th grade problem or answer to like a 5th grader, it's going to lose them. So sometimes we got to sit there and let our people build, because everybody getting woke up. This is the information age, but everybody ain't waking up at the same time. So we got to have, like, similar to the way they got school set up, we got to have information set up for these 5th graders, these 8th graders, the 12th graders, and you know what I mean?
Hold on.
Because everybody ain't waking up quite the same time, and understand, like, sometimes we may say things, like I say things to a person that's not quite there yet, but you know they're going to get there.
Like, you're not even realizing you contradicting what you're saying. Everybody is at a different level, because everybody comprehends at a different level. So nah, bro, that's not the purpose of the journey. The purpose of the journey is for itself to understand and know thyself. All right, they gonna come on their journey and they gonna discover self when they find it. Some people gonna have to come back. That's why you reincarnate. Like, even your Bible describes that in Ecclesiastes 1:9, right? So some people are just gonna have to come back. That's their issue. That's not my issue. All right,
cool. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Like, what I'm saying is, so you don't contradict yourself. Like, people are gonna be at different levels in their journey, at different levels of education. You know what I'm saying? Yes, everybody not gonna wake up simultaneously, you know, and at the same level, right? So all you do, you know, as an individual, is what I call present the information. I'm not a teacher. I don't teach niggas. I just present what's true, you know, and then it's up for you to go and do the individual research, man. And so at the end of the day, that's why I say all these ancient concepts, because I'm trying to stick to the topic, all these ancient concepts, when it deals with the Bible or any source material, right, it's got to come from a source. It's got to come from a origin. It has an origin to it. And that's what Negroes don't consider. What is the origin of these things? All right. So some of the ignorant niggas in the chat, hold on. Some of the ignorant niggas in the chat, right, that like to bang, right? Let me make this point. They like to bang on these concepts, like whether a nigga is Israelite, whether a nigga is Moor, you know what I'm saying, whether a nigga is whatever, right? At the end of the day, all this shit which people don't understand ties you back to an origin. It ties you back to a conglomerate. Even though, in my opinion, you know, the Israelite from the Bible isn't a historical people. I could still run with, you know what I'm saying, Hebrew being a old religion or an old foundation, you know what I'm saying? So what I'm getting at to land my plane is this: whatever works for the individual to better know and find thyself, then run with that. Because all this shit on the internet is just fodder. whatever works in your life for you to be better, to get to the highest version of yourself, that's what matters at the end of the day, bro. Go ahead.
Tribe.
And I feel what you're saying, King.
Hold on, wait a
But
minute.
the only thing I'm saying is this, though. This is the only issue I have. You start talking about these people that say that Israelite not being a real people. My issue is this: they are real people, and you are them.
Right.
And it's,
Okay,
it
we
seems
get that.
far-fetched. Understand that.
Which
We
is
get that.
alibi.
Hold
But
on.
it's not.
We
King,
get
listen.
it. It's cool.
All
We
right.
get it. We all
Hey, you know what,
Israelites.
bro?
Okay.
Can I say this? If you really love us, like I know you do, and I know that's really why you trying to say that. I hope, because you know I was taught to look for the best in my people. So I'm telling myself that the only reason you pushing this on niggas is because you love niggas so much and you want them to know the truth. So how about you do it in a way where niggas understand and you just let them know that you the chosen people of God, you the elect, you the best people, you were created because you belong to the Most High. Why do you have to be like, call yourself this? Like I don't come in like Salam Alaikum, nigga.
Like I said,
hold on, hear me out. You know what? I stopped saying Salam Alaikum to niggas who wasn't Muslim years ago because it was like, why would I speak Chinese to a Puerto Rican? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So when I see my niggas, I say peace and blessings. And then that evolved into peace and bliss because, you know, we the elect and we keep on learning. So all I'm saying is why put yourself in the box if really the ultimate goal is to be on a Christ walk, my nigga. You should be, you know what I'm saying, finding a way to enlighten niggas to the knowledge of themselves without feeling like, nigga, you got to wear the same shoes I wear to do it. Nigga, you can walk my walk in your shoes. That's what Jesus say. When you drink from this fountain within me, you too gonna have a fountain in you. Ain't that what he teach Israelite? I digress.
All right, cool. Peace.
All right, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a
Listen now.
minute.
When I
Hold
say
on,
Israelite,
Let Smoke speak and then Sister Grateful speak.
Right, I need a little bit of this third. Just
That's
a wee
all
bit.
love. I say it all with love. Remember that.
To all of you who subscribe to a superior outside entity, right? In your humble opinion, how much power does this outside entity have or influence over your day-to-day affairs?
All of it. Not so much as the molecule is up to me, nigga. That's what Hawk School believe.
Right. Is there any choices? Or decisions that you make that you would consider outside of source?
I have free will. I have creative power. I could go be the devil today if I want. That's how gracious my Lord is. Go do what you want, nigga. But it's gonna be repercussions. Because that's how the universe works. That's how nature works, my nigga. If you jump off a building, you're gonna fall flat on your fucking face because there's gravity out here, whether you want to believe in it or not, my nigga. But see, the way the Most High work is like the wind, my nigga. You don't see the wind. You only see the effects of the wind. You don't see the wind blowing. You see the trees blowing over. That's how the Most High work in my life, bro. I don't have to see no physical being. I see the effects. You know what I'm saying? And it's been times in my life and I'm so gutter in these trenches that I did throw in the towels like, shit, it's up. It's over. And you know what? I'm right here. So I know it wasn't me. I tell niggas all the time, I'm humble enough to say, nigga, it wasn't me, nigga. I thought we was caught.
Does free will give you providence over the source that you adhere to?
The source I adhere to is giving me dominion over the planet Earth.
Hold on. Does free will give you precedence over the source you adhere to? I'm only trying to reconcile.
Well, you're trying to reason with me, which is kind of like how the snake did Eve. You know, that's what the devil do. He try to use logic and reason. That's what debating and all this philosophical shit is really about anyway, to make you doubt what you already know. But I already know, nigga, not to eat from the tree. Fuck that tree, nigga. I got every other tree in the garden. Press one.
Press the motherfucker.
Mentioning
your question, because you said, does free will give us dominion over the source?
No. I said providence. providence.
He trying to trick me, that's how the devil came to be the devil. Listen, that's how he went from the nigga that praised the Most High more than anybody else to the devil, because the Most High already knew, nigga, you want my spot, nigga, and that's how you trying to talk to me. I don't want that spot. I don't want that spot. Niggas is a problem.
I'm glad you didn't jump, because I that's why I didn't even open my mouth, because I felt the same way.
Can the devil fool a Muslim? Not nowadays.
I studied Islam since I was 6 years old, man. So I know what you mean.
I appreciate that trick question, though. That might got me into heaven.
Smoke.
When you
I got something for you. You're constantly coming in, right? You're constantly coming in and say, well, I have this to say. So the questions you ask Hawk School, are you, your free will, does it give you providence? Because I'm thinking you switched it up. Does it give you providence? So does your free will give you providence of what you do and how you do and how you move?
I would like to believe so.
Okay,
I
so
wouldn't suggest.
1 second, I have an interjection.
Have you ever been in a car accident, bro? I'll just ask you that.
Yes.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah,
okay.
one second.
That's enough to let you know that you don't know what the fuck is going on around you for real. Press 1.
For the people in the chat,
I think that point can be.
So that the people in the chat can follow. Some people in the chat may not know what providence is, so we need to go into detail into that.
All right.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Break it down.
Go ahead, Al.
Hey, sis, can you do me a favor? Can you pull up the
I'm looking up the etymology now.
There you go. Appreciate it.
You know how we rock.
Yeah, I love it when the meat's on the table.
Because Hawk School said an important part. He said it was a trick question. So let's go into the etymology.
And then I got some questions for Smoke on free will.
It definitely was a loaded question.
And then we can't get away from the subject matter, and the subject matter is the petition. We got to get back on that.
Well, I can break it down real quick for you. Providence. Providence is a state of being of one person or place or thing of it's basically about you being of the governance of self, for real. Just a simple shit. All right. And go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not inclined to argue with that definition, but let's verify.
It's coming.
You might, Rocky. You might.
Yeah, well, until she pulls it up officially, let it be known that I'm not against you niggas.
And I thought, did you say providence or precedence? I thought you said precedence over your God.
I'm both of them. I'm saying, I'm really saying there's no outside source that influences or controls you. So whether it's precedence, providence, dominion, whatever you want to call it, free will. I mean, that alone.
I'm gonna just be a smart ass and ask you when it's cold outside. Did that make you put a coat on?
Yes, that would be logical. Right. I mean, see, I have all these extra sensory perceptions, right? And I didn't pray for them. I didn't request them.
Hey man, I just keep it 1,000.
I'm under the impression that those things that I have, that I was born with naturally, and I didn't have to beseech or befriend any outside entity to possess these things that I have naturally, right? And those things that I have that are not natural, well, that's a horse of a different color. But let's see what these descriptions are.
So would you say you're an atheist?
No, an atheist is someone who doesn't believe in any power. I believe I have all the power that I need.
Cool.
But you gonna be hungry. But you gonna be hungry tomorrow. You got to go to sleep tonight. That shit sound feeble as fuck on some real shit.
Pray for some goddamn food.
My baby got to do the same thing, my nigga. Like, who are we really?
Hold on, I didn't understand that.
Nigga, my baby got to sleep and eat just like you gonna have to. A baby, an infant, got to sleep and eat. You too.
Yeah, but a baby understand that it must eat. A baby understand that it must eat. Already, no literature is required.
You funny, man. I like talking with you. You keep me sharp, man. Shout out to you.
Let us read.
All right. Providence, noun. Late 14th century. Foresight, prudent, anticipation, timely care or preparation. From Old French providence, divine providence, foresight. 12th century, and directly from Latin providentia. Foresight, precaution, foreknowledge, abstract noun from present participle, stem of providere, look ahead, prepare, supply, act with foresight, which is from pro, ahead. See pro, videre, to see, from pi root, weed, to see. Providence, usually capitalized.
Huh?
God.
Usually what?
Capitalized.
No, this is the good part. My bad. I just got excited.
You good, bro. God, as beneficent caretaker of his creatures, is recorded 1600, circa 1600, from earlier use of the word for God's beneficent care, guardianship, or guidance, late 14th century, short for divine providence, etc. The noun in classical Latin occasionally was used as the name of a goddess, and in late Latin as God, the government of the world by God's infinite wisdom and foresight.
Hey,
I'm not in disagreement with that definition.
Hold on. Look up the word infinite real quick.
Which one?
Yeah, I think you meant precedence, though.
Look up the word. Look up the word infinite. People don't finite and infinite.
Brother,
but yeah,
you said infinite?
yeah. Look up the word infinite. Yeah, please. Thank you.
But see, that's the beautiful thing about language. When we get done with this, I knew what you was transferring to me as on a communication level, what you were saying. Do I think that my own thoughts precede the Most High? You know what I'm saying? Regardless of these words, because these words really ain't pertaining to what you was conveying to me. And I understood what you was conveying to me. And that was, do I think I'm above God? I'm not above God. I'm of God. Do you understand?
Thanks. Right. I can agree with that. But if you of God, that would make you God. All right. That would lead back to the
what's understood need not be explained, brother.
Right. That would lead back to the Jesus faith. I and my Father are one.
That don't mean he is his father though.
Yeah, but when that pressure came down, what they say? Oh Lord, why hast thou forsaken me? Nigga, I don't want this job.
See, that's why I don't.
I mean, let's read.
That's why I don't.
Let's talk about it.
That's why I don't. That's why I don't do. That's why I don't do the literature, because it's so conflicting.
It ain't conflicting, man. You gotta understand the rules of grammar.
It's just different people from different perspectives telling they, you know what I'm saying? It's all subjective. I said, bro. You got cultural shit in it, because there's people in the chat talking about Arab mystics, and an Arab mystic ain't a Muslim, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas, they going to the mosque and saying prayers, they don't believe in the same thing. That's what I mean about niggas. Hold on. Niggas often mix Arab culture with Islam, and that's where you get a lot of problems. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, melanated people ruled Spain for 700 years with a Quran, bro. Remember that.
Okay, but let's relieve the chat of official duty.
I ain't pushing no narrative. I'm just saying that's historical facts. I haven't seen any other system do that for us recently.
We're gonna generate enough smoke up here on the panel here momentarily. But we're gonna even have to consider the chat. Just you can still view them, but don't respond. This is gonna get very interesting. Let's go to infinity.
All right.
And Free Papua TV, you could pull on up, man. They got the link, man. Don't do all that weirdo shit, man. We realer than that. You know that.
Hey,
man.
hey, Papua ain't never gonna pull up, bro. One of the most, I don't know how to say it, but horn the blood, sugar in the tank. Never gonna meet, man. But continue.
Okay. Alrighty then. Infinite, adjective, late 14th century. Eternal, limitless, also extremely great in number. From Old French, infinite or infinite, endless, boundless, and directly from Latin infinitus, unbounded, unlimited, countless, numberless. From in, not, opposite of, cn, finitus, however you want to say it, defining, definite, from finis, finis, fin, end, see finished. The noun meaning that which is infinite is from 1580s.
Right. So appreciate that, sister. So when people speak on like creation, right, or like the beginning, or once I said origin, or when something is infinite, it has no beginning, it has no start. It's always been. That's, you know, it's hard to understand that concept because they have origin. You know, the mind can't wrap itself around that. But that's the whole point of when the brothers say, I'm not above God, I am God. It's like, where's Smoke at? Smoke, where you at, Smoke?
I'm getting ready to go to the plantation, but y'all carry on. I'm still listening.
All right. Well,
it's a feedback somewhere.
Yeah, somebody got a YouTube. But anyway, I like what the last brother said about, you know, European never made sense. Because look, bro, the Hawk, at the end of the day, people need order in their life. Man. That's why we have these books.
That's right.
Got to a point where what they call the vibratory rate or the moral code fell so low.
That's right.
Have written records and documentation to keep niggas in line. That's the whole point of having these books.
Well, you know what really happened, bro, is these goddamn apron gang ass, funny handshake ass niggas done infiltrated every motherfucking mosque, church, synagogue, any motherfucking thing that would lead you to that type of thing. So now the milk is spoiled, my nigga. And that's why Enoch say, in the last days, the law will be written on the hearts of the elect. And that's us, and that's where the law lives. Peace to the tribe.
And I'm glad you brought that up, Hawk, when you said the funny handshake niggas. Is it safe to say the burlesque degree?
Oh, for sure. All the degrees. I don't care if you get your degree from goddamn Fisk University, Harvard, or if you get your goddamn degrees from the 120, nigga. They came from the same place.
Everything always comes full circle. 360. Okay, now just to switch it up a little bit, we were talking about the anti-Americanism petition. If you haven't signed, please do sign. If you have any disagreements with it, please get on the panel and speak it. The link is in the chat.
And you know what, bro? And for the people in the chat, bro, when I get done studying all these scriptures, and that's why my favorite line is nobody in the Bible or Quran had a Bible or Quran, because all of these men, they just walked with the Most High, and the Most High was working on them even when they didn't know it. Even if you don't want to accept the story of Moses, and we could just let this nigga be a character in a movie if it suits you, and let it be an archetype, like I said it is, regardless. You know what I mean? And in this story, this nigga killed somebody. You know what I mean? Because he seen somebody being oppressed and he wanted to stop the oppression, but he ended up bodying a nigga. Say Moses struck the nigga once and he was dead. But Moses was a gangster. He buried that nigga. Don't forget he buried him. He buried him. He knew what he did.
And it also
left
said
town.
that they didn't know. They didn't know he murked the
Didn't
man.
nobody know. Didn't nobody ever know. He got off. Went and lived a whole nother life. And then God said, hey, what's happening? You what you thought you was doing, nigga? Oh, you thought you was lucky, huh? You thought you had the juice. Nigga, get over here, do this work.
All it is that we just got to break all the scriptures down. Everything is under a microscope. That's it.
Hey man, niggas will talk scripture. Niggas ain't never even read the first book of Adam and Eve, the second book of Adam and Eve. Y'all ain't read them? That come before Genesis.
Of the Garden of Eden, yes, sir.
That's before Genesis. So what? That's why I say niggas got so many opinions upon these scriptures, but ain't never read none of them. Nigga here talking about the Bible, nigga, you ain't read the chapter about Egypt, nigga, because you don't even know that story. So I know you didn't read the whole Bible. So how you gonna tell me about a movie you didn't watch, nigga?
Oh, we ain't gonna tell them how school why Abel was really killed for wanting to marry the twin sister, right?
Hey man, talk that talk. I'm just glad to be here.
So isn't that the higher and lower selves? Is that not dealing with the higher and lower self?
You know what me personally, sis, really, when I studied it, because it's really deep. You know what I'm saying? When you get in, when you read, I suggest anybody read the books of Adam and Eve. It's two of them. First book and second book of Adam and Eve. Because that shit is really mind-blowing. In the books of Adam and Eve, Adam tried to kill himself like 10 times to go back to heaven.
That's a
Hey,
fact.
y'all speak in the background.
Look, the nigga jumped off a motherfucking cliff trying to die, and it said and the angel would just come lift this nigga up. Like, no, nigga, ain't no going back. You got an appointed time. Because see, look, and if you really look at it, what happened was they had everything. This is what's going on in our relationships as men and women, especially in our community. I know in my own life, I've seen it to where you have everything and some devil come in and convince you that you lacking something. And then you end up naked with nothing. Realizing you had it all.
That's real shit.
We still learning that lesson. Same lesson.
Yeah, that precedent or old precedents of the mind that we give ourselves when we go into that low vibration, we start putting those thoughts in our mind. So say for instance, we come across our man or woman, this is just an example, and we may see some shit they got somebody they dealing with, they speaking to, they something, and we start putting these things onto ourselves, right? So think about this. As far as sin, they said in the Bible, this motherfucker went over here, he died on the cross, and he forgave all sins, right? But we know for real, in this day and time, it really not saying that you should commit this shit or do this shit because you're gonna reap for what you do, right? But you can do whatever the fuck you really want to do, literally. You can. But it's about you and that you are and how you are on this plane. That's what it's if you're sinning and not really comes into play with this bitch.
Well, you know that what it says, sis, and what one of the most powerful things I ever read in the Quran. It says, right and wrong are as clear as night and day.
Facts.
It's that simple, bro. You know that's not your shit. When you steal something, nigga, you knew it wasn't yours. When you lie, you know you wasn't telling the truth. It's simple.
I think that's Surah Al-Baqarah.
It's really what you made of. You know what I mean? What are you made of? Because what's within always come out. When you squeeze an orange juice come out. What's inside? Because when you under pressure, it's gonna come out, whether it's love or hate.
Hey, but go back there. Like, go back on one of the comments that earlier on Adam. So I got a question and a comment. What does a person do that literally has everything?
Say again,
what does a person do that has everything? What do you do as a person what people perceive as everything?
Hey, somebody need to mute up, man. That's some crazy ass feedback.
Yeah, like somebody in a fishbowl. Or turn your background down. You got the video or something playing in the background, or throw away that African ass phone. One of the three.
Yeah, somebody got their shit playing. But what I was asking you is, what does a person do who's perceived to literally have everything? What else do you do?
You live.
Yeah, be grateful and goddamn spread love. How we was living, what Atlantis is described as before niggas got full of theyself and on some bullshit.
Hey, Hog, I read that book you talking about, bro. Like, yeah, fam tried to kill himself a gang of times. That's why it's considered a sin to kill yourself.
Hey, bro, you know what's in that book that fucked my head up? Say the nigga, and I'm paraphrasing respectfully. The nigga took a shit. It say Adam turned around and saw what had came out of him and said, we never going back to heaven.
Oh,
bitch, I got brown shit coming out my ass, bitch. It say he made Eve stand in her neck up in the stand in the river up to her neck in water. Pissed. She crying, pissed. Because see what's deep, niggas always talk about Eve. Eve was not instructed not to eat from that tree. Adam was. That's why they say the leaves didn't fall till Adam ate it. He didn't tell Eve not to eat it. Nigga, I told your bitch ass not to eat it. It ain't on her.
She wasn't created then.
It wasn't on her. Nigga, I gave you this rule, but you know what else he say? He said, I only put the tree right there, nigga, because I know the snake was going to try to get you to eat from it, nigga, and I knew you was. And I was preparing this world for you. But see, they say the jinn was here first. All these gods, the fallen angels, blah, blah, blah. The stories all overlap, but it's a lot to digest, my nigga. It's taking me a lifetime.
And Anunnaki is also not the god. They're part of the jinn.
That's a fact.
Hey, hold on. Now, so look, since we touch on the Bible God, like these are my questions when I read. When I used to like, what would be the point in the Bible God even doing what he did? You know, and for instance, what God tells you that, you know, I regret my creation, I'm jealous of my creation. So that doesn't make sense. It never made sense. And that the Bible God basically put people through trials and tribulations just to see like a reaction. Like that made sense to me. That's why I don't read the Bible.
Did God say that or Elohim said that? Because Elohim actually is plural, means multiple gods.
Exactly. Well, that's why I got to read the word infinite. So going into what I'm
translated the mighty men, the mighty ones.
But to my
like
question,
us.
hold on. But to my direct question, so I can get it. I can get direct. Why would God regret His creation?
I don't buy that, me personally. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just going out the context as to what it says, bro.
Okay, where do it say He regretted?
All right, let me go pull my box.
No, you don't have to get specific, nigga. I'm not petty. I'm not petty. No, I ain't petty like that. I'm just saying, like, give me a little more about, you know what I'm saying? A little more context.
I'm gonna give you the context. That's what I said. Let me go grab the Bible.
Genesis chapter 6. I give it to you. Genesis chapter 6.
Yeah, like, I'm not smoke. I'm not smoke. I'm not shit is finna get meaty, nigga. It's finna get meaty.
Real shit, bro. I done studied all this shit just because, nigga, I didn't know what was what, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I was raised as a Muslim, so I've always had that foundation of Islam. But nigga, I've studied everything, nigga.
Yeah, you know pull that. Yeah, well, you sound like me.
I studied everything, bro.
He ashamed of his creation. What the fuck was they doing at the time? Cause shit, nigga, kids be doing bad shit.
I want to see the wording because I want to. Because we may be perceiving it as him saying regret, but did he really say he regretted it? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see. Because we know that doesn't make sense, and we
gotta read. We
gotta see how it's said. Because what else it say? That the wisdom of man is foolishness to God. We know that. So we can't expect God to be saying no foolish shit. Not when I'm this fire, personally. You know what I'm saying? I didn't come from no nigga who do no foolish shit. Not saying it's no person. I'm just personifying what we talking about.
I'm letting the brother I'll pull it up on my end too. I just trying to grab my Bible.
Yeah, because everything that I know from what I've studied and researched and understand is everything is already known. And really, the concept of time is something that we experience as the men we are in this physical realm, because really everything is happening at the same time. That's why you got prophets meeting each other before niggas was born and shit, because God doesn't deal in time. Niggas be like, what was before God? Nigga, there is no before. The only thing that exists is now, the eternal now. That's an absolute truth, even amongst philosophers. All that exists is now. And it's always now, nigga. You know what I mean? Time is an illusion. Nigga, I tell you, 5 hours in the goddamn holding tank ain't 5 hours at Six Flags, Press One. Time is an illusion. It's perception.
All right, so look. Brother, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I'm listening, brother.
All right, so look, Genesis 6:6, it says, like while you were talking, I was pulling up. Took a little second.
Okay, I'm with you. I'm gonna pull it up too so I can look.
I got you, and I'm reading from a King James. So you know. All right, and it repented the Lord. He had made man, and it grieved him at his heart. Right. So when you look up the word repent on the etymology, it says 1300 repent to be grieved over one's past, feel such regret, crimes or omissions of life. Old English, repent.
I'm getting some crazy feedback, man. What's going on?
Yeah, somebody should sound
Everybody mute up and then speak one at a time.
Check. That's your shit at the bottom left. Cap, that's your shit, bro. Check. Yeah, see, that's his at the bottom left, on the side of Hawk.
That nigga sleep or something.
Nah, I'm not sure, bro.
Oh, okay. Your background just too loud. I'll just turn the background down. That's making feedback. Like we could hear it playing in the background, coming back on the stream.
I don't even got nothing playing though.
I'm not sure.
You got on some headphones?
Nope.
You need to throw that Android in the garbage out.
Nah, it ain't that either. Because it wasn't doing this before.
Come on now, Hawk.
I'm just talking shit. I'm just talking shit.
Nah, but what I'm saying, it wasn't doing it before, so I don't know what's going on.
It could be StreamYard. They be on that bullshit. Make sure you got the echo cancellation on in the back.
Yeah, I did all of that when I came in.
It's good now. It's good. That feedback is gone now. So whoever fixed it. It's good now.
Yeah, StreamYard be fucking with my shit in the background. I don't even be knowing. They be changing my mics and shit because I got, you know what I'm saying, more than one mic on shit.
Hey, look, I just went live for the first time today on Zoom, bro. I'm forever using Zoom. I'm not fucking with no more. I like it, bro. It's smooth. I like it.
Zoom is the shit.
I fuck with Zoom. I just went live for the first time today. I gotta fuck with, like I gotta learn a little bit, like mess with a couple things here and there, but man, I like it, bro.
I'm gonna check it out. I seen Ab TV rocking with a shout out Aboriginal TV Tribe.
Yeah, $15, dog. Save yourself $15, $20, man. You know, y'all with $25, $30. Save yourself $10, $15.
Man, what Chief at? He's still at Walmart.
Chief charging his phone, man.
So back to the topic at hand,
I need them
bro.
to pull something up for me, man. That I was just saying, man.
Put it in the back chat. I'll pull it up for you. Or have my sister pull it up.
Hey, and since I know this nigga Pawpaw I'm gonna call you Pawpaw.
He said
Pawpaw steady gonna talk. Since you steady want to talk to a nigga, but ain't gonna come on. I know you fuck with me. I fuck with you too. And I think, and this is something I've recently learned. I think we get a misunderstanding of what free will is, my nigga. I look at like free will, not like God say you can just choose whatever you want. I think free will is for free, nigga, for nothing. He's giving me willpower to create, to go do something, nigga. free will, nigga. Like, here's free money. He gave me free will. You have free will. You can create. You can create something negative. You can create something positive. I've given you will to do either. That's what the scriptures say makes us above all other creations, because nothing else chooses what to do, nigga. The bees gonna make honey today, tomorrow, next year. You know what I'm talking about? It's only us that's gonna be like, man, I'm sick of this job, or I don't want to do this. Everything else just doing what it's appointed to. Even the angels can't make choices. Allegedly, the angel that's waiting for Judgment Day that's gonna blow the trumpet got the horn to his lips right now, nigga. Waiting. Hey, man.
Hey, to the brother that's a lawyer. Hey, check the back chat, bro. I'm gonna put some in the back for you real quick.
Hey, real rap.
Yeah, what's good with it?
You don't remember my face? Nigga, this is Mr. Brooklyn.
Mr. Brooklyn, man. Why that sound familiar?
Yeah. Because I've been around a long time.
Boxing? From boxing?
Nah.
Man,
I've been around a long time, man. We used to kick it back in the day, man. 3-4 years ago.
Hold on, man. You talking about my boy, Mr. PA? Not Brooklyn. Man, it's so many of y'all, bro. Hey, apologies, bro. It's so many people out there came across on this bitch. Like, I apologize,
can you close
man.
the door for me, please?
Salute to you, Brooklyn. What's good with it?
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Just laying low.
You're unmuted, sister. Pull that up out the back chat, that link.
Yeah, salute to you, Brooklyn. But hey, man, I'm trying to deal with the brother Hawk, man, on this Genesis 6:6.
Yeah, I was listening.
Yeah, because Truth said he wanted to share something, so once Truth get done sharing his part, I want to get back to his Genesis 6:6 and why the Bible God regretted his creation.
Nah, y'all go ahead and get at it.
I'm right here.
Jump on
My
that
bad.
shit next.
All right, bet. So look.
Peace to the chat. Peace to the tribe.
Peace,
What up,
tribe. Love. You know how we rocking.
Yo, country ass. What up, nigga?
Tribe.
The deal.
on.
Relatives.
Hold on. Right more up in here.
Man, you know I had to come up and say what up to you, my G.
Oh, with you, man. Hold up, bro. Hey, look, I'm putting the thing in the back chat, bro. Check the back chat, dog.
Yeah, I called you, bro. I know you don't got my number no more. I just made sure I would come tap in.
You must call my old number, bro. I just switched lines, dog. That's why I was trying to get you on Instagram. Get my new line. I had email AAP, man, but you give it to you. It's all good.
All right, bet. Everybody doing all right up here, man? Y'all going in tonight, man. Hawk always, love going to his university at all times. You feel me?
Brother, I appreciate you.
Hey, bro, we on that gas and that knowledge, Dion. You know what it is over here.
As always, truth knows what's poppin'.
Sky Tribe shit.
I'm about to go get a blunt right now, dog.
It's good hearing your voice, Brody, dog. I'm glad you all right. You doing good out here, man.
Gotta tap in, bro. I got a lot to tell you, bro. But look, I'm gonna apologize on Front Street, man. Anything I ever said, bro, came at, you know what I'm saying, fall. It was a crazy year last year. I felt like my back was against the wall. My life was on the line, you know what I'm saying? But one thing about bro always remains solid, bro. So one thing to Dion, man, gratitude to you, man. Most positive energy I can send to you, bro, through you and your family, man. Thank you for being a stand-up individual.
It's always love rap, bro. When people going through hard times, bro, it's no point of trying to stump on them even more, man. You feel me? I'd rather have you up, with us in arms than, me stumping you down while you down. You feel me, bro? That's, it ain't fair to you as an Aborigine, and me being a brother that's an Aborigine, that's not, we don't supposed to do that to each other, bro. So when people was feeling their way about you, I know you personally for what I know you feel me? What they went through is they experience. My experience is different,
Right.
So it's been love. You feel me? And like you said, you had your back against the wall. So man, I know how it go. It's all love, bro.
I appreciate you as a person, bro, and as a bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell you, bro. Like, there's no grudges over here, bro. You know, just for me, I know how people get down. You know what I'm saying? How people good at that shit, bro. How people are good at kicking the niggas down, not in the full, concept of what's going on. But that's why I say those that are true, they understand, bro. And at the end of the day, like I said, man, this life is a life full of ebbs and flows, ups and downs, and that's why I say, bro, it's a solo effort. It's a solo journey with a group effort. You know what I'm saying? So, support here and there, man, but you still got to walk this journey down.
Sure. I just came to tap in with y'all, say what up to y'all. You, Truth, my bro, Cuz.
I'm here, cuz. I'm here, man. I'm here, bro. I'm gonna get the scholarship back popping. I got the Zoom back, you know what I'm saying? So I'm with the education and the scholarship, bro.
Oh, for sure. I'm about to start tapping back in. I've been trying to do my own little thing, behind the scenes. But I'm about to tap back into the community, especially when I find Truth ass. He always MIA for a few months and just pop up out of nowhere. So
it gotta be like that, bro. Cause look, man, like when you got a life to live, bro, this information is a lot, dog. It drains you, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta take hiatus, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go off into what they call like the mountains, you know what I'm saying? Into the abyss. Like I believe that shit, bro. Going to find your light. I believe that hard.
But I ain't mean to break up the wisdom, y'all.
Cause you sure did, nigga.
Yeah, I'm about to lay it down, so I had to come and tap in with my bro. You feel me? I ain't tapped in with y'all in a minute, man. I ain't heard your voices.
Hey, take my line before you leave, bro.
Nah, I'm fucking with you, cousin.
Sorry in the back.
You gonna stop
True,
saying
you gonna have a real disrespectful message in the morning.
Man, you gonna stop saying nigga I'll be MIA for months and shit, nigga. It'd be months.
He be right there, y'all. He just don't be typing in, dog. He be there. But it's all love. Hawk, keep doing your thing, G. Let's get on it.
Yeah, I'm ready to do it.
Well, I mean, if we real scientists, man, the word that we talking about is he repented of it. So we got to see what the Strong's Hebrew word is for repent, so we can even get to the root of what it is.
Perfect.
Can I interject? For me, repent is a reflection of self in things that you have done to self.
Hold on, slow down. See, we not sure that it's supposed to be repent. It might be a mistranslation.
Okay, so I just wanted to take this shit and I'm reforming for us.
Okay, do you then? You could write you a Bible. I ain't trying to stop you.
I'm just saying, because if they say repent, right? Because if you think about repent, right? Pent is something being bounded. You're being pent down to something that is not of you, right? So if you look at that, there's penance, then and it's a that means that you're coming out of something.
What you on, brown or dark tonight?
And you
on white or dark? What you on?
I'm not on.
I know how you rocking. You need to.
Yeah, I do like to drink. You do know I like my tequila.
Cool.
I only drink tequila.
Okay, brown or white?
Strictly brown.
Okay.
And no, I don't do sweet drinks. And I'm a female. And I don't do no chasers like my.
Okay. That's
no.
right.
Try. I'll just be hawking. That's all.
Yeah, and guess what? Hawk Scoop. You know what? Because I had actually, I think I don't know, maybe a month, 2 so ago. You know how you see birds. I see birds too. So like 2 days ago, an actual hawk came and sat with me when I was sitting outside, and he just sat on the line, and he sat there for about a couple seconds, and as soon as I wanted to film him, he took off on my ass.
Because it wasn't meant to be filmed. That was a private moment.
That was for you. Yeah, hawks are messengers.
For you.
And I was like, holy crap, I wanted to film him, and it was crazy, but it really did happen. I'm not bullshitting, and this is no lie.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
That moment wasn't meant for that moment wasn't meant for fulfillment. Like it's certain moments where it's just strictly for you and not for everybody else. Like for instance, like the homie K Smith came to visit me in Cali, right? I took him to my spot that I go and do my tap in and grounding at. And I shit you not, these same hawks I see all the time, all three of them was flying around in a circle above my head, but it was at a 45-degree angle from one to the point where it's pretty much like and shit.
Breaking up a little bit, true.
I was allowed to film that moment, right? But then it be moments where I go to pull out my camera and I can almost sense that it's about whatever's there about to go. I put that bitch back up and I sit there and get the message. You feel me? So, be more in tune with you doing it for yourself first. And then, try to capture it for a memory and shit like that. But everything, some things just got to be a memory in the mind and not on the visuals for others to see and shit. I don't know if you caught everything I said, though, but.
Yeah, I did, bro. Like, like the universe, if you want to call it that, God, like, be trying to tap in. You know what I'm saying? And it uses like that's crazy that y'all say birds, right? Because mine is always the turtles at my crib. So I got turtles in my ditch. I got a bunch of them. And when I'm by myself, they'll pull up on me. Like they'll come out the ditch and pull up on me. But as long as somebody is around me or anything like that, a different kind of energy, they're not gonna come up on me like that. And the dope thing about being with y'all talking about film. Yeah, that's the private moment. And that's why sometimes you'll be in these areas, them spiritual areas. You'll find like for me, I'll be finding random feathers. You know what I'm saying? That's how I know I'm on the journey. Like I start finding random feathers and stuff like that. So yeah, everything isn't for public. What bro was saying. A lot of this download is for you personally, because the universe knows that you tap in. And like how they say, man, for those that's in search of the truth, it's gonna find you if you diligently looking.
Hey, Hawk School. You still there, Hawk School?
Strictly about tapping in to oneself and within one nature.
Bro, my bad. I stepped away, but I'm listening.
Hawk School. Oh, sorry, Sister
I was
Griffin.
letting shit. I thought she was still goddamn breakdancing.
One second. Now I think that you said, because I am aware of the German version of the Quran in 1924. You said you had one in the chat that's older than that.
No,
I'm curious to see that.
Oh yeah, no. Somebody said that the Quran was written in 1924. I don't know where y'all get this, bro. When there's like artifacts, like you know what I'm saying. Quran's hella old, my nigga.
Way older than
And
that.
when I say the Quran, what I have is an English translation of the Quran, and whatever you're talking about is an English translation of the Quran. The Quran is in Arabic, and that's where it really skip over all of this trickery y'all trying to run, because they can't even read it. You know what I'm saying? And that's why Islam always pushed to learn Arabic, to learn to read.
And
All we have
most
is
Qurans are
translation.
written in both English and Arabic.
Well, the Quran, literally, there is no, you can't write the Quran in nothing other than Arabic, my nigga. It's a translation of the Quran.
Well, that's what I meant. I mean, what I'm saying is, though, is when most Qurans, when they're printed. Well, I ain't gonna say much. Yusuf Ali and the Tinsdale, both of them are printed.
In Saudi Arabia, it's just Arabic. You feel what I'm saying? Because they can read just Arabic. These are
Yeah, but
translations.
I'm talking about here in America, the Tinsdale and the Yusuf Ali Quran, they're both written with English alongside of the Arabic.
Yes, a translation, and some also contain a commentary.
Right.
But neither the translation nor the commentary is the Quran. That's my point.
I think we should do a build on that later. No doubt. And there was a gentleman on the panel that wanted this pulled up.
Yeah, True.
Okay.
Yeah, True sent it to me, and I just dropped it in the back chat.
Okay.
And that's real rap, by the way, bro. Okay.
What phenomenon occurred that ushered in the necessity for scripture?
That's a super vague question, Smoke. What phenomenon occurred to necessitate the need for scripture?
Yes.
We were just breaking it down earlier.
Well, really, it's oral tradition that's been written down. It's the same thing we doing now. It's just written down.
What necessitated the oral report to have to be written down? What happened? What happened that the oral report had to be relinquished over to the scripture? Like,
all right, hold on. I got this. Yeah, keep going, Smoke. Keep going.
That's basically my question, because if we understand that we still use an oral report to convey or relay history down to our descendants, ascendants, or however you want to coin the phrase, what is the function that scripture serves? Because we still have the ability to convey an oral report.
All right, so let me ask you this, Smoke.
You're preserving it. That's just a part of a higher intelligent society.
Was the oral report flawed?
Smoke. Are you
everything man touches flawed, nigga? It's like blood, nigga. When it hit the air, it ain't blue no more.
Would that also include the scripture?
Bro, we already told you the law written on our hearts. We don't even have to do this no more. We won that one. We did. All of us together. We all in agreement, bro. It's written on us. We know what's not your shit. Nigga, you know not to steal. You know not to fuck that man's wife. You don't have to read no book to know that.
So why do we adhere to the scripture?
It come into the life of some people because they need guidance, Smoke. Some niggas need to goddamn use the motherfucking the map quest to get where they going. They ain't never been to Chicago. They didn't memorize it last time they went. So they gonna have to pull it up and Google Map. I'm gonna get in the car and drive to Chicago because I've been down that road. That's the way this shit is, man. We just
those of us who do not possess that function, could it be asserted that nature abandoned them?
You sound like you teaching eugenics now.
I'm just asking.
All aboard the orphan train.
I'm just asking. Because we currently live in a political climate where the written word is more, I would say, recommended over the oral report. Not saying that I would recommend it over the oral report, but the climate definitely suggests such.
Hey, Smoke. Hey, look, bro, let me ask you this. What family history do you have in your personal family that y'all tell from 500, 600, 700 years ago that y'all still tell today?
There is no written or oral report that I know of from 500 to 600 years ago.
In your personal bloodline.
Right.
Why is
I don't know anything of a 500-year-old report in my family history.
Why
There
is
may
that?
be there may be a report, but I'm not privy to.
So that's
And
what
I've
that's
gotten
what I'm
along, and I've gotten along just fine without it. But carry on.
Are you sure about that?
As sure as I'm sitting here,
What Smoke is saying is he ain't in a disagreement with it. He just saying that, like Hawk said, it's written in you. We know better.
So hold on. All right. I'm glad you said that, brother. So Smoke, for you to continue on with how you've been continue on, like how the brother said, if you know better, you do better. I'm adding on to that. So do you not know better than to not split your seed with the Caucasian?
if nature intended me not to split the seed surely would not be split. You see, I adhere to a natural process. I adhere to a natural process. I believe nature got it right. I don't think the scriptures got it right. I do believe nature got it right. And I do believe that there are people manipulating nature to make the scriptures appear to be right. I'm standing on it. You have any objection?
Yeah, I think it's the opposite. I think it's well, I agree with the premise of what you said on the back end. People manipulate. I think it's the opposite. People manipulating these books, right, and this math, in order to get the perceived desire, that they desire. So the thing is this, bro. Why is it that we split our seed with these other nations? Like, have we not learned our lesson? Clearly. Yeah, so look, somebody
And
knocked
what
out
would
again. See that? Hold on. Somebody's going. Look, hear that? Knock the fuck out. Look at that.
That's a grizzly bear.
I want to understand.
It's a 732 big block engine.
Damn, boy, we're out of there.
Who that wolf?
Yeah, what's happening, this wolf? What's happening, y'all?
What's going on with you, young brother?
What's happening, y'all niggas snapping? Keep going.
I wanna understand, understand, or overstand, or however y'all coin the term these days.
I'm trying to understand too, bro. Like why are we still fucking white girls in 2022?
Also, are we no longer suggesting
Who
that
fucking
free
white
will?
girls in 2022?
Wait a minute. Hold on, are we no longer suggesting that free will is an option?
I mean, free will is an option, but if you standing on,
we shouldn't be arguing. We shouldn't be.
Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish. If you arguing, right, for your American bloodline, like what you say, because from all that we know, even the definition of what an American is, it would look like me and you. So, to me, that you are willing to continue, right, to put your bloodline at stake, at risk, for some Caucasian vagina.
So what prevents me from smashing a Caucasian and smashing an Aboriginal goddess? Both of these things can exist in the same reality.
It's called lower nature, though. And when you delve into your lower nature, that's how these would perceive as generational curses, which are just, I call generational poor decisions. That's how this incurs because of Negroes, no disrespect, but Negroes like you know what I'm saying, that want to come out here and smash these white chicks, you know what I'm saying, and put the whole bloodline at stake because grandpa wanted to fuck a white bitch. And now we gotta, you know what I'm saying?
I gotta interject on that because I've been studying hematology and I have to for personal issues. But the one thing that I have found out is that when we do the genetics and the Caucasians and stuff, just being 100, we can't tell by the blood. But I would tell you this: the only way we can determine if they're Caucasian, if we're going back into the history and the genealogy. So, say for instance, they come from the seed of a Y chromosome of Pawpaw, which is white, right? But 4 generations later, they dark skinned, but they still come from the seed of Pawpaw. Wouldn't you still say for instance, Rihanna, Beyonce, those females, they got white great grandfathers. Would you not consider them Aboriginal? But because of their complexion, you consider them Aboriginal. Because I'm gonna be real with y'all. These Jewish motherfuckers, excuse my language, they so good with it. You think that you with an Aboriginal goddess, and you really from the spawn because she dark skinned or copper color, but she's really the spawn of the Caucasian.
Well, that's what got people messed up with, like, say, for instance, like Juicy Smollett and his sister. I forgot her name, but she played in Eve's Bayou back in the day. You know what I'm saying? That's what got people messed up with them. And when you're speaking on, like, how you said genealogy, all right, well, we understand that there's multiple people in a genealogy that doubles up every generation. So, yeah, like, they may not, that Y may not be the progenitor, but they may be, you know, a part of the genetics. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, you're still diluting your genome code, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day. So, you know, outside of the skin stuff, you know what I'm saying, like, I deal with the spirituality of it, and in my opinion, you know, they don't have the same non-ether as somebody of a more pure bloodline would have.
I will have to disagree. I will have to disagree with that because I have personally experienced that. It was a non-ether being female here, but she was of the lineage of a Caucasian.
I mean, you can go with the looks, and I mean, like all day. That's why they play them games. You know what I'm saying? Like, but at the end of the day, it's somebody of. Well, look, put it like this: when you do a mixture, when you do an amalgamation, and it's early, that particular person comes up in a state of confusion because they don't know who to align to. I just had this conversation like the end of last week with somebody of recently mixed lineage, and their whole thing is they're trying to identify themselves. So that particular person, in my opinion, is hard to deal with because they don't know who to align to, right? Like, that's what we got to really start off with before I even get into the deeper spiritual stuff.
Holy shit. We're oh my gosh. Oh my
I mean,
Wait a minute, hold on.
I'm gonna say this too. Wait, hold on, Smoke. Let me end on this. Let me end on this. Hold on, Smoke. I'm gonna give it to you. Let me end on this. And this to the other brother and to you. And no disrespect to either one of y'all. But a lot of times, you know, brothers come up here capping because they sleeping with a Caucasian or they have, you know, mixed breed children. And that's why they want to cap and cape, you know what I'm saying, for sleeping with the Caucasian. At the end of the day, that's your life, that's your journey. I'm just saying, if we're gonna speak on being Aboriginal or being, you know, a pure bloodline, how can you be pure when you got all these admixtures directly? And it's on you.
Do you understand or realize how many individuals are already mixed bloodline within this Aboriginal paradigm? I'm of the opinion that Aboriginal bloodline is stronger than any other blood. Oh shit, I hope we make it to the house then. I'm of the opinion that the Aboriginal bloodline is stronger than the other people groups. Carry on.
So I do have to pose the question: are we practicing reverse eugenics?
I'm dying laughing, man. So the cats in the chat ridiculous. Actually, question: are we practicing reverse eugenics? What do you mean, bro?
As far as saying not mixing the seed. And I'm not saying that I sleep with a Caucasian woman. I'm just saying I know for a fact it's some sisters out here, like Smoke said, that look Aboriginal with non-ether hair, but their great grandmother and grandfather is pale faces.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think a pale face has a similar quality of genetics to an Aboriginal?
They do, because you have to understand, even according to the religious text, they've been grafted from us. And I'm not saying that it's true.
Well, hold on. So you're saying you believe that a pale face genetics are equal in quality to Aboriginal genetics based on the scripture?
No, I said grafted, which means.
Well, hold on,
hot-
no, hold on. You said you do believe that, and you said because the scripture says they're grafted from us.
No. I don't believe
That's
that.
what you
I said
said.
I know. I said I know for a fact.
Well,
There
you
is
hold on,
not-
okay, hold on, okay, hold on, slow down. You said you know for a fact that pale skins have the same quality of genes as we do. You
No,
said
I
you
did
know
not say that.
Hold on, you did. Hold on. I asked you. Okay, well, let's start from the top then, since you're confused. I asked you. does a
No, I'm
pale-
not
Hold
confused,
on,
Ron.
hold on, hold on. Hold on, bro. I got you. Hold on. I said, does a pale skin? Everybody's hearing this. I said, does a pale skin have the same quality of genes to an Aboriginal? You said,
I
I believe it.
stated no. This is what I stated verbatim. I said I know
You
for
said
a
yes
fact.
because they're grafted from us.
No, I said according to the scriptures.
Yeah, they're grafted from
I
us.
said they're grafted from us. I
I
didn't
know.
say they were
I just said
equal.
that.
Yeah,
No,
they're not
but
equal.
listen,
to us.
I know you. Okay.
What I'm saying is,
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out because if I think the thing that Real Rap is saying that although you can mix, he's saying that what you're doing genetically and scientifically is lessening your genes, your gene pool, or the quality of your genetics.
okay, now I
I
gotta.
mean, it's
I
kind of
do gotta
simple. You
question.
see what I'm saying? It's like.
Oh no, I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah,
Brown,
that's why I
you will
said. Do you
follow me.
think that? Do you think they have
You
the same
breed dogs,
genetic
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
It's
cool.
like mixing a
Here's what-
Chihuahua with an XL bully. You see
That's what I'm saying.
Even though
So,
they can mix, it's still you're lessening the power of the XL bully. You see what I'm
So,
saying?
but in breeding dogs, if you want a particular trait, you do have to interbreed, right?
You do.
Okay, so that's still practicing eugenics. That's all I was saying. Because even though
is it?
Yes. Because
How?
you're controlling the gene. You're not naturally letting
Well,
the dog.
that could be genetics, gene splicing, but eugenics is like what's eugenics? It's like an idea, right? Or it's not necessarily just putting genes together. It's not eugenics, right? Wasn't eugenics like a supreme?
Let's look it up. No,
Yeah.
because what I'm getting at.
Eugenics is kind of it's kind of specific versus saying we're just putting genes together and making less.
I got it.
You see what I'm saying?
No, what
So
I'm
look.
saying is because I breed dogs as well.
Yeah.
I have American Stat Spires. I have.
I'm
Bull
just
Mastiffs.
saying I don't think me breeding XL bullies only is eugenics. I think it's just keeping a clear bloodline. I don't think it's saying this bloodline is superior.
But you do have you get what I'm
also saying?
know
So I
it
was just saying it's
causes-
not
It
eugenics.
causes,
pretty much.
but
I'm
incest
just saying it's
causes
just
genetic
keeping the
mutations,
bloodline
right?
pure. Hold on. Let's walk. I'm just saying it's like keeping the bloodline pure. That's all I'm saying. It's not the same as eugenics. Eugenics would be like this is the supreme bloodline of all dogs, and I'm just saying you can mix a Chihuahua with an XL bully, but that's not keeping a purebred.
But isn't that? But listen, that's why I'm.
Hold
keep
on.
going.
That's no but. That's just to say.
No.
Let's
It-
hold
it
on.
is.
We can, but I'm just saying so we get that point. That's all.
No. The point, and I'm
you can
about
mix
to
with
build
white
on that.
girls.
I'm
you
not
can mix
saying
with
but to
Asians,
erase what you're saying.
But what you're
I'm not
doing
saying
is
but-
changing the genetics. That's very
No, Brown Wolf. I'm not saying but to
Hold on,
change.
hold on. You cut me off. Hold on. That's just a good point. That's just a simple good point. Now you can say what you're saying. You don't have to cut that off.
No. You know, because
you screaming no. Like
No,
I was just
because-
rounding it off. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm not screaming, Brown Wolf. This is how I talk.
I was just
What I'm
rounding that
saying,
off. That's all I'm
but
saying.
I'm
But you
saying
go ahead.
I'm not saying to erase what you stated. I'm saying but to build on what you're saying. I'm not saying it in opposition.
Well, that's also. You see what I'm saying? That's not but.
That's what I'm saying. Got you.
You
That's why I was
say
saying no.
also. Yeah, it's very simple. That's what I'm saying. But go ahead. You got it.
Now, when when you said you want to keep the bloodline pure, under the guise of eugenics, they want the same thing. They want to keep the bloodline pure. They want to interbreed. So
But
the
isn't that
question
because they
is,
well, I thought that was because they believe they're superior or some shit.
oh no. They only
Okay.
want to breed with each other. They only want to breed with each other. So
But
that's the incest.
All right,
That's
what's wrong
with
thought
that, though? I agree
that's
with
cool.
that.
Yeah, I do too. I thought eugenics was
this
they
is why
believe.
I do.
I thought eugenics was they believe in one superior bloodline of the white.
They
race.
only breed. They only mating with their own.
No, listen. I know what they do. Hold on. I know what they do. I'm saying this. I'm saying. I thought they were saying that they believe in the one superior bloodline. as the white race. That's what I thought eugenics was.
Nope. They only want
Are
to
you sure?
breed.
I know.
They
I
only
know they.
want to.
Yeah.
They only want to keep incest with themselves.
We might have to look this up then, because
Yeah,
That's what
I'm
the,
like,
the royal
yeah, it look
bloodline
wrong
is. They
with.
only want to sleep with cousins and
No, I
keep the
get that.
same
I get
concept.
that.
Nah,
That's
I'm on.
yeah.
I disagree, bro. I'm like I'm on Brown. I'm on the Brown Wolf train. So
This is how I learned it. You know what I'm saying? Is that they
right,
believe
and like that.
yeah.
That's how I learned it too, bro. So look, we got the definitions pulled up, but just right quick. It
But I
says
was just trying to
eugenics.
clear that point for you. You know what I'm saying? What he was saying.
No, absolutely, bro. Like we're gonna walk it down. Eugenicists worldwide believe that they could perfect human beings and eliminate the so-called social ills through genetics and heredity. Okay, so when like from their belief structure, it's like they're wanting to take all the good and remove any of the ills. You know what I'm saying? From either the conscious or the physical, right? So the whole thing about it is you're not going to get that from an incest concept. Even they know that. Their thing is it's like the 300,
Hold on 1 second. It skipped. Can you read that definition again?
okay, I can read the entire thing. This is just off Google. Eugenics is scientifically erroneous and a moral theory of quote unquote racial improvement and planned breeding, quote unquote, which gained popularity during the 20th century. Eugenicists worldwide believe that they could perfect human beings and eliminate so-called social ills through genetics and heredity.
Yeah, it's basically
Okay.
what we both were saying. I mean, just in its
Right. That's what I'm saying. So they believe by just having sex with each other, which is
Yeah.
incest, it's gonna better the bloodline, but actually it causes mental instability and it causes defects.
yeah.
Well, hold on. So look, one thing, bro. To the brother speaking, when we speak on procreating within your bloodline and being incest, that's different.
That's different.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? There's a difference. It's not the same thing. Like for
Hold
us,
on, wait, hold on. Did you say, hold on, just to make sure I heard you.
Well,
You
blood.
said
Yeah.
procreate in your own
Bloodline and
blood.
blood type
no,
is
not
different.
your own bloodline.
Blood type.
People.
Blood
Yeah,
type.
blood like people similar of you. You know what I'm saying? People from
Blood.
where you
It's the blood type. The blood type and bloodline is different.
There you go. So let me correct
Okay,
that.
yeah. But people are similar to you. That means that there has to be a familiar
Blood type.
similarity. No, because the reason why I said blood type, because I know white people that have A+ blood. A lot
That's
of
why you can
Aboriginals are
procreate.
A+.
That's why you can procreate.
So is they technically white
I mean,
if they
that's
have a similar blood type?
Well, that's a construct anyway.
It's a
I mean,
construct. That's not specific. I don't
you know,
know. Yeah, it's like
if you want to be clear, that shit is a construct.
yeah, you
Oh no,
can be
no, wait,
white.
no.
You
Remember I
can be
said I
white.
was studying hematology. I can guarantee you that's not a construct. Because if
White?
I give I'm
No,
A
white is a construct. Is
Talking
what,
about
is what,
white. He's
if
talking
you
about
are O
like
positive, I cannot give you blood. It will kill you. And that's a fact. So that's not a
That's not-
construct.
that's not what we're talking about, bro. We were just saying like white is a construct. White people are a construct.
yeah, you were saying like yeah, white.
Got
You
you.
were saying
So
yeah,
this,
yeah.
so we getting back to it. What Smoke was saying. That's why. And what I'm saying as the social construct of white, pale. You based upon what y'all stated.
Yeah, that's
It
what you're
says
saying.
similar. Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's a lot of people under a guise, and we can't tell anymore. That's all I'm saying. Unless you what that blood say. That's why I'm started calling it now. I don't care how you look. What does your genetics say? And then we got to be careful with that because they have the story mama's baby, daddy's maybe. Just because it's on that family tree don't mean it's actually that bloodline. See what I'm saying? So it's just a lot of fucking. Because I guarantee you, it may be some fine sisters out here, dark as shit, but I can tell you they probably some a product of a pale face. I've seen the blood, and I was like, that's fucked up. So they've
Really
been
just all about how you procreate down the line, right? Like they already showed photos of how like they went from an Aboriginal woman having a baby with a European and having a half-breed baby, and then a half-breed baby having a baby with and then that
now
half-breed
you know where I'm getting at. Now you know where I'm getting at. The breeding out process, yes.
Yeah, but at the same time, you still run the risk later on down the line that something might pop up. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, it'll never be 100% how it once was.
And that's all I think.
And it always run the risk and shit like that. You feel me? So at the end of the day, here without doing it's about breeding and the group amongst the group of people that you belong.
Say it again, True. Say it again.
Me? So like when Wolf was talking about the dogs, like it really ain't no bud on that shit right there. You feel me? Like that shit is what it is and shit. You feel me? Even if they of the same type of breed, like you they are Australian Shepherd. You feel me?
Is it just me or he breaking up? I think he breaking up, True.
A little bit, True.
A little bit. He breaking up a little bit.
Yeah, man, probably motherfucking signal tweaking and shit. But like, yeah, like you know, like even amongst the shepherds, there's different types of breeds. You feel me? So if you miss a German Shepherd with a fucking Australian Shepherd, you feel me? That looking which way? You feel me? It might come out looking just like a fucking German Shepherd, but it fuck around have like a white spot going through it, and it never get fully big like it, but it got the structure in the head, or it might be fluffy as fuck, like the herd Australian Shepherd and shit.
Well, how about this? You're gonna have a litter of 8, and some of them they all gonna have different shit. 3 of them gonna look like this, 3 of them gonna look like that, and 2 of them gonna look completely random. You know what I'm saying?
That's because of the genes. And I got 3 sets of twins in the eyeball.
Exactly.
But I'm gonna tell you this: the phenotype, they look just like the daddy and the mama, but they got all different colors and patterns.
Yeah, but when you breed 2 purebreds, they all look the same.
That's because they directly family in that genetic. There's no genetic differences, no diversity.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, because that could be the reason, because there was a lot of incest practiced down south. That could be the reason why a lot of our people can't get it together. That's all I'm saying.
That's crazy. I don't know, bro. That sounds crazy.
I'm gonna disagree with that one too, bro.
That sounds crazy.
Somebody gotta speak up for the South.
Though. That's funny as hell though. But yeah. No, I mean, you're gonna look like wherever you at. So that's I mean, all the Austrian Shepherds ain't the same. You know, all tigers in the same area ain't the same. You know what I mean? Brother and sister. You just look like where you at. You see what I'm saying? Might be differences here and there. You know what I mean? But even like American Bullies, they all look similar, but they all, you know, are American Bullies, but they all got different. They all look different features slightly.
Yeah, they got different what they call it, sire bloodlines. You got the Michael Bully, like the Dak. Like I didn't think like 3rd generation. his grandma is his mama, and I didn't think it all, bro.
Yeah, genetics. When you breed, you can really learn a lot about genetics. You know what I'm saying? For real. Even like within us, you see how to create certain stuff and how things come out that way. Whether it's eye colors and, you know what I mean, and just going back to what, you know what I'm saying, Real Rap was saying about just like mixing with different so-called races and stuff like that. Like I said, mixing the XL Bully with a boxer, you're gonna see what it does. You see what I'm saying? So it's not you can mix with a Pakistani, you know what I'm saying, or you can mix with Arab. It's gonna do certain things to that lineage. That's all.
Hey, so check this out. So what Brown Wolf was saying, I know y'all don't remember this, but I got it saved, man. I like to play it if y'all can hear it, bro. But I probably have to share it with the brother. When D Calico, I don't know how long ago this was, but he had came up here and he was breaking down the difference between indigenous and native. And I could hear some of y'all voices in the background and shit. And one of y'all was going back and forth with the brother when he was saying die means two. And somebody wasn't understanding that, you know, like that concept. Matter of fact, let me play that shit real quick if you don't mind, fam. Let me Hey, look, I'm gonna come in on my computer real quick so I can share my screen, so I can play that video of y'all and Calico getting it in, understanding what indigenous is, so that we can have a better understanding for this conversation. One second. Hey, drop the link in the chat for me real quick, if y'all don't mind, fam. Coming on the computer. Link in the
I remember that combo too. I don't know what. I can't remember how it went, but I
that was a dope ass combo, bro. I had to put that
link
shit,
in the
bro.
chat.
I remember that statement. I can't remember how it was made, but I think I remember somebody saying that before.
I'm about to play it so y'all get the context. One second. I'm gonna drop off on my cell phone. I'm gonna come back on the computer. Real rap.
You got it. Go ahead.
All right, bet, check.
Yeah, man, that guy Smoke sitting in the back in that bag with them white girls, man. I don't know who's talking.
Hey, every time I
bruh.
hey, Brown Wolf, like, you know, I gotta get on him for that white girl worship, bro. Every time I see
What
him,
dog Smoke at? Where you at, Smoke?
I gotta check his temperature, bro.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Stop letting him do that to you, Smoke.
Wait a minute.
Let him do that to you.
Keep going though. I want to ask you a simple question. True or false? These white bitches are a long way from home.
True.
And whose home do they happen to be in?
Ours.
I rest my case.
That don't mean he's supposed to sleep.
He said, "My house, my rules." Smoke said, "You don't like it, get out."
What it do, peace, y'all?
Smoke said,
Peace.
"Hey, Smoke said somebody
We
got
got Mr. Gilman in the house. Peace.
Oh, this shit hilarious.
Peace, man.
I got present, share screen, audio.
I feel you, Smoke. Hey, Smoke, you know I ain't got no problem with it.
You got it.
Smoke said somebody got to do it.
This Mr. Gilman, inventor of the golden age of Islam. Aslama. What's happening?
Cool. What's going on, brother?
Y'all let me know when y'all ready.
Peace.
So, Hope.
Tribe.
All
I've
right,
been
hey,
seeing Hawks too, man.
the shared screen in the back, sister.
Hey, them Hawks been
That
flying
ain't the
around, ain't they?
video. That ain't the video. I thought that was the video playing. I'm tweaking.
That's some
Hey,
background music.
I don't know what fake Quran this nigga got on the screen, bro, but that shit is false information like a motherfucker, dog. Hey, and I don't know, like, where you getting this information, niggas. Persians can't teach you about Arabs, nigga. The Arabs were melanated tribes, nigga. All right, melanated tribes who were conquered by Persians, and when them Persians came through, they the ones who put the star and crescent on the flag of Islam. The star and crescent never even had nothing to do with Islam in the time of the Prophet Muhammad.
Hey,
Peace and blessings of God be upon them. So just cause these Freemason, pale-faced Persian, fire-worshipping ass niggas done changed up everything, and you ain't got back that far yet, nigga. Keep reading.
Yeah, that's a waste of energy, Hawk. I don't even go back and forth with that nigga at this point.
So is that like the
Slave
Mama
burn.
Luke
Like
story?
every
Is that the story of the Mama Luke?
What is what the story of the Mama Lukes?
The jizya taxes.
The who?
Peace. Is this who I think it is, Mr. Gilman?
Nope.
Don't even do it.
I mean, we could do it because I'm thoroughly studied in all the schools of thought, the hadith, all that. What's happening?
Hey, well, hold on, man. Hey, look, before
Respect.
the other brother come through with his
I can't
issue.
really hear because I can't really hear.
Hey, hold on, fam. Hey, hold on, fam.
All right, so Arabs,
will claim
are
indigenous.
you talking about the
Like,
high side?
that's almost impossible.
Which
You know what I mean?
Arabs are you talking about?
Because some people are literally native to this land and they don't want to admit that because they're not indigenous. If you're mixed, man, you can't be indigenous. It just don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? Indigenous, first off, means to the planet. I hope we can, like, finally one day agree on that. But indigenous
That look like the
means
Aloha
to be
Tuareg.
planted. And then number two, when you break the word down, you got the IN as a prefix, which means not, just like incorrect, insufficient, whatever the case may be. You got N meaning not. Then you got die. Then you got DI, which means two, like dioxide, dihydrogen, or whatever the case. Die.
No, die do not mean two. Bi means two. Go ahead,
That's a
brother.
nigga Cuddy.
What is dioxide or dihydrogen? What does that mean, bro? Thank you. Back to it. What I'm saying.
Diameter means multiple. Die means multiple. Go
You
ahead,
know
brother.
why it's multiple? Because it's two. It's the split in half of a circle.
Two means bi, brother. Go ahead.
Bro, die means two.
Get him, Calico.
And then you got
Okay, we can move on. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, if you split something in half, how many pieces you got?
Dihydrogen. What is that? What is dihydrogen? Dihydrogen is literally H2O. Why you got the two? Because of the word die. When you can say it more than one way.
Really?
You don't have to say it more. You can say die. Video playing. Dioxide.
Really? I'm learning something every day. I might look that up, man.
So what I'm saying is,
That's hot though.
yeah, then you got genus. You know what that means? Genes, your genes. So it literally is not two genes, brother. So
That
it's
shit
not a
was funny as
hybrid.
hell.
It is indigenous. It's not two
not a
genes. People will literally tell you they got European ancestors. They got all this and then say, I'm indigenous.
Indigenous means not a split gene. It means one.
Yeah.
Fact.
Thank you, Brown.
Not a
So
mutant. I just
everybody
can't
cannot be indigenous. Give me my crown. I'm indigenous to this land. Everybody knows that.
That
Everybody
nigga
ain't
Cuddy,
that.
hey,
You can't
Cuddy
be
start
that.
liking that shit.
It just ain't, it ain't gonna happen. A lot of y'all gave up your indigenousness and became native to America because you lost your indigenous on this land. That's what you did. You was indigenous to the planet, and guess what? You lost or you mixed in with a different genes right here on this land. Yes, you are native to America. You are not indigenous no longer.
Oh God!
See why I had to cut you up? I knew my man was saying something.
And that beat super tough. You know what I'm saying? That beat super tough. I need that beat, dog. That beat super tough. All right, I'm done with the share screen.
But I'm glad you played that, because also if we have the same gene, that we can say that's incest though. That's all I'm saying. Just say if y'all down with, oh shit, she might be my cousin, like 15 cousins. I'm still gonna hit that. Just say that.
Because you got the same genes or similar genes. Is it?
The only way you can have similar genes if you come from the same source, a similar ancestor.
Ancestor or source, bro? It's getting sticky for yes.
Source and ancestor is a synonym. Progenitor.
Is it?
Yes. Ancestor means one who comes before you. Progenitor means one who comes before you. In order to share a same like
genome. So what the source mean then? You know, I like picking your brain because you be sticky with some shit.
No, I don't.
The boy said the source and the ancestor the same thing.
Hey man, before y'all go forward, bro, I heard that shit. That nigga funny as hell. I can't wait to get on the panel with D Calico. That nigga said if you mix, you ain't indigenous.
That nigga, nigga had a whole science too.
D Calico, my nigga, bro. I fucks with D Calico.
Fuck with D Calico. I fuck with him too. That's why I say, like, yeah, I can't wait to see that nigga on the stage. I'm gonna fuck with him for real. This shit, we gonna really get to some
I call him, bro. I'll get that nigga over here. I'll call that nigga
get that country Florida ass nigga up here.
Hey, true, bro. Cut that nigga up. True, bro. Hey, talking about.
Hold on, bro.
Talk your shit, dude. Talk your shit.
Oh God, nigga.
True, talk your shit.
I really be with the shits, nigga. I'm gonna keep it above, nigga. Ain't no picking sides or nothing, nigga. My side pick, nigga. We gone, nigga.
I fuck with Calico. Goddamn,
on some G shit.
You know what I'm saying?
On some G shit, one thing I noticed about when I was living out there in Rockford, where they got a lot of mixed kids out there, it's niggas like him that be having them niggas confused. Cause them niggas be like they with the family, but them niggas be on some funny shit with them niggas. Then them niggas start hanging with the white boys. You feel me? And I done seen that shit a lot. I heard nigga, they be like, damn, bro, you just be moving and grooving and shit. Like, woo, I'm like, hell no, nigga, I ain't never had them problems. Why? Because I'm gonna check that shit in the dope, nigga. I don't give a fuck who.
That colonizer ass, eugenics ass bullshit, nigga.
Yeah, oh God,
Man,
bro.
nigga, that shit ain't got nothing coming, nigga. What's happening, nigga?
God, bro.
Tell them Red said it, nigga. St. Louis Red. What's happening?
He said, nigga, my office hours 9 to 5.
Fuck you mean? Office always open, 24/7, 365.
Oh God,
Hey,
bro.
hey, True.
What's up?
I bet. Hey, he on his way right now. Let's
Yeah,
get
man.
All
Tell
right,
that get that dread head ass nigga up here. Yeah, we gonna have
Them be the main niggas fucking on white bitches anyway.
Oh,
That's why they be talking all that shit.
Bro, I'm keeping
well,
it
I know
above.
them niggas. I grew up watching them niggas. Oh, her hair so pretty, looking ass nigga.
Oh,
I know the type. I know the type.
Yeah, hey, look, I can speak. Look, I can speak on what I know from bro. You know what I'm saying? Bro got all Aboriginal kids. All right, you know what I'm saying? All bro kids.
Yeah,
look
me,
like him.
me too.
I'm rocking with that. You know what
Nah, I'm
saying?
gonna keep it above, bro. Ain't no hate between me and bro. I know who bro is.
Oh,
Me
no,
and
this
Bill
is
Lava
Yeah, shit, I got all Aboriginal kids, nigga. I got a son black as Marcus Garvey, nigga.
Yeah, nigga, I got all Aboriginal kids.
That's
nigga.
why I'm saying at the end of the day it's bullshit. Because my son is black as Marcus Garvey, nigga, 6'2". So that shit is bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
What's bullshit?
Nigga, both
Nigga,
my
the-
baby
the
mamas.
spirit is in the spirit is in the blood, my nigga.
Both my baby mamas
The
some
the
niggas.
spirit don't go away, my nigga.
The spirit
Oh,
is in that semen. Talk that talk.
Dominant don't stop being dominant, nigga. That's what I mean.
Nigga.
When you
right?
plant an apple seed, an apple tree grow, nigga. That's what I mean.
Nigga, right now, nigga, my daughter and shit, mine is already
Maybe
focusing
niggas
on the
makeup
fight.
is just that. Maybe it's just that light. Maybe niggas ain't really bringing no Atlantean spirit to the blood. Maybe they worried.
Yeah.
Scared.
You gotta put heavy cream in that strong coffee though.
But you just said, the spirit is in the blood, bro. So we still talking about skin deep shit.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a
You
fact.
your mind already know who you are, bro. So if
Right.
you
I agree
questioning
with that.
if you questioning yourself and shit, bro, you know, I don't really know what to tell. Like I be hearing that light skin shit, that woo 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 shit. Like nigga, I don't know. I ain't never dealt with that shit.
Well, you know, niggas really ain't done enough research to know Scottish people was melanated first. So shit like that be weird. So you really don't know how long this shit been really going
That's
round
a
and round like a
fact.
merry-go-round.
Oh God,
That's what I'm
real
getting
shit.
at. You got the Spanish, you got the Portuguese. They were all once upon a time dark
So
skinned.
that's crazy to me that y'all say that, fam. So when y'all shit on, look, and I'm not here to defend.
I'm just
boys and
saying
all
the king of Scotland had a motherfucking a wife from Egypt, nigga. That's Africa. That's who he took. He took her to the island.
Hey, Holland,
But
you know
look,
what's
Because
crazy
he
though,
fought
bro?
with the pharaohs in the war.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? On some G shit, and I'm gonna break down some shit, right? And honestly, yeah, Truth ain't been going live, but Truth still in his bag, nigga, at any given time, bro.
Tribe.
You feel me? Like, niggas ain't really own that genetic shit like that, like how they think they is, because on some G shit, if you really know genetics, you know white people ain't nothing but a form of mutation from inbreeding. That's why that inbreeding pure bloodline
go.
shit is wicked as fuck, nigga. Like
That's what I
real
was
talk.
getting at, Truth. That's
Nigga,
what I was getting at.
nigga, what happened when you do inbreeding, especially when you close relatives? The baby get a double copy of the same genes and shit. Nigga, that's a fucking
Club feet,
That's a fucking
cleft
problem.
lip.
So what happened? Either the baby die or the baby start having certain mutations on certain genes and shit, which might form anomalies and shit, like cut off a nigga melanin. You feel me? Slow down a nigga blood flow, give a nigga heart problems, etc., etc., etc. That's why inbreeding amongst us is really terrible, because a lot of us carry the sickle cell trait to fight off malaria. You feel me? You give a kid a double copy of the same
They have
hemoglobin
anemia.
and shit, automatically they're gonna get the sickle cell disease, which is a real problem because there's too many sickles in the blood. It's supposed to be a natural form of sickles flowing through the blood to fight off parasites and shit, so that they jump in those and they eventually die themselves out and shit. You feel me? So like this genetic shit, like shit in my bag that nigga I'm willing to put 10,000 on myself against the scholars are the scholars, and all I'm gonna do is just use their shit against them. That's the good thing about this information. It's like, ain't saying that because they wrote it down that it's right. It's like, okay, you wrote it down with your shit again. Now, your shit, because I'm using your shit. The fact of hypothetical theoretical shit you talking about could be, but guess what, nigga? 1 + 1 = 2 in this shit. You feel me? +4 came out 8. Nigga, multiply that motherfucker 4 times 2, nigga, still come to 8. That shit you talking about 4 + 4 + 4 and shit equal 12 and shit, but 4 times 3 might fuck around and give you 15. And so, you know, man, that shit, like, it's crazy, bro.
And it might end up with
the whole
Down
world
syndrome.
was melanated. No matter where the fuck you was at, they was melanated. And couldn't no two people start human civilization because at the same time, they kids can't inbred with each other because they gonna have a bunch of fucking retarded babies running around this bitch.
And then fact,
how you gonna
and
start
then-
civilization and you retarded? No
Fact.
disrespect. No disrespect. I'm just keeping it a buck.
and tell them truth that if you keep inbreeding after so many inbreedings, you can't breed at all. What's going on with the European nations? They can't breed no more.
There's only so many mutations can happen, and that's why they're still getting new mutations, but we're getting them too because we mixing amongst these new genetic people. Even though the genes are lined up the same, it's not the same. And there's mutations on mutations, and the fact that we put that runs a risk of kid have mutations on mutation. But if your kid back to the bloodline, they can be able to preserve the next kid. And hopefully that kid come back to the bloodline because eventually you can at least get that shit back to about 99%. But it's always going to be that 1% risk of some type of new form of mutation happen. And mutations is really just something that's happening because the body is in a hostile environment and it's just basically doing what it's supposed to do. The body is already equipped to motherfucking fight off anything in a hostile environment. But if you poison in the body, you make that fight weak. That's why, you know, you have advertisement for shit like McDonald's and all that type of shit to keep your body beat the fuck up so that, nigga, you feel me? Like, yeah, your body is fending off, but it's weak and something might overcome it. Man, let me stop, man, because I done smoke some weed, man. Get your man D up here, bro.
I'm waiting on him to pull up. I'm waiting on a nigga to pull up. Hold on. Somebody in the private chat. Yeah, he backstage. He back. There you go. There you
D,
go.
what's good, bro?
There go to homie D Calico, man. Put some respect.
D, what's good, bro? You don't fuck with me, bro? You don't fuck with me, bro?
Who this?
This truth, man.
Come on, man. You already know.
Bro, I ain't indigenous.
You might not be.
I'm mixed.
Bro, did you just hear what you was just saying?
Yeah,
you just
I know exactly what I said.
I know. I just heard you saying a lot about, you know, like basically black people mixing in with these other people
with each other first and creating other people.
Yeah. And basically, you said all that to say those people might as well still be indigenous in your eyes. That's what you're saying.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, they mix.
So
what stopped them from being indigenous?
You gotta follow them back to their bloodline.
Ask the police. Ask the police when they pull up. I ain't never seen the police separating light-skinned niggas. I don't know what hood you from.
Bro, what they got to do with being indigenous?
Nigga, it got to do with reality, nigga, of being an American Indian or Aboriginal on these motherfucking soils, nigga, how we living, nigga, the culture, the lifestyle, nigga, the tribe, the nation, nigga, the experience.
I never got
what the fuck you mean? Nigga, I can't join the KKK because I'm light-skinned, nigga. Fuck you mean?
What they got to do with being indigenous?
That shit sound crazy. That shit sound crazy. That shit sound like eugenics, sound like Nazi science.
Hey, bro, whatever you say, man.
Nigga, you can't take me off the land when my family put me here. So yeah, because if my motherfucking daddy an Indian, if my daddy an Indian, you trying to tell me that, oh no, you ain't an Indian.
No, you
but
Indian.
My daddy an Indian. Hold on, my daddy an Indian. So now what am I? I'm just something else?
Indian don't mean indigenous.
Man, well, you understand what I'm saying, a nigga.
No, Indian don't mean indigenous.
I'm talking about a nigga. I'm talking about a nigga in America. Negro.
You're definitely a nigga.
American Negro stock.
That ain't got nothing to do with
a Cherokee. Yeah, it got everything to do with it.
No, it don't.
It got everything to do with it because I'm from these lands. My people are from these lands. My forefathers are from these lands. My ancestors are from these lands. My grandfathers fought for these lands. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
There ain't no scholarship.
What kind of niggas you talk to that let you even think you can get that shit off?
Bro, you ain't hitting on nothing, bro.
Nigga, pressure. Nigga, you ain't hitting on nothing. Nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga. I got kids blacker than you, nigga, more aboriginal than you. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
No, you don't.
You a motherfucking lie, nigga. We could put them on the screen, nigga. And they probably taller than you too, nigga. Little nigga, bad jeans,
you know what I mean?
with your jeans ass, eugenics ass, nigga.
Yeah, that might be.
Yeah, you scared. That's how them white folks is. That's how them
might be
Germans
that
was. They were scared because they really didn't have no thorough genes, so they were scared. That's why they were fucking on each other and ended up retarded anyway.
So you and them tall ass Neanderthals is indigenous.
I don't have no Neanderthal blood, my nigga.
Hey,
nigga, I'm a tight nigga.
You the one bragging about the height.
Titan.
The height
No,
ain't
I'm a
coming
titan.
from Neanderthal.
No, height come from the motherfucking Atlanteans, nigga. Height come from Lake Okeechobee in Florida, nigga, from the motherfucking tribes, nigga. Hold on. Now I know you don't even know indigenous history. Oh man, you ain't even at my pay grade, nigga.
Bro,
You
this
don't
the
know
land
about
of
the
the
tall
giant.
niggas in Florida. Oh, you ain't seen the basketball, nigga. You don't know who on the NBA team, goofy ass nigga. You don't watch TV.
Them niggas from everywhere.
You ain't up for this.
Which
You
one
ain't
of them
ready.
niggas?
You ain't ready, nigga. You
Which
don't
one
know
of them
where the
niggas?
Giants come from, nigga. You don't know about the indigenous giants in America.
No, I know about the 12.
Those are pygmies, sir.
Oh man, this nigga here, he in upside down world, man. You disqualified, brother. You disqualified.
You don't know about the
you been
giant
studying Nazi science, my nigga. Stop
I know-
letting
I-
them Nazis teach you,
I-
nigga, about who you
I
are.
know
nigga.
Mauritania
The word
man.
gin is indigenous anyway, but you know, I ain't even gonna take it all the way there, but I can cook.
You really ain't.
Hit them with that. Gene means Genesis, which means beginning.
No, it means genes.
Gene, sir, means
Nigga,
Gene
you don't
means
want to get to
Genesis.
the you don't want to get to the origin of that word with hawk school, nigga, because hawks don't fly with pigeons. I'm gonna show you what this bloodline I got do,
Bro, this
nigga.
ain't no battle rap. I don't want to hear
No,
that.
it ain't no battle rap, nigga. This is the fact versus fiction, my nigga. Ain't no friction. You just up here selling lies, nigga. Eugenic, colonizer, Nazi shit, my nigga. That's no, nigga. I can't help it that I'm a motherfucking Indian nigga and I talk good, my nigga. We walk good. We got sauce, nigga. You mad about that? They ain't got no sauce in Africa. They ain't eating nothing. Do they at least got condiments?
That's got funny.
Yeah, but anyway.
Yeah, because you talking this old bullshit. You know, you teaching this poison to the people, and you sound like a motherfucking colonizer, nigga. You don't get no stripes for that. Respectfully.
Bro, what you saying is supposed to sound?
You trying to take a nigga off the land like the white man. You sound like you helping take a nigga off the land.
Right.
So what? So now
Sound
my
dumb as hell,
grandfather, hold up, now my grandfathers ain't supposed to have no descendants because some fuck nigga and a white man say so?
Bro, you just mad because
Fuck
you
out of here,
you
nigga.
mixed,
I
bro.
live this shit.
You the one
I
mad
live
because you
this
mixed.
shit. I live this shit. I'm not
Bro,
mad, nigga. I'm
that don't change nothing.
glorifying this shit. I'm showing and
That
proving,
don't
nigga,
make
that
you-
I'm
that
showing
make
and proving
you-
your DNA still weak. Still
that
weaker
don't
than
make
mine,
you
nigga.
indigenous.
You still weaker. You still weaker, nigga. I'm still more Atlantean than you, nigga. That's what I'm proving.
Hey, Hawk,
Ooh. Bro, you still more pseudo than me. You just said
Nigga,
that.
and I still know more
You
about
more
our
pseudo
history
than
than you do. Nigga, you didn't even
Bro,
know about the
Atlantis
7
is
foot
pseudo.
niggas in Florida. You talking about
Atlantis is
African
pseudo.
pygmies, nigga. You don't know
Bro,
about your
Atlantis
7
is
foot
pseudo.
ancestors in
Yeah, and
Florida.
you talking
You
about
are
Atlantis.
disqualified.
You
You
pseudo.
disqualified, nigga.
Bro, you
You
pseudo,
don't
bro.
even know our history, nigga. That's the problem.
You can't say
Because you
Atlantis.
take for
You
granted
can't
that
say
you
it.
got something that a nigga ain't got.
You can't
And
say
you
Atlantis
ain't
is
really
pseudo.
on point, my nigga. Your sword
Hey, wait,
dull,
hold on.
nigga.
As soon as Hawk get done, to the lawyer brother, I'm gonna just tell you straight up, bro. And I done been putting out the information. My bro Safa been put out. Like,
Hey,
really
sir.
put out.
Hold on. Respectfully, sir. Don't tell me to shut up because I kick you off the panel.
Hey, one at a time, though, y'all. Y'all good.
I didn't tell you shut up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he ain't tell you shut up, bro. Hey, you good? You good?
I
Anthony?
apologize.
Nah, he
Somebody said shut up.
Yeah, you good, G.
I'm like, hold on, when I said that. Anyway.
He ain't do you
Nah,
like that, G.
I ain't tell you to
Okay.
shut up, bro.
Listen, I'm a man of my word. I apologize.
No, you good.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool. But what I was gonna say is Atlantis, bro. Atlantis is a fall from consciousness, bro. That wasn't a real place. Like I told my sister this shit the other night. She
Where did you get this from? You need to source up. You ain't read a damn book, nigga. Shut the fuck up with them lies.
I gotta shut shit up, bro. We can go
Bro,
through it, bro.
them lies. You ain't studied up, bro. You came up here like a nigga who don't know what he talking about, bro. I done did too much research on Atlantis, nigga. You know where the story. So where did the story of Atlantis come from? Start there.
Atlantis
Where did the
is
story
real.
come from?
Atlantis is real.
The story comes from Plato, number one, bro. Like,
Oh, that's where it come from? From Plato? That's where it came from. You already disqualified. You're wrong. Keep reading, nigga. No, you're wrong, nigga. Somebody told it to Plato, nigga. I'm not even gonna tell you that. And it keep going back, nigga. Let me know when you know what the fuck you talking about, and we can build.
There's a 6,000 year gap, bro. How is an oral story gonna go down 6,000 years until it got to Plato, bro? Stop it, bro.
So you're not sure that you don't know about
Plato. He saw Seti tell him that. Somebody, you stupid ass nigga, Plato uncle told him that story. Named Cylon. Now that I gave you that much, nigga, now you go find out who Cylon is, and you find out who told him, nigga.
His name is Solon. It's not Cylon. It's Solon.
Who told it to him, then, smart nigga? I thought you said it came from Plato, so you know that it didn't come from Plato, and you just gonna come up here and lie in front of everybody. God, Jesus, and the angels.
Man, the man just told you that ain't no way that the oral tradition lasted 6,000 years. That's going over your head. That's going over your head.
Because it's not an oral tradition.
Who said it was an oral tradition?
It's not an oral tradition.
Oh, man, you just said the man told him.
I said Plato's uncle told him. He related to Plato. That's where you get the right from. It didn't start with them. It didn't start with them, nigga.
Oh, man, nigga, orally. Pass down orally, man. Stop
Bro.
that, man.
You know what? You would make a good slave, nigga. That's what you would make. You talking this indigenous shit, you would be a perfect slave,
I don't give a
nigga.
fuck about motherfucking fighting over the
And
indigenous
there'll
world.
probably be a light-skinned nigga owning your dumb ass.
Tell him about the story of Atlantis coming from Arizona, sir.
Bro,
you
you need to kill yourself if you want
No,
to
he
go
ain't did no research. Nigga, do you know where that Atlantic Ocean is, smart nigga? Do you know
Bro,
where
that's
Atlanta
Ethiopic
is?
Ocean.
Do you
That's
know, is
Ethiopian
Atlanta
Ocean.
real, nigga?
That's the Ethiopic Ocean. It was the Ethiopic Ocean way before there was a such thing as Atlantic. What are you talking about?
And
well, I got a map from 1704, nigga, with Atlantis written across the continent of North America.
Baby, man, bro, that's
no, ain't no baby, nigga. I have a map. We have maps, nigga. You want to see a map? You want to find the way to
Bro,
Atlantis,
you can't get
nigga?
a map before it was the Ethiopic Ocean. You can't get no map older than that.
Nigga,
You don't
and
wanna go
even
that far
then,
enough. Go
nigga,
back.
this
Go
was
back, man.
still separate, nigga. And this was still the island of Atlantis then. Nigga, it was beyond, you talking about beyond the Pillars of Hercules? You talking about beyond the Pillars of Hercules? What was beyond the Pillars of Hercules,
Bro, I'm
genius?
not gonna be here arguing with
What
you
was
much
beyond
longer,
the Pillars of Hercules? Super DNA?
It's not even a basketball guy. You know that. I know that. But from Othello's perspective, it feels like
Lord.
This was the only land beyond the Pillar of Hercules, nigga. North America, South America, Central America, America. Just all different directions, one continent, and they referred to it as an island.
Hey, Hawk, share my screen, bro. I'm gonna let my brother.
The Isle of Atlantis, my nigga.
Don't worry about it.
That's why when they came over here trying to colonize it, they called it the New Atlantis, because they wanted to come steal everything, nigga.
Hey, to the lawyer brother.
Niggas like you helping them.
Hey, to the lawyer brother. Hey, what's your name, bro? So I can call you directly by your name, fam. I'm sorry.
My name is Anthony, fam.
Anthony. All right, Anthony. It's a real rap, bro. Look, I'm
Hey,
gonna
free caca in the chat, nigga. Eat a dick or pull up.
Hey, look. So look, I'm gonna keep it on the scholarship. My boy
He only like 12 years old. He can't pull up. Go ahead.
Hey, look, don't worry about Papa, bro. Or Poop or what, like whatever that motherfucker. He ain't never gonna pull up. So look, at the end of the day, look, we could talk as men and we could do the scholarship. So I'll let my brother. Where my brother video at? Hold on, because he just did a video on Atlantis. Give me 1 second. Let me find his video. I'm always shouting him out. Safa, Peru. 1 second. and let's just watch this and let's see.
I got at least 12 hours on Atlantis on my channel, dog. This nigga's not talking about nothing.
No problem. I'm gonna go and look at some of you. I'm gonna go and look at some of your research because I'm interested in shit like this. Give me 1 second though. Atlantis, wrong video. History of a lie.
Hey, Tayshawn in the back, dog.
I am Atlantis. Fuck you talking
Damn,
about Atlantis
D.
ain't real, nigga.
I thought
right
we
here.
was cool, D. You said I ain't indigenous,
That
bro.
nigga's a eugenicist, man. That nigga Margaret
That shit-
Sanger,
that
motherfucker.
shit
Margaret
hurt my
Sanger used to
feelings.
babysit this nigga. Fuck out of here, man.
Alhamdulillah.
Allah
What it doing,
Akbar.
fellas, D?
Allah
Allah
Akbar.
Akbar. Boom.
Show
what I
your
did
homie,
to the
show your
Quran.
homie how to build on
Yeah,
this
you
shit.
do that shit on the internet, you ain't gonna run up now Muslim playing like that though, because that's how real it is.
I know that's a proselytic cult.
Yeah,
I
no,
would- I
that
don't
show
mess with
improve
proselytic
on it. That show improve on the quality of what it is, my nigga.
I know Christians that fight for
can
Jesus
play,
too.
You can play like that on here, but you ain't gonna do that in real life in front of nobody. Nigga.
Well, I've done that to plenty of Muslims,
Who
and
is
I've
that?
debunked Muslims in their face.
Who is that in the background?
Some lying ass agent trying to get some overtime.
Now I'm an agent.
Hold on
Who is
one
that?
second.
Who
Is
is
this what I
that?
think
Damn,
it is?
so we interjecting pseudo shit like that?
Who the fuck is that? Who talking?
Oh, this Lotus.
That's
Oh,
Lotus.
yeah. Hey, that's some real bullshit, Hawk.
Hey,
That's
man,
some
you
real
came
bullshit,
up
Hawk.
here playing about Islam, man. You know, I was
It's
on
genuine because
goddamn
Islam
go.
is a joke.
I'm on.
This
No,
shit is-
well
it's-
then, no,
Islam,
it's not,
the
nigga.
etymology of Islam is aslama, a llama's ass.
Where is you getting
That
it? You see
shit-
what I'm talking about? Well,
that-
then,
the
then let's back to
etymology
what I
of
said,
Islam
nigga.
is
But you don't know what
aslama.
the fuck you talking about, bro. You don't know
So
nothing
Islam
about
is-
what you
Islam
talking,
is
bro. You sound
Americanized.
stupid, bro. You
Yeah, there
talking
you go.
about Americanized
Big-
Islam, nigga. That's some
Big man.
eugenicist Nazi taught your goofy ass, and you bit right down on it, nigga. That's
Nah,
not
I
my
learned in the
problem, nigga.
Masjid.
I live with
I learned
these
in the
niggas that
Masjid.
live the culture, nigga. My granddaddy was an imam for 50 years, nigga. Fought in the
Okay, where does the
motherfucking war,
imam?
nigga. Hold
Where
on,
does
nigga.
imam
Hold on,
come
hold
from?
on,
Where does
hold on,
Arabic
bitch,
come
nigga.
from?
Hell no, nigga.
That's some foreign
You talking
shit.
about what ain't real, nigga? Niggas
That's
took
some
the
Berber.
Quran.
That's some
Niggas
Berber
took the
Jewish
Quran.
shit.
Niggas ruled the
Imam was created by some goddamn Jews over there in the Middle East.
Melanated niggas from Africa ruled Spain for
No,
700 years. with the
Rockefeller's
Quran, nigga.
Orientalist.
700
That's why you
years.
upset.
Who
You
Orientalist?
You having a Drake moment.
Persians?
You having a Drake moment.
Don't give me this bird.
Both of y'all
Don't come
dropping
with
some
this.
good shit, but
You
I
having
can't
a Drake
hear
moment, man.
Persian shit, dog. This fire
Nah, you said
worship
some
and
foul ass
Persian.
shit.
Because Arabs ain't even
Nah,
pale face,
yo,
nigga.
Muslims
Arabs aren't
are
pale
pseudo as
faces.
fuck, bro. They're
You
pseudo as
pseudo
fuck,
if you
man.
think an Arab is a pale face.
One of
The
the
I'm
one
not
thing
talking
you
about
don't
an
know
Arab. There's no such
shit.
thing as an Arab. There's no such
gas
thing as an
station.
Arab. People
agree.
have names of their specific tribes. You can't call
agree.
people
And what were they
a
called?
fucking
They were
English.
called the Arab, the Bedouin tribes, nigga.
The
They were
Bedouin.
specific Arab Bedouin tribes,
Oh,
nigga. Yes, nigga.
talk
That's who
about
they
some
are,
Turks.
nigga. They're the
That's
no,
Ottoman Turks.
No, the
talking
Ottomans
about
are
some Jews.
Persians. They're from the
Some
Caucasus,
Kurds.
nigga.
Those are some
You
Kurds.
can't tell white people from black people.
You
Let's
talking
just
about
keep
some
it
Kurds,
simple,
bro?
my nigga.
You
You
talking about some
mixing up white
Kurds,
people
man?
with you mixing
Oh,
up
my
the
bad,
white
my
people
bad.
with niggas, bro. Is y'all niggas listen,
Nah.
bro? Y'all got white people teaching you nigga history. That's what you telling me. You trying to tell me about Islam,
I didn't
which
mean
is
to
some
hit
nigga history, but you got a pale
Nah,
face teaching
nah,
you about it.
nah.
Fuck out of
Islam
here.
and hate on the
Your
movie.
whole
Fuck out of
Islam
here.
is
Baby
pseudo as
bear,
hell,
nigga.
bro. You following
Keep reading,
Khalil
nigga.
Gibran.
Keep reading. Catch up.
You following
He did.
Gustav Flugel. And you
Bro,
following
I don't even
Mullah
know who none of
Osman
these weird
Ismail.
ass these people just came out, nigga. They just released this new Nazi information that you got, nigga. Nobody was raised on this
So
shit.
where
you
did
talking
your
about,
Quran
nigga.
come from? Where does your Quran come from?
Nigga, the Quran is written in Arabic. They're all translations. No matter whose name
Which
you
Arabic?
use. Hold
Which
on,
Arabic?
hold on. Because
Libyan
you saying
Arabic?
a German. Hold on,
Moroccan
nigga. You
Arabic?
talking about,
Tunisian
hold on.
Arabic?
You talking about a
Egyptian
German
Arabic? Which
Quran.
one?
Why the fuck would I have a German translation, nigga? I can't speak German. You're stupid, bro.
Okay.
So
Speak
you
Arabic
stupid.
right now.
So what nigga
Speak
in
Arabic right
America, what? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin,
Okay,
arrahmanirrahim.
what you just
Maliki
said is
yawmiddin.
no different than a
Iyaka
Buddhist
na'budu wa
reading
iyaka
Daishona's
nasta'in.
liturgy.
Ihdina
All you did is
siratal
memorize
mustaqim.
a proselytic script.
One mic, man.
You can't have a conversation in Arabic.
Amen.
One mic.
That's Jewish.
Nigga, that's
some
Arabic,
Jewish created
nigga.
shit you just said.
Arabic, nigga, and Hebrew come from Aramaic, both ancient languages.
Man.
And what I might
no.
like to add to show and prove,
this is why I don't argue with believers, man.
to show
Y'all
and
insane
prove,
as hell.
nigga,
You
is
the
the
fucking
only
Asian.
ancient language that's still used in daily conversation to show and prove in the glory
Yeah,
of
it's
God. I
trash.
believe
And it doesn't get respect over
Nigga,
there. They prefer
nigga, you
Safin.
don't get respect, nigga. It's billions of Muslims all over the planet Earth, nigga, who think you a fuck.
Yeah, it's a lot of idiots following Islam
bro,
Fidel
billions.
nonsense.
Bro, don't you know you know Indonesia is a whole
calm
Muslim
down.
country? I
It's
could
okay.
go get an Asian who
upset.
could say you a fuck nigga. I'll go
He's
get an
upset.
Asian and be like, yeah, this nigga's a bitch ass nigga.
I don't mean shit.
Because you're not even building on nothing.
don't mean shit.
You just hating and you ain't
Like
never
men who
read
say
the
call
I bet
people
you ain't
bitch
never
ass
even read
nigga
the
online
Bible.
or faggots
I bet you
in
nigga
real
I
life.
say that shit in your face, nigga,
Cowards.
about Islam, nigga.
No, you won't.
And I bet nigga the
I got the gym
10,000
next
angels
door.
I got with me ain't
You
finna
mad
do
out the bunch
shit.
of boring ass book. You a part of a satanic
Nigga, you
faggot
never
ass
even
cult
read the
that
Quran.
tell women to
You
veil
haven't
up and
read
get
the
all
Quran,
dressed
you
up.
haven't read
You're
the
part of the
Bible.
burlesque
You
degree.
probably ain't
So
even
you're
read
nothing but a
Green Eggs and
Rockefeller
Ham.
Orientalist.
Have you read Green Eggs and
Rockefellers
Ham,
created your
nigga?
cult.
Have you read
Rockefellers created your cult. That's why your cult is allowed to do what it does. Because it was created by the Rockefellers.
Hey, bring it back in, gang.
Oh, my bad.
What
Yeah, you're a Rockefeller
What you
Orientalist.
study? What you study, bro? Arab mystic is not a motherfucking Muslim, nigga. You mixing up culture with
I'm not
faith,
talking
my
about
nigga.
an Arab mystic.
No, that's
I'm
because you
talking
never
about
read
the
the
source
Quran. You
of
never
your-
lived the country.
your
You never lived the
doctrine.
culture. You never knew a real Muslim, nigga. So you don't know what the fuck
That's
you talking
absolutely
about.
incorrect.
You talking out the side of your neck.
1999
just
and
like them
2000,
pale faces
I
that's
practiced
scared to see
Islam.
a
I
nigga
went to
in
the
power
masjid.
again.
I did abdest. I did salat and all that shit. I know your bullshit book
You
from
don't know
cover to cover.
nothing, nigga.
It's
You
fake
don't
as
know
fuck.
nothing.
And the golden
You
age of
don't know
Islam was
nothing.
created by an Irish
Hey,
Mason.
you know what?
Your cult
You
was
know
created by
what the Quran
Masons
say?
and
The
Rockefeller
Quran say
Orientalists,
it's
bro.
you know how
your
beautiful
Quran
the
is a
Quran
snake oil
The
salesman's
Quran
book.
says that there are
The
some.
snake oil salesman
it
came with
says
your
there are
Quran, bro.
some who will read from this book and it will only increase them in their filth.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's
again.
feel good talk.
Right again.
That's feel good talk.
Right again.
It's feel good talk.
Only increased you in your
Won't y'all go
filth,
save?
nigga.
Won't y'all go save
I can't help
the
if
people
you a
over
bad,
there?
you from a bad
Won't
batch,
you
my
go
nigga.
save the Uyghurs?
I bet you lost like a
why y'all people getting
How
punked
many
in
white
China?
bitches
Why the
have you
Uyghurs
ate
getting
out in
punked in
your
China?
life? How many white bitches
Huh?
you ate out in your life?
And why don't they have the same
Black
Quran as
man.
yours?
Black man, how many white bitches have you got on your knees, nigga, and submitted
Lotus.
to in your
Hold
life?
on, Lotus and
The
Hard.
Quran is the white bitch. Was created by Catherine the Great.
Nigga, you sound
White bitch.
stupid. You sound stupid, bro.
Hold on one
Yeah.
second. Hold
You
on.
stupid,
I know
bro.
more
She
about
can't
the
even
Quran
speak
than you,
Arabic.
so
You
you
know how
big mad.
she can't even speak Arabic. Retarded ass nigga.
Then why they Mulan?
How she gonna write a book in Arabic, nigga, and she can't speak Arabic?
Create the movable type.
How
And
some
why did
motherfuckers
Gustav
who can't
Fugel-
speak Arabic gonna write a book in Arabic?
Relax.
No, let's start from
Relax,
the beginning.
man. You
No, nigga,
you're
you keep
having a
naming
great
all these
moment.
honkies, nigga, who can't even speak Arabic. How can they be responsible for an Arabic book, nigga, and they can't speak Arabic? Use your fucking brain, dog.
Okay, is Arabic an American language? Was Arabic created? Is it an American culture, American language? Oh, I hear the crickets louder than you right now. It's pretty loud. Okay. I rest my case.
This is the portion.
Man,
this is the
you just
portion of this-
you're a waste of my breath, bro, because you haven't studied.
Okay,
anything.
cool.
You just
I'm very
being
studied in it.
argumentative, and because you a loser
I
in your
debunked Ibn
own walk, my
Khaldun
nigga, you
like
want to
7 years
project that
ago.
on the world. Because you're a
When I
loser
interviewed
in your
Walter
walk.
Williams, we
You
debunked
want to
Islam.
project that on the world because you lost don't mean I am, my nigga.
I'm
This should
lost.
be the portion
Only
of
a
this-
book would tell you that you need to be found. Only indoctrination will tell you that you lost.
False,
I didn't
my
come
nigga.
out. Nobody
False,
comes
nigga.
out of
I
their
can
mom
look
with no damn
around. I can
Quran.
look around, nigga, and tell
You
if
didn't come
I'm
out your
lost.
mom with a Quran.
Stupid.
Somebody
I can
had to
tell you ain't
introduce
been
that to you.
outside.
This
There's
this
never
should
been a
be
man
the
that ever
portion-
walked the earth by the name
This-
of Muhammad.
this should
None of
be
the
portion-
nobody from the golden age of Islam is a real
What's the title?
person. They're all fictional characters
Title.
created by
Muhammad is the title.
Mr. Gilman, an Irish Mason.
Bro,
and all
that's
your shit
a
comes
lie,
from some
bro.
damn Mason.
Bro, history proves
He created the golden age of Islam.
Bro. There is history of Islam all over the fucking planet Earth, nigga. Not to mention
No, it's
all the
not,
fucking
man.
mosques, nigga, that
No, it's
predate
not.
every
And all
nigga
those
you
call-
name
and
it.
all that calligraphy and
Actual
orthography
buildings,
bullshit is
nigga.
fake as
Bro,
hell, man.
Actual
that's more
buildings Jordans,
science,
nigga.
though.
First of
But
all,
that's
when I
more
debated a
science.
real Muslim
Nigga,
from
the
West
planet
Africa,
Earth, nigga,
he
the
broke it
planet
down
Earth
that they didn't even have a
testifies
Quran,
The
that
planet
they
Earth
memorized the
testifies
Quran. They
against
didn't
you.
write it down.
That's how I know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's called a high.
You following the American Muslims who are the burlesque degree.
Actually, I know niggas who
You're
have
the first on the list of the burlesque degree,
and
the
that's
real
how I
agent.
know you're wrong.
And that's why you arguing.
And let me
Why
say
you're
this
big mad.
for the I'm not mad. This for Allah and for
Yeah,
the
you
people
are.
in the chat. For the people in the
got a
chat,
Berber
this is how we prevent fuck niggas from contaminating the Quran. Is they train their children from 4 and 5 to memorize the Arabic verbatim. So that you ain't got to worry about no fuck nigga like this coming around later talking about some white bitch came up with your culture.
And the fuck nigga. I don't gotta insult you. I can just insult the Quran. Your Quran came from a German Orientalist.
Bro, a Circle 7 Quran is not the Holy Quran, bro.
We ain't talking about
I said a German
You
Orientalist.
talking about some more
I said a
shit,
German
bro. The
Orientalist.
Holy Quran
Man, the
predates
Muslims are
Moorish
Moors.
Science Temple. What is you talking about?
Man, the Muslims
Muslims
are
are
Moors.
Moors.
Brother. I ain't say they Moorish or
Muslims are
Americans. I
Moors?
said Muslims are
Oh,
Moors.
no.
Hold on.
So you talking about Berbers? You talking about Berbers?
Hold
Man,
on.
all
Hold
Muslims are
on.
Moors.
Mike,
bro. Ain't no way
Mike.
around it.
We got listen.
Okay,
We
I
building.
mean, nothing wrong with
Hold on,
that.
we building. It's a little heated. We building. Can we?
Muslims are, so you
People
mean
making
the chat?
false allegations and
So
shit.
then that's gonna fuck up your whole narrative because then you telling me the niggas in Indonesia that are Muslim are Moors. Is that what you telling me? Oh, well, you said
you a Moor.
I'm
They
just
call
asking.
Moors.
Are the
They call
Indonesians
Moors.
Moors? I'm trying
They
to
call
understand.
Moors.
So when we reading about the Moors in history, you telling me they might be Asians?
Bro,
I'll call you
man, we are
Abed
the Asiatic. What you talking about? Even the Canaanite, and all, bro. Anywhere in the East, the word East means Asian. So these people coming from the
Mama
East would automatically be Asian. The Asiatic, I mean.
False, bro. Well,
No.
who teaching you niggas, bro? What you niggas just read? What did you just read? Message to a Black Man last week, nigga. Like y'all niggas late to the fucking science, my nigga.
Middle East means Middle Asia.
Hold on, wait. We hold on.
You guys
Listen,
recited
for the
the hot
chat,
deep
remember,
that
we
everybody
still got
know
the chat,
in America.
and this is a good teaching point.
These
We
niggas
still got the
late.
chat. Can we source up so the people can follow? This is a teaching moment. This is a good bill.
Would you want me to pull up a 5-year-old?
Hey, good brother.
Here.
I've shared all my sources.
Share my screen. I'll show you a
I know my
5-year-old.
sources by
I'll show you a
heart.
5-year-old Indonesian got the Quran memorized right now. He ain't got to worry about no. Ain't got to worry about no fuck nigga telling him nothing about what Islam is. He done memorized the Quran.
So why doesn't he go over there and save the Uyghurs?
No, that's so it can't be tampered, my nigga. It becomes an oral tradition.
So why aren't they saving the Uyghurs? Why aren't y'all mounting up and going to attack
What kind of
the
weirdo
Chinese
shit is you
people
saying now, bro? This
for
real agent talk, bro. This real.
That's
agent
not
shit,
real
bro.
agent talk, man.
Yeah,
you
this
following the
shit, you just
burlesque
gonna move the goalposts, and I'm just gonna keep goddamn hitting threes, nigga. Wherever you move that
You
motherfucker
said
to, nigga.
nobody will go to a Muslim and say anything. I've done that
No,
already.
I said
I've
you
done
ain't
that in
finna
front
go
of
up
the
to a
mosque.
Muslim talking that crazy shit. It must have been a hoe ass nigga in general, bro.
Nah.
But if you
not at
pick on
all.
hoe ass niggas,
Not at all.
then
I'm
I
talking about
expect
debating
that
over.
from
I'm
you.
talking about
That
debating
you-
over the Quran.
No,
I'm
you
not
ain't
talking
finna,
about
you ain't finna
that troll
disrespect. You
shit
ain't
that I
finna
did
talk
when I
about
first
no.
came on.
Oh, okay.
I'm not talking about that.
You
shit. I'm
humbled
talking about
yourself.
debating your book.
Okay,
your
okay. I
false
have
doctrine.
no problem with that. That's not what I said. I was talking about that trolling shit. So we agree. So why do it again?
So it's funny. People get mad. I win.
Well,
That's how
usually,
that's how
nigga, but
that's how
I'm a
the
bully
debate starts
slayer.
with a winner.
I'm a bully slayer. I'm the Incredible Hawk, nigga, not just a regular Hawk, nigga.
Well,
Incredible,
your Quran
nigga.
information is
Bro,
I don't know where
bro.
you got it from.
It's not my Quran,
It's not.
bro.
You're not following
you
the
keep talking about
Mustafafin.
translations, bro, and the translation isn't the Quran. Period. Start there, and maybe you'll be a better debater with these other niggas who don't know what the fuck they talking about. Start with that, bro. A translation of the Quran is never the Quran. Only that Arabic is the Quran. All this German and Russian and all that shit, that's a translation. That mean a motherfucker tried to learn Arabic and then they wrote down what they think it meant, my nigga. It's never gonna be the
All
same.
right, cool.
It ain't
That's
the
very
Bible, nigga.
postulated.
That's what keeps it from being the Bible.
Okay, so does the Quran have the same story as the Holy Bible?
There are many stories that are parallel, brother. The Bible has been tampered with over and over and over, bro. That's why the Quran came, my nigga. It's all the same science. I'm not trying to make a nigga pick sides or none of that shit. But at least read the Quran cover to cover. You ain't really walk the walk. It's like you telling a nigga how to drive a car and you don't have no car and you can't drive. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. But I'm a race car driver, nigga, and I'm telling you, nigga, get you a motherfucking baby seat, nigga.
Okay, so the Quran Arabic was created in America?
No. Well, I mean, do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself, bro? Do you know you saying this shit out loud?
Yeah, it's called the truth. Sometimes it hurts, sometimes it makes you feel good. All I'm asking is the Quran Arabic, since it's the mystical, magical, special language of
nobody
the
said
Holy
nothing about
One,
no
came down and
mystical.
touched the
Nobody
guy
said
who
nothing
was
about
burnt
no
with a
magic.
donkey.
Now you want to mix up this Sufi Persian fire worship shit
that's
with it.
where the golden
That
age of Islam
Arabic
has in it.
mysticism, Freemason, Shriner shit has nothing to do with the Quran, bro. That's why them niggas ain't studying the Quran.
So where was your
So
Quran
stop mixing
printed?
shit. Stop mixing
In
shit
what
together
year?
because the niggas came from Arabia, my nigga.
It's the
Don't
same
mean
people, man. It's the same
Oh
people.
yeah,
But
every nigga in America don't sell
So
crack,
I'ma make
but
it
it's the
simple.
same people, ain't it? Don't some
I'ma
niggas
make it
got
simple.
crack? Some niggas
Man,
got
true.
crack, but
When
everybody
was the
don't sell
Quran
crack, my
created
nigga.
with the
Bro,
English
you don't know.
translation? When
You said
was the
when what?
Quran created with the English translation?
When was the first English translation? I would have to look that up for you, brother. I'm sure I could look it up and find it for you. I'm sure it's probably early 1900s when all the other shit happened in America, when there was a rise in spirituality and every motherfucker wanted to get on the spiritual shit. That's when they started coming here. You know what I'm talking
Now,
about?
see, you said things that made it seem like to everybody that I do not know about the Quran. When actually I know that answer.
You said things that make
I know
it
that
seem
answer.
like you don't know things about the
It
Quran.
was in the 1930s.
No,
when it was
brother, I have a
translated
Quran older
with
than
the
that, bro.
English
I have a 1901.
and
I
a
think it's
Quran.
1901 or 1904 Quran in my house. I have to go find it.
A
for you.
1901
But I have
Quran?
it. Yes, bro. A translation with a commentary. My grandfather.
I got a
gave it to me.
1611.
What
I got
is
a
you talking
1611
about,
King
bro?
James too.
My grandfather was the imam in 1940 something, nigga. So what is you
Imam,
talking
okay.
about these white
So-
people? Yes, in St. Louis,
so-
nigga.
Now,
This
this
my
is what I
history,
said
nigga.
earlier.
That's why you can't
Okay.
tell me about the history I'm living.
If you
my
are
nigga.
using
You know,
a
white bitch
Quran
create my life, my nigga. I'm
before-
living this.
Okay, well, what's the printing date? Show me the printing date on that.
Bro, I know what a motherfucking copyright is, my nigga. Oh, slow your
Yeah, because that's what you just told me. You're talking about a 19.
Yes, 19. It's either
40s,
1901, 1904, and I
copyright.
believe it's from Rabwa, Pakistan, if I remember correctly.
Terrible. That's Gustave Flugel's work, man.
No, it's
That's what I
not,
be
nigga.
saying, man.
No, it's not. It's an
Yes,
error.
it is. He
nigga.
wrote the authoritative Quran. Everybody used Gustave Flugel's
He's
Quran.
not. He can't speak Arabic, nigga. He can't write his translation.
He did speak Arabic.
It's
He was a
because
German
Nigga,
Orientalist
I have a
who spoke
1904 with no commentary, with no English translation,
with just Arabic.
Hold on, super smart ass nigga. You don't know about the Qurans that are just Arabic for niggas who don't
Yes, I do.
who don't need the niggas you just named translation. That we raised up
Yes,
as
I do.
children with Qurans in our house with no other language but the Arabic in them, and we learn to read that, and niggas take motherfucking lessons on that when they kids.
All right.
So what is you talking about
So-
all these white people? Where they come in at, bro? You
So,
tripping. Why would a nigga
if
have a
you're
Russian
talking about a
translation
Quran-
where niggas can't speak Russian? Why would a nigga have a German translation? A nigga can't speak German.
Hey, look, everybody. Dr. Sebi talked about this. He said the Quran that like the Quran he's talking about was created by Russians. It's some Siberian Quran
No,
created
the
by
Quran
Catherine
you're
the Great.
talking about.
and-
That's not the real
and
Quran. Nigga.
Mullah
That's the
Osman.
translation. It's a translation
Bruh.
by Persians. The Persians conquered
Oh,
the
man,
Arabs that were in the desert, the
Okay,
melanated people.
riding the Latin's
and they
carpet back
came
in
with
time.
these
Got
lies. These the same
I
motherfuckers
got
who
it.
changed the hadith and put all them lies in there. Put all that
Hadith.
bullshit in there. Yeah.
Hadith is just a imam talking gibberish. What does
You
that
don't
got to
know-
do with it?
No, there are several schools of thought, first of all, and none of it is an imam speaking gibberish. You a goofy, bro. You
See,
ain't
look,
studied nothing.
I haven't even pulled
You
out my
haven't
guns
studied
on you,
nothing.
'cause
The
you can't
imam,
even- you can't
the
get
hadith
past
has
the
nothing to
authoritative
do with the
Quran.
imams.
The authoritative Quran.
No, you talking about some fucking Shia, bro. I'm talking about Sunni, the Sunnah, the practice of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi
Boom!
wasallam.
You just dug your hole. So
No, I
you're a
didn't,
Sunni
nigga.
Islam? You're
Nigga,
Sunni Islam.
you talking about Sufism, nigga. Sufism is not the same thing, bro, as Orthodox Islam,
Sunni
bro.
is
And I don't
Islam.
ascribe to
way
any
better.
sect. I don't ascribe to any
Sunni
sect of
is way
Islam.
better.
Hold on, slow nigga.
Sound like
That's like saying this poison tastes better than that poison.
The Quran forbids you to ascribe to any of these niggas, bro. To subscribe to any of these niggas. The Quran speaks against all these niggas you be talking about. That's why I trip off niggas, because it talk about it.
Oh, I know it
speaks
does.
It speaks against the Arabs. So how you gonna tell me these people writing the book and hating on their motherfucking self in it. Oh, hey man, go and publish this book that says I'm a bitch ass nigga. How many copies can you make me? Bro, that shit it's not even logical, bro. You talking about this eugenics, Nazi, Madame Blavatsky, Freemason shit. You probably a secret Freemason.
I'm talking about what's going on in America.
You buying some real secrets and they ain't giving you nothing but some recycled ass Rosicrucian Theosophical Society books, nigga. Aleister Crowley shit. You gonna let the devil teach you about God, nigga? Go ahead, Dan.
Anyway, so you're Orthodox Islam. Do you know what Orthodox means?
It's taught. He was taught, indoctrinated.
Thank you. So I understand your aggression. That's why I do not argue with believers about.
Don't confuse aggression with passion, nigga. I'm sorry, you soft. I deal with it's called passion. It's called passion, soft nigga. I ain't mad about nothing, nigga, because you lost.
And insult. I don't gotta insult you. I just talk about the Quran. You know, I don't gotta insult you. I just insult the Quran. That shit is trash.
It hurt worse.
The world's fucked up, right? Things going the wrong way, right?
There's more Muslims than anybody. The most beautiful thing about it, though, is it doesn't. Hold on, but the burden doesn't lie upon me. Hold on, I do not bear your burdens. That's the beautiful thing. And because I am one of the elect, and you're now interacting with me, and the angels and the Most High is documenting it. Now you're going to see the repercussions of knowing a nigga like me. Now watch.
Oh shit, he's putting a Sufi curse on me.
Pay attention.
Hold on. You putting a fatwa on me? Putting a fatwa on me. Okay. You know what? When I debunked the Islam like 7 years ago,
pay attention to your life, my nigga. That's all. The Hawks will see you.
Let me holler at Hawk.
That shit don't work.
Hey, bro, hold on. So Hawk. This is Real Rap. It's another brother.
Man, peace and bliss, man. To each his own, bro. I'm not trying to propagate nothing, but a nigga ain't finna tear down how I'm walking. Nigga ain't finna tell me that I'm not no motherfucking Aborigine and I ain't holding down the land. When I'm really putting niggas up on game and nigga don't even know his own history, trying to tell me who I am, nigga. I'm gonna tell you who you are, nigga. How about that?
I'm not doing
not
that.
You. Respectfully.
I'm not doing that.
Peace. But yeah.
So look, in my opinion, so back to the Bible God, all right, because I'm not going to disrespect what you believe. I'm going to just ask about the Bible God. Why would the Bible God create these other races of people? In your opinion, from your scholarship, with you being what you call the elect, right? If you are the elect, why are these other races here?
Well, you know, from what I read, Most High say he's created us all in tribes and tribes so we may recognize one and another. I really ain't the type of nigga to question why are there different kind of birds, my nigga. I'm not smart enough to know why it's a hummingbird, a hawk, a eagle, a pigeon, a dove, a ostrich, a chicken. I don't fucking know, bro. I'm real enough to tell you, bro.
Hawk, I got your screen up.
Hey, Hawk, I can respect that, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. Like it's, you know what I'm saying? Look at all the birds, my nigga. I tell niggas, we argue about where we from and all this. Do all the birds come from Africa too, nigga? That's what's separating yourself from the Most High do. But you know, the closer you are to the Most High, the closer you are to His creations. That's why I could talk to the birds. That's why the hawks and the owls and all that shit come holler at me, because they recognize who I am.
Hey, but if you ask this panel, do all birds come from America? They'll tell you yes.
Hey man, to each his own. Tribe. You know what I'm saying? But a nigga might not want a dodo bird. You know what I mean?
So look, that's the point, bro.
Yes, sir.
What makes somebody elect? Like, what makes somebody special from the next person that has electromagnetism running through them?
You know, personally, this is just my personal view. I think it's your purpose. And my own understanding is that the Most High keep me in this world as long as I'm a benefit to this world. And when I'm no longer a benefit to this world and this world is no longer a benefit to me, then I depart, my nigga. So I just strive to be a benefit at all times.
Now, I agree with that.
I will say, I like that.
That's how I live. I know it's like that. If you ain't doing, you know what I'm saying, the work of the Creator, like if you ain't, you know what I'm saying, doing exactly, you know, like taking care of the babes and the fools, if you ain't doing that, then there's no need for you. You're gonna find out real soon.
Hey man, a leader of the people is a servant of the people. That's what these niggas miss. They want to be waited on like these white folks.
I still want to get to this Atlanta issue whenever we get a chance, fellas. You know, I don't want to forget about that.
I thought they wanted. He wanted to see a 5-year-old Asian reciting the Quran off the top of his head.
Why would I care about that? It's like reciting a rap song.
Oh, you know what? And I want to show you some. Don't even trip off of this. I'm gonna show you something that's really on some real shit. And this just, I'm gonna show you something really, really, really powerful, bro. And you can explain it to me, bro, because you know, and that's how I think it comes with the Most High, spirituality, whoever, bro. It's really about your walk and your experience, and nobody else can tell you what you experienced. You don't know what situations I was in when I prayed to something you say don't exist, nigga. And yes, it involved me, but it was beyond my power to do something about it, my nigga. It was out of my physical hands. So yeah, I could say I'm the rainmaker and all that, but if I don't remain humble and know that the rain is its own thing without me, my nigga, and the rain gonna fall when I'm gone, then I ain't gonna have them same powers, bro. That's why it's just so much, because at the end of the day, all of this is stolen from us, bro. What's taught in the Torah, what's taught in the Quran, what's taught in the Bible. Because at the end of the day, they say Moses was instructed in all the ways of the Egyptians. Akhenaten was the first one in Egypt talking about one God.
Oh hell no!
And he studied under the Mayans, the Atlanteans, nigga. They even say that the Egyptians supposed to come, nigga. Maya means water in Egypt, and that's the only place in magic. It's the only place in Africa. Hold on, Maya means water only in Egypt, my nigga. Nowhere else in Africa does does Maya mean water. Look it up, nigga. It's a Mayan temple in Egypt. It's a Mayan temple in Egypt, nigga.
Mu means water in Amman. Amman means water in Egypt. The Farah in the Qusayr and the Shalatir, they say Amman for water.
Bro, do some
research. I just gave you the research right there.
Mu is the letter M, the 13th letter of the alphabet, which is also water. That's what you confuse.
Mu is a too big that we yet word for water.
You talking about the letter M, bro? You know what?
That's what I'm saying. I communicate with people over there all the time, bro. I started Black Lotus Society with someone from Cairo.
Hey, I'm so thorough. It's already on the tab. I know what
Amman is how you say water. What you talking about is Pigeon Fusta.
Greek. You talking about Greek, my nigga? I'm not talking Greek.
No, Amman is Berber.
Stop teaching us this white people
Amman is Berber for water. Amman, and they use the Tafina symbols. I know way more about this shit than you do, man. And that's why I really don't say nothing, because you haven't even said the things for me to even show, for me to pull up anything out my bag.
Yeah,
they say Amman in Egypt.
The water goddess.
Bro,
Yamaya.
what is you talking
you ever
about?
heard of Yamaya?
Water
But not in Egypt. Not in Egypt,
bro. Bro, come on,
bro.
People.
The word
no, they
say
he said water.
Right now is Maya.
Well, I definitely disagree. Quara, the Siwa, Al Siwan, they say Amman. I'm on for water.
Well, Maya also means magic. You can
hold on.
It's mystically, magically delicious. You damn right.
Hold on 1 second. One mic. But I've heard Hofschool say that Egypt was actually here.
That's a fact.
That's another story.
Moses was put in the Mississippi, the Great River. There is no word for Nile in the Hebrew, in the Strong's Hebrew. It says Great River. That's what our ancestors called the Mississippi, but I guess I'm too light-skinned to know that.
Yeah, America. They call the Nile, they call it Aul. They call it Aul. Aul Ani. They call it Aul. That's what they call the Nile River from the different cataracts going to the Mediterranean.
Okay, well,
I talk to the people there all the time, man.
I know you're an agent.
I talk to the people there all the time, bro.
Okay, that's fine, but that's not what we're talking about. Man. Can you at least stay with the group?
Humane treatment of animals. And as a humans, we only have the right to slaughter them in God's name, to be mentioned before slaughter. God's name can be mentioned in different languages, and it will have the same effect. You can say God's name in English.
Oh, I'm glad you played this.
Hold on. What he say? See, because this is how Muslims live, bro. He say you can say God's name in whatever language. We ain't hating like these old agent ass niggas. That's not what this about. Because see, Islam really is a culture, it's a way of life. It's not a religion. Religion means to bind up. That's another mistranslation. That's what I be talking about, bro. Y'all got to study harder, bro. I was born a Muslim, nigga. I'm not stupid. You think I'm gonna be here stupid, nigga, this long? Come on, bro.
Hey, play that one part again that he just said. Hey,
Be mentioned
hey, run it
before
back, huh?
God's name
It's
can
not
be
about
mentioned,
that,
mentioned
man.
in height to slaughter him. And
I just want you to see the power of these words. If I'm wrong, watch nature then. We're gonna learn from nature.
And it looked like Mr. Gilman Nelfi.
to be mentioned before slaughter. God's name can be mentioned in different languages and it will have the same effect. You can say God's name in English, Arabic, Hebrew, French, Chinese. As long as the slaughterer have a strong faith in the word itself and of the creator and mention it, it will have the same effect and the same submission effect of the animals. It's an amazing word and it will have the same effect in different languages. These animals are bilingual and they all know God's name when it's mentioned, no matter what language. And they always feel the heart of the slaughterer if he believes in that word or he doesn't. Once the belief is there, the faith is there, and the word is mentioned, it's guaranteed effect and a guaranteed submission. La ilaha illallah. Allahu Akbar. We're going to take these animals, run them as a group. We're not going to separate an animal from each other. Every animal, every creations would like to have a partner, except the Almighty Lord. So to really maintain these animals to be calm, you always have to make them travel with a group. You don't separate anyone from the other. Definitely not one by himself. That would really make him very tense. It has to be two or more, minimum. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna take the mamas, we're gonna bring him over here, and we're gonna make him submit on the ground.
Hey man, you'll take that thing out the screen so they can see, because he finna lay the animal down, and the animal gonna respond to the word.
Hold on, pause the hot school. Let me see if I can get that.
And we watching Triple H play with a goat, man. This shit hilarious.
Hey man, it's a learning moment, man. It's not just about you. Be humble.
Hell no, I'm not humble, bro. You was disrespectful as fuck earlier, man. Just war on all your doctrine.
Bismillah, Allahu Akbar. Bismillah, Allahu Akbar. Bismillah.
Hey, truth in the back.
There you go, baby.
See, my Lord gave us dominion over everything on the earth, my nigga. They know it, nigga, even if you don't.
This is total submission. Total submission. This guy is ready for anything to be done to him. And he's not nervous, he's not resisting. He's in total relaxation. No panic hormones whatsoever. See, I let him go, he gets up. Gets up. Abdulwahid, you want to do him?
No, you need to show.
Now, just in case they thought he trained them, here go a baby.
To a skeptical person.
Bismillah. It's okay, baby. It's okay. I'm not doing anything yet. Bismillah. Allahu Akbar. It's okay, baby. Same reaction. They all react the same. The power of the word. They're more religious than most humans.
Hold on.
Now that's some
bad.
interesting shit. That's interesting.
Hold on, my bad. Hold on. Here go another one.
Yeah, that's some animal husbandry.
Hey, metaphor, check your
No, bro, that
Instagram.
keep you from being sick and being all motherfucking dying all early, nigga. That's why all of my elders, nigga, 89 and 90 when we bury him. The nigga on his knees praying next to me, nigga. I don't even know this nigga this old, nigga, because the nigga been old since I was a little kid and ain't never died. Living right, eating right, my nigga. Ain't eating poison, nigga. So all that shit you talking about, I've watched niggas live 90 years, great lives against this shit you saying. So I'm sorry it ain't working for you. Maybe it
Animal
just ain't for
husbandry
you. Maybe it
is
ain't
not
for
a
you, bro.
negative thing. That's animal husbandry, what he's doing. Animal husbandry is
Bro, you didn't just see
tending
him
to the
recite
animals.
no prayer to that little ass kid, nigga. That little goat just
That's
born.
literally what animal husbandry is about. I can show you some goddamn hillbillies
Hey,
doing
man,
the same
peace to the
shit,
tribes, man. Just it's wisdom in everything, man.
Yeah, it's called kosher. That's the way you're supposed to kill them and
There you go.
and get the meat. Yeah, like
That's
we're
right.
not
Jews
supposed
do
to
it
no
too.
blood
That's
in it.
how,
Some of
that's
them
how
got
I
a
was
nasty
raised.
satanic way of doing it.
That's
but
how I was raised, and didn't no
they do
German
that
teach
too.
me that.
They
Didn't
live
no
to their
German
90s.
teach me, shit like, and I tell people shit like, you can only be
That was
mad
the
at your
German on TV.
hold on. Didn't no German teach me I can only be mad at my brother for 3 days and then I gotta let it go. That's not how they live, so I know they can't teach me that, bro. And that's why I say you got to know the culture to know that these people don't even have the understanding to teach you this shit, bro. That's what you missing, bro. See,
I'm not talking about that.
Bro,
I'm talking about
I
your
walk
script.
this walk, bro.
I'm talking about your surahs.
I have recited these surahs in the ears of someone who is dead and watched them come to life in my very eyes with a house full of witnesses, bro. So to each his own, my nigga.
That sounds like jinn talk. You ask me. But, all right.
No, nigga, that sound like Imam talk. Imam mean a leader, nigga. Abba, father, nigga, like the Aboriginals, nigga. Ab, nigga, that's the first sound coming out your motherfucking mouth, nigga. Come on, bro.
All right. So the etymology of Islam is asl amma.
What language is that? What language is that?
That's your Arabic.
No,
That's
bro.
the etymology
It's
of the word
salam.
Islam.
Islam is salam.
It's ASL.
You talking about that's salam? That means peace, bro. Islam means submission to the will. Being a Muslim means you submit to the will of Most High. That's what it means in the
Islam is a Jewish creation.
And peace, bro.
Salam means peace. Abjad word, but anyway.
No, you're lying, bro.
I've debated.
You're teaching eugenics. You're teaching Nazi shit, and you had to lose because you don't know anything,
and
bro.
I've debated
Look,
Sudanese
you just said the Quran don't have no power, and this man just made a wild animal.
I didn't say a book doesn't have
recitation at the recitation of just a couple phrases or some shit.
All I'm saying is your book is new.
That's trash.
He took a bunch of words.
Nothing you could say. You couldn't even come up. You couldn't even come up with the words to make that animal lay down peacefully, my nigga. You don't even know any words to say.
If I grab that animal by the place where he's grabbing it, I'm gonna make the animal sit down. I know about the anatomy of humans and animals. That shit ain't that damn hard. It's all you gotta do is be trained in it. Fuck, man. Massage therapist for like 3 years, man.
Yeah, he trained the baby.
Off school,
back, bro.
You a good teacher for people who can meet you at the level that you at. You're not at my level, bro.
You're a bad teacher.
You're nowhere near my level.
You're a bad teacher.
And you proved it tonight. I thought you was kind of
haven't
good there,
came
but
with any scholarship. You
you're
don't
not
even know
there.
about Islam.
What are you talking about? I debunked
Akhenaten.
Akhenaten.
Didn't work for you.
I debunked your Quran.
What some Muslim girl left
I
you?
debunked your shit.
About?
You're
nigga?
following an orthodox code,
Did you meet some motherfucking bizarre anomaly gay Muslim that felt on you? Like, what's wrong with you, bro?
Oh my God, man. See,
because just because it don't work for
doctrine,
you, no, just
because
it don't, it's not. No, you're not, your doctrine.
You brought up Akhenaten. That's
you
a
were
fairy
studying
tale.
under them people. That's why it didn't work,
Oh,
nigga.
relax, man. You're Akhenaten. You said some shit about Akhenaten. Hieroglyphs have never been deciphered. So that's nonsense.
When you study monotheism, it's going to take you back to Akhenaten, bro.
Akhenaten is pseudo as hell.
That's common theology on.
That shit is not even original hieroglyphs. The people over there, they throw trash in that fucking temple.
Well, Egypt. Well, that's
the people over there don't even give a fuck about that shit, man.
That's because
the Orientalists
he
made
don't
that
worship the
shit.
jinn. Because he
The
don't worship the
Orientalists wrote those
jinn
hieroglyphs
like them niggas
in
in
the wall
Egypt
using
do.
power saws.
Because he believe in God and he don't worship the jinn. That's why they do that, bro. I know why they do it. But you know what? I'm gonna show you the power of the Most High because it's deeper than all that shit you saying. Let me tell you about Akhenaten and how great the Most High is. Of all the people you know in Egypt, the two faces that you know in Egypt better than any other are who? King Tut and Nefertiti, correct?
Those people never existed.
That's Akhenaten's son and his wife. Ain't that
Those are fictional characters.
Yeah. All right.
Nobody lived over there by those names. You're using hieroglyph names. Hieroglyphs have never been deciphered, and the hieroglyphs that they did put up there are not even ancient.
Well,
man.
when they studied under us, bro, I'm not stressed about fake
They
ass.
didn't study no damn Akhenaten.
You pressing me like I
Nonsense
give
under
a
that.
fuck, nigga. Napoleon them built the Nile and all this shit. I don't give a fuck about no fake ass Egypt.
Napoleon never went to Egypt. If he's not a fictional character, he never went to Egypt.
Oh, he ain't even a goddamn. He ain't even French. So all that shit. You know what I mean?
Man.
But that shit you talking about, all these fictional people. My 90-year-old grandfather and how we lived our life, bro, and how it affected my whole neighborhood in St. Louis. And you can ask grown ass 40, 50-year-old niggas about it. Ain't nothing like what you talking about.
Well, that location is the real Egypt. That shit over there was 28 to 30 feet higher, full of mud.
Bro, I'm one of
they
the,
dug
I'm
it
one
up
of the main niggas who teach that Egypt
and they
is a
made
theme park,
all those
nigga.
temples. I've been teaching that since 2013. I've been showing everybody that they were putting the temples together like Legos, that they took the Sphinx out of Arizona. I've been teaching this shit for years with people from there.
Me too, nigga. And so why is you telling me, nigga, you should be teaching a nigga who don't know?
You don't know.
Bro, you need to check my resume, nigga.
You don't.
Subscribe to Hawk School whenever you ready to learn something for real, nigga.
Don't know, man. And a lot of your shit is bogus as hell. I don't be saying nothing. I don't give a fuck about what people teaching.
You have
meeting
nothing
everybody
to say.
where they at, man.
You have
A
nothing
lot of
to
that
say,
shit
nigga.
is bogus
All
as
you
fuck.
can stood us so far as you studied Islam and it turns you depressed and soft.
I'm not gonna say
making women cover up their face and all that. That will depress any man.
But your Nazi ass did it when America told your bitch to put on that motherfucking COVID mask, didn't you? Slave brain ass nigga.
Yeah, man.
I'm not
shit is bogus,
quick.
bro.
Real quick.
You covered your face.
All that Arabic shit is really
when
Greek.
the government told your
Really
bitch to cover her face, you was with it. Where's your mask? You got your mask.
Created by the
You can't go in there without no
I'm
mask.
standing on that.
Oh, you was
You
with
called
it
me
then.
agent and you said all
So
kind
the
of
Most High, the Most
insults
High
and
wrong
shit.
for telling you to cover
I don't
your
gotta
face
insult
to
you.
protect you from these devils. But
I
then when
debunked
it
your
come woe time, the devil's
All
got
right.
to tell you to protect
Look,
yourself.
I don't
from the
got
devil.
nothing against
Now it's valid.
Muslims.
Now it's
Or
valid.
people who have religions
Did
or
you wear a
beliefs or
COVID
anything.
mask, nigga? Did you wear a COVID mask? Did your bitch wear a COVID mask? Yes, she did.
What I got
nigga.
a problem with
so
is
get out making women
when
cover
people
their
try and lie and
face.
say
You
that
ain't
the
mad
Quran
about
is a part
you
of
ain't mad
American
about the
culture.
mask. You ain't mad. You ain't writing to Biden. Them niggas making bitches cover their face. You ain't mad about that.
I know about the Uyghurs in China who
that's
practice
because you're an
Islam.
agent. You're an agent, nigga. Keep working, nigga.
There you go. You calling me an
Real
agent.
quick.
You calling me an agent because I
Microphone check.
disagree with your orthodox.
Real quick. Hey,
you can turn down a little bit.
Not that I agree or disagree with any of you guys. You both raised some very interesting points. Well, so whenever you get through with this exchange, I like to jump back on the Moors. Carry on.
Bro, you ain't got nothing for the Moors, bro. But you could
Them
definitely
is
try.
Berbers. Them is Hardana. Hardin.
Nigga, my granddaddy was an imam, a Freemason, and a motherfucking sharpshooter in World War I, nigga, with a Purple Heart, nigga.
Now
I
that
am Atlantis and a Choctaw, nigga. I am Atlantis, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'm as American Negro as it come, nigga. What kind of motherfucking work your people put in? They got all they got to show for is a depressed ass nigga as a descendant.
Okay,
Shoot.
I'm depressed. I came in happy as hell saying Hamdallah Bismillah, joking. And I'm still joking and I'm still laughing. You know why?
Well, it's still
because
ain't funny.
foreign doctrines to
Joke's still on
America
you. Joke's
don't
still
get
on
to
you.
me.
And it's still ain't
Foreign
funny.
doctrines to America don't get to me.
All right, so what you believe in? What niggas supposed to be doing?
I don't
then,
believe
nigga?
shit.
Oh, well,
I
that's
don't
your
believe shit.
problem. You don't believe in God?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
Hell nah.
Well, you know what's so amazing is you don't have to believe in something that doesn't exist, genius.
Okay. I can't see air either. I guess that's where God is too. I'm in hell and God.
You
and
just
that's hell and
said you
God.
don't believe in something.
The fire breath.
You don't believe
Nah,
in
I don't
something. It
believe
has
shit.
to exist
I
for
don't-
you to not believe in it. How can you believe in something that
I don't
doesn't
believe none of
exist?
that shit, man.
You tell me something that you don't know, my nigga. What is you saying? Can you hear yourself?
I don't know what tomorrow
Why
will
would
bring.
there be a necessity to not believe in something if it don't exist, my nigga?
I don't operate on faith. Faith is not my guiding light. I'm not with the faithful. You know, I'm not with that.
That's fine.
That's where the heads are bumping. I see.
Yeah, you gonna have faith that them honkies got your check though. Have faith on that.
I mean, hey, I don't know how you paying your bills. You know, I don't know about all that stuff. You don't know how I'm paying my bills either. You make things a lot pretty personal.
Have faith.
But I understand.
Have faith that your
Muslim
bitch ain't in that other
in
nigga car while
Islam,
you up here being soft.
and for a person that's a Muslim, you use a whole lot of profanity.
I said I submit to the will of the Most High. You don't know what His will is, nigga. Maybe He want me to stomp you out, nigga. You don't know.
Nah, I don't know what Pie in the Sky Daddy's will is.
You don't
That's
believe
some Pie
in
in
him,
the Sky
nigga. So
Daddy.
you ain't in on how the mafia moving, nigga. So you don't know.
Nah,
the
He-Man
Most High
and
might just
Skull
slap the
Dungeon
shit out you,
and
nigga.
Skull Castle
The
and
Most High might
She-Ra
just
and all
slap the
them.
shit out you, nigga. It might be preordained,
Pokemon
and you
and
can't see it coming, and you ain't gonna have no
Pokey and
warning.
Gumby. I know children that watch those cartoons and go jump out of windows like they Superman and shit too, man. So I mean, hey, but if it makes you feel good and it gives you,
watch
it
cartoons.
inspires you
I
to
was
be a better
outside.
person.
We was outside. We
I'm
wasn't
not
watching
knocking that part.
cartoons. We wasn't watching cartoons. We was cooking
I'm
crack,
not-
nigga, and loading up pistols, nigga. So we different.
That is not the way of a Muslim. But okay, all I'm saying is I have nothing against a person's belief or faith. I have something against a person's literature. And I have major
That's fine.
disagreements with the literature,
That's
man.
fine. Just understand that that's not a translation. Isn't the literature? It's just like the Bible, bro. If we're not reading the Hebrew, we're not even figuring out the
30
real
seconds.
Bible. We're not figuring out the real Bible if we ain't reading the Hebrew. If we're not figuring out the Hebrew. So if you're not
Okay,
figuring out
so-
the Arabic, you're not figuring out the Quran. Whoever's translation you reading, my nigga.
Okay, so there's 3 types of mustaqafin. Which one are you using?
None of the above, bro. You're wrong.
All right.
You're absolutely
That's why
incorrect.
I don't want to dig too far in
you're
my bag. I'll
absolutely
start pulling out shit.
I don't know, nigga. That's not even a choice a nigga has
They
to
have
make.
you all
bro.
on the quad and the
No,
midrash.
that's nothing.
Madrash and
Yeah,
all
you
that.
making shit up, bro. And you trying to make it up.
I'm not
but
making
I'm a
shit
real
up.
Islamic scholar, bro.
There's 3 different types
Nigga,
of
I used to
mustaqafin. There's
speak
3
at the
different types.
mosque, nigga. What is you saying, bro? I was doing security at the
Hey,
mosque at
I'm-
14, bro. Like you're
All
not
power to that.
you making shit up, bro, and you making up a lot of Persian
I'm not
shit
making
that has
shit up.
nothing to do with
I
Islam.
can source
bro.
up. So are you using
Go ahead, bring the
Alessandro
source. Bring the
Paganini?
source. Bring the source for what you're talking about and what that has to do with me or Islam.
Khalil Gibran is the one who brought this Quran to America.
Khalil Gibran
Out
is
there in New York,
Khalil Gibran
everybody
is
is
neither
following that
Muslim. He's
stuff
a
that Khalil
spiritual
Gibran
writer.
wrote
He wrote
in
the Prophet,
in the
Sand
early
and
20th century.
Foam. Nigga, my mom gave me them books when I was
saving that for
10.
the bag.
Bro, you're not doing nothing because he's a spiritualist. Do you know he's not even a Muslim? That he's from Lebanon? He's not even from Arabia, my nigga. Do you know that? Do you know I have his books in there?
But why is he
I've
so
been reading them
celebrated
since I
for
was
his influence
10.
on the Quran?
Reading them since I was 10. He has no influence on the Quran. He's a spiritualist.
Yes, he
nigga.
does.
Bro, he
Look,
writes
I'm
books
dropping
of
all kind of
poetry.
names, and when I
He
start
writes books
dropping
of-
other Arabic
Nigga, I had a
names,
cat named Kalil when I was a little
like the
kid.
people
Nigga,
out there
you
in
a
Cairo
baby
who wrote
to
that
this
Quran
shit,
from
my nigga,
1919 to 1924. And that's the first time Africa had a Quran. At the same time, within 10 years of that,
who teaching you this?
America
Tell them
received that type of
Freemasons to
Quran.
give you
So-
your motherfucking
so-
dues back. They ain't telling you no secrets.
All right, so I'll step away from the Quran and I'll just beat up the Arabic language. I'll beat the shit out of that dumbass language.
Bro. I'm not an Arab. I don't give a fuck. I'm a motherfucking American Indian, nigga. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit you arguing. But what I'm saying is don't teach my people dumb shit. Don't teach niggas that it ain't wisdom in something when we watching a nigga make a motherfucking lamb lay down whispering these prayers in his ear. I'm sorry,
all
it
the
don't work
Greek-
for you. The pale face can do it, nigga. You can't.
Okay.
Sheesh.
All the Greek philosophers and all the people that we know, Homer and all the Iliads and stuff, it came by way of Arabic language. So is there not an influence of
Where's
Greek
your
in the
source? Can you please
Quran?
cite a source for that? Give me a source for that to prove that.
I'm not.
'Cause you freestyle.
man,
Where did
you
that come
haven't
from?
even
No
got past my first one.
nigga on the planet Earth has ever said that. So where does Greek and all of this?
That's
it
what
come from
I'm
Arabic,
saying, man.
Arabic
I
comes
see,
from Greek.
I'm digging in
Hold
my
on,
bag.
Does Greek
and this
come
shit
from
is starting
Arabic
to
or
hurt.
Arabic come from Greek? Which one? Which one?
Oh, Arabic? Arabic has Berber words. It has Nobi'in words. Man, it
That's how
has
language is
Andi
constructed.
words.
You're talking
It has
about conversation.
Tubidawiyat
No,
words.
you're talking about
Fuck,
conversational
man.
Arabic. Hold on, you're lost. Classical Quranic Arabic is only classical Quranic Arabic. Do you know there are some Arabs who have told me you speak Arabic better than me? I said, how could it be possible I speak Arabic better than you? Because the Arabic of the Quran is unlike any other Arabic. But
Okay,
you don't know
I'm not
that, though.
disagreeing with that. I'm the one that said
well, you talking about all this other shit that had nothing to do with me.
Quran.
Bro, you talking to the wrong nigga, bro.
The authoritative Quran
It's a
that's
titanium
spoken
sword,
so
nigga.
What?
What are you talking about? What Quran are you talking about?
It's
You
from
keep talking about
Gustav
Russia
Lugel.
and Germany when these people don't even speak Arabic, nigga. Like the common sense would tell
You know
you
what
they
I'm saying?
didn't write
That's
it.
why I love when Dr. Sebi put that.
Common sense would tell you they didn't write it.
That's what I'm
Common
talking about.
sense.
R.I.P.
Common
Dr.
sense.
Yeah, it's a stalemate right here.
Well, this nigga, if
There
he'll
it is.
give
That's
me
why you
anything,
never argue with a believer.
well, I'm just
And that's
going
why
off the top
originally I
of my
wasn't gonna
head, and
come
I'm
on.
showing and proving that this nigga's an idiot. But if you give me anything to
But you haven't
disprove me,
shown
I'll
him.
be
You
more.
haven't shown and proved me anything.
I just showed and proved you nature. I just showed and proved that what I'm telling you, there's wisdom in it that can be gained, and that the use of that wisdom can be applied in the world around you to be a benefit to you and those around you. That's my point, and my point was made. You said it was trash. I disproved that.
You said in Egypt that Maya is water. The
I
Quada,
said in Egyptian, the Egyptian word for water is Maya.
when the
That's all.
Egyptian
I'm
word
not
for
promoting
water.
Egypt, nigga. I'm not promoting
Oh,
nothing else,
my
nigga, but
God.
Maya,
Come
nigga.
on, man.
America,
Relax,
nigga.
man.
Fuck, you
Yeah, I
can't
know,
trick
I
me.
know, I know,
You can't
baby.
trick
You
me
keep
out of my
talking over.
motherfucking tribe, nigga. I know where I'm at, nigga. I'm at home.
But you said in Egypt.
Yeah, because they were taught by the Mayans.
What?
You know, the far westerners who taught them from across the water. What
So-
else is across the water, nigga?
So the Berbers?
Ain't nobody
So-
else across the water. We across the
Berbers.
water from everything else on earth. You know that, right?
All right. I mean, I'm just
Okay.
saying. Keep
That's
it
because
100.
we're a separate people from everywhere else on
You
earth.
said in Egypt. Hold on. Let's take our time. You said in Egypt.
That's because we taught
the word
them.
for
I
water
told you we
is
taught
Maya.
them. Because we
My
taught them.
counterpart
Because
is
we taught them.
that the Quadra people. So you didn't name a tribe there. You didn't name an Oasis group or anything.
I
You
said the
didn't go to
Egyptians, modern day
Fayum, the
Egyptians,
Thebans,
modern day
or
Egyptians,
the
sir. Modern day
Panopolis.
Egyptians, sir. Here, I'll put one up on screen and I'll let him say it for you, nigga. I'll let him say
a
it.
modern
nigga.
day. Wait. That Triple H, the wrestler Triple H looking dude that was playing with the GOAT. Is that what you talking about?
Bro, I could
okay,
care less
so-
about you being racist. That shit don't
So
affect me, nigga. I'm
Quadra people, they didn't mix. They have a very strict culture, like very strict. Anybody go look it up. Qara. They live in northern Egypt. All right, they're Berbers. They are
Exactly.
what you would
Which-
call the
which
oldest
means-
people
which-
in Egypt before the
which means-
Kurds,
right, they're not
before the
Arabs.
Turks,
Yeah, they're
before the
not Arabs.
Kagan.
Arabs are
migrated
melanated,
into that area
dark-skinned
by way of the
melanated
AIU, the Alliance Israelite University.
Yeah,
And you
I'll
can
pull
look
up a
this up in
picture
the
of an
history
Arab.
from 1860 and then before
Whose
that
history?
1840 with
Whose
the Bloodly
history?
Bell.
The history from where?
Whether it
nigga?
really happened or not.
JP Morgan,
Well-
nigga, where? Rockefeller Foundation? Where are you getting this from?
And I'm getting it from people from Egypt.
Oh, well, then that's horrible.
So what you're pushing is called the
They
doctrine of
can't even
Oh,
read the hieroglyphics, nigga. And they from Egypt, nigga. So we know you.
Edge of your seat, aren't you?
No,
Okay.
not at all, bro. You kind of a waste of time, bro. For
Okay,
real. I'm
so
just doing
I'm
this
gonna
so
I'm
that
gonna pull another one out my bag, y'all.
I don't want nobody to
prepare
miss
for
my
this, y'all.
wisdom.
Prepare for
Some
this.
goofy ass nigga who's depressed. is
What the
trying to
person who's
project
accusing
his
me of being a
depression on that
goofy
nigga.
ass agent and all that shit is practicing and preaching the Khedive decree to us, y'all. He's
No, I'm
pushing
not.
Pasha,
No, I'm not.
doctrinated
No, I'm not.
Ottoman Turk.
No, I'm not. I just told you that the Ottomans were Persians and not the same people. So why would I be pushing their shit when I told you they have nothing to do with Islam? That they added innovations and changed and altered Islam. So why
You
would
said
I
in
push their
Egypt.
shit? No, I'm correcting all
That's
that shit
Khedive
you
decree.
said. Bro,
You talking about
you
the
got the
Khedive
wrong
decree.
nigga. I know who everybody is, nigga. We can take it back
Khedive
to the
decree.
tribe.
And
We can
what's
take it back
crazy
to
is
Ishmael.
I've dropped.
You want to take it back to Ishmael,
I've dropped
where the
way
Arabs
more
come
names than you
from,
have. It's
from the house of
sources.
Jacob? Is
All
that
right.
where you want to take it
Hey,
to?
cause I want to go over there.
I think this
okay.
argument.
All right.
I
It's
think this
11:30.
argument. I think.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
think
even
this
about to argue
argument.
for it. Yeah, you're right.
No, this nigga just a disbeliever. That's all. Go be a disbeliever, nigga, and see how far you get, nigga. I'm living great. I love my life. So to each his own.
Okay, well, good talk. Carry on.
Yep. Man, that shit just gave me gas.
Pause.
I stayed out the way, man. I let them have it. That's not the hill I'm gonna die on.
Nah, I don't want no parts of that shit. You just that's between those two brothers, man. Let them work that shit out and hash it out.
But I do want to deal with this Atlantis shit. So my boy a couple weeks ago made a video, and it's not the end all be all, but it inspires thought, man. It make people think. So if y'all ready, I could play that video. It's like 10 minutes. I'm gonna try to get to the good parts of it.
Hey man, I'm not arguing nothing in the ether, nigga. I'm living this shit. This nigga talking about some shit he read on the internet or another nigga told him. I'm talking about a culture, nigga. Decades of living with people that live this culture. So I'm talking about nature, nigga. I'm talking about living it, walking the walk, nigga. Not talking.
Hey, Hawk, and that's why I said earlier, like an hour, maybe 2 hours ago, I don't tell people in their personal journey, you know what I'm saying, what to invest in. You know what I'm saying?
I could have swore I said that before a nigga came on here disrespecting.
You did. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you were disrespecting me in the chat. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm gonna let y'all
disrespecting me for a while, man.
Well, when was I when? What you say? What you said?
Chat. Everything I'm saying, you just trying to shoot it down, and then you try to incriminate me. You calling me agent and shit. You trying to make me seem like I'm less
because you giving me agent
you have
sources.
To build yourself up.
Bro, I've studied this culture, bro, and none of these sources you giving me have ever.
Okay, if you study the culture, then it's not originally from your bloodline.
In my entire life of studying Islam, none of these names you are saying even come up, bro. In nobody I know household, no Muslim I know.
Bro, you don't even know about Mustaqafin.
Talking about?
Like, how do you not know about the 3 Mustaqafins? I mean, damn, for all your life.
Tell me about
it. And I dropped more names than you. I dropped way more sources and names.
I don't have to name drop. Tell me about it. Go ahead, tell me about it. Teach me something.
Hell nah. Carry on.
Like I said, it has
like the brother said, he came in with his hand in your back pocket.
No,
his
you
hand
got
in your back pocket.
No, nigga, I'm a hawk, nigga. I studied all this. I done read all this.
Keep going down the wrong path.
The difference between me and you, nigga, is you have read none of it.
Going down the wrong path to the cliff.
I have studied all of it, and you studied none of it.
I'm here to make sure generations
you here to make sure what? You a disbeliever, nigga? That's
it's not about mind manufacture, mass produce everything we want, need, and use. It's trash. That's all I got to say.
Oh, so what kind of shoes you got on?
That Atlantis shit is trash too.
What kind of shoes you got on?
Oh, we about to go through it, bro.
What kind of shoes you got on?
Socks on.
Yo, what kind of shoes you got on? Off the grid ass nigga. What you live in a tent? Shut your goofy ass
super
up.
Shoes.
You sound like a goofy. You sound like a goofy. Nigga, is the phone on? Is the cable even on in your name? Nigga, is the lights on in your name? You got a lease? Like, what's going on? All this free bird shit you talking don't work in real life.
Shoes who created more of your dots.
Because you ain't doing
There's another name for everybody to look up.
Right,
it's really gonna hurt when they look at it.
What's within comes out, nigga. All that bullshit that's coming out of you is what's in you, my nigga. And you under pressure. So when I put the pressure on you, the bullshit come out. But it's all love.
And I lift a piece of stone and there see pussy with I find
it's
it.
All love.
All right, so let's play the Atlantis video.
That's what's in Hawk School.
Let's play the Greek word Atlantis video.
Oh, I'm gonna play it in a second. Are y'all done?
I want to see this.
Is this the nigga that got this?
And I ain't even turned my asshole button on. I turn that shit on.
Bro, pause,
everybody gonna be fucking mad.
Keep your asshole out your mouth.
You know what I'm saying? I'll start fucking everybody doctrine up. Show how don't nobody know really.
Bro,
know
you
shit.
Don't know nothing.
But
you just talking. You just one of them. That's why I say it's agent shit. Because you just
let's
say
see the video.
Shit. You said it started with Plato when Cylon taught it to Plato, and Cylon said the Egyptians relayed the story to him. That's where it came from. So you hadn't even made it all the way back to the source, and you want to talk about it, and you don't even know where it came from.
All right, hey, you were there. Awesome. Okay, I want to see the Atlantis
video. You're a goofy, dog.
I'm about to play it.
I want to see the
Greek. I wasn't there, stupid. I'm here.
Story. I just want to see the. I just want to see the video.
I'm about to play it.
I want to see the video. You the one with all the insults is following burlesque degrees and Khabib decrees.
So you a fucking liar, nigga. You a liar and a devil, nigga.
Hey, so look, check this out. Look,
I am a rebel.
Hey, to the point.
No, I said a devil, nigga.
Hey, Hawk, but hold up, Hawk. Hey, and this is real rap telling you this.
I am.
A couple hours ago. Hey, I'm just calling a spade a spade. We just said that we could play God or the devil, right?
Yeah, he right. That's what I said. Enjoy, nigga. But remember, when you talking to Hawk School, I'm one of the elect, and God will show and prove that you've been dealing with the elect. So be careful.
Bet. So
I bet you were ordained by El. Okay.
All right. Hey, look, I got you, Phil.
You are the.
You have to play the video, bro. So look, this is from the homie Safa Karu. He did bring up the reference of Solon. But like I said, I'm gonna let the video play and hear y'all thoughts on it. Here we go.
Pretty quickly, you know, I really want to spend too much time going around in circles with it, but basically, a lot of us know the story.
Can you turn it up?
These bits of the story. There was an island many years ago that allegedly sunk, and archaeologists and researchers have scrambled.
What I can do, if y'all want to play it from y'all side, if y'all got like an EQ machine.
Hold on. I think let me turn off the music. Hold on 1 second.
All right. Yeah, because I was gonna say I can get a share screen.
Hey, bro, I cannot believe this shit, bro. Like, and niggas think Hawk School don't know what he talking about. First thing I did was look up Frank Joseph. All right, before we even break down what Frank Joseph got to say about Atlantis, who is Frank Joseph? First thing pop up, this nigga's in a Nazi uniform. Big picture of Frank Joseph with a swastika on his arm. You niggas stupid.
Y'all ready? All right, it's my boy going through the information. Here we go.
Around the world.
We don't want no Nazi knowledge.
Legendary,
it's not
place that nobody really knows where it is, or they speculate, but it's obviously a huge mystery. There's way too many questions still asked to this day. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to explain what Atlantis is, and I'm going to explain where Atlantis is. Okay, so when it comes to Atlantis, we have to start with the Greek philosopher Plato. In Plato's Critias, he says that he heard the story of Atlantis from his grandfather, who in turn heard it from the popular Athenian statesman and lawgiver Solon. That's Solon. And this all takes place 300 years prior to Plato's time. Mind you now, Solon himself was alleged to have heard this story while he was in Egypt, visiting a temple called the Temple of Neith. I think it's Neith, in the city of Sais. That's Sais. And while at this temple, Solon met a priest of the goddess Neith by the name of Sonchis, Sonchis. The story goes that this Sonchis goes on to tell Solon the story of a great civilization destroyed by a major catastrophic situation, and in turn being engulfed and surrounded by waters, sink into the ocean floor. So now we've established a point of origin for this whole story. The story comes to us via Plato. Plato gets a story from the grandfather. The grandfather gets a story from Solon. Solon gets the story from a priest named Sonchis in the city of Sais in Egypt, in the Temple of Neith, who's supposed to be a goddess that was there, or whatever like that. So that's where we're at. We're getting a fourth person version of the story, or whatever like that. And as this story starts to unfold, we're left with some interesting things, like, okay, so Solon goes to this place. He's told by this priest about this highly advanced civilization, right? Mind you, while he's there also, the priest lets him know that this story takes place 9,000 years prior to their time, which is Solon's time, which would be over 11,000 years from today. Check this out. Now, Egypt's oldest writings, not according to me, according to the archaeologists, Egypt's oldest writings are dated to about 5,600 years ago. It's just hard to believe that the sinking of an island story could survive about 6,000 years prior to the writings with such detail. Like, nah, man, like 6,000 years with like such, if you read Plato's Critias, like there's a lot of detail in there. That's a long time, to 6,000 years they went without writing anything down, and then all of a sudden, after 6,000 years after this thing takes place, they write it down with such detail. That's a stretch. That's not even a stretch. That's crazy. But anyway, and look, to top it all off, the actual temple that Solomon visited, it doesn't even exist. Because according to these people, the Persians, another group they love to use in their historical narrative,
Told you,
went into Egypt at a certain point and destroyed a lot of temples in this city of Sais, including the temple of Neith. Now, this is funny because I always talk about this in like my straw man civilizations work. But these Persians, just a biblical people. If you, I tell anyone, get you a 1972 but namely get the 72, but get both of them. The 1972 and 1973 Encyclopedia Judaica. In there, you can look up Persian, and they'll tell you that there's no such thing as Persians. These Persians are biblical people. And in fact, where you see Persia today in Iran, the name of that place is actually Fars. That's the name of the place. That was its name. All the way up until the British Empire sent agents in via the Church of England, and they changed the name from Fars to Persia. And you know why they did that? To give life to a biblical Persia. That's what that was about. You know, they see all these things are connected. The Bible and the Greek writings and all this type of stuff. You know what I mean? There's a connection with all this stuff. So they actually changed that name much later to Persia. The same way they changed over there in Northeast Africa. They changed that land to Ethiopia.
That question about
like
the pillars,
1840s,
you can get
50s,
to that
60s,
too.
around that time. To give people the idea that Ethiopia over there is the biblical Ethiopia, but it's not. You understand? Okay, so let's get into what Atlantis actually represents. And let me give a disclaimer before I really start. This story specifically is very similar to those writings you see in the Bible, meaning just occult writing, esoteric, hidden information. None of it's literal. And when you try to interpret it literally, then you get lost and sucked into a rabbit hole, especially now with the help of people like the Church of England and all the little ministry groups that go around trying to literalize the Bible and these ancient stories while profiting off of it and also keeping you stuck in these little woke rabbit holes they done created. But anyway, this story of Atlantis. The island of Atlantis truly represents the brain. In fact, the brain itself is an island as well, because the word island actually comes from the Germanic word meaning thing on the water.
More German.
It's surrounded by CSF, it's cerebral spinal fluid, which causes the brain itself to float inside the skull like a buoy on water. Next, let's deal with the infamous Pillars of Hercules that many love to reference in connection with the location of this Atlantis. And like I said before, this Atlantis represents the brain. So this ultimately means that the Pillars of Hercules will be found within the body. I mean, they have to be. So let us shift our focus to the part of the body directly connected to the brain structure. And that would be the spinal column. In specific, the cervical region of the human spine possesses what is called the articular pillars.
Man, this Madame Blavatsky ass
at the
shit.
top of the spine under the brain stem.
You want me to turn it
It
off?
is between those pillars that we travel to get
to let it play. I know how
the famous island of Atlantis.
Shit, propaganda.
Let me further expand on that. Note the word Atlantis means island of Atlas. This is so damn fitting because the pillars of the cervical spinal region, the CSR, they house the last group of vertebrae before you get to the brainstem, including that infamous 33rd vertebrae that so many people talk about when they talk about, oh, masonry is 33 degrees and the 33 vertebrae. Yeah, well, this is that. The infamous 33rd vertebrae is called Atlas.
Told you who teaching you.
Note, Atlas, that 33rd vertebrae is named in honor of the Greek god, the Greek titan Atlas. And what does Atlas does? What does he do? Atlas is the Greek titan that was ordered by Zeus as a punishment to hold up the heavens on his back for eternity, which is exactly what the 33rd vertebrae Atlas does. It holds up the physical heavens, which are the head and the brain. Note the 12 constellations that you see in your physical sky in heaven, they are the 12 cranial nerves that are in the earthly heaven, your brain, your head. You see? So it's all a correlation to that. Just as the Greek Titan Atlas is holding up the earth in the 12 constellations, Atlas, the 33rd vertebrae there, is holding up the heavens. You know what I mean? This is how this goes. Like, it's as above, so below. So as we travel through these articular pillars, which are the pillars of Hercules, we come to the 33rd and the topmost vertebrae, Atlas. And beyond him is the island Atlantis, aka the brain. See, I've said this many times before. It was the consciousness of man that sunk. You know, we sunken into a lower self, a lower people. You know what I mean? Just a more mundane people operating from such a lower aspect. All the information and all that is kept hidden away from everybody, and now everybody's out here caught up in religion, caught up in politics, caught up in all these different mundane aspects of reality, and getting sucked into all of this. Not that many people are really transcending as it was meant to be. And these stories highlight how important the brain is, because the brain is indeed the vehicle in which man/woman travels from mundane, lower natured human to godhood. This is why the brain was held in such high significance. And that's what this story Atlantis is about. But yeah, that's what sunk, man. Consciousness. Not some island over 11,000 years ago that everybody is still running around looking for, that the quote-unquote original proof of this thing, at least from a documentary standpoint, doesn't even exist, because the temple doesn't exist, which was destroyed by some people who didn't even exist. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know, it's time for us to start looking deeper into things and understanding what's going on. But a lot of it comes from a lack of us understanding, like, symbology. Like Manly P. Hall said, you know, the Freemason guy, he said,
see what I'm talking about, bro? Bullshit.
You begin to understand science.
But hold on. On this piece right here, because I say this all the time. Like, things are hidden through signs and symbols. I say that shit all the time. Like, and the thing is, like, we not gonna act like niggas don't use or reference, you know, Caucasians to get their point across. So Caucasians that studied under us, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, bro, like, that's pretty much the end of the video. I think I only got like 30, 45 seconds left. At the end of the day, the reason why my boy made the video is to inspire niggas to think and ask questions and not just go with what you being told. Like, y'all ain't gotta believe nothing that was said in the video, but at least go and do the research. So that made me go and research Plato and Solon and all this other shit and get back into, you know, wondering, like, what's up with this. So,
hey, can I share my screen there? I'm gonna show you what's up with it.
Go ahead. You got it. Cause I don't do the whole religion thing, bro. Like, but
no, that's fine, bro. I just wasn't for letting it come shit on my ancestors, nigga.
Ain't nobody shit, bro. That dude is one of the biggest proponents for American culture, bro. That dude ain't shitting on nobody from America. Like that's why I say niggas don't put enough respect on Safa Crew name, bro. I got mad love for bro, man. And dude out here pushing it for niggas to think deeper on a higher level, man.
Well, here go Frank Joseph, the author of Atlantis, in his Nazi uniform. You know what I'm saying? We just want to get that out there. We got to be careful who we studying under. You know what I mean? Because they definitely ain't going to give you the power. You know what I'm saying?
Outside of that picture.
The author.
Hold on. One more thing, fam. I got you. Just one more thing. Outside of that original picture that he used for Atlantis that had Frank Joseph name under it, where did he mention Frank Joseph at? Outside of that picture. But continue, you got it.
If I'm not mistaken, wasn't it on that book, Frank Joseph, that he was referencing?
Yeah, we're just gonna let it roll on by.
Of the island nation was linked to the devastating volcanic eruption in 1500 BC at Thera in the Greek islands, where the jagged peaks of Santorini rise above the Mediterranean Sea today. Now there is another theory, that the remnants of Atlantis are not submerged at all, but lie in plain sight on the American continent in what is now Florida. Let's take a closer look at Plato's description of the land to see why this piece of Florida real estate is worth exploring as the origin of Atlantis.
When you hear the word Atlantis, what does it mean to you? To some people, it's just a name. To others, it brings to mind Plato's.
When we're dealing with history, it's all going to be theory because we wasn't there. But here's the proof based on it. We scientists, so we're going to take the data and we're going to apply it and see if it makes sense.
I can respect that.
Of a lost civilization. Looking toward the Gulf of Mexico, there was a plain which was said to be the fairest of all plains and very fertile. Near the center of the plain, at a distance of some 5.5 miles inland, there was a peninsula. Also, in the center of the peninsula, there was a hill.
Now, I also want to add that this is where they find the tallest remains of Aboriginals in Florida, 7 feet.
One of the primeval men of that country lived on this hill. His name was Evanor, and his wife was called Leucippe, and they had an only daughter who was called Cleito. The maiden had already reached womanhood by the time her mother and father died. Poseidon fell in love with her and enclosed the hill on which she lived. They made alternate zones of sea and land, larger and smaller, encircling their home. There were 2 zones of land and 3 zones of water placed evenly around the castle. Each zone was centered on the castle so that no outsider could get to the island home. He brought up 2 springs of water from beneath the earth, one of warm water and the other cold. Poseidon and his wife had 5 pairs of twin male children. Later, as the boys grew older, Poseidon divided the boundless continent into 10 portions. He gave the firstborn of the eldest twins the area of his mother's dwelling and the surrounding allotment. Then he made him king over the rest. The others he made princes and gave them rule over many men and a large territory. The eldest child, who was the first king, was named Atlas, and after him, the kingdom was called Atlantis. Atlas and his descendants arranged the whole area in the following manner. First of all, they bridged over the zones of water which surrounded the ancient palace. Next, they cut canals around the hill that held the castle. Beginning from the sea, they cut a canal 300 feet wide and 100 feet deep. It was the outermost zone, which they carried through the peninsula, making a passage from the sea up through the city. This canal was 5.5 miles long and became a harbor with an opening sufficient for the largest vessels to enter and exit. This passage from the sea was 1,800 feet wide. However, the next 2 water zones were narrower. One was 1,200 feet wide, and the one that surrounded the central island to the north was 600 feet wide. The island on which the palace was situated had a diameter of a half mile. All of this, including the zones and the bridges, which were 100 feet wide, were surrounded on every side by a stone wall. The wall was kept a distance of 5.5 miles from the largest zone or harbor and enclosed the whole city. The ends extended to the mouth of the bay, and they placed towers and gates on the bridges where the sea passed in. Other palaces in the interior of the citadel were constructed on the remaining peninsula. In the center was a holy temple dedicated to Cleito and Poseidon. It remained inaccessible and was surrounded by an enclosure of gold. This was the spot where the family of the 10 princes first saw the light, and where the people annually brought fruits of the earth in their season from all the 10 countries to be an offering to each of the 10 princes. In the center of the larger of the 2 islands, there was a race course for horses to race in. It was allowed to extend all around the island. That's enough about the royal palace. Leaving the palace and passing across the zones, you come to the city. The entire area was densely populated, and the canal and the largest harbors were full of vessels and merchants coming from all over the world. And because of their numbers, you could hear human voices with din and clatter of all sorts, night and day. I have described the city and the surrounding environments of the ancient palace nearly in the words of Solon. And now I must describe the nature and arrangements of the rest of the land. Solon said that the whole country was very lofty and precipitous on the side of the sea, but the country immediately about and surrounding the city was a level plain, itself surrounded by a mountain range which descended toward the sea. The plain was smooth and even and of an oblong shape. It extended in one direction 330 miles, but across the center inland, it was 110 miles. This part of the continent looked toward the south and was sheltered from the north. The plain was fashioned by nature and by the labors of many generations of kings through long ages. There was a large ditch that followed its coastline. The depth and width and length of this ditch were incredible and gave the impression that a work of such extent, in addition to so many others, could never have been artificial. The ditch was excavated to a depth of 100 feet, and its width was 600 feet everywhere. It went around the whole plain and was 1,100 miles long. It received the streams that came down the mountains and went around the plain, meeting at the city, where its waters ran off into the sea. Further inland, straight canals 100 feet wide were cut from the ditch through the plain, letting the water off into the sea. These canals were at intervals of 11 miles. They transported the fruits of the earth in ships by traversing passages from one canal into another and to the city.
The following is another quote from Plato. This statement was injected into the story to explain what happened to Atlantis.
But afterwards there were
injected into the story. And you know what? We're going to stop it right there so I could, just in case, hold on. Let me pull up a real source. Hold on. Let me pull up. Hold on. Because all they doing is basically showing the description.
I'm crying.
They showing the description of how Tampa City still has the remains of the description.
Well, man,
Now-
the colonel from KFC broke it down, man. Don't laugh at that.
Hold on. Now I'm about to read a description of America in the newspaper in the 1800s.
Ooh, boy, let me chill. Don't cry, real tears.
Keep crying.
Making me laugh over here, man. Come on, man. Stop it.
It's what Calico said, bro. Calico said.
Now I'm gonna show you a description of America, because see, all these niggas really doing is help hide your greatness. They
hold on. Hey, well, hold on, bro. Calico said, "Hawk call everything German."
It was German. The nigga's right here with a swastika on his arm, my nigga. Like, how more German do you? How much more German does it have to be?
He played his grandson.
He has on a Nazi uniform, my nigga. Is that not German enough?
Hold up, bro. He said, Hawk call. Hold up, Hawk. Let me read it. I got tears in my eyes. I'm trying to read through the tears. Come on. Hawk call everything German, then gets a German to explain everything.
I didn't get a German to do anything.
Oh God, nah, bro.
Now we're gonna read from the Rathman Journal
ahead.
a description of the antiquities of America.
Go ahead.
According January 6, 1858, to show and prove that Atlantis is not imaginary.
All right, go ahead. I'm listening, bro.
Yeah, that's cool.
And if I'm wrong, shit, correct me. Fuck. If I'm wrong,
That's what I'm doing. You gotta be quiet though. Throughout the entire length and breadth of the country, washed as it is by the waters of two mighty oceans and abounding in natural resources enormous beyond what is impossible to conceive, we find much to admire in the aspect and beauty and nature. And whether we travel from the distant shores of Maine and New Brunswick to the golden sands of California and the shores of Great Pacific, or from the bright crystal lakes of Minnesota to the orange groves of Florida, we behold throughout the immense extent the features of nature, grand and beautiful in every form and aspect. The mineralogist, the geologist, the naturalist, the botanist, and even the antiquarian have all a rich field here. Strange as it may appear, America abounds in antiquities, as extensive, so beautiful and majestic as to rival those of Thebes or Nineveh. Ruins of ancient cities of immense extent, fortifications, mounds, and pyramids, temples with walls built hewn stone, showing a refined taste in architecture and adorned with human figures, beautifully executed, large altars ornated with hieroglyphics, probably giving a record of those who reared them, but which no man has been able to decipher. Remains of ancient palaces with beautiful, specimens of sculpture and painting with many other marks of ancient greatness prove to us that this is not a new world, but that a powerful empire existed at a very remote period of time, teeming with a population highly skilled in arts and in a state of civilization far beyond anything we have been led to conceive of the Aborigines previous to the discovery of the continent by Europeans. It goes on to say, the antiquities of America extend from the eastern shores of Maine and Massachusetts to the Pacific, and from the Great Lakes and British dominions to Peru and La Plata in South America. In fact, throughout the extent of both continents, immense forests grow over the ruins of large cities, and the gigantic size of the trees with indications that other generations of trees sprung up and grew before them proves that the ruins were in existence before the Christian era. In every portion of the United States, interesting ruins have been discovered. In the state of New York have been found sculptured figures of 100 animals of different species executed in a style far superior to anything exhibited by any of the existing tribes of Indians. The state of Ohio abounds in ruins of towns and fortifications with extensive mounds and pyramids. At Marietta and in Missouri, beautiful pottery, silver and copper ornaments, and pearls of great beauty and luster have been dug from the earth. In the caves of Tennessee and Kentucky, mummies have been found in a high state of preservation, clothed with claws and skins of various textures, inlaid with feathers. Like discoveries have been made at Carrollton near Milwaukee in the state of Wisconsin. Ruins of huge fortifications appear. Similar ruins appear in the state of Missouri, on the south side of the Missouri River in the western portion of the state, in an enclosure of some 500 acres, which includes the ruins of building, no doubt ancient tower, with walls over 100 feet high and 80 feet wide at the base, attached to which are a redoubt and citadel with work much resembling the structure of a tower in Europe. But it is in the south of Mexico that magnificent and beautiful ruins present themselves in abundance. Ruins of majestic cities and magnificent temples and altars with beautiful works of sculptures, tastefully wrought palaces adorned with paintings, colors chiefly sky blue and light green, Atlantis blue, which show by their richness and elegance to be the work of a highly cultivated people. These ruins majestic and beautiful in appearance, but overgrown with thick forests of mahogany and cedar of immense dimensions. It goes on to say, with immense dimensions and great age, prove to the world that a great empire existed here at a very remote period of time, and that the empire teemed with an immense population of people skilled in the mechanical arts and in advanced state of cultivation. The most extensive ruins are to be found in Uxmal and Palenque in the southeast of Mexico. At Uxmal are immense pyramids coated with stone and quadrangular stone edifices and terraces. The highest of these pyramids is 180 feet, and on the summit it supports a temple. On one of the facades of the temple are 4 human figures cut in stone with great exactness and elegance. The hands are crossed upon the breast. The head is covered with something like a helmet. About the neck is a garment of the skin of an alligator, and over the body is a figure of a death's head and bones. At Palenque, a city of great extent, are immense ruins with the remains of a royal palace. One temple, that of Copan, 520 feet by 650 feet, and supposed to have been as large as St. Peter's at Rome. Another temple of great dimension is here, having an entrance by a portico 100 feet long and 10 feet broad. It stands on an elevation of 60 feet. The pillars of the portico are adorned with hieroglyphics and other devices. Different objects of worship have been found, representations of the gods who were worshipped in this country. These temples with 14 large buildings and many other objects of curiosity stand here as monuments of ancient greatness to remind us of the remote origin of a mighty empire. The city has been described as the Thebes of America, and travelers have supposed that it must have been 60 miles in circumference and contained a population of 3 million souls. Centuries must have elapsed, and dynasties succeeded each other before such orders of architecture were introduced. And a great length of time must have passed before an empire would become sufficiently powerful to erect such temples and possess a city of such vast extent. In looking back to the past, we feel interested in the imagination that this people once in the noonday of glory, enjoying all the fruits and luxuries of an advanced civilization. But when we behold these ruins, a melancholy reflection must at once seize our minds. On the ground where once nations met in their strength and power, wild beasts now roam, and venomous serpents wend their way. And over these vast cities where once the busy hum of industry and the voice of merriment resounded, grows the vast cedar on whose branches the owls chatter discordant notes and the bat sleeps at meridian. In this country is exhibited the largest pyramid in the world, that of Kalul near Pueblo. It covers 41 acres and is 200 feet high. On its summit was a temple, and in the interior has been discovered a vault roofed with beams of wood containing skeletons and idols. Several smaller pyramids surrounded this larger one. It appears to have been formed by a cutting of a hill into an artificial shape. Its dimensions are immense, being nearly 3 miles in circumference and about 400 feet high. It is divided into terraces and slopes covered with platforms and stages and bastions elevated one above the other and are formed with large stones skillfully cut and jointed with cement. In some respects, the style of architecture resembles the Gothic, being massive and durable, while in other respects it resembles the Egyptian. Yet the general construction, manner, and style of architecture is different from anything hitherto described in the world. In Egypt, hieroglyphics on stone denote remarkable events which no one has yet been able to decipher. A dark shade rests on the antiquities of America, and a few rays of light enliven the gloom. We have an ancient history to inform us of the events of Egypt, how that empire was founded and how it prospered and fell. We have the same record of Babylon, Nineveh, Greece, Rome, and Carthage. But not though the least information have we relative to those who created these cities, what people and whence they came, not a ray of light to dispel the dark gloom which seems to rest on the earliest history of America. Architecture, sculpture, painting, and all the arts that adorn civilized life have flourished in this country at a period far remote. There's evidence sufficient to prove that these cities were in ruins at least 16 or 1800 years ago. In Palenque are the remains of an altar over which grows an immense cedar whose powerful roots enshrine it. The whole city is overgrown with mahogany and cedar trees of enormous size. The concentric circles of some of these trees, the well-known cycles for a year, have been counted, which show they were more than 800 years old. And there were indications of another generation of trees having sprung up before them. How few reflect on the fact that America is an old dominion, the seat of an ancient, mighty empire. These facts are opening up themselves every day to the eyes of the astonished world, and it is to be hoped that the spirit of inquiry, which seems at present to animate all classes of learned men, may throw light on the early history of this remarkable region. I land my plane.
I just want to know how niggas fell off. That's what I've been researching.
Forever Atlantis, man. Long live the Republic of Atlantis.
Like I said, I've been researching.
So who wrote that book? Who wrote that?
It was an article that he was reading.
I'm reading from the Rathman's Journal from the newspaper Wednesday, January 6, 1858.
All right, let me say something. Try office. Talking about looking at some petrified objects, bro. Man, I'm so fucking far over your head. I can't even see the top of your head. I don't know what the fuck people talking about staying in their lane for or whatever, but I want to see physical evidence. I mean, an article and a book is cool, but like I actually go to locations and show mounds. I show pyramids. I show the shit. Chiaphas. So tired of motherfuckers being haters, man. I'm decades ahead of motherfuckers. Stop hating, bro. Go sit on something. Twirl with it. Spin with it. Bye-bye.
And hey, look, just real quick, cause I know Smoke on the panel. Nigga, I'll pull up that 1860 letter to the enumerators and show nigga that your ancestors chose to be slaves. Like how Kanye said, nigga, slavery was a choice because your ancestors chose that shit. I'll pull it up.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
18. All right, watch. Hey, share my screen. 18.
Don't talk me to do. Don't talk me to do.
Nigga, I'm about to shut you down again. This gonna be 3-0. It's gonna be 3-0 for your ass.
I need to see great. Look, I need to see great granddaddy Johnson on that motherfucking nigga. Before you say my people chose to be slaves. Yeah. Right before you say my people chose to be slaves, I need to see great granddaddy Johnson on that motherfucker. Let's get it, nigga. Let's get it, now, nigga. Let's just get it.
Who asked to share their screen?
I did. Real rap.
Okay, just let me know.
Got it pulled up. Let's get to it. Hold on. Are we sharing? Yeah, we sharing. Let's get to it. Free inhabitants. This for Negroes like you, Smoke. You know what I'm saying? Ancient ancestors was on EBT back in the day, just like they on EBT today. Ain't nothing new under the sun.
Yeah, nigga, Indians not taxed, nigga. Bring them EBTs on. Nigga. We shopping, nigga. Fish proud me.
Here we go. Indians, number 5. Can you read? Or do I need to do I need to zoom in on this motherfucker? Can you read it? Or do I need to zoom in some more? Is that good enough? All right, because I'm gonna have to zoom out. No. I know you wear glasses and shit, nigga. You don't need no zoom, man. You already got the zoom. Indians, number 5. Indians not taxed are not to be enumerated. The families of Indians, who have renounced tribal rule and who under the state or territorial laws exercise the rights of citizens are to be enumerated. In all such cases, write Indian opposite the names in column 6 under heading color. So yo people was dealing with this shit. Nigga, Indians not taxed and not to be enumerated, but let me show you this shit.
And just for the chat to know, where does that source from so they can look it up?
I got you. I'm about to pull it right now. You can go to you can look up 1860 letter to the enumerators, or you could just type IPOOMS. 1860 IPOOMS will come up, but 1860 instructions to the marshals, or you could type 1860 letter to the enumerators. It'll come up either way, or IPOOMS 1860 IPOOMS. There's a few ways for it to come up, but that's the source right here for you can find that. And,
okay, and I'm gonna build on that too. You know about Walter Plecker too, because that
course.
has
So,
okay,
of course, 1924, the Vital Statistics Office. I know all that. I understand all that. So prior to that, when you go, because I know some people have done it already, but when you look up wards of the state, right, that takes you back to actually 1831, 100 years prior to Walter Plecker in the Vital Statistics Office. Wards of the state. Right, it's going to bring you back. Well, let me put Indian, and it's going to bring you back to 1831. There you go. Occurred back in 1831 when the U.S. Supreme Court concluded that the relationship between the federal government and the Indian tribes was that of a ward to his guardian. With that, the die was cast. The Indians were deemed to be made wards of the state, dependencies of the federal government. Now, if I was to pull up h.con.res331, and because me and Smoke, we already had a prior dilemma, he brought up the Lenape, Delaware Moors, right, who signed the first treaty, which is true, right, which is true. But there's over 374 treaties that were never honored, and that's the whole point, Smoke, right? So when you go to h.con.res331, right, a matter of fact, I had it in my damn bookmark. I don't even have to get it. I can get it from the bookmark. Bookmarks, mobile bookmarks, all the way down. Yeah, bookmark filled up. I'm going to get another one.
I just don't want to have to download this shit again, but fuck it. I'll download it. Fuck it. I don't know where it's at. So that's not the link. Let me get
Downloader.com, nigga. Come on with it.
Shut up, nigga.
He said our ancestors agreed to slavery in the 1860s.
No, his did. I ain't say mine did. I said his did.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, them peace treaty signing ass Moors, they the ones agreed to that bullshit. We need your help, European. We need your help, Europeans. Let's make a peace treaty. We friends. Funny looking ass nigga.
So how'd you end up in Memphis then, my nigga? How'd you end up in Memphis? You tell me that. Because I can tell you how I ended up in Lafayette and New Orleans through Jim. I could tell you that.
This is where the work at, nigga. That's why I ended up in Memphis. Nigga, pimping been pimping since pimping been pimping.
Allegedly, right? All right. I got to go to my bookmarks and grab this next one. Where is it at? Because I know it's in here. Keychain People, 1871. Oh, boy. Where is this shit at? All right, I got the S.con. Now I need the H.con. That's the S.con. Where the H.con? Fuck it, we just gonna re-download it, no problem. Because I don't know where it's at. Let's see. Resolution. I need the whole PDF, yeah.
Yeah, start packing your shit, nigga. You going to Morocco after this, nigga.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I done beat you up 2 times, nigga. Shut up. Take a second to find this shit. There we go. I done beat your slow ass up already, man. Fall your ass back, nigga. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's one of the things. That's not even the right one. Hold on. It's this one, concurrent resolution. Scroll down. And this shit was written in 1988 and 1987 and 88. That's when they reconvened. So this wasn't that long ago. So we ain't got to go back 400 and 500 years ago and thousands of years and all that. We can actually go back to some of y'all niggas' birthdays. Let me just put concurrent resolution. I don't even have to do this. I'm trying to get the extra shit so y'all can read it. I already got this download.
Nigga, go from the dome, nigga. Go from the dome. Pick that shit apart anyway. I don't even trust the literature, nigga. Come from the dome.
Well, look, okay, from the dome. Well, look, at the dome, you can't even deal with the first thing that I brought up. So if I go back to this right here, you can't deal with this. So explain this. Explain how did Negroes give up the tribal rule? How did we do that first? And then we can go to the next part. So let's go back to this right here, free inhabitants. Let's go all the way back down. I'm going to pass it up. Free inhabitants right here. You can't explain this shit, Smoke. You a layup. You a dub, bro. I'm doing this for the fam. You can't do shit about this. Like I said, you and your kind, nigga, gave up tribal rule. It clearly says Negroes renounce tribal rule to what? Be citizens of the state. So can you deal with how did you get to Memphis, nigga? How did you get to Tennessee? How did you get to where you a citizen today, bro? Let's deal with that. We ain't got to go to the H.com. Let's deal with that.
Sir,
then we'll get
sir,
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Are you listen then? Are you insinuating that every Negro on the continent, sir, are you suggesting that every Negro on the continent gave up tribal rule?
I said you and your family. Let's deal with you and your family.
Sir, are you a Negro?
Are you a Negro?
Yes.
Yeah, this kind of sacrilegious, man. It's
sacrilegious. At one point, my people were defined as Negroes. What's your next question?
Did you give up tribal rules, sir?
No, because my family stayed in Louisiana. We didn't leave.
Are you still under tribal rule in Louisiana, sir?
I asked you, how did you get to Memphis?
Sir, I'm asking you a very simple. This is
You
a
never
that
left.
was a very simple question. A yes or no will suffice.
Ask your question again.
Are you still under tribal rule, sir?
Am I still under tribal rule? Yes, we under tribal rule. Continue.
Do you have the documentation to support that claim, sir?
I got whatever you need.
Pull that up because I want to see if you are officially still under tribal. You should have your own. You should have your own court.
How did your people
Your
get to
own.
Memphis?
You should,
How did your
brother,
people get to Memphis?
brother.
And why did
I
they
haven't
become citizens,
see
fam?
the
Nah,
secret.
see, you
The
trying to
secret.
flip and turn. You
No,
ain't
sir.
pulling up no, you ain't pulling no
You,
scholarship, no
sir.
history, no nothing.
You,
How
you,
did you
you,
get to Memphis and how did you
um,
become a citizen? Were
I'm
you
detecting a
out
little.
right?
I'm
Did a white
detecting.
man bring you? Did a white bitch
You
bring
you
you?
got him in the box, Smoot. Got him in the box.
Nah,
Hold
you
on
don't
one
have me.
second. 1 second.
Take shine. What it
Hold on 1
do?
second. Because I do have to say something.
What's good,
When you
Lotus?
said Memphis, Tennessee peace
Not that much,
station.
man. Having fun.
If a lot of people say that Egypt is over here, the capital of Egypt, Kemet, wherever you want to call it, is technically Memphis. I'm just throwing that out there.
That's cool. I want to know from Smoke, how did his people become citizens? I asked the man the question the first time. My people didn't leave Louisiana, bro. As far back as I've done my genealogy, they've always been here. So how did you get to Memphis, bro? How did you get to Tennessee? Because I maxed my
Okay.
shit out. You can only
Like after I answer
okay.
after I answer this question. After I answer this question, I'm going to expect more answers from you, sir.
Let's go. Because you don't want documentation, so let's go. Let's talk.
Sir, my people are from Memphis. My father's people is from Texas, right? I was born in Texas. I came on a vacation to Memphis, but when you come to Memphis on vacation, you end up on probation. Any of the locals will tell you this. Sir, now I have a question for you. Can you please pull up that documentation that substantiates that you are currently under tribal rule? You or your people. Because I want to see how your people avoided citizen. I want to see how your people avoided citizenship. And then I want to understand what deals did your people make with this corporation to do so. Because you know the majority of us fell into the trap. I'm trying to see how you guys avoided it. That would be a very interesting story to relay before the people. Let's get it.
So you came to Memphis on vacation and got stuck on probation, but you haven't told me how your people became citizens. I don't mind breaking down my story. How did you
They came citizens like everybody else became citizens, nigga.
How was that, bro? How was that?
A plan was implemented to take over a system that existed before the current people who now administered the system, right? They implemented a plan to dishonor the people who had the original system. They did it by several methods, sir. Flooded towns, burnt cities, massacres. You know, it's a familiar story. I don't know why you're not able to keep up. I think you're under the impression that niggas woke up one day and said, here, we no longer want to be an autonomous group. We'd rather be your citizen. I think you're under the impression that is the scenario. Surely it is not. What you refuse to do is insert logic into the literature that you're always studying. But common sense would dictate that you should do so, sir.
So you
Shall we carry on? Shall we carry on?
So you saying that your people went through what other people went through around North America? And what is it? So do you know about the flood of 1927, sir?
Not particularly.
All right, let me share my hold on. Let me pull it up. Let me come back and get the share screen because I'm gonna tell you how you got there. More than likely.
I got a question right quick for the panel, though.
Go ahead.
Have the indigenous Aboriginal people of this land been reclassified as Negroes and colored?
Facts.
Okay.
But if he wants to chase the mysticism, let him do so. I'm just gonna expose this shit for exactly what it is. Shall
And
we proceed?
we can't forget about the Emancipation Proclamation as well. Emancipation, even to this day, means to be free from your parents. And I believe it's 13 or 15 that they can go to the court and ask for emancipation. So we left family business to go make somebody else's business better. And my grandmother was 83 years old in 2012. She's deceased now. And she stated she wished she had to listen to her mother going on the train, going up north, leaving her land, because they wasn't slaves, and coming up here.
No, I feel it. But I'm asking Smoke, does he even understand some of the issues that happened in his last century? We ain't gotta go, what he calls esotericism and mysticism. We ain't doing that today, nigga. We doing the last 100 years, nigga, of how what I call the modern, transatlantic slave trade was, which was actually on this land, which was people getting moved out of the South cities places by the happening of this natural disaster, which is not taught in school. It's called the Great Flood of Mississippi of 1927. Pardon me, because there's a few great floods, but this flood is of 1927. So let me correct myself. The Great Mississippi Flood of 1927. That's what it's known as. And this is actually, if anybody know a little history, this is actually the prelude, right? 100 years, a little less, to Katrina. Everything that happened in the Great Flood of Mississippi of 27 is the same thing that happened in Katrina. People getting left for dead, people having to survive on top of roofs. You know what I'm saying? People getting left behind on cleanup missions, helping them crackers first, before our own people. All kind of shit happened in this storm. But the thing is, because of this storm, there was two foundational things that happened. It got our people to turn politically from voting Republican into the Democratic system that we've never fell back from this time period since. And secondly, it amalgamated us and moved us all over. Like parts of Harlem Nights had it didn't touch on it, but parts of Harlem Nights was in reference to the Great Mississippi Flood of 1927. All right. So when you read on it, let's just get to Britannica.
Quick question.
What's up?
Are you of the opinion that desperate times calls for desperate measures?
Absolutely. Of course.
Carry on.
For survival purposes, absolutely. So it says the Mississippi River Flood of 1927, also called the Great Flood of 1927, flooding the lower Mississippi Valley in April 1927, one of the worst natural disasters in the history of the United States. More than 23,000 square miles, 60,000 square kilometers of land was submerged. Hundreds of thousands of people were displaced, and that number is off. 250. It was way more people that died, but let them tell it. After several months of heavy rain caused the Mississippi River to swell to unprecedented levels, the first levee broke on April 16th along the Illinois shore. Then on April 21st, the levee at Mounds Landing in Mississippi gave way. Over the next few weeks, essentially the entire levee system along the river collapsed. In some places, residential areas were submerged in 30 feet, 9 meters of water. At least 2 months passed before the flood water completely subsided. Damn. In the aftermath, the flood left an estimated 750,000 people without food and water. That's why that 250 died number is off. 750,000 people without food and water, clothing, or work, and authorities were severely criticized for favoring the white population during rescue and relief operations. Thousands of plantation workers, most of them African Americans, had been forced to work in deplorable conditions, shoring up the levees near Greenville, Mississippi. Then, as the waters arose, they were left stranded for days without food or drinking water, while white women and children were hauled to safety. Americans gathered in relief camps also were forced to participate in relief efforts while receiving inferior provisions for themselves and to clean up flooded areas. At least one black man was shot reportedly for refusing to work. Yeah, at least, right? This is Arkansas, matter of fact. Hold on, so y'all can see as I scroll through, bitch. As I scroll through. Tent encampment, Arkansas City, man. This shit crazy, bro. This shit crazy. God damn, bro. Fuck. The flood brought about a long-term social and political changes in the country. Over time, Americans largely switched, that's what I was talking about, their loyalty from the historically anti-slavery Republican Party, the party of U.S. President Calvin Coolidge in office during the disaster, to the Democratic Party. In addition,